John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, what's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamera and usually John Ritchie, but it's Elliott Shore-Parks today in for John. Great to be with you as we broadcast from Borgata, our home base every Friday morning. And wow, do we have a lot to talk about today. Hope you're having a good start to your Friday morning. Nick Castellanos, that was an eventful news day yesterday. Holy mackerel. We'll get to that. Castianos out, in part because Beer was in dugout. So Beer in, player out. Castianos released for the Phils. The Olympics, the NBA All-Star Weekend, obviously this upcoming weekend here, and decision week with both Jalen Hurts and the quarterback position under the microscope today as it relates to the NFL Draft. Look, we'll talk about it all today with you at 215-592-9494 as we get ever closer to Hey, Elliott Shore-Parks, happy Valentine's Day to you, pal.
Hello, Joe.
Hey,
happy
bud.
Valentine's to you as well.
So what's more in your mind here, Valentine's Day or Friday the 13th?
Valentine's Day.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Well, a little bit of both.
Although I did have a weird dream last night.
I didn't even realize it was the 13th.
Yeah.
It's Galentine's Day today.
That's
It
right.
is.
That too, yeah.
I had a dream James and Jack threw out the first pitch of the Phillies playoff game. But both of them were on crutches on the mound. So I don't know what to take from that.
And it's a real dream?
weird
It's
dream.
honest to God, real dream last night.
I like
I
it,
do
man.
think they should be allowed to do it at one point. They are the voices of the fans. But the crutches thing was weird to me.
Well, I would say
Yeah.
so. Seltzer, better chance in 2026. You or Castellanos?
Why, you picked someone who actually I could beat. Me. How
I
about
don't
it?
know. I'm asking. All right, so guys, let's get to it. Castianos, we're going to give you a lot of information as we move forward. What Dave Dumbrowski said yesterday, what Nick Castellanos wrote yesterday, what Matt Gelb reported yesterday, and, of course, our thoughts, plus yours at 215-592-9494. Look, a couple things from my end to start. I'm bummed that it came to this because, you know, this is a player that did help the Phillies obviously surge. I'll remember the 22-23 surge compared to what it had been in prior years. So there's appreciation from my end for the good he brought. But the bottom line is he was largely, in recent years in particular, a disappointment. He did not live up to the contract. And obviously he was a bit of a malcontent. And you find out yesterday that he brings a beer into a dugout during a game in which he's unhappy, he gets benched. Look, you don't have to cut the guy for just that, and I don't think they would cut him for just that. Matter of fact, I feel confident they did not cut him for just that. The reality is good players get more rope. They obviously do. And a lot of players get to make a mistake or two or three or more that we don't find out about. But when you put beer in the dugout during a game as a sign of disrespect and displeasure with the manager, by the way, for a player who was a bad right fielder and deserved to be removed from the game, when you put that on top of really just a bad player last year, bad player, big contract that's just a drag on the whole overall operation, not to mention the fact that little hope for improvement, to me it makes sense to cut him. And it's one of those situations where, again, I'll say I'm bummed it came to this, but I certainly understand why it came to this. It makes sense to release him. It makes sense that he announced it because it was about to be reported that the frickin' beer was in the dugout. So it's a big old mess. I'm glad they're just going to move forward, but it's a bad way to end what had it initially in 2022 been a nice situation. Elliot, talk to me.
Yeah, so I've been an advocate all offseason of them moving forward from this core, right? I think they've had their chance. They've come up small multiple times, and they've not done that, right? So for me, what hits me most about Castellanos being released is it feels like all the fingers are being pointed at him for what has been a full lineup of failure over the past few postseasons. I can't defend Castellanos' regular season. He's not been a good regular season player. He's been, in fact, one of the worst regular season players. Not a good defensive guy. I get it. But when I think about after 2022, right, the 2022 was obviously the pendulum moment of this team so far. Since then, he's got more postseason RBIs than Bryce Harper does. So, yes, I agree. He's clearly had issues in the dugout. Bringing the beer in, it's like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? But I can't sit here today and celebrate the release of a guy that over the past few years has arguably been their most clutch postseason hitter, and their biggest issue on the team is hitting into postseason. So I'm sure we'll talk about all the details of it. I'm not defending everything in there. But I don't view this today as like a moment where, oh, nice, Castellanos is gone, everything's fixed.
Well, I don't think anybody's – just to be clear, I don't think there's one Phillies fan in a good mood. I mean, about
anything or just
forget everything.
Yeah.
I just mean this. I mean, like it stinks that it came to this. It stinks that he stunk in the end. I mean, he stunk last year. Let's be frank about it.
Until the playoffs.
Well, look, what did he have? One at bat or two at bats?
He had them. I think he had this.
I know, but then he didn't, have a good lead, and he got taken out of third base and on the wheel play. Look, this is a situation to me where, regarding the incident and the beer, it's obviously very disrespectful.
Yes, agreed.
To the manager and the teammates. And we've been through situations in Philly sports before where a player, and sometimes they're like incredibly great players like Allen Iverson, A.J. Brown. You're reading a book on the bench. Mm-hmm. Pretty good players like C.J. Gardner-Johnson. I mean, the reality is that, a very good player like Deshaun Jackson. I mean, look, these guys have to live together, travel together, play together, compete together. You're trying to pull on the same side of the rope. And when a guy in the dugout's like, screw this, beer time, and he was very clear yesterday that, he would have been drinking the beer, but someone grabbed it out of his hand. It's just really not cool. Now, again, I could overlook it as a fan and as a team if he was hitting, forget hitting 300, if he was hitting 275 with a lot of walks and 27 home runs.
Well, if he was doing that, the beer thing would have been funny, right? Like, that's the difference between a good player and a bad player and how we view things. So the fact that the beer is viewed as a negative to me just shows, obviously, he was not playing well, right?
Yeah.
But I think those things happen. And, it's stated in the article, Castianos wanted to talk about it that day or the next day, and the team told him not to, right? So I think...
When has Castianos ever listened to anybody?
Well, it's in this instance. Here's a example. Yes, I agree.
I'll say this, Ray. I think they did the right thing trying to squelch it. I mean, let's put it this way. They squelched it for 7 months.
Well, sure they did, because we were all wondering what was said. We kept going, what was said.
Yeah.
The Phillies have mismanaged this.
100%.
What's so bad about this is this should have been done weeks ago. They weren't getting anybody to trade for them. Now what you've done is you started spring training with every player who's going to be grilled about this. Not like they wouldn't have been asked about it, but now it's the first question for everybody, whereas I don't think that would have happened if they had gotten rid of him 2 weeks ago.
Or you do it at Christmas.
Well, I mean, think about this. All offseason, and you guys have been hammering this point, like, are you excited for the Philly season, right, after how last year ended? It just started. Spring training just started. And what are we opening the show with the Philly season starting? We're talking about someone they don't even want on the team, and not a good story about the team in general, because it highlights the failures that they have had. The fact that they paid Castianos, he didn't live up to the contract. The fact that he's really only being released because this team has not lived up to their potential as a whole over the past 2 years. So to your point, Rhea, like, if you do this 2 weeks ago, we're probably starting today talking about the beginning of spring training or the Eagles or whatever. Instead, we're reliving one of the worst moments of the season.
No,
real quick. With the Castellanos thing, he was the worst regular hitter in baseball last year. Let's not forget that. This guy stole money. Money. I know 100%. He had some playoffs, but let's not go on about, he had a nice playoff. This guy stole money from this team.
But the playoffs matter more.
And acted like a malcontent the entire freaking time. Like, this guy, I am ecstatic. I completely disagree with Elliot. This is a day to be like, thank God Nick Castellanos is gone. I agree with Rhea. The Phillies handled it horrendously, but it is a good thing that Nick Castellanos is not on this team.
James, I agree with a lot of what you said, other than the thank God celebration part that you sort of alluded to, because to me, it's still $20 million of wasted money. So, like, it's not like I get the $20 million as the Phillies organization to go spend on some other player. The money's gone. So I'm not in a good mood from that standpoint.
Trust me, I'm not saying this is overall a good thing. I'm just happy Nick Castellanos is not a Philly. That's all I'm saying.
Let's listen to Dave Dumbrowski, what he said upon announcing the news of the release yesterday. A little windy, so you're going to hear some wind whipping around. This audio courtesy of On Pattison. Let's listen to Dumbrowski announcing the news yesterday.
We've officially released the contract of Nick Castellanos from the organization today. We've spent a prolonged time trying to make a trade. When I say that, trying to move his contract for a minimum return from a dollar perspective and player perspective, but it just hasn't worked out. And at some point, you just have to say, well, this isn't going to work. We have felt that we need to get a change of scenery for Nick. Wish him nothing but the best. He did a lot of good things for our organization. He was here for 4 years. We won every year he was here. Got a lot of big hits for us, a lot of big hits in the postseason. So wish him nothing but the best, except, of course, when he's playing the Phillies. And, so that was the news for today.
Look, I'll tell you one thing going through my mind, and James, it kind of goes to what you alluded to. And by the way, everyone can weigh in, 215-592-9494. I mean, there's a lot of parts of this story to react to. One thing going through my mind, James, when you referenced that he stole money, and you're not wrong at all, he and Schwarber came in here within about, a couple days of each other. And at the time, they were fairly similar players in baseball, but Castianos was viewed as better, as evidenced by a 5-year, $100 million deal instead of a 4-year deal that was in the $70 million range. I got one guy in Schwarber who last year was one of the 10 best players in baseball. It's one of the 10, he might have been one of the 5 best players in baseball. The man hit 56 home runs. Okay? I got the other guy who's basically unplayable. So, hell yeah, he stole money. I mean, they're both advancing with age. One guy, like fine wine, became the best he's ever been. One guy became the worst he's ever been. Some of it is inevitable for some athletes, decline, age, all that. But I do wonder how much he really, with that contract, with that attitude, I wonder how much he busted it to try to get better.
So this
100%, Jeff.
Hold on. The idea that he stole money, right? I agree. Last year he did not live up to the contract in the regular season.
No, the whole 5 years he didn't live up to the contract.
I disagree though. Like he was part of a core of a team that brought us probably the best Phillies moment of the past almost 20 years.
But he was one of their worst hitters throughout this whole run, man.
No, but
other
he
than
was.
the
But he
playoffs,
wasn't
one of
the
their
last
worst
2
hitters.
years. But he was. Yeah. Other than the playoffs, that's the whole point. Like the Phillies, the 2022 run and the run to 2023, he was one of the best parts of that run, hitting some of the biggest home runs. So I agree. As a regular season player, you're right. He did not live up to his contract. But if I'm the Phillies, this contract helped usher in and bring one of the best moments the franchise had for 20 years, and that's just the fact.
No, Elliot, you're not wrong on the front end of the
They could have
contract.
spent that better. If they had spent that $100 million differently, they could have won a World Series.
Maybe.
He almost helped them win a World Series. They came within 2 games.
No.
And he hit. He has more RBIs than Bryce the last 2 postseasons. He's hit big home runs in
His
the
big
postseason.
postseason was 23, not 22.
Right. Well, I'm
in
saying
22,
that run.
all he did was make catches in 22 for the World Series run.
Did he help them get to a World Series?
With his defense,
Yes,
I
of course
guess.
he
but
did. So that's what I'm
hold
saying.
on. Only because those catches look good because he's horrible out there. If it was a normal right fielder, they just would have been normal catches. Like, let's not get carried away here, okay?
He was part of a core. We were at those playoff games together. Like, that is the best the Phillies have been for a really long time, and he was part of that. So I agree the ending was
So was
bad.
Johan Rojas. So was,
but
you know,
in a very
Pagani.
different way.
All right, hold on.
In a very different way.
It's a complicated legacy. We'll ask you today at 215-592-9494 what is top of mind for you. I mean, 5-10 years from now, what are you going to think about when you think of Castianos? And this morning, what's your reaction to all of it? If you don't know the specifics of what he said about the Miami situation and the dugout interaction with Rob Thompson, we'll get to that. We'll read you what he wrote yesterday. But look, your reaction from the contract to the good times, which there were, to the bad times, which there were, to the freaking beer in a dugout, to him getting released, and they got to eat $20 million. And to Rhea's point, did they completely bungle over the last 2-3 months how they did this and now put a lot of players in a tough spot having to answer these questions this week? You can weigh in on all of it. 215-592-9494. What Castianos said yesterday about the situation in Miami, we'll tell you next. Phone calls as well. From Borgata, Joe DeCamara, Elliot for John, Devin, Rhea Seltzer on 94 WIP.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacked Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stay J?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, all week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The countdown is over. Valentine's Day is tomorrow. Celebrate your love this Valentine's Day with something timeless, something extraordinary, a piece of exquisite jewelry from my friends at Benari Jewelers. Refined classics and signature essentials for her, brilliant diamond and gemstone earrings, pendants, and elegant bracelets designed to be treasured for a lifetime. For him, exceptional timepieces crafted with precision that he'll wear with pride and think of you. And if you've decided to make the most romantic day of the year the day that you propose, the diamond experts at Benari will personally guide you to the perfect diamond for you and a ring as unforgettable as your moment. Every selection is backed by Benari's promise of uncompromising craftsmanship and remarkable quality. Because when it's meant to be, trust the name that's been part of special Valentine's Days for generations. That's Benari Jewelers in Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Big news! Boiling Bay, the seafood sauce and seasoning brand, has officially signed with Range Me to get our sauce into supermarkets nationwide. But to make it happen, we need your help. From February 10th through February 28th, we're hosting Sauce Month, a community fundraiser to fund mass production. Our goal, sell 3,000 bottles to secure this deal. You can support by purchasing our 1-pound seafood boil sauce today. Every bottle helps. If you believe in small businesses, hard work, and community support, visit BoilingBay.com. That's BoilingBay.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Now through March 2nd, during the BMW President's Day sales event, take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3. For more details, visit BMWCenters.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
So last year, I had the bright idea to dig up part of my backyard to put in a new patio. Little did I know that underground electrical for most of my neighborhood ran through my backyard. One wrong hit of the shovel and bam, lights went out, my hair turned white, and now I can wirelessly charge my smartphone. You know, they say hindsight is 20/20, but 2/20? That's something completely different. Trust me. Call 811 before you dig. Know what's below and help us hit 50 and 5. 50% less damage to buried utilities in 5 years. For info, visit pa1call.org.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love. The second I see that Chick-fil-A text in the group chat, I'm throwing my shoes on and running out the door.
Hey, I'm Layla.
And I'm Kaylin.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how it feels like an easygoing morning.
The chicken adds the most flavor. It's juicy and seasoned.
The biscuit is just very light and airy and fluffy, just like a cloud.
I also love to put jelly on mine so it's sweet and savory.
It's a good start to the day.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Today, plenty of sunshine and less windy. High around 40.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai, playing Matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. Here, buying a car is fast and easy, and everything from online shopping to securing the area's top trade-in value to exploring payment options is just better. The only hard decision may be picking your color. Plus, Colonial has over 250 vehicles in stock, all marked down with Love the Payment special offers. And of course, paired with the best financing in the business. Drive home today with 0% financing with terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Now that's a relationship built to last. Get to Colonial today because these deals will be gone fast and a heartbreak will be real. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE, 7,500 miles, Q4, 36 months, 3,995 down. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and DOT fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Phillies finally released Nick Castellanos, eating his $20 million salary. Details coming out regarding the messy parting. The Athletic's Matt Gelb reported the night last June when Castianos got pulled, he brought a beer into the dugout and yelled at manager Rob Thompson. Gelb says Kyle Schwarber, JT Realmuto intervened. Gelb also reported Castellanos told teammates he did not trust Thompson or hitting coach Kevin Long because they had never played in the majors. Castellanos posting a handwritten letter acknowledging the beer incident and thanking his teammates for intervening and taking it away from him. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com. Sunny today, high of 39. It is currently 25. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, baby, dig this now. Look at this, no Richie. We still get Jimmy.
This one's for Patrick and Tabernacle. Little shout out.
Say that again, James.
This one's for Patrick and Tabernacle.
Gotcha. Hope you're having a good start to your Friday morning from Borgata. All right, let me read you what Castianos wrote about the incident that Rhea was just referencing there in the sports update. The incident. He even calls it the incident.
Yes.
Nick Castellanos in the Miami incident. All right, here's what he wrote. And by the way, how classic is it that he starts with the word okay? All right. Okay. Apparently, I need to address the Miami incident. As one of my friends on the team has informed me, there is an article waiting to come out without my consent.
He doesn't need
consent. I know. Or comments about this situation. So I'm going to just share myself. As a veteran of the game of baseball, there are rules, and I broke one in Miami. After being taken out of a close game in front of my friends and family, I brought how do you say this beer?
Presidente.
Presidente, yes.
I brought a Presidente into the dugout. I then sat right next to Rob. That would be Rob Thompson. I then sat right next to Rob and let him know that too much slack in some areas and too tight of restrictions in other areas are not conducive to us winning. Shout out to my teammates and Howie Kendrick for taking the beer out of my hands before I could take a sip. I appreciate you guys. After the game, I went into the office with Dave and Rob Thompson. That would be Dave Dumbrowski, obviously, and Rob Thompson. We aired out our differences, and the conversation ended with me apologizing for letting my emotions get the best of me. I would like to note that I was ready to share the details of the incident in its entirety to the media the next day, but was instructed not to by management. The punishment I received for my actions was the benching the following game. I love this game. I love being a teammate, and I'm addicted to winning. I will learn from this. That's Castianos. What's your reaction? 215-592-9494. Devin, whether it's that situation or the overall, what's your reaction?
Yeah, so I think from covering the team, it's pretty obvious that I think malcontent was a good way to describe Nick Castellanos, just from whether it was the way he handled talking to media, if he did, which was rarely, or, his flippant kind of attitude we knew was getting a little bit old for several teammates, if not the majority of teammates in that clubhouse. So, even before this incident happened, I know he was kind of teetering on thin ice. Like, I don't think he was ever happy in Philadelphia, which, like, to each their own. But if you're not happy with a team that wins, 85 plus games a year and goes to the postseason, I'm not really sure what to tell you. But he wasn't happy here, and whether that's because he wanted to play in his hometown in Miami or wherever, I don't know. So he hadn't been content in Philadelphia for a while leading into this incident. And then when it happened, like, I just don't think the whole thing was handled well by the Phillies, because to Rhea's point, now we're talking about this as spring training is starting, and it's going to be the thing that every single player is going to be asked about. Like, that's not really a positive story to kick the season off with. But I think it was a soured relationship and couldn't be salvaged, and I think it's ultimately for the best for both parties here.
Also, one weird thing with the Rhea in the update talked about him saying he didn't trust Topper. This guy played for Jim Leland. That's who he started his career for. He went to the playoffs in Chicago with Joe Madden. Like, what are we talking about here?
Well,
you
James,
played for guys who didn't play in the major leagues and were home run managers. Like, what are you talking about?
Here's what it is. It tells you the guy's an idiot.
Yeah.
Tells you the guy's an
It
idiot.
tells you a lot about, that. Remember we talked all last year that Bryce Harper just looked miserable?
Yeah.
There was stuff going on. I mean, you get in Gelb's article that players were distancing themselves from him.
Yeah.
They weren't happy about it. They had to deal with him. He's got his kid out there, taking batting practice while JT Realmuto's got to wait for him during a playoff series. Yeah. I mean, this guy was an absolute unprofessional person.
Yeah, well, it's I agree, Rhea, and it's also a situation where players can get mad at an organization for not handling it sooner.
Exactly.
And I'm not talking about cutting him yesterday instead of 3 months ago. I'm talking about, maybe that's a 1 week suspension last year. Maybe it's an actual suspension.
Bringing a beer into a dugout?
They did not suspend him.
Yeah.
They just benched him.
Yep.
And
he got paid for that.
Yep.
That's what I had heard even last season, was that players weren't happy with the discipline. Not all players, but some players were not happy with the discipline that was dealt. They felt that it was too lenient, which is ironic because Matt Gelb talked about leniency and how, I guess, Castianos had an issue with, like, how they are tough on some things and not on others or whatever with what he said to Rob Thompson, but that just the 1 game suspension some players didn't feel was inadequate.
And Elliot, for what it's worth, we've heard that sort of thing said in reference to Jalen, that teammates aren't thrilled with how the Eagles
I think with Jalen, it's a little more the way maybe in the media he's not given blame. I don't know if behind the scenes how much preferential treatments he gets, but I mean he is the star quarterback, so I think to a certain degree you deserve it. Look, I think Castianos clearly did things the Phillies did not like. Clearly did things that rubbed his teammates the wrong way. One thing that stuck out to me in the article too was how he was not viewed as a team player because he didn't feel like he had to come out in the 8th or 9th inning for defensive purposes, right? So I agree. They should take him out for 8th and 9th inning for defensive purposes. But I also think when the star player of the team, right, only will play first base, won't go to the outfield, picks where he bats in the lineup. Like, if I'm Castianos, Trey Turner's been a disaster. I know he was better last year, but he's not been a great shortstop. Like, all these other guys get to see him to play through all these things.
You're not
Bryce
wrong.
gets to pick where he gets to play defense. He gets to pick where he bats. Again, Bryce, I get is a better player. Castianos, more RBIs in the regular season than Bryce since 2023. So, like, I get the hypocrisy if I'm Castianos with how this was handled.
All right, look, we'll take your calls. I mean, there's a lot to it. 215-592-9494. We'll dive deeper into Matt Gelb's article. He's got a lot of information.
It's a great article.
It
He
is.
got so much good stuff.
Which obviously we've been touching on, but we'll give you more of that as we move through it. Let's get to Kenny in West Oak Lane kicking us off. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How you
What
guys
up, Kenny?
doing?
I mean, not great, but whatever. We're hanging in there, I guess.
I mean, I understand people feeling good, bad, and indifferent about, him being released. I think that this was his own doing or undoing.
Oh, of course. Yeah, of course.
And, it is what it is. Like, it's crazy how in Philly sports, man, we always get a double-edged sword. Like, like people that we love that, are a-holes, it's like at some point they always end their own, they bring their own demise. Like, and it's crazy. Like, why can't we all just get good players that are good people? Like,
Well, it's crazy,
It's
Kenny.
crazy,
It's
man.
like It's literally the definition of that quote, live long enough to see yourself become a villain or whatever it is. Like Castianos was a rock star in 2022.
Yeah,
like I'm again being at those playoff games when that lineup took the field and like the lights went out and they did the light show. Like it was crazy. I viewed those guys like, again, rock stars.
Yeah.
But the tough thing is you stay long enough, it's hard to keep up that level of success. And you're right, Kenny, it does suck that now this is the way he's viewed.
But also, Kenny, for what it's worth, my man, I mean, think about any professional setting you've ever been in. You put 10 people that you're working with together, they're not all going to get along.
Yeah.
Now make it 26 on a baseball team. Make it 53 on a
with
football
egos
team.
When
and
you
money.
and
Yeah.
you live together basically for
mean,
6 months.
It's rarely totally harmonious. Matter of fact, I'd say it's never, ever totally harmonious.
Right, but as a person, like I don't make as much as professional athletes do, but I know I'm held accountable when I'm not either productive or my actions are not conducive to the business. Like,
Well, you're right, but here's the problem. Part of why athletes are often held less accountable is because of the salary. I mean, think about that situation in Miami. When it happens, you know what Castianos has coming to him? $30 million guaranteed. Part of why he takes a beer in the dugout, he's saying to the manager, screw you, man, I make more money. And if you guys want to cut me, fine, cut me. I get $30 million to go play somewhere else. The money drives the attitude in a lot of situations. And it's a shame, but it's what it is. You can't win a World Series on a $25 million payroll. You gotta pay dudes. You got to get productive players. I mean, the Eagles dealt with this with C.J. Gardner-Johnson. They won twice. One time won it all. One time got to a Super Bowl. But they also said, Uncle, we can't take it.
Yes.
It's not fair to our coach. It's not fair to the other players. Like, even though they did an incredible job, dealing with it, and let's be real, keeping most of it quiet, it drove them frickin' up a wall. That's why they got rid of the guy twice. That's tough, man. That's a tough situation for anybody who's worked. And listen, Kenny, good call. For anybody who's worked with someone you're not digging, that's tough, man.
And you know what? So Castiano's in there. I know what he's saying. Some things are too tight, not loose. He's talking about how we were calling for certain players should be sat down for not running a ball out, all that kind of stuff. So it leads to a situation where you just get mad at management for not. I mean, in this story, it says numerous players had grievances with management regarding strategy or usage. Yeah. So they had issues with it too. They handled it differently than Castianos. But you begin to get mad at management for not managing their people.
Well, I agree. And look, it reminds me in some ways of the AJ situation from this standpoint.
Sure.
I'm not saying Nick Castellanos is wrong about every single thing he's probably thinking.
Yeah.
Okay? He's probably right about some of it.
Sure.
But you lose the moral high ground when you act like a horse's hiney.
Exactly.
A.J. Brown lost the moral high ground in part by not trying his hardest in a playoff game. Doesn't matter if he's frustrated with Jalen. If you don't try your hardest, the fans aren't going to be on your side. Period. And if you take a beer into a dugout and act like a horse's hiney and think you got to disrespect the manager because he didn't play Major League Baseball the way Babe Ruth did, then you're a freaking idiot. 215-592-9494. Coming up, more on this situation. Part of what Matt Gelb reported, we'll get to that. Your chance to win a $100 gift card, and it is decision week. And we'll talk about the quarterback spot of the Philadelphia Eagles. This and more. Phone calls and all of it from Borgata, 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center. Best in the business when it comes to complex dental treatment. And I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 25 years. My mom a patient there even longer. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both sensational with what they do, both board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and the replacement of teeth. PI Dental Center are also the originators of the Teeth in a Day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Fortunately for me, I've never needed all of that. For me, it's been year-to-year maintenance, in good shape, staying in good shape. PI Dental Center helps me with that. They can help you. But if you got a big old problem, they can help you big time. They can fix you up. Get yourself there. They're located in Fort Washington. Start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. Visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Kia of CherryHill.com is the destination for the hottest brand in automotive today. Come pick out the gas-sipping Kia of your dreams. With payments anyone can afford. They have over 100 brand new Kias with MSRPs under $30,000 and over 400 new Kias to choose from, all of which come with the best powertrain warranty in the automotive business. 10 years, 100,000 miles. Go to KiaofCherryHill.com today and lock in your savings. Kia of CherryHill.com.
All right, guys, it's Devin Caney. Valentine's Day is here, and if you still don't have a gift, I've got you. Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is the move when you're short on time but still want to win. Walk in, walk out with diamond stud earrings or a classic tennis bracelet, something she's actually going to love. I've worked with Paul Cozy, and he's great. No pressure, no guessing, just great pieces and straight up advice. So don't overthink it. Step up to the 5th C. Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy. Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now through Monday, all brands are on sale at Mattress Firm with up to 60% off. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Jim Cipriotti at Retire Ready Financial Group doesn't need Google to know you're worried about retirement. Between inflation, rising taxes, and the uncertainty about Social Security, he understands. That's why he offers a complimentary retirement second opinion. It's a no-obligation meeting for you to talk about your concerns about retirement. You want to know if you're going to be okay? Let's find out. 610-894-7415 or go online, retirereadyfg.com.
Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, NPN number 2083768.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
It's a big month at National Appliance Warehouse. More appliances are sold in February than any other month, and that's why you're bombarded with President's Day sale ads. National Appliance Warehouse is driven to offer the lowest prices year-round, especially during the industry's biggest sale. They leverage their massive buying power to guarantee the lowest prices for their customers and use Price Assure to deliver on that promise. But what keeps their customers coming back isn't just the low prices. It's the customer service. Their team operates under a simple what-if policy. What if this customer was my mom or dad, my kid, or my friend? Everyone who walks in gets treated to a 5-star experience. An expert guides you around the huge showroom with over 100 brands and makes sure you end up with the perfect appliances. They even have mattresses too. The President's Day mega sale is the biggest sale of the year and the perfect time to visit National Appliance Warehouse. Visit their Wilmington or Middletown showrooms in tax-free Delaware, or click nationalappliancewarehouse.com and tell them Fritz sent you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport. On the day the Phillies finally cut ties with Nick Castellanos, the Athletics' Matt Gelb published a story detailing how dysfunctional the relationship was between Castianos and the team, specifically manager Rob Thompson. Late last June in Miami, Castianos got pulled late, had words for Thompson, for which he was eventually benched a game for. Gelb reports Castianos then brought a beer into the actual dugout and began yelling at Thompson, and coaches Kyle Schwarber and JT Realmuto had to intervene so TV cameras could not catch it. Gelb also reported prominent players distanced themselves from Castianos, who they felt had committed an unforgivable act. Castianos admitting the beer incident in a handwritten note he posted online. Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. Sunny, high 39. It's currently 25. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to Decision Week. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning to you. John off today. James, I don't think it's a HIPAA violation if I say that he's getting a colonoscopy because he announced it 7,000 times.
Yes. We talked a lot about his colonoscopy. So.
Just want to make sure.
Wow, I thought he was off for Valentine's Day, but it's a very different reason.
I guess that'll be the recovery
Wouldn't it be
tomorrow.
something if the colonoscopy was just a lie so that he could have a Valentine's Day weekend or something?
It's quite the lie to make up.
That would be fun.
And tell the Delaware Valley.
Exactly, yes.
Exactly. Well, we hope you are having a good early Valentine's Day weekend. Also a Friday the 13th weekend, as today is Friday the 13th. Not as exciting in February as it would be in like October. And it doesn't have that spooky Halloween feel to it. But that's
Agreed.
all right. That's all right. It's still Friday the 13th. All right, 215-592-9494. Hey, when you call in today, your chance to win a cool prize, as we are giving away a $100 gift card at Joseph Anthony Retreat Spa and Salon with locations in Glen Mills and Springfield. You can visit them in person or online at josephanthony.com, where gift cards are available. That's josephanthony.com. You know, for me, that'd be a massage. Bang! Right to the massage. But I know a lot of other people. What's the deal, Devin? Manny's, Petty's. People like all that
blowout, stuff. The list goes on. I don't know, facials, any sort of treatment like that.
Elliot, as a dude, would you do anything but the massage?
Oh, dude, you are talking to the wrong person, pal.
No, I was going to say you're talking to the right person.
Elliot might be more into it than Devin is.
He probably is.
I don't get why taking care of yourself is a bad thing.
It's not.
Exactly. Yeah, got to keep them. I tweet all the time. I got rough hands from that.
Really?
Yeah. No, I always joke. My grandpa worked in like the coal mine, and his hands were tough, and I'm gonna have like arthritis from tweeting. So a little different in terms of manliness.
That's classic. Well, anyway, I would use it for the massage. You use it for what you want if you win the prize here today. Here's how you can win it. When you call us at 215-592-9494 to talk about Castianos and the mess of this situation. Also give us a great answer as we approach Valentine's Day from a love story, a great scene in a movie with a love story. I guess we'll go TV show as well. I guess TV show or movie. Love story scene. Now, it gets a little complicated. What is a love story? What's not? I mean,
it's an all-time question, right?
I think rom-coms and stuff would count.
Well, I don't know. So I'll give you for instance. To me, my mind goes to the final minute of Rocky 1.
Yeah, this isn't going to count.
When they're telling each other they love each other.
I think it counts.
I would say Rocky 1 is three things. It is a redemption story.
Yep.
It is a sports movie. And it is, in my opinion, also a love story.
I agree with you. I absolutely
That's
think
fair.
it counts.
That's
But
fair.
maybe everyone won't agree. I don't know.
I think we should have a little bit loose. Like if the love story is a part of the story, like a rom-com's a love story, even if it's a comedy,
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's like, you know it when you see it.
Yeah, I would
A different kind of love.
I agree with that. All right, give us a great answer for a love story scene from a movie or a show. Best answer, whoever provides it. You're going to get that Manny or that Petty or that massage at Joseph Anthony Retreat Spa Salon. Elliot, what are you thinking, bud?
So I'm going to go with the Mount Rushmore one. I know a lot of callers are bringing it up, so I'll just take it off the board. In The Bachelor, in The Bachelorette, when they hand out the final rose at the end of the season. I mean, you want to talk
one
about
would take that.
You want to talk about chills. The music
gosh.
plays. They finally pick out of 40 girls who he wants to be with. It's always beautiful. So
Dude,
I'm going to go with that.
You're weirder than Castianos, man.
Not as rich as Castianos.
No, not as rich. James, what are you thinking here, bud?
I will go with what I think is the most romantic scene in movie history. I'm guessing no one on this panel has seen it, but I'm going with the final scene of Before Sunset when Julie Delpy is playing the song to Ethan Hawke.
Wow. Okay.
Has anyone seen Before Sunset?
So which one? There are like a million.
No, there are three. It's the second. Of them. Yes.
There's three.
It's the second. It's the one where they're walking around Paris together and they end up in her apartment at the end and she sings the song and he misses the plane.
It does
and they're in
sound
love.
romantic.
It's unbelievable.
Those
Before
movies
Sunset
always
is an
bothered me,
unbelievable
though.
movie. Why?
Because they never end up together.
Well, they do.
Well, maybe
They-
at the end
they do in the
but-
third movie. You should pay more attention, Devin. There are three movies. The first one is
I've seen the
they
first
meet
two, I think.
and then they separate, and then the second one they end up together, and then the third one they're married. And it's about married life.
No reason to watch it now.
Yeah,
All right.
spoiler alert. It's
Give
gonna be
us a
spoilers
great,
all show.
a great love story scene. 215-592-9494. Devin, what are you thinking?
I came here tonight because when you realized met Sally New Year's Eve scene.
Yeah,
it's a good
One
one.
of my
Big one
favorites.
right there. Rhea, what are you thinking?
Love and Basketball towards the end of the movie when she says, I'll play you, and he says, for what? And she says, your heart.
Yeah.
Wow.
Boy, when she can't dunk that. Wait. Not dunk. I'm getting white men can't jump in that one confused.
It's a little different.
So white men can't jump, Woody can't dunk it. And what's the deal? Do they play like one-on-one? What's the deal in because I love in Love and Basketball.
Yeah, they play one-on-one.
Yeah, they play
right?
one-on-one.
And she loses, right?
In that one?
Yeah, doesn't she lose that game on one? I just remember being really
Is that the one with
Early on.
I
but
love that movie.
That movie is so great.
I love it. I just haven't seen it in about 10 years. Anyway, big answers abound. Give us a great answer. 215-592-9494 for a scene from a love story. Best answer wins the $100 gift card. Let's get to Patrick calling from Tabernacle. Good morning, Patrick.
Good morning, everybody. So, Elliot, if I say to you, move over, Rover, what do you say?
What are you talking about? Yeah.
Exactly. If
Yeah.
Richie was here, if I said to Richie, yo, Richie, move over, Rover, Richie would say, and let Jimmy take over.
Well, Richie is a better man than me, I guess. He would know
nobody.
that.
Yeah, that's oh God. Seltzer, help me out with the reference. Anyhow, Elliot, dude, I love you, man. You're such an awesome reporter.
I love you
However,
too, Patrick.
Like I told Seltzer, he is your best buddy because you could just fight all day with him, with his takes. Just go back and forth. When
Yeah.
you take it, you stand up.
Welcome to
you
James
take-
World.
I know, man, and like it's just like every day. It's just he doesn't have to worry about anything to talk about. But Castianos, like, listen, Ellie, I'm cracking up. 'Cause you're actually going to use his RBI production against Bryce Harper's.
Yes.
When we all know how horrible we have performed offensively. That's like I have 5 brothers. I'm the one with the most hair on my head. All the rest of my brothers are bald. So it's like
Well,
me
the-
saying,
but
yo,
Pat-
man,
I think the
got these-
difference
I
is-
got
Patrick,
these
there's another-
luscious locks of hair.
Yeah,
Oh,
Patrick, there's
God.
another aspect to this, though. Elliot very conveniently left out. In many of these playoffs, other than this past one, they pitch around Bryce constantly. So he's got 1 million walks. That's part of why his RBI total's been low in the postseason.
Yeah, and look,
they kept trying to get to the 4-hole hitter, who typically was Bohm, and the 4-hole hitter kept screwing up.
Yeah, that's part of it. I agree. But the point I'm trying to make here is they've all underperformed, right? None of them have earned their, other than Kyle Schwarber, I would say, have earned their contract over the past year. Like, you want to talk about stealing money? I know Bryce's annual average is low, but he's still a top 10 player in total contract, and he's not been a top 10 player each of the last 2 years. So I get that Castellanos has underperformed, and I love
But
the
to
analogy
be clear,
about the
Elliot,
hair.
he's underperformed by far the most on the whole.
Castianos.
By far.
Well, so I would agree with
By
that, but
far.
hold on. But let's also talk, like, Bryce is supposed to be a top, what? Five player in baseball.
Yeah.
Is he? When's the last list that had Bryce even as a
Castellanos
top?
was the worst hitter in the sport
Again, he
last
was.
year.
I
Elliot.
agree.
It's about how far from what he's supposed to be he is. Bryce wasn't what he was, but he was way closer to what he's supposed to be than Castellanos was.
I don't know if Bryce is closer to what he's supposed to be. I
Way
agree.
close. He's the
Castellanos
worst
is
hitter in the
obviously way
sport,
worse.
Elliot.
I agree. He's worse. Castellanos is worse.
No,
but
I'm
they've
saying
all
compared to what he
underpro-
was supposed to be, he's making $20 million. He's the worst player in baseball.
And Bryce is supposed
Bryce
to be.
is making
Bryce is supposed
$25
to be-
million,
Agreed.
and it's
right,
like,
but is Bryce a top 10 player in baseball?
But the point is Castellanos
He's
is
not.
like 500 or 300 players below where he's supposed to be. Bryce is like 30 players.
Right, but
what
I
are you
think
talking about?
it's more impactful when your best player isn't close to what he's supposed to be than what a role player is what he's supposed
He's
to be.
not a role player. Nick
He
Castellanos.
is.
He's a $20 million a year guy.
Yeah,
It's
he's got like
crazy.
the 80th contract in baseball or something like that. Like, yeah, I agree. He should be better. I'm not defending his regular season. I just think that when we talk about like the failures of the past year, he's not like one of the top few people I think of.
All right, Patrick, give me an answer, pal. A story from
Wow.
a love story I've seen.
Let me, how about the scene where King Kong first sees what's her face there, the I can't even think of her name
blonde?
in the movie. Yeah, where he's sniffing her. That's like he's falling in love. He's like checking her out, Joe. That's romance there, buddy.
I got to watch this movie.
Might be the
man.
most interesting answer we
Everyone
get all
always
day.
references King Kong. I've never seen it. All I know is the Empire State Building thing. That's all I know. What do I know?
Was he
King
talking
Kong?
about like the original? I feel like there's been remakes.
So wait,
right?
is there?
He's talking about the original.
Yeah, the original.
But is
when
there-
was the original made?
God, in like the
1933
30
or
Wait a minute.
something.
Wow.
Is there bestiality in King Kong?
I was gonna say. I mean,
Like, what are we dealing with
the
here?
smelling
No,
part there
but
was a
it's-
little.
You don't
What are we
ruin
dealing
it.
with?
Well,
You're
I'm just asking. He's talking about it. It's like a gorilla, right?
Well, it is. Yeah, like I think
And a-
King
and a-
Kong
and
is
a
a
blonde?
weird. He does have like a weird crush on the
Yeah.
blonde in the
He does.
canon.
Sounds
Yeah.
like I know what you're doing for Valentine's Day.
Does he consummate that crush?
I don't think
What do
so.
you think, man? Come on.
Well, I don't know what-
He's a
James-
giant ape and she's a little human comparatively.
James in frickin' what's the movie from '87 with Leah Thompson? I was in love with her.
Howard the Duck.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The duck gets with
The
Leah
Howard
Thompson.
the Duck isn't 100 times the size of Leah
Okay,
Thompson.
but it's still a frickin' duck.
Well, what's the rabbit one you guys talked about
Who
recently?
Framed
Jessica
Robert,
Rabbit.
Roger Rabbit.
Yeah, Roger Rabbit. Yeah,
Weird last name.
Howard the Duck was awesome. Just saying, if you're 9 years old and the duck
Howard the
gets
Duck was not awesome.
with, dude, duck gets with Leah Thompson.
That is a bad movie.
They're digging it, man.
It's a really bad movie.
215-592-9494. All right, Castianos, obviously the main topic today. Let's also get to decision week. Final day of decision week. Different Eagles topic every day for the offseason. And today's question is, should the Eagles draft a quarterback this April? You've got Jalen Hurts. Obviously, you've got what a lot of people think is a pretty good backup. Also, though, he looked pretty garbagey in that – garbagey, is that a word? He looked bad in that one game he played this year. Should they draft a backup quarterback? I say yes if they like the player. Now, I think the heart of what we're talking about here is, first couple rounds.
Top 2 rounds, I think.
I think three.
Three is debatable.
Yeah,
Agreed.
three. Like, I don't think they're going to do a first-round pick, but if they love someone, I wouldn't be dead opposed to it. I really wouldn't. Look, you guys know my strategy, and I've said it going back into the regular season with the Eagles at quarterback. Three-pronged approach. 1, Jalen Hurts. 2, I'm forgetting his name
Tanner
again.
McKee.
Tanner McKee. I
You
always
can't
forget-
list him as your second
I know,
person.
you were like already
and you
cooked
could
there,
never
yeah.
remember his
I
name.
always want to say Sudfeld.
Yeah.
2, Tanner McKee, who I still think has a future, even though he played bad in that game.
Agreed.
3, a quarterback I can acquire either in the 26 draft, that's this April in 2 months, or the 27 draft. I've got 2 drafts to get a quarterback if I need to for over the horizon. Elliot, is it crazy talk to draft a quarterback, yes or no?
Yeah, I want to be crystal clear. If I'm Jalen Hurts and they draft a quarterback in the top 3 rounds, I am never setting foot in the NovaCare complex again. Like, it would be the most absurd thing for this franchise to do. If they draft a quarterback with all the questions
Thank God
around
they
Jalen-
drafted Jalen, Elliot.
Yeah, and it didn't work out for
Yes,
Carson.
it
didn't work out for
doesn't
Carson.
matter. It worked out for
does
the
matter.
Eagles.
We're talking about Jalen.
Worked out
We're
for the
talking about-
Eagles
so,
and Eagles
so if
fans.
you want to draft a quarterback, then just trade Jalen. Just trade Jalen then, if that's what you're saying. But if you draft a quarterback in the first, second, or third round, then just move on from Jalen, because we all know where this is going to go. If you look, if quarterbacks drafted, let alone the first round, Since 2000, there's been 24 quarterbacks taken in the second round. 20 of them became the starters for their team, right? So, like, if you take a quarterback in the second round, like Jalen, we know where this is going. So if they take one in the first 2 rounds, and again, even the third, if I'm Jalen, I'm calling my agent and being like, get me to a place that'll appreciate me. So, no, they absolutely should not take a quarterback early in the draft.
Let me just make sure I understand this, Elliot. Even though it worked last time for the team,
it was lucky to some degree it worked for the team, if we want to be honest. Like, I don't even think they thought Jalen was this good.
Well, look, I don't think people thought when they drafted him, I don't think the Eagles thought it was likely that they'd win a Super Bowl, but they did think this is an insurance policy in case Carson goes awry.
The insurance policy wrecked the whole franchise for a year, and then they were able to recover. Yes.
Carson Wentz
Why?
wrecked
Why?
the
Why?
Because he wasn't that good. How many
Because
times am I
you
gonna tell
tested him with this backup quarterback when he already dealt with it with Nick
for the
Foles.
love
Like,
of God.
I'm not trying to test how tough Jalen is. I'm trying to help Jalen win. That's the objective of the franchise, to make Jalen the best version of himself. And drafting a quarterback is not helping that objective.
Rhea, who's right, who's wrong?
Carson was a problem before they drafted Jalen Hurts, so there were issues going on there. So
I agree with that.
I would see. To me, you have Tanner McKee. I wouldn't trade Tanner McKee.
I wouldn't either.
That's where I kind of come down on this. So I would not take a quarterback in the first 3 rounds, but I absolutely would take one, in the 4th, and that should not upset him. But who knows? Listen, they've done it in Green Bay. Yeah. Jordan Love, Aaron Rodgers, they sat for a while before.
And they've had a quarterback for the last 35 years because of it.
Exactly.
Right.
So to me, but my whole thing is Tanner McKee's there. He's been here 2 years, Elliot?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 years. And with this system coming in,
Or no,
that should
sorry,
be
3.
Yes, he's been here 3.
Because he'll be a free agent at the end.
Yeah,
Got
he's
it.
entering 4.
Yeah.
I think that could be fascinating.
So I'll tell you this, Rhea. I like Tanner McKee, but as someone who likes him, I was concerned with what I saw in that one game this year.
Yeah.
It was first off, the lack of mobility was startling. Now,
I agree with that.
The line was an abomination.
And if Darius Cooper doesn't make that huge
I know.
mistake, they probably score and probably win that game.
But he did not play well.
No, he did not.
Like, we can look
No.
at that
Yeah.
clearly and say that day
Yeah.
Tanner McKee did not play well. Now, last year when he played, I thought he played well in his brief time. And in the preseason when he's played, I think he's played very well.
Yeah.
But that day, he did not play a good football game.
I think you're going to have enough issues to deal with Jalen.
As a matter of fact, he played a bad one. Let me
did.
go further to say
Yeah.
he played a bad football game.
I think you're going to have enough issues with Jalen trying to learn this system for them making sure he tries to learn this system than throwing a high drafted quarterback into the mix.
Well, I just think it's an unneeded distraction.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
If they draft a quarterback in the first 2 rounds, the first question Jalen will get when he sits down for his first press conference will be, what do you think of this? The first time the offense struggles in week 1, it'll be, should they put the backup in? Like, I agree with you. Carson had problems before Jalen got there. Jalen getting there just sped the whole process up. And I think it's not fair to Jalen to put him through that.
Yeah, I don't care.
All right, well, then you might just trade him.
To 215-592-9490.
What an answer. What a well thought out,
Well
reasoned
delivered.
response.
All right,
I don't care.
let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Arriving shortly, the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV starting under $30,000. Reserve yours today. Together, let's drive to ArminChevy.com. All right, it's a Castianos, how will you remember him question. And, of course, there's the today how you remember him, and then, like, the 10 years from now how you remember him. And maybe it'll change 10 years from now. But we ask you this. How, in the future, do you think you'll most remember Nick Castellanos? A, good player when good. B, didn't live up to contract. C, malcontent. D, strange guy. 4 completely different choices.
Who came up with strange guy? You?
That would be the hammer on that one. Yeah.
He's a little bit of all of them. He's a lot of bit of all of them. But which one do you think of the most when you think of Nicky Castellanos? 215-592-9494. What he penned in his goodbye to the public. We'll read you that next, and phone calls and all this. We'll get to the Gelb stuff as well. From Borgata today on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Tasty Cake knows you love the classics, but it's a new year. Time for new Tasty Cake favorites. For a limited time, grab the salted caramel baked pie. It brings a graham cracker crust and a rich caramel cheesecake filling. And the Mint Chocolate Candy Cakes Family Pack delivers the perfect mix of mint and dark chocolate. You can always get your go-to snacks, but try something new this year. Every bite, every time, Tasty Cake delivers. Accept no substitute.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free. Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free. Really?
Really. Free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you start it with Chick-fil-A.
Hi, I'm Miles.
And this is Grant.
And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is
how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy, the biscuit is soft, it's iconic.
Throw some jelly on it, you can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day.
The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
With the winter season now in full swing, Horizon Services knows, well, the last thing you want to have to deal with are issues with your home's heating system. And that is why Horizon Services Heating and Cooling is here to keep your home comfortable. They'll handle any repairs or replacement you might need with no emergency fees on same-day service. Horizon is highly trained specialists. They arrive on time in fully stocked trucks, guaranteed. And with Horizon's amazing team, here's what you're always going to know. The job is always done right the first time. Did your heater finally reach the end of its life cycle? Get a free estimate from Horizon Services today with next-day installations available at no cost. And right now, Horizon Services is making it easier on you and, more importantly, your wallet with flexible financing options for system repairs and replacements. Plus, get up to $5,000 toward a next-day HVAC system installation when you trade in your existing unit. Stay comfortable all season long with your local home comfort experts. Book with Horizon Services today at horizonservices.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Decision Week on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you from Borgata today. So Casty's out. It stinks it ends like this because I did enjoy the best of Castianos, and I will appreciate what he brought to the club when they finally became a team that we were proud of. I mean, making the playoffs and giving us some thrills in some of the past years was nice, but you can't be a jerk and be bad.
Yes, it's a terrible combination.
You can't. I mean,
and it's also terrible to say that you can be a jerk if you're really good.
It is a shame, but it's
but it's true.
But it's life.
Oh, it is life.
It's what it is. The entertainment industry, whether it's a rock star or an athlete, it's what it is. If you're really talented, you can get away with a lot. But when you lose that talent, no good.
Just ask the Hammer.
Well, let me tell you something. I'm nothing but a
See if you got the talent
I'm nothing
today.
but a tyrant behind the scenes.
It's terrible,
All right,
people.
let's get to what Castianos wrote on Instagram. Saying goodbye to the whomever, general public yesterday and others. Here's what he wrote. He said, John, he's obviously referring to Middleton. The John will be Middleton, the Dave will be Dumbrowski. All right, here's what he wrote. And the Paco will be Figueroa. All right, he wrote, John, thank you for what you have provided my family with. Dave, thank you for the opportunity. Staff, thank you for helping me prepare. So notable, he does not specifically Rob Thompson.
Yeah.
Or Kevin Long.
Yeah, or Kevin Long, yeah. Paco. 414 is just as much yours as it is mine. You are the man in any room you walk into. My teammates, I love you guys. Then there's Spanish. Tell me what that is, Elliot.
I don't know. You're asking me. Te quiero mucho?
Yeah, whatever that means. Something much. What, Fran? I think very much. He says very much.
Well, mucho means much.
I need more of a sentence.
Well, does it, Elliot?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Anyway.
I mean, Joe asked
Thank
me.
you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mucho's much.
I only
I don't
took
know.
2 years of Spanish.
Mucho
Yeah.
is much, I think.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
but
was
what's
correct,
Te
yeah.
quiero? I don't know.
I love you very much.
What
The
am I-
Taco
what
it
Bell
means
thing?
I
I
love
thought it
you
was
very
that
much.
was my guess. I
You
love
guys think
it.
I'm the bunny? Come on, I'm not the bunny.
Remember Te
I don't
Quiero
know
Taco
this stuff.
Bell.
All right.
The bunny.
He
Did
then
you say
goes-
Yo Quiero Taco Bell?
That's what the commercial was. Remember?
Yeah, of course. Yes, the Chihuahua. Who could
He
forget?
then goes on to say, playing with you all will be a core memory for the rest of my life. To the people of the city, thank you for showing up these past 4 years, applauding or booing. You were there. Remember. Double exclamation point. I don't know why remembers double exclamation point, but okay. The sharp attention and powerful passion you have for your sports teams are not married to the lens of media companies that cover them. I guess that's a shot at WIP. The color
Sharp
of your
attention, something you could have
Yeah.
used playing right field more often.
the color of your collective soul is your own to paint together.
What?
I don't know.
Like what? Dude,
Above
what?
Above all, thank you for embracing Liam the way you did. That part was nice.
Yeah.
For that, I can never repay. To all who are reading, and I guess that would be me, I wish you strong health and peace of mind, Nicholas. Well, Nicholas, I thank you for wishing me strong health and peace of mind as I read that. Let's go to the phones. What do you make of the whole Castianos part of it, aspect, the whole thing? There's a ton to it, from the beer to the good times to the bad times to he's a strange guy to he was a malcontent, unfair to his teammates, unfair to his manager. What do you make of it all? From Borgata, let's talk to Mary in Mayfair. Mary, good morning.
Hi, everybody. Good morning. Good morning.
What up, Mary?
Well, I got a question for you, Joe. What's your record with questions?
In my life, I don't know. I mean, a lot of teachers asked me questions in third grade. I did not do an accounting one by one as they did. I don't know.
Trivia questions.
Oh,
Sports
trivia questions. Do you mean on the show in Beat the Hammer competition?
Yeah, just in general. You know, we're
Well,
not
there's a
making big
difference.
deal of it.
There's in general, and then there's Beat the Hammer.
Can you just
Like,
give
I
the
don't
guy a
even-
record so we can move on with this? all
On
right?
Beat the Hammer, 306 and 48.
What's your record against Murray?
Ooh.
Probably 0-0.
No, Joe. It's 1-5.
1-5. How do you figure?
Yeah. The right way, 1-5. Well, now we'll give you a chance to improve.
Okay. Well, so what you're saying, based on when you call in, fire a question at me, if I get it wrong, you ding the hammer. Is that how this game works?
Whatever. Every time you get it wrong, you hang up on me, so it don't matter.
Dude, I'm going to hang up on you whether I get it right or wrong.
I can only hope.
Yeah, well,
All right, Mary, as a short-winded guy said to a long-winded guy, cut to the chase.
Yeah, I've been trying to. All right, you ready? The
Yes.
first player to hit a walk-off home run to win a World Series game.
To win a World Series game, oh, boy. Well,
Yeah.
the first thing is I don't know, but I'll take a stab at it. So the World Series began in 1903. World Series walk-off homer. Let's go with that. That Baby Ruth guy.
How about Mule Hot?
Ah, about it.
That was his next guess.
1-6.
Mary, I got to tell
I was
you,
closer than you with my guess. I guess Ty Cobb and he was on the same team. So
I deserve that L, Mary. How dare I not get that right?
You're right. If you're going to be the king of sports trivia, which you keep saying, so now we go.
Caller has a point.
All right, Mary, here's my trivia question to you, sir. The World Series has been played since 1903, except for in 2 years. Which 2 years?
1904 was one.
Correct.
The other's even easier, Merc. Come
They
on.
took the second
Everybody
year off.
shut up. Mary, what's the other year?
During the war.
Oh, Murray, 94. Come on,
We
man.
had a strike. They stopped the whole season, August
Oh, yeah,
'94.
I forgot.
What's wrong with
You're
you?
right.
You were in
94.
your 90s that year.
Listen to me. And you want to hear the shame about that?
Yeah, there's a lot of shame. What, are you going to sum it up in a sentence?
Expos? You gonna go
Here's the real
Expos?
shame. Now, listen to this. Listen
What?
to this one. You should get this, Joe. The Montreal Expos.
Ah, that's right.
Team.
Did I call it? Did I call it?
And Tony Quinn was hitting .394. Mary, give me an answer, pal. Give me a great answer for a love story scene.
Okay. To me, this is the definitive scene. Voted the top 5 love
Spit it
stories
out.
of all time. Humphrey Bogart putting Ingrid Bergman on the plane.
Yeah,
when
so
he
that's a
thought she was
massive
going
answer.
It's a big answer.
And
It's a big one.
Casablanca.
Hey, Mary, stay well, buddy. Always good here.
Talked about a lot in When Harry Met Sally.
It is talked about. Yeah, that's a big scene right there. He made the wrong decision, but it's a big scene. Let's get to Joe in Chester Springs. Joe, good morning.
There's nothing worse than a Dodgers fan except a long-winded Dodgers fan.
Well said, Joe.
Good line, Joe. Good
What?
start to the call.
All right, Joe, I got to correct you again.
Oh, no.
Great start to the call.
McKee had a bad half. He did not have a bad game. In the first half, he was 14 for 17 with 190 yards, a touchdown, another play at the 2-yard line where his wide receiver gets a personal foul. Instead of being first and goal at the 2, it's 1st and 17, and that's where he threw his interception. Bad half, not a bad game.
Okay, listen, that's interesting.
All right.
I didn't know
Now-
that, so that's interesting. I will say I thought the lack of mobility showed the whole game, but those statistics are notable.
He is not a mobile quarterback.
Yeah.
But he's a 1-2-3 throw the ball. 1,
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5 throw the ball.
I thought his lack of
Jalen is-
mobility, though, really highlighted how much Jalen's mobility helped the team this year.
I agree, and has for a number of
Yeah.
years. I agree, Elliot.
Please,
You saw a lack
please,
of
Elliot.
scrambling for first
Please.
downs and extending
Well,
plays.
it's true. Jalen bailed the offensive line out a ton this year.
Please, Elliot. You give me a headache most of the time when you talk about football. But let me just
Well, I
finish
disagree with
this.
you about McKee, too, but we can move on from that.
I understand that.
Yeah.
if
He
you
bailed them
didn't
out
disagree
repeatedly?
I thought Jalen did a good job this year. Now, look, some of it was he bails the pocket too much, for sure.
Yes.
But I'm
yes,
saying,
yes.
like when McKee was in there, and I know it was different starters, you saw how much this year Jalen avoided sacks and kept them out
It
of.
cuts both ways.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, there's good and bad.
Okay. All right. Now let's go to Jalen. Okay.
Yep.
Of the 17 games he started this year, in 10 of them he did not throw for 190 yards than McKee threw for in the first half. That's a small sample size, I'm aware, except in Jalen's case. In the San Francisco 49er playoff loss, he did not throw for 190 yards.
Well, Joe, let me ask you a question. I want to cut to the chase here because you're bringing up some interesting points. I want to ask you a question. Would you move off of Jalen Hurts this offseason and make McKee the starter?
No.
Okay.
No. He's a diamond in the rough, but he's a hell of a diamond, and you got to see where he's going to go. Jalen is still a good quarterback, not a very good quarterback, and not a great quarterback.
It's a reasonable call. Joe, give me an answer, pal. Love story scene.
No, you got me there. I'm not.
He doesn't strike me as a love scene kind of a guy.
It sounds like you would say the first half of McKee's game against Washington.
What he should have said, Seltzer, is, frankly, Joe, I don't give a damn. That's what he should have said. For those that know, Gone with the Wind. 215-592-9494. Coming up, Beat the Hammer at 7:45. Now, we had some controversy last week with Beat the Hammer. We'll revisit that freaking nonsense. Plus, something Nick Castellanos said. He's a little something in baseball he lacks respect for. What it is, who it is, we'll play that for you next. Plus, Dave Dumbrowski describing the beer incident, what he said yesterday, and all of this, to trade, to draft a quarterback and Castianos stuff, and how we'll remember Casti. It's all on the table from Borgata on 94 WI.
Well, recently we have all experienced this brutally cold weather, and if you were feeling cold drafts in your home, you need to contact Window Nation. Stop paying those high electric and oil bills. New windows, they can help keep the cold out and reduce your heating bills. February is a great time of year to replace your windows thanks to Window Nation. When your window insulation fails, usually due to old or cheap materials, all of your windows' energy efficiency just disappears. The result, you've got a house that's cold in the winter and hot in the summer. And the worst part is, could have failed years ago without you even knowing it. So don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Take advantage of Window Nation's buy 4, get 4 windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for February. And you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. Save big with Window Nation's buy 4, get 4, plus an extra 10% off. Schedule your fast free estimate now. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Celebrate your love this Valentine's with the most romantic and timeless gift of all, a piece of exquisite jewelry from Benari. From classic diamond essentials for her to luxury timepieces for him. And if you're proposing this Valentine's, the experts at Benari are here to guide you in finding the most flawless diamond and the most gorgeous gorgeous ring, classic gifts, luxury gifts, gifts with meaning. Celebrate your love with Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square, where everything is meant to be.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai, playing Matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. Here, buying a car is fast and easy, and everything from online shopping to securing the area's top trade-in value to exploring payment options is just better. The only hard decision may be picking your color. Plus, Colonial has over 250 vehicles in stock, all marked down with Love the Payment special offers. And of course, paired with the best financing in the business. Drive home today with 0% financing with terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Now that's a relationship built to last. Get to Colonial today because these deals will be gone fast and the heartbreak will be real. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE, 7,500 miles, 2 year 4, 36 months, 3,995 down. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners, so they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Dreaming of a newly renovated kitchen, bathroom, or addition in the new year? We know what you're afraid of when it comes to home remodeling. Strangers in your home, broken promises, missed timelines, mess, stress. That's why Tillman Builders does things differently. Your home is your sanctuary, and their team treats it that way. The Tillman team members are skilled, polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You'll feel the difference, guaranteed. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Tillman Builders, remodeling without the chaos.
You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get in on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Phillies finally released Nick Castellanos, who took to social media with a handwritten note acknowledging an incident in June in Miami that led to a one-game benching. According to The Athletic's Matt Gelb, when Castianos got pulled late for defensive purposes, he brought a beer into the dugout and began yelling at Rob Thompson and coaches. In his note, Castianos says, Shout out to my teammates and Howie for taking the beer out of my hand before I could take a sip. Geld reported those teammates to be Kyle Schwarber and JT Realmuto. Howie Kendrick, a Phil's special assistant. New York Post John Heyman says there's a lot of interest in Castianos as teams were waiting for the expected release. Shocking. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Sunny today, high of 39. It's currently 26. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Was not saying hold my beer. That's what he was.
I got it. Don't worry, I got it.
All right, so let's dive in. Release of Castianos yesterday. Let's listen to what Dave Dumbrowski said.
We've officially released the contract of Nick Castellanos from the organization today. We've spent a long time trying to make a trade. When I say that, trying to move his contract for minimum return from a dollar perspective and player perspective, but it just hasn't worked out, and at some point you just have to say, well, this isn't going to work. We have felt that we need to get a change of scenery for Nick, and wish him nothing but the best. He did a lot of good things for our organization. He was here for 4 years. We won every year he was here. Got a lot of big hits for us, a lot of big hits in the postseason, so wish him nothing but the best, except, of course, when he's playing the Phillies. And, so that was the news for today.
All right, that audio courtesy of On Patterson. Here's what Nick Castellanos put out yesterday about the situation in Miami with the beer. He wrote the following. Okay, apparently I need to address the Miami incident. As one of my friends on the team has informed me, there is an article waiting to come out without my consent or comments about this situation, so I'm just going to share myself. As a veteran of the game of baseball, there are rules, and I broke one in Miami. After being taken out of a close game in front of my friends and family, I brought a Presidente into the dugout. I then sat right next to Rob, that's Rob Thompson, and let him know that too much slack in some areas and too tight of restrictions in others are not conducive to us winning. Shout out to my teammates and Howie Kendrick for taking the beer out of my hands before I could take a sip. I appreciate you guys. After the game, I went into the office with Dave and Rob. That's Dave Dumbrowski and Rob Thompson. We aired out our differences. And the conversation ended with me apologizing for letting my emotions get the best of me. I would like to note that I was ready to share the details of the incident in its entirety to the media the next day, but was instructed not to by management. The punishment I received for my actions was the benching the following game. I love this game. I love being a teammate, and I'm addicted to winning. I will learn from this. Look, he didn't learn enough.
And also, his actions don't say he's addicted to winning. That's not how you go about winning baseball.
No, look. Nick Castellanos at his best was a pretty freaking good baseball player. But his best wasn't here. He was pretty good here at times. He became pretty dreadful here for a good chunk of time. He was a disappointment when it comes to the contract. Now, I will, as a Phillies fan, always have appreciation for helping them, and he did, become a club in 22 that finally made the playoffs. Elliot, you brought this up. It's not a small thing. Mm-hmm. Like when you're part of that group that finally breaks through, you guys know how desperate and starved we were for a team that would make the playoffs. They did in 22, and things were still going pretty good into 23. But, I mean, at a certain point, he became a bad player. And when a bad player is a malcontent, it ain't going to last too long. Frankly, he's lucky he got 4 years out of this. And let's be real, the only reason he got 4 years out of it is because he had a guaranteed 5-year deal. They just got to the point when they're getting close to the end of the contract. They're like, I can't take it anymore. We know they wanted to move off of him 12 months ago. They couldn't find a buyer then. They punted it for a year. They got very little out of him productivity-wise in 25. And here we are, the $20 million. It's a bummer of a way for a situation to end. It's a complex situation because at his best here, he did provide some big thrills. But, I mean, this guy definitely will end up in the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Discontent in our memory. The guys that are difficult. C.J. Gardner-Johnson, difficult. A.J. Brown, difficult. This guy's going to end up in the difficult Philly Sports
But he's
Hall
going to end up higher than them because although CJ was difficult, and AJ, they did bring a championship here.
AJ,
and CJ.
Sure.
But what I think speaks, it doesn't look well on Dumbrowski for 3 reasons. Number one, let everybody know that they were releasing him, so you weren't going to get anybody to.
Yeah, I wonder why no one traded for him.
That was ridiculous.
Not a good enough poker player.
No, but
Howie would have never done that.
No, but he drafted him and he signed him right to the $100 million deal. That looks bad on all 3 levels for him because you got to know you should know a guy better if you drafted him. All the work you've done on him.
The person.
Yeah. I don't know, on a day where he's gone, I 100% agree with what you guys are saying about the last year, 2 years, however you want to put that phrase. But, I just honestly with Castianos know when I look back at him in 10 years, I will remember him as, a major part of the rebirth of Red October in this city. I frankly don't view him much different than the other core players of this team. They were awesome up until 2022, and then since then it's been mostly disappointment. I know Kyle Schwarber was amazing last year for sure. That's a kind of an outlier in what the rest of the lineup has been the past 2 years. And I'll remember Schwarber's MVP season good, but they didn't do anything in the postseason again. So I agree. He seems like he was a malcontent. I think there were other parts of the article, for what it's worth, that are worth highlighting about how he opened his home up to minor leaguers that came up. And I think he was also, there were stretches where he was popular in that locker room.
Yeah.
I agree. The ending was not good, but I don't view him much different than I think I'll view Kyle Schwarber or Bryce in 10 years.
Devin, you've spent the most time in that locker room over the last few years of us. Is he a guy in recent years? Tell me if this is accurate. Players would roll their eyes more at and about Castianos than anyone else in there.
Yeah, I'd say Casty and Matt Strom, and they're 2 guys who are no longer on the team.
So Strom also had a difficult.
They're both very, I don't think it's a coincidence, and I'm not just saying it's me, but I'm saying this just kind of shows their personalities that. Both guys, Castianos, his wife, who deleted her Twitter account, but she would, pop off on media members on social media and be very outspoken. Nick Castellanos would refuse to talk to certain media outlets. WIP, not one of them, by the way, for the record. But just kind of making things more difficult than they need to be. That being said, Nick Castellanos, I think, was a popular guy in the clubhouse, and that was kind of my argument for him, even going into last season. A lot of guys did like him as a person. I think that this whole incident in the dugout in Miami really changed that for a lot of players. And he lost his allies in that clubhouse very quickly after that.
James, it stinks it came to this. What's your number one thought this morning?
My number one thought is that I'm happy he's gone. Honestly, I am on the complete opposite side of Elliott. Yes, the guy had some playoff moments, and I appreciated that and all that. But the sum of 4 years, $80 million, I guess 5 years, 100, we're paying him that extra year, was a disaster. I mean, this guy was one of the worst player in baseball last year, and has been on average for the 4 years horrendous. He had a good stretch in the first half of 23, and other than that, he's been bad, flat out bad defensively, bad offensively, and then you add in the fact that he's a malcontent. I know he's done nice things. Not everything is he's all horrible or whatever.
It's in the middle. Yeah.
But the way he acted as a professional on this baseball team is abhorrent. It's embarrassing. He should be embarrassed with the way he acted here. I just think for the money he got, I will look at this as one of the worst contracts the Phillies have ever given out.
Well, you know what, James? I'll say this. He wasn't as consistent as C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
Oh, I think CJ and AJ are way above him.
Well, AJ's way above.
Way above.
AJ's a whole different level of quality player. I mean, AJ at his best was a freaking spectacular player. Maybe still is. Maybe not. But, I mean, at his best, AJ Brown was one of the best players in pro football. CJ Gardner-Johnson was an above-average safety. Nick Castellanos was, for the 4 years, was average at best.
No, well below average. He was.
I don't know about on the 4 years.
I'm just telling you from numbers. Dude,
I don't know about all 4 years.
I'm just telling you what the numbers say.
He got off to a pretty bad start here, didn't he?
Whether you like War or not, like Baseball Reference War, his 4-year total for War here is 1.3. For 4 years. That's what he compiled here. Like, the best players in baseball get like 7, 8 a year. Like, this guy was 1.3 for 4 years. He was a disaster.
All right,
I just think we're underselling a little bit his role in bringing this team back to the playoffs, bringing them to the World Series, the
he
big postseason.
He
would.
Okay, but I'm just saying.
He had moments in the postseason.
He definitely had big moments in the postseason.
James, hang on.
But that matters a lot. Like, I just think when I look at players and their history in Philly, I think what you do in the postseason matters more than the regular season, right? It's why I think Jalen, who puts up average to above average regular season stats, but in the playoffs, he's been consistently very good. He's won a Super Bowl. That's obviously different than Castianos. I get that. But like other guys, McNabb, good regular season numbers, didn't have as good in the big games. Like, I think with Castianos, you have to favor the fact that he's been one of their better postseason hitters during his time here.
Well, look, we'll ask everyone how you assess the Cassie thing. It's over. And the only part that unfortunately isn't over is they have to pay him $20 million to go away, which means $20 million they can't spend on someone else. That's the unfortunate lingering effect. Complicated legacy. Complicated. But let's be real. For the most part, a disappointment. For the most part. 215-592-9494. The Beat to Hammer controversy from last week. We'll touch on that in a moment. Andy in Deptford. Andy, good morning.
Morning, King. We live. We hot.
There it is.
Buddy.
What up, pal?
Yo, Nick Castellanos was a weird guy, right?
Yep.
But it's kind of funny how we pick and choose how we want to pick apart our athletes around here and guys we like the beer incidents. I'll give you an example, right? Everybody's okay with Landon Dickerson coming to a joint practice with the Browns and cracking beers and drinking beers not only with himself but with the team he's going against. So it's
that was after practice.
Yeah,
so I'm not against the rules.
It's still at the
It wasn't in a game.
It's not against the rules.
And it wasn't intentionally to be disrespectful to the head coach.
Come on.
Andy, what's the correlation?
Zero.
Beer.
You don't think
It is. That's the only correlation. Yeah.
Good point.
Come on, man.
I'm on Castiano's side, Andy, but I disagree with you on this analogy. Like that was after practice for what it's worth. It's a joint practice, which I love and I do think are important, but it's after the practice. So I'm with you on defending Casti, but I disagree with you on this point.
Yeah, but it's not a good look though. Like, you drinking at the workplace. That's like if you guys are in the studio, you're going to crack a beer, or you're going to wait till you get home.
That depends on circumstances.
I mean, I chugged a beer on the air, so.
Yeah, look at you. You're so disrespectful,
I think
James.
Landon's was more good-natured. I think Castellanos' was more to send a point of being upset.
Yeah, Andy, you can't push aside. He was trying to be a jerk to the manager. And, by the way, by extension, is being a real jerk to his teammates who are still competing in a baseball game. Come on. You know that.
I get that aspect of it. But with all that being said, like, we're paying them $20 million, right? You don't think if they didn't manage this a little bit better, we could use like that $20 million on maybe?
Oh yeah,
yeah, but
sure.
Maybe we could be getting hype about the Phillies rather than talking about a player that was an average guy that was a horrible contract, and that's all we got to talk about. Nobody's talking about the team, their expectations. Is Wheeler going to come back? All these young guys coming up. We're talking about a guy that was a horrible contract that was barely serviceable during the regular season, and he was good during the postseason, but we know the whole team chokes during the postseason anyway. But, like, what are we talking about here, man?
Talking about practice. Andy, give me a love story scene. You can win the $100 gift card.
All right, what about Jerry Maguire? You complete me.
Oh,
that's
all right.
Yeah, sure.
I mean,
I feel like that's a Mount Rushmore one.
It's big.
Yeah.
They're bigger.
James, I think that Elliot deserves a running for drop of the week. Beer.
That was very good.
That was good.
I have a question for you guys here. We'll talk about the Rob Thompson of it all, right? Because he's been compared to A.J. Brown a lot this morning, Nick Castellanos. I feel like when it comes to A.J., we talk a lot about Nick's role in kind of controlling A.J., making sure, they kind of keep him in check a little, and the managing of A.J.'s personality.
Yep.
I'm not down there. I've never covered baseball day after day, so maybe it's different than the NFL. But where does Rob Thompson kind of land in this in terms of letting it get to this point with Castianos? Do you view him as just a personality where Rob tried his best? Or, Rob's whole job is to create a good culture down there. And it doesn't feel like with Castianos he was able to do that.
God, here's my answer to that, Elliot. I put that so much on the player.
Okay.
First off.
Do you do that with AJ like with Nick, though? Or do you do it different?
So are you do you mean the sideline incident with AJ and Sirianni, or just overall how that's handled?
Well, I just think when it comes to AJ, we always say, well, Nick needs to, Nick's a culture guy. Why is AJ, the effort there? And it falls on Nick. Does any of this fall on Rob Thompson with the way Nick
Some of it, but not
acted?
a ton, because I know enough about sports and enough about life to know the person is the person. If Nick Castellanos is going to be difficult, and he's got a big contract that makes him uncuttable 2 years ago, there's not much Rob Thompson can do.
I think Nick Castellanos should be grateful that he had Rob Thompson as a manager in a moment like that, because I think a lot of other guys, more hot-headed managers, would have created a bigger scene.
I totally agree.
It's played out.
I think the Phillies did the right thing for them and for Castellanos, telling him last year, hey, we think no one saw this, so let's not talk about it tomorrow.
Well, and
I think that's a wise course of action.
I'll also say to, Andy's point that we was talking about bring the beer in and all that. The fact that the teammates said you have to get this out of here so quickly, I think speaks to the fact that it was not viewed in any type of good-natured way. They knew right away that this was not, this was a tense moment.
They had to hustle him out of there and get him out of there. So, and from all the quotes, from unnamed Phillies players, they felt it was incredibly disrespectful.
Well, of course.
Every one of them said
Look,
that.
he was being, here's what you don't want to be in sports, and this is what he was being. He was being a baby.
Yes.
Yeah. Well,
he was being, and by the way, everybody's worked with a baby. As long as you're old enough to have worked with enough people, everybody's worked with a baby. Nobody respects the baby. And, if you can get the organization to get the baby out, that's the objective. No one wants to work with a baby.
But I do see...
And by the way, if he's really good, then you can put up with it. But if he's not, enough, and this guy wasn't good enough to tolerate that.
But again,
nonsense.
to the point of him not being a team player, I understand that he should come out in the game late, 8th and 9th inning for defensive purposes. But when the best player on the team, the face of the team, does what's best for him in terms of where he plays and how that hurts the outfield, where he bats in the lineup, how that impacts the lineup, I don't know. I think at the top, is Nick getting the message of everyone's doing what's best for the team, or does he feel in that moment only I have to do what's best for the team and these other guys get to do whatever they want?
Well, he's not good. He's not as good as the rest of them. So that's.
I agree, but that's
the reality.
But I still
of it.
think with leadership in a locker room, that's not. You're right. That is how it goes, but I don't think that's how. I get Nick's point of saying Bryce gets to play the position he wants. Bryce gets to bat where he wants.
Bryce is actually very good at
position.
Well, okay, before it's worth. Again, I know you guys are just
Elliot,
the stat. Nick Castellanos has more RBIs over the past years than
We're
Bryce.
talking about defensive replacement.
I get that,
though.
but I'm saying
He's a
Bryce has also been a disappointment.
But let me make this simple.
Thank you.
Nick Castellanos, in the last, let's just say 2 years, 24 and 25, became closer to a Johan Rojas level player than a Kyle Schwarber player. He became bad. He became really bad.
I agree.
And you just can't get away with the crap when you just stink. He stunk.
Well, and the biggest thing was he was unwilling to learn for the most part. So, Matt Gelb's article highlighted how he didn't really respect Rob Thompson because he didn't play. He didn't really respect Kevin Long. Their whole analytics that the Phillies brought in to help the chase rate with their at-bats, Nick Castellanos rejected all of that. That's why, we would think it was funny in post-game interviews and stuff when he'd just say, oh, see ball, hit ball, that's my approach. But that literally was his approach, and he was unwilling to work with Kevin Long and the hitting coaches to improve in that area.
But
And it
I
got
al-
worse because of
But
it.
I also think that's why in the postseason, he's the only one over the past 2 years that hasn't looked tense at the plate.
Maybe.
And I think
Maybe.
you're right. Like it is. I understand what you're saying because he just didn't care. Like he.
Right. I think
and-
he has an attitude,
yes.
frankly, other players could benefit from.
I agree,
in
and
a
like
way.
that, it's the same attitude
Not all
of
parts of it,
why I think Harrison Bader was good for this team. Why a player like he's not a Philly, but like a Kike Hernandez, where they don't let the moment get too big for them. But it also can be a double-edged sword where he just doesn't care.
Look, everyone can weigh in. It's a complicated situation. I mean, it really is. Because at its best, Castianos was a fun guy to have here to see go out there, play, and this team win. But, that went off a cliff. 215-592-9494. Seltzer, I said 3 minutes ago no one wants to work with a baby. Many would say I am a baby as the hammer. Okay? Let's play the audio of last week. I still think I was robbed. Elliot, just so you know, you were the only person not here last week. It was 2-2 at the moment you're about to hear. So the contestant had gotten 2 right. I had gotten 2 right. Now, I didn't know the contestant had
So
gotten
you
2
were
right.
going during this. This was during your
This
turn.
is the end of this is like the final 15 seconds of my Beat the Hammer
Okay.
last week.
And it's 2-2.
Contestant's gotten 2. Audience knows that. I've gotten 2. I know that. I'm trying to get another one. And listen to this exchange. And, Elliot, just know this. I'm about to play this dude in 5 minutes because apparently last week's got thrown out, even though this happened. Next question.
Drake May has a chance to become the 5th quarterback to win the Super Bowl in his 2nd season in the NFL. Name one of the other 4 to do it.
Are you counting Carson Wentz? Carson Wentz.
Starting quarterback.
Time. Well, hold on. Did you say starting?
I didn't.
Carson Wentz won a Super Bowl in his 2nd year.
I
So
guess.
I got 3 right.
You're right. You got me on that one, Joe. That's correct. That's
Thank
a 3-2 victory. I should have said starting quarterback. You're right. You got
Carson,
me on a technicality.
my guy, Carson. Not a technicality. Accurate.
Well, to what I asked the question, yes,
Yeah.
I should have said starting quarterback.
Now, Elliot, over like the next hour, these guys robbed me of a freaking
It
victory.
turned out it wasn't accurate. I first and foremost said the 5th quarterback. So if Carson counted, there'd be like 500. Like Tanner McKee counts, Nate Sudfeld counts. And then on top of that, Carson wasn't on the roster. He wasn't technically an active player for the
Elliot,
Super Bowl.
give me a rolling.
I think, first of all, you misplayed this by wasting your time asking about Carson. You know that's not the spirit of the rule,
Come on.
right?
2nd year quarterback, Super Bowl champion.
So I don't think it should count as a correct answer. I don't
Wow.
know. Look, I get that you're technically, but like, did Nate Sudfeld count then? If you want to bring that name back,
It was a technicality you tried to get
I don't even
by
think
on.
it's a technicality.
Yeah.
You're just wrong.
Yeah.
Carson didn't
Yeah.
count.
Oh,
He didn't count. He didn't start the
Elliot.
game. I don't know what to say.
Elliot. James, what's this?
You know I root for you, but I just think in this case, like,
James,
you're wrong.
what's the name of this guy I'm competing with again? Coming up in
Tyler.
a few minutes. Tyler. Oh, get him on the phone soon. I got to freaking.
I don't
him
even think
right now.
Carson. You think Carson would say he counts?
Let's go to the phones. So anyway, I'll rematch with that guy or redo or whatever the hell we call it coming up in a couple minutes. Chuck in Cherry Hill, big Castianos. They also a little bit on decision week whether the Eagles should or should not draft a quarterback this April. Chuck, good morning.
Hey, good morning, all. Happy weekend.
NBA All-Star Weekend, Chuck.
Yeah.
Tyrese Maxey in the three-point contest.
No
How
Joel.
about that? There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, listen, the verdict's in, and Castianos, there's not a heck of a lot to talk about. James mentioned the 1-3 war after 4. That is the composite scorecard. I know people don't like to talk war, God forbid. However, it is the right number and it is respected, and he's a 1-3. So that, as far as his postseason, Elliot, you can't in the same breath, I love you, buddy, you can't in the same breath compare his postseason to Harper. I mean, I don't know what it is. There's some mystery around Harper's 311, 431 on base, 659 slug in postseason.
He had been really good until this past year.
90,
This is the first one.
last
Bryce
year,
came up
yeah.
real small.
Was he that good against the Mets? Am I misremembering
Yeah, he
that?
had a 750 slug. Look, it was 4
He had
games.
one bad at bat against the Mets. It was epically bad.
It
but
was
he
a
was
bit, yeah.
he was fine in that series.
But, I mean, they really do pitch around him a ton. It leads to a lot of walks, and it's really guys around him more that have let them down than him in the postseason. He had a bad one this year. 25, he was bad.
You always throw in something that's a great catch. Here's your great catch you just made. Lowest amount of pitch strikes to hit in postseason in 4 years. They just won't pitch to Harper in postseason. And he still has a top 6 all-time of all players in his OPS. I mean, you just can't mention.
Look, he was
Harper
doing what
at that
Bonds
time
would
as being
do, which
Brad.
is take the walk and
Yeah.
hope the guy behind you would pick, do it. And Bohm was basically, flat as a 4-hole hitter.
Yeah, I just think those Bryce stats to me feel a little like saying Joel averaged 30 in a playoff series they didn't win.
No,
it just does.
no,
Like
Elliott.
for some
Oh,
reason
my
with Bryce,
Lord.
he hasn't won the past 2 years, and we're just like, well, he's actually
Elliott,
good.
Bryce from
Elliott,
22
are you
through 24 did some very
I am
big.
being serious. Joel's had great playoff series. They don't win.
Not
but
like Bryce.
Bryce had one postseason run. If we're being
That's
honest, he
not
did.
right.
He had one postseason run.
Not right.
It is right.
All right, Chuck, I got to get to Beat the Hammer. Give me a love story scene. You can win the $100 gift card.
How about me overstudying that completely? I'm not sure it's a love situation, but out when Rocky's wife said go win, does that come
No.
anywhere near what you're talking? Okay, sorry.
No, I mean, it's not. I would say, right, James?
It's not a romantic
No,
thing.
no.
I mean, she's coming out of a
There's
coma.
a romantic element, but I agree it shouldn't count in this instance.
Yeah. There's elements of Rocky, but not that scene.
No.
I mean, come on. All right. I still can't believe I got to rematch this guy. Look, he did seem pretty impressive last week because I got 2 and he got 2, and I actually thought the questions were on the hard side.
They were. I will say they were
So
very
did
hard.
it end up counting as a
crying
win?
and complaining.
It's
about
not
the
a win.
questions.
It's not a loss. It's not a tie.
It just that didn't happen.
It's a
It's
no
not-
contest.
Okay. All right.
So the record last week entering this was 306 and 48, and begrudgingly, I will say that the gods say my record is still 306 and 48. Let's play a big game that we call Beat the Hammer.
Beat the Hammer. It's time for Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you don't know what Nick Castellanos wrote about the beer incident or what Dave Dumbrowski said about it yesterday, we'll get to that coming up shortly here. All right, Beat the Hammer as we do every Friday at this time. Our contestant today for the second straight week, and I'll remind you he has not yet won and probably will not. He's playing for a Phillies hat. More importantly, he's playing for the opportunity to walk around the Delaware Valley and say he beat the Hammer. But, Tyler, you know you're not going to do that, right?
Good morning, Joe. Happy to be back. I think second time's the charm. Let's get it.
Tyler, I was impressed with you last week because they were tough questions. I thought we both did pretty good. I really did.
I agree. Honestly, I think football is one of my better categories. I was really upset with myself. I didn't get the Mac Hollins question. That could have been the difference, but, today's a new day.
Today is, in fact, a new day. All right, Tyler, I'm going to step away, my man. Good luck to you, and you're going to need it.
Scram.
Thanks.
I feel like I can sense Tyler's confidence through the phone here.
Tyler,
Like,
this is good.
yeah,
Tyler
he's
showed up
talking
last
about breaking down last week. This is a good
So, no Richie, Devin, are you ready to do the timekeeping here?
Yes, I
Okay.
can absolutely.
You got to step
do the
up here.
honors.
You're being called to the big leagues. This
Always
week.
so nerve wracking.
I know. Well, we know
I wasn't
we can't-
mentally prepared.
We
here.
can't let Elliott do it. We know
Absolutely.
that. He failed miserably the one time.
The moment's too big.
Not
for
a
it.
big time
To be
player.
fair, I would blame the Hammer as much for Elliott's failure as
And
Elliott.
James, I will
Yeah.
tell you, he's just sauntering
Of course
down the
he is.
hallway.
Of
There's
course he is,
there's
Rhea.
no rush to
He
it.
really
Yeah.
is walking slow.
Take his time.
He is
No big
walking.
deal.
Does he walk this slow and he's just walking
No.
in general?
He doesn't usually walk.
No,
this
only
slow.
when
Yeah.
we're doing a live radio show.
Yeah, exactly.
No
Yeah.
big deal. All right. Is he safely ensconced?
Yes.
Yes.
All
he
right.
is.
Tyler, you ready to again play a little game we
Let's go.
call Beat the Hammer?
Let's go.
Let's do it. All right. Our category for the week, we are heading into the NBA All-Star Game this weekend. We're doing the NBA at the half. So the season until this point. Are you ready to roll, Tyler?
Let's go.
Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. You'll have 55 seconds. Here we go. Question number 1. There are 5 players in the NBA averaging more points per game than Tyrese Maxey this season. Name 2 of them.
Shea Alexander and Donovan Mitchell.
The OKC Thunder have the best record in the NBA. What team has the second best record?
Oh my God. San Antonio.
What player broke into the top 10 on all-time points scored list this season and now stands at number 9 overall?
James Harden.
What team won the NBA Cup this season?
Oh, who even knows this? The Lakers.
In 2026, there are 5 players who have made at least 3 all-star teams who have been traded. Name 2 of them.
Time.
All
right.
And Russell Westbrook. Oh.
All right. Well, Westbrook wasn't traded, but still not bad. We got 2. Not too bad, Tyler. You're a lock for 2, it seems.
It also feels like that's a category Joe will struggle in,
Yes.
right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, here he comes. Look at this.
Making his way back in, I'm sure, slowly.
Walking a little faster on the way back, I will say. Look at him.
Don't like the body language here, you know?
He really
Little
psychs himself out
down
of these
and
things
negatives.
sometimes. Yeah.
Oh, well, are you saying he takes this way too seriously? Yes, he
He
does.
does,
That's correct.
yeah.
I
Yes.
don't like this at all. I don't
Bad
like this.
body language,
Horrible.
Joe.
No, I'm pulling a
What are you
Cassidy.
feeling bad about?
I don't like my chances today.
Why? You win all the time.
I just don't like my chances.
All right.
What happened? But you started the thing being like, you're probably going to lose,
I
Tyler.
was talking out my hiney.
Oh, wow. This is a
Part
deflated
part of
hammer
the problem.
today.
Well, part of the problem is in my getting in shape to be ready for Fritz thing. I'm now triaging even the recovery because the shin splints are back.
Oh, no. Not great. Did you
That's-
did you
Wait,
get
the-
new sneakers?
What
like
in
you're
the
supposed
world
to?
does this
No,
have
I
to
gotta
do
get
with
the
sports
sneakers.
knowledge?
That's a
So
good point,
it's why
Elliot.
no, it's why I'm wearing
Yeah.
the sweatpants because I want to go every Friday right to the gym here at Borgata and run right after the show. But I'm not going to do that today because the shin splints came back last night. So it's not.
You
good.
work out in that?
Yeah.
You got to get better workout clothes.
In this?
Yeah, with shorts. I don't know. Something
man.
better
Come on,
than
man.
Yeah, it's a lot
sweatpants.
of, yeah.
Yeah, this is an all-in-one. This is also what I get in my car with and drive down in and sleep in and all.
Yeah.
You ready to play Beat the Hammer?
Sure.
All right. Here we go. Taking your time, just chat.
I'm not feeling good about
I
it.
can tell.
How did Tyler do?
Category for the week. Devin is on the clock. You have 55 seconds. Our category for the week as we head into NBA All-Star Weekend. We're doing NBA at the half. This season at the half. You ready to roll? my
Good
friend?
Lord, NBA at the half. SGA.
All right, you ready to roll?
Not really, but NBA at the half. Let's go.
Here we go. Clock will start as soon as the first question is finished being asked. Here we go. Question number 1. There are 5 players in the NBA averaging more points per game than Tyrese Maxey this season. Name 2 of them.
SGA and Jokic.
The OKC Thunder have the best record in the NBA. Which team has the second best record?
I don't know, but I'm going to go with Detroit.
What player broke into the top 10 on the all-time points scored list this season and now stands at number 9 overall?
Durant.
What team won the NBA Cup this season?
Man, that was freaking hard. NBA Cup was the Knicks.
In 2026, there are 5 players who have made at least 3 All-Star teams who have been traded. Name 2 of them.
Say that again?
In 2026, there are 5 players who have made at least 3 All-Star teams who have been traded. Name 2 of them.
Harden and LeBron's been traded. He was traded by the Cavs to the Heat.
In 2026.
You didn't say in 2026.
Yes, I did. The question leads in
You said-
2020. Dude, the
Time.
question leads in 2026. There are 5 players. That's the question.
In 2026
Why would I
All-Star
ask?
game.
There have been 5 players ever traded. Are you kidding me, dude?
Well, I don't. That's why it made no sense.
It says in 2026 there are 5 players who have been traded. Are you kidding me?
Read the question.
In 2026, there are 5 players who have made at least 3 All-Star teams who have been traded. Name 2 of them.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Elliot, you know I'm. First off, how many did this guy get right?
He got 2. We got a tie.
Dude.
A tie again.
LeBron
Wow.
What are you talking about,
LeBron
dude?
James
Nah, I
was-
think you're wrong on this one.
Joe,
He's saying
I said in
2026.
2026. So there are 5 players who have been traded in 2026 who made at least 3 All-Star teams.
Devin,
It's James Harden, Anthony
how do you
Davis,
hear
Chris
this?
Middleton, Trey Young, and Chris Paul.
I don't understand your gripe here. Like,
in
I don't
2026
understand
what you're talking
the,
about.
All right, James,
Yeah.
read the question again.
In 2026, there are 5 players who have made at least 3 All-Star teams who have been traded. Name 2 of them.
Yeah, that's.
No, I hear it as in the 2026 All-Star situation, there are 5 players who have been traded.
What?
He's saying in the year 2026, there are 5 or whatever the number is.
5 3-time All-Stars
Right.
or more who have been traded.
There are 5 players this year in 2026 that have made 3 All-Star games that have been traded.
Well,
And also LeBron wasn't traded.
Made
so
at
it's a
he
least
weird-
3
was
All-Star
traded
games.
by the Cavs to the Heat.
Oh, I guess technically maybe.
No,
you're-
yes, not
yeah,
technically.
No, you're
Not
right.
in
He was
2026.
traded. It was a sign
Not in
and trade, though.
2026.
Horrible
What are
wording.
you talking about?
All
This
right,
is not horrible. You're the only person who
James,
understands
James,
it.
settle down.
It's also a sign and trade.
Tyler, talk to me.
I am your nightmare. I am here. I am here.
We got over.
Like, I don't even understand what you're talking about. LeBron James. I said there are 5 players. If for your thing, there'd have to be 5,000. It's basically every player ever traded.
Well, there's only 24 guys that make the All-Star team, so you're saying, and I felt it was weird that you're. I mean, I knew Tyrese Maxey hadn't been traded. I know Joel Embiid. Well, he
You
didn't
just
make it, but-
completely misunderstood the question. This is on you, dude.
No, but
everyone else understood it.
He threw a pen, James.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
He did. He
He's
chucked it
being
across the
ridiculous.
hallway.
We talked about working with a baby, you know?
Ellie, do you understand how I think it's a poorly worded
I
question?
honestly don't. I truly
Devin,
don't.
do you understand how?
I don't. I'm sorry.
I
And
don't
Rhea,
either.
you don't
I don't
get
even
it?
understand
James,
what your
I'm not
argument is.
asking you. Rhea, do you understand how I think it's a poorly worded question?
We're 3 for 3 here.
Boy. So what now?
Does that tell you anything real quick? That you're the only person who feels this way? Does that tell you anything at all?
No.
Yep. that jives.
That I respect, but
So what do we do now?
it's overtime. isn't it?
Overtime.
Austin and Lewis both agree with me as well. They just chimed in. They're like, what is Hammer talking
Look,
about?
I will play this overtime, but know
You
this.
have a choice. You got it
if,
wrong.
If I lose it, I will be contesting this.
Good. Yeah. What
To who?
To who, dude?
The guy.
Everyone
Also-
disagrees with you.
If you want to do technicality, isn't a sign and trade different than a trade?
Sure.
It's a trade.
Well, if you do technicality, he was not traded. It was a sign.
It's
and
a
the-
trade.
Either
I-
way, this is so stupid. Like this is about as dumb as it gets.
All right, James, describe the rules to Tyler. What happens here?
All right, so you will leave. You will each have 15 seconds. I will give you a category. For example, if we were doing Flyers, I would say name players on the Flyers this season. And I will say go. You have 15 seconds to name as many people or things that fill the category that I say as possible.
You got that, Tyler?
Yep.
All right, good luck, man.
Tyler, thank you for not complaining the entire time. I really appreciate that about
no
you.
problem. No
So
problem.
when do I start the 15-second
So
clock? As
here's
soon
what
as
will
the-
happen. I'm going to say what the thing is, what Tyler has to name as many answers as he can for, and I will say the word go. When I say the word go, you start the clock, and Tyler will have 15 seconds.
Okay. Copy that.
All right, are we all ready to roll here?
Ready?
Go.
Tyler, are you ready?
Let's go.
All right. By points per game, name as many of the top 20 scorers this season as you can. Go.
Donovan Mitchell, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, maybe Luka. Yeah, I'll go Luka. Jaylen Brown, Anthony Edwards, and Maxey.
Time.
And
They counted 6. Nice job. That was strong. You actually named the top 6 scorers. So there you go. Literally.
Joe is so thrown
We're
off.
gonna
He
put
doesn't
you on
even
hold.
see us that
No,
we're
he
trying.
can't see us.
Yeah, he's so. Is he protesting? Is this a
I
protest
can't
for
wait. I hope
Joe?
he loses and spends all weekend whining about it.
Oh, no, he's definitely upset.
Yeah, he is. The tension can be cut with a knife.
Like I
is
said,
he?
no one takes something a radio bit more seriously than this guy.
The pen throwing was epic, James.
Oh
and
yeah,
I got it on.
remember.
I got it on
Good,
video.
Good, yeah. He
I
once
got it.
exploded a pen on the producer glass when Andy from Deptford beat him. So it's not the first time.
Shaking his head as he comes back.
Hey.
How's it going, buddy?
Really taking
not
time,
happy.
huh?
Thanks for joining us.
You should have said we're traded this year or this season, but go ahead.
God, you are such a whiner. I said in 2026. What do you want me to do, buddy?
Be better with how you word
Yeah,
it.
be better at answering. You're the only person who didn't understand the question. The only person. What does that tell you?
Okay, how did Tyler do
All
here?
right, you ready to roll here?
I am in such a not happy mood.
Good, good. I
I feel
hope
like
you lose.
Castianos.
I
I'm
maybe
gonna
never rooted-
crack open a beer.
I don't think I've
right
ever
with
rooted
Castianos.
against you more. I want you to do so bad right now. Are you ready to roll here?
How did Tyler do?
Are you ready?
Sure.
All right. So when I say the word go, you will go. You have 15 seconds. I'm going to name the thing and then say go. Are you ready?
Sure.
All right. By points per game, name as many of the top 20 NBA scorers this season as you can. Go.
Jokic, Maxey, Harden, Leonard, Brown. Oh boy. Murray, Greek Freak.
Time.
What do we
All right. I
have?
need Lewis to help me count here. Lewis, what do we got there? Because you named some people who aren't on here, so we're going quickly here. Here comes Lewis. Lewis.
Nicknames count there?
How many did the other
Lewis
guy
is-
get?
Lewis has to go back and count.
How many did the other
The
guy
other guy got 6. I believe
Ooh.
you got 5 or 6. This is going to be incredibly close.
This is really agonizing. I mean, Jamal Murray's pretty high up there. I think
Murray's
he's
in there. Murray's
Leonard
in
was
there.
a good one. That was a
Leonard,
good pull.
Leonard
Yeah,
is-
that was.
Leonard, yeah. Oh, you might have gotten 7. This is going to be really
Oh.
close. This is going to be really close.
The suspense.
I think
love
you
the
got
t-
at least 6. I think we have at least a tie. I'm waiting.
well, tell me who I said.
So you said Harden was right, Murray was right, Jokic, Leonard, Maxey, Brown.
And he said Giannis, didn't he?
Giannis is not qualified. He hasn't played enough games.
Ooh,
Points per,
it's
points
and
per
Joe
games.
said the Greek
Wait a
freak,
minute.
which-
Did you say qualified?
I said by points per game is what I said.
Did you
It's
say qualified?
You have to qualify to be on the list.
Oh, my God. Did you say qualified for a certain amount of games or not?
That's all the list has. You don't qualify. You don't count if you don't qualify.
Oh, my God.
Come on, man. You don't count. You can play one game and
Elliot,
score 30
at some
points
point,
and
you
get
got to
hurt.
recognize Seltzer's killing
this is
everybody.
nonsense,
I
dude.
think
You have to
like
qualify.
you're
That's
going off
crazy.
the list of top scorers. If he's not
Yes,
on there, he does
looking
not
at
count.
the NBA.com list of the top scorers.
I also guarantee you, if the contestants said Greek freak and not Giannis, you would protest that.
And so who you're saying didn't
I
qualify
think
for enough games? Greek
Giannis,
freaks?
yeah.
Oh.
You also didn't say his name.
Guys,
so
he averages
regardless.
like 25 to 30 points
But he doesn't
a game.
qualify.
He doesn't qualify. What do you want me to tell you, man? Like this is.
I want you to have the word qualify in the question next time. All you said was points per game. That's what you said.
I might quit Beat the Hammer after today.
That's what the guy said. He said
I might be
points
done.
per
I might be done.
game.
You're the most-
Rhea,
like, this
am I
is
right about
beyond
this
annoying.
one? Rhea, am I right about this one?
You've got some wiggle room.
Yeah,
Thank
I think
you.
you're more right about this one than the 2026,
You're more
but
right
I think
about
you're
this in
still
2026,
wrong.
But this is like, what do you want me to do, Joe? I'm looking off a list that they give out for the top
Wait, was it a
scorers.
tie
How else
again,
do you want me
though?
to do? It is a tie again, yes. Unless
Because
why
he-
are we
complaining?
Fine, you know what? You can have it. I don't even care. You win. I don't care.
it's not gonna work that way.
fair.
It's not gonna work that way.
It counts. It
Win
counts.
just
I don't
based
wanna
off being
freaking deal with this.
annoying.
He's so annoying. I don't want to deal with this.
Just put the
win.
word qualified in the
You win.
question
You
next
win.
time.
You won, Joe.
No, I didn't. No, I'm
Congratulations.
not
Big
taking
win.
it that way. I won last week.
You won. You won.
Let's bring Tyler on and find out if he thinks I won. Tyler,
I'm not
do you
even
think-
giving another question. You won.
Tyler, hello.
What do I even make of all this? Honestly, again with the overtimes, like you call me back for another week. Like, what's going on?
I don't
Win,
know.
lose?
I mean, Seltzer normally does an outstanding job. He's getting very Nick Castellanos-esque back there. He's in a bad mood.
You are the baby crying about everything I asked, dude. Like, you are such a baby right now.
All right, so I am right about qualified. Devin, am I right? He should have said.
I think you're being nitpicky here.
He said points per game.
I think it doesn't matter because you said Greek freak anyways. You didn't even say his
Everybody
name.
calls him.
Well,
If
yeah,
you,
you don't have
if
to
you
say
look
that.
up points per game for 4 seasons ago, you will see the list of players that qualified. Right? Like, that is
Yes,
who is
and that's
on
called
the list.
And that's the qualified.
But it's assumed into question
Bro,
when you
come
say
on, man.
points per
I
game.
can't do this
qualified's
every week and
assumed.
have to think of every little word in every situation. There's a list on
James
NBA.com.
is getting
No, because you're
actually
so
annoying.
annoying. This is like
Right.
maybe the most annoying you've
Right.
ever been with this.
Skip Arena,
Okay?
settle down.
For real,
Settle
though.
down
No, I'm
back
dead
there.
serious. Like,
Yeah,
all I
settle
can
down.
do is go off the lists on the internet to do these questions, man. Like, I can't. Greek Freak is on none of the lists. He is not a top 20 scorer.
James is pulling a casting.
I think I think you're being such a baby today. Like, it's like beyond annoying.
Tyler,
So is it a tie?
No, it's not a tie. Tyler, talk to us, my man. What are you thinking right now? This is an epic beat the hammer right now.
Devin, thank you for chiming in. I think she's right. Where you called him the Greek freak, and that's not his name. That's not his first name. or
No,
his
that's
last
how
name.
everybody refers to him.
Everybody calls
Because
him
there's a
that.
lot of people who literally struggle to pronounce
And
his
it's
name.
like saying
That's why
Magic.
They call him
It's
that.
like saying Magic. You know, Magic Johnson. It wasn't
Everyone
his
calls
name.
him Giannis.
Yeah, everyone calls him Giannis.
Well, you
I
get
call
both. You
him
get Greek
Edward
freak and you get Giannis. You
Greek
get both.
freak is fine. That's being ridiculous.
All right, Tyler. Here's what I'm going to do for you, and I now have it under triple protest. Last week, first round this week, overtime this week. I have now 3 protests. I'm going to step away again though for the double overtime.
No, we're done.
No, we're
I'm
not
done.
done.
I'm done. I'm not
James,
doing
we're-
it anymore. It's
we're-
over.
we're
This
not
hammer's done.
We're not done. James, tell Tyler the rules. How does this work?
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94
Like, come on, man. This
WIP.
is nonsense.
All right, James, tell Tyler the rules. How does this work?
It's closest to the pin. Like, are you going to complain with whatever I ask?
I need you to say the rules to Tyler.
It's closest to the pin. You both guess. I'll give you a number, and you both guess. And whoever's closest wins.
Okay, Tyler, do
Wait,
you
like,
understand how
it's
this
not-
works? I can explain
No,
it better if you need. All right, let me explain it to
No,
Tyler.
it's like it has nothing to do with sports. It's just guessing
No,
a number.
Tyler, let me explain it. He's going to ask a question, and there's going to be a numeric answer. There's going to be a numbers and answer. It might not be a whole number. It could be 32.5. How many points per game does Tyrese Maxey average? Whatever. So So what's going to happen here is we're each going to have about, and we got to get to this quickly, about 3 or 4 seconds to come up with our answer. You don't say yours until I write mine down. Elliot will indicate that I have written it down, and then you've got to say yours. because obviously,
So I let James know when you've written the number down.
Yeah, so
Okay.
what will happen, Tyler, it's not who calls it out first. We're both going to have our answer within 4 seconds. I will write mine down. Elliot will tell you it's been written down. You then say your answer. Whoever is closer, you can go above or below. Whoever's closer will be the winner. You understand?
And then you only have, 4 seconds, you said? Or
4
5
seconds. Let's call
Okay.
it 5. I'm going 5 seconds. That's what you get. All right?
Okay.
All right, buddy. All right, James. Tyler, good luck to you, my man. This is perhaps the most epic beat the hammer ever. James, go ahead.
Thank you.
How many total points has Giannis Antetokounmpo scored this season?
Holy hell.
275.
Okay, well, he wrote down, he said something he wasn't supposed to. I'll say
so-
one.
Joe wrote it down.
I wrote 1,000.
Joe is way closer. It's 839.
Oh, my God.
How? A
What do
win.
you think? The guy's played 6 games?
Well, he
I thought
hasn't
he was hurt
qualified.
and he was out. I don't know what's going on with him.
He hasn't qualified.
An epic hammer victory! Yeah! Listen, it's like the 24 Eagles. Sometimes it's ugly, but you just keep fighting through. Even if the quarterback, i.e., the guy asking the questions, is holding back, you keep firing! Hammer!
I feel like a world-class doofus.
Tyler, this is victory 307. I did it for the
Trust me when I
defense.
tell you there's a lot of
Saquon
shame
and
right
the
here.
O-line kept fighting. And then
I am like a child, right? I mean, come on.
And then Jalen played well at the end. Tyler, you played well the whole time, but I played better. Four different times. By the way, 4 different times I played better.
So did you get a win for last week, too?
You should be embarrassed of your performance.
I
It's
think
an
it should count as
embarrassing
2
performance.
wins.
All right, victory. Tyler, you were a great contestant. We're giving you the Phillies hat. You deserve it. And thank you, sir, for playing. Tyler, final comment. I mean, you obviously didn't beat me. I beat you 4 times, but only one I get credit for. Your final comment.
I just want you to remember this moment that I challenged you week after week, overtime after overtime, and to all the other contestants that play this show going forward, you will not be as close as I was to beating the hammer.
So you want the hand grenade victory. You're close because it's close. You want glory because it's close.
Whatever it takes.
Tyler, how many times did you beat me?
Technically none.
Well, definitely none. All right, Tyler, I'm putting you on hold. Thank you, sir. You were a good contestant. And with that, we shut down Beat the Hammer.
Good job, bud.
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey. I wish everyone could see the smile on his face right now.
It is pure.
Yeah, just pure
joy.
elation. Yeah, he fought his way through that one. That was good.
Rhea, how annoyed is James right now?
James is probably off the charts annoyed. I suspect Amy from Villanova will be texting you, and probably your
You're gonna
mother
have to
and your
find someone
sister.
else to ask questions for Beat the Hammer next week. That's how annoyed I am. I'm cooked. I'm done. If you're going to be this nitpicky about everything I say, it makes it incredibly annoying to do this. I'm dead serious.
I know you are, but this is where you got to do that chill pill thing. Let's go to the phones.
Oh, yeah, you're telling him he's got to chill?
Are you kidding me?
You threw a pen. Looked like somebody
serious?
wasn't walking by.
Have you gotten the pen back?
Dude,
I got the pen. I got
this was an embarrassing performance from you.
Victory. Let me check it again. Victory 307. Let's go to the phones. Castianos is going to pop another beer in the dugout. John and Manayunk. John, good morning.
Joe, congratulations on your win. Well deserved.
Thank you.
I need the chill pill, okay? I
Yes.
need the chill pill.
Go
Because
for it.
Here's the thing. I know you know the 93 Phils and
Yep.
what they did and drank and sat in the dugout, but I'm not even going to get into that because I think
No,
that's
hold
a
on,
cringe-
John. I saw
it's
what
a
you
cringe
wrote on
narrative.
social media, and nobody would have done that to Fregosi or their teammates in '93.
I don't even. I
They
don't
would
believe
not
that, actually.
have done
I
it.
disagree. It's the most egregious and most laughable narrative of everything, but I don't even want to get into that because none of that even matters. This is what they do when they botch things. They get an article written to smear the player and to distract from the fact that they botched this whole thing. The Flyers just did it to cover Tocchet over Mitchkov. What's happened clearly here is Dombrowski's old and needs to retire. He broadcasted for a year that we wanted to trade this guy.
That was
he was a
bad.
problem.
That was really
he
bad.
He didn't keep it to himself.
Yep.
He didn't call his GM friends and say, hey, listen, the guy's still a good bat. Maybe you get him down there. We couldn't even get a bottom-of-the-barrel prospect for this guy because of how poorly they handled this. Not only that, this comes after losing Bo Bichette to the Mets. a division rival. And then after that, after saying we have $240 million for Bichette, we lose him? We don't spend it on Bellinger or Goldschmidt or Arias or Bader on a one-year deal or anything to help the team. We just light $20 million on fire by cutting.
Look, John, listen, horrible.
Excellent points.
Excellent points. Horrible job by Dumbrowski. I'll take you to the AJ situation with Howie. Everyone knows there's a great chance AJ will be traded. What did Howie Roseman do at the season-ending press conference? Elliot, you were there. He pumped him up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He pumped him up. Great play. What that guy say? What that guy say?
Stop being so negative.
Oh my God, that was hysterical.
So, yeah, very poorly handled by Dumbrowski, John.
Well, I think to John's point, too, quickly, I think he's correct. Castellanos now is getting a lot of fingers pointed his way when there's much bigger problems with the team than Castellanos.
Well, and John Heyman reported that there's a lot of interest in Castianos now that he's free because teams were waiting for this to happen because they were all expecting it.
The Colorado Rockies or the freaking or the Twins, he's going to be a DH in 2 seconds. He was our 5th or 6th best batter.
John, he's going to make $2 million. He's going to make $2 million and play one more year in Major League Baseball. He stinks.
Pay him
Yeah, but he's still going to make another $20 million from the Phillies.
Yeah, but from some other team, it's not like they're going to give him a contract. He
Joe,
stinks.
I disagree. He has the same numbers as Adolis Garcia. He actually had 29 and 100 not that long ago. He tied Reggie Jackson's playoff home run record. He has the same amount of playoffs. He has the same amount of postseason RBIs as Schwarber. This narrative is ridiculous. Dombrowski botched it, and there's a lockout coming. The fans are going to be pissed, and we're going to have no baseball for 2 years. I love the show. Congratulations on the Hammer win.
Thank you, sir. By the way, which of my
which
of my 4 wins are you congratulating me on?
I think all 4.
Oh, thank you, Elliot.
I've got too many videos to go through. I'm trying
I was
to
about
find
to say
the pen
Rio
toss.
is, yeah.
Trying to find the pen toss.
All right, James, you doing all right back there, pal?
On the phone.
That would be a no. Let me just. If he says fine, you're in a boatload of trouble.
I mean, we gotta get our guy to calm down here. This isn't the end of the world. This wasn't World War II now. No, it was close, but it wasn't
I think
actually.
James needs an El Presidente.
Oh, my Lord.
If you had
James
lost,
is
it
done
would
with
have
beat
been.
the hammer. I think that was the last beat the hammer for James. That's how James feels today.
James, you're pulling a
And
Cassie.
everyone on social media
joking.
agrees.
We were
Everyone
joking
on
earlier.
social media agrees with me. It's just a stream of people agreeing with me. So there you go.
All right. 215-592-9494. What James Nick Castellanos said upon leaving the Phils yesterday. We'll get to that and more. Plus what Dave Dumbrowski said about the situation, the beer in the dugout in Miami. That and more. Phone calls and all this on 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacked Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stay J?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, all week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Celebrate your love this Valentine's with the most romantic and timeless gift of all, a piece of exquisite jewelry from Benari. From classic diamond essentials for her to luxury timepieces for him. And if you're proposing this Valentine's, the experts at Benari are here to guide you in finding the most flawless diamond and the most gorgeous ring. Classic gifts, luxury gifts, gifts with meaning. Celebrate your love with Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square, where everything is meant to be.
Hi, it's John Ashdale. The Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai playing Matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. ColonialHyundai.com.
Ike Reese here. Tackle your hunger with a Philadelphia original. Of course, I'm talking about my friends at Dietz & Watson. Enjoy endless sandwich combos with freshly sliced meats, cheeses, condiments, and don't forget about their protein-packed Dietz Nuts meat snacks. There's something for everyone in the family. Head to DietzandWatson.com to find a local retailer near you and grilling recipes, and put Dietz & Watson at the top of your shopping list. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939.
Time is valuable. That's why Lowe's Blueprint Takeoffs turn blueprints into quotes faster. Bring us your plans, and we'll generate itemized material lists to make quoting easier so you can get back to building. Plus, at the Lowe's Pro Desk, you get access to thousands of building materials not sold in store. And when your order's ready, we'll deliver everything to the job site. Improving is easy at Lowe's.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile for a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Brought to you by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. And even though the NBA stole a bit of the attention from the NFL with that chaotic trade deadline with the Super Bowl done, now comes their chance to take some of that spotlight with All-Star Weekend coming up. The issue, of course, though, it's lost a little bit of that luster and some of the competitive events to show people it can still be a big deal. That's the important thing coming up this weekend. I'm Nick Castellanos.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies finally released Nick Castellanos. They still owe him $20 million, apparently was quite messy behind the scenes, as detailed in a story by Matt Gelb in The Athletic. Last June, when Castianos got pulled, Gelb reports he brought a beer into the dugout and yelled at manager Rob Thompson and coaches. Gelb said Kyle Schwarber and JT Realmuto intervened. Gelb also reporting Castianos told teammates he did not trust Thompson or hitting coach Kevin Long because they had never played in the majors. Castianos yesterday posting a handwritten letter. He acknowledged the beer incident and thanked his teammates for intervening and taking it away from him. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free from Window Nation, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February, and no payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast free quote at windownation.com. Sunny, a high of 39. It's currently 26. You can listen to WIP on the free Odyssey app. Just download the app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I hope you're having a good start to this Friday morning into another weekend of the Olympics and also NBA All-Star Weekend. Congratulations to Tyrese Maxey. He will be featured twice. 3-point contest on Saturday. And a starter. That's a big accomplishment for him. A starter in the NBA All-Star game. I will tell you, as recently as last year, I would have told you I didn't think that would have been in his future. So really good job by Tyrese Maxey. He is one of those players that we can be super proud of on a lot of fronts as Philadelphia sports fans. And one of the reasons, good guy. Another reason, improves every year. Elliot, he has literally improved every single year. So I'm looking forward to seeing him get that moment this weekend he deserves.
Yeah, I also do think maybe it's like the older I get, but there is something cool about the fact he's a homegrown player.
Totally.
Like he drafted here, we've seen him develop, and last year was really tough for everybody, and the fact he bounced back from it is awesome. Now, I will say, coming off that Knicks loss, it's hard to feel good about the Sixers right now, but I agree. Tyrese being in the All-Star game is really good.
My fear is that they will break him at some point.
They might.
Yeah, I really worry about that.
They might. All right, a couple things here. We're doing some the Eagles decision week stuff related to should the Eagles draft a quarterback this draft, but that's really taken a backseat today to the Castianos news from yesterday, and really a very robust conversation on a lot of fronts on Casty. Let's get to today's Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has quality pre-owned vehicles for every budget. Make sure you see Armin's great people. I had lunch with them a couple weeks ago. Great people. See Armin's entire pre-owned inventory at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. Let's all go on the record here on how. Now, James, I need a ruling here. Do you think when we say how we'll remember Casty, is it right now or how we think 10 years from now we'll remember him?
I think it's supposed to be like 10 years from now.
That's what I think. I think that's the spirit of it. In the future, how will you remember? All right, James, what's your answer? We got 4 choices. The question, how will you most remember Nick Castellanos? All 4 apply. The question is, which one for you is like the main one? A, good player when good. B, didn't live up to the contract. C, malcontent. D, strange guy. James, which one is it for you?
It's definitely not A, for sure. It's either B or D. Like, he's so strange. I want to go with that, but I think at the end of the day, I'll think about the $100 million loss.
Devin, which is it for you?
Malcontent.
Rhea?
Didn't live up to the contract.
Elliot?
Good when good. I'll remember Castianos fondly.
We got 4 different answers.
Yeah. I just think those playoff games at Citizens Bank Park were so awesome.
They were
to
fun.
Me, that outweighs the negative. I agree the past 2 years have not been great, but man, that Red October, which he was a part of, was one of my best Philly sports memories. So.
Well, curious how you would weigh in. Again, the 4 choices, good when good, didn't live up to contract, malcontent, strange guy. Which one is it for you? Obviously, it's a little bit of everything there. 215-592-9494. So he admitted to this beer incident in Miami. Let's listen to Dave Dumbrowski yesterday. Very clear, Dumbrowski didn't really want to do the deepest public dive on it.
I wonder why.
He kind of eventually gets there. Let's listen to Dumbrowski yesterday. This audio courtesy of On Patterson. After announcing that Castianos had been released, he was then asked about the beer situation. Here's the exchange with Dumbrowski.
That was 7 months ago, so it's a long time ago. We spoke spoke about it at the time. We addressed it at the time. Rob Thompson and I did it with Nick. I was surprised. I mean, I was there at the game, and I watched everything from where I was sitting, and I was surprised that a lot of people didn't see what was taking place at the time. So I watched what took place. Of course, was advised. Now I'm not in the dugout, so I wasn't 100% sure of every step of the way. But that contributed to, by all means, why he was suspended for that game or taken out of the lineup for that game, the bench for the game. But it was a situation that wasn't the final or determining factor, because if that was, we would have done that at that particular time. So
just for the record, though, because he put out a statement. Was that during the game or was that after the game when he brought a beer and sat next to Rob?
Well, I'm going to let others speak to that. I think that was 7 months ago.
Okay, yeah, I had to ask because he put it out.
Well, I'm sure if what he wrote, then you probably would need to ask him about that. But it was a long time ago. But if that's what he said, that he brought it in the dugout during the game, then I would say that would be accurate.
Well, no, I don't think he specified it was during the game. That's why I was asking.
He didn't? You sure? I thought it said it was during the game.
Okay, I didn't.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it said during the game.
Okay.
Yeah, it did specifically.
Okay.
I mean, dude, you're the president of the team, okay? Don't say I'm going to let others ask about it. You have botched this entire thing top to bottom. Don't sit there and play dumb because it's beneath you.
Well, and also
really
the 7-month thing is so absurd.
It's
we just found
you.
out
Yeah.
about it. Saying that 7 months ago we're not going to talk about it. Like,
I'll let others talk for it. No, you are the president of the team. You
Yes.
talk about it.
He also clearly, and James, I'm sure you've thought of this, there's a Strom thing there. Like, Dumbrowski wants it to get public. He doesn't want to be the one to state it. He'll kind of indicate it if he needs to, but he'll like halfway do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, remember James when he with the Strom?
Yeah, and then they traded Strom for less than he's worth. I mean, it's
Right.
bad GMing. Like, at the end of the day,
100%.
I don't think, like, I appreciate the honesty, but you're hurting your leverage. You're hurting their value when you say these things. I mean, of course no one's going to trade for Nick Castellanos when you've basically said he won't be on our team next year no matter what. Like, I mean, I think he did a horrendous job messaging to the rest of the league.
think about this. When the Eagles benched Carson, he demanded a trade, came off a horrendous season, off of a season where he also didn't win a playoff game. Howie still ended up getting a first-round pick.
Yeah.
Right?
I agree with that. One other thing I'll say, the Phils did go out of their way to help this guy a lot of times. And one example would be, just for instance, not suspending him.
Yeah.
And also not letting the beer thing get out. Like
That-
that
yeah,
could have been
both.
leaked. That could have leaked
Yes.
to anybody. Like Rob Thompson, who was getting
Totally.
all this crap at that moment, could have easily
Totally
leaked it to anyone. And that he's the bad guy.
I mean, they paid Castianos to not play in that game, knowing full well they weren't going to play him. And, like, they had his back, and he let them down on a lot of fronts. Let's go to the phones. 215.
And they gave him $100 million on top of having
Well,
his
that's
back.
so.
Yeah.
That's so. But he did provide some fun moments, and that's where it does get complicated. Dennis in Newtown. Dennis, good morning.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
What's up, Dennis?
I'm taking exception to your Twitter question. There's one answer missing, and I'm gonna contest it.
What is it?
20,
I got you, Dennis.
A $20 million mistake. That's how I remember him. A $20 million mistake. But anyway,
It's $100 million. 20 per. It's 5 years, $100 million.
Well, can I ask you, Dennis, like, why does the negative with Castianos for you outweigh the positive times? Like, I know in the moment right now, I'm just wondering why.
Elliot, I'm having some fun with Joe. What I was going to say is, in a situation like this, it's not always one or the other. It's both. What do I mean by that? Well, was it a surprise that Casti was going to be taken out of the game that night? Was that like a complete surprise to him for defense? And then for him to come into the dugout with a beer. By the way, that's going to be a catchphrase from now on, and it's going to be. Why don't
I'm
you just
shocked
crack
no one got a picture of it.
Dennis, I gotta tell you something, man. There's another element to this story that has been discussed but not discussed enough. I'm very disappointed in Rob Thompson that he then played him for the next 30 straight games after that incident.
He didn't learn any lessons.
And this is the big one, because just remember, that was before Bader was acquired, so I understand Casti playing a lot, but this is the big one. And stopped pulling him out as a defensive replacement.
Yeah.
Player throws a fit, and the manager just says, okay, you get your way. That's what a bad parent does with a 3-year-old.
Well, that's why I was asking about Rob Thompson's role in this.
Yeah.
And I know they're not apples to apples, but when Jalen Carter spit on Dak Prescott and then the Eagles just played him the next week, and then they went on to lead I think they ended up leading the league in personal fouls, and they were certainly up there with it. Like, I do think there are moments where a manager needs to send a message. And to your point, like, he played the next 30 games. They stopped pulling him for defensive purposes. Like, I get Castianos was in the wrong here, but the Phillies are also in the wrong here.
Yeah, it's never just one side or the other. There's all kinds of stuff in between there. I mean, if you've got a highly paid employee that you're expecting to be productive, or you got a high-paid salesperson in a sales job, you got to be talking to them all the time. And if they're not doing well, you got to sit down and say, hey, look, we need some improvement here. What do you think? How can we do it? I don't know if any of that went on. If he just yanked him out of the game like that.
Oh, yeah, Rob Thompson.
They tried. They tried to work with Castianos, both offensively and defensively, and he wasn't receptive to the coaching.
Anyway,
but from the manager's perspective, what I will say is, and they knew what they were doing. They did it in Miami, where he's from, and his family was at the game. There's enough baseball games in a season. Don't do it in Miami. Like, you had to have known that was going to set him up.
And how he would specifically react to it.
Correct.
Yeah. Exactly. As far as a quarterback, drafting a quarterback this year, I'm not so sure the crop of quarterbacks are the best this year. I'd wait a year. But here's the other thing, and Elliot, I know you're gonna jump all over this. I wouldn't draft a quarterback this year, and I would not renegotiate his contract. I would. Rita, you said it earlier. There's a lot of things that he's going to have to learn. And you got to make sure he's the guy. You got to make sure he's the guy that can do it. Next year.
I agree.
Yeah. So Dennis, my thing on that is I'm not calling Jalen up and saying, "Great news, here's a new contract." But if he wants a new contract and demands it, I would pay him before I would go into next season with him upset about it. Because frankly, I think if he asks for a new contract and they say no, if I'm Jalen and his team, I am looking for another team that will pay me and try to navigate my way there. So I'm not willing to lose Jalen.
And Dennis, I think Elliott's pulling a Rob Thompson there and said, "Okay, you get what you want," and I don't play that way. Dennis, give me a great the day before Valentine's Day love story scene.
All right, so sitting in a restaurant, nice Italian song in the background, Lady and the Tramp. Lady and the Tramp.
How about
like
that?
That's a great one.
We're going way
With
back
the spaghetti.
Yeah, with the spaghetti. Yeah.
How about that? All right, 215-592-9494. Let's talk to Drew. He's calling from Westchester. Drew, good morning.
Good morning, folks. Joe, when you come to your senses and get tired of the Phillies nonsense, I actually found a team for you to root for this season, and that would be the Chicago White Sox. And the reason is they just installed a bidet in their clubhouse. So I feel like you can get behind that.
Well, Drew, you know my theory. By the time guys like you and I die, and hopefully we have another 40 to 60 years, by the time guys like you and I die, I believe most Americans will have a bidet. Now,
I think you're wrong.
It's not going to happen in 5 or 10 years, but I think over like the next 50 years, I think it's going to happen. It is so much better than, okay, I'm just going to use this word, wiping.
The emphasis there on it. Why do you think it's taken so long if it's so much better?
It's considered taboo.
Is it expensive?
It's expensive.
Yeah.
Taboo and expensive. But it's like, come on, man. I mean, Drew, you know my thing, man. I do Tickle Tuesday even when I don't have to go to the bathroom.
Tickle Tuesday.
I mean, Tuesday is the one day I allow myself to get on that bidet even if there's nothing coming out.
Oh, wow.
You have one at your house?
I have breakfast food in front of me. Please stop.
Tickle Tuesday. LeBron's got Taco Tuesday. I got Tickle Tuesday.
I was going to say, I can't speak from experience here, but I didn't want to talk about Beat the Hammer, so I needed some other, I needed
all
some
good,
other
buddy.
opener. So I went there. So on Castellanos, I don't think he's the most likable messenger, but I think there's some truth to some of the stuff he was saying, and the more stuff like this comes out, I just think the Phillies are making a massive mistake running this back. I know he was the main character, but if you think about last year, it wasn't just him. You had Kepler upset about playing time. You had, the Strom stuff about, fielding drills. You have, Alec Boehm throwing tantrums. And after we lost to the Dodgers, I was ready to kind of just move on. Like I didn't even really want Schwarber back. And I had, friends telling me like, oh, well, they got to re-sign him for the clubhouse. And I'm like, well, how much is the message really getting through if all these incidents are happening? It feels this team just has so much baggage, and I feel like that is kind of the story within the story where I don't think him being gone fixes that.
I agree with that. I think it's a good point. I think the mistake the Phillies have made this offseason is they've gone down the middle instead of picking a path. If you're going to try to have a new era of this team, do it different, then you don't bring back Schwarber and you make sure you trade Boehm or you make sure you get rid of Stott. It does feel like they're trying to walk both lines. And I think in general, when you're trying to accomplish something, you need to have conviction in the way you're going and not go down the middle.
Well, I'll say this. I think in trading Strom and releasing Nick Castellanos, I would assume that's them hoping that is how they kind of choose a side and lean into the culture that, the Schwarbers and Harpers set for the clubhouse.
Do you think Schwarber and Harper set a good culture for the clubhouse?
I think Schwarber does.
You think Schwarber does?
I
think the issue is if
Bryce Harper
not.
brings a ton, leadership-wise to the clubhouse.
Right. Well, I think that's a problem, though. He's the guy.
Yeah, that is a problem.
Yeah.
That is. Drew, give me a love story scene.
You got it. Elliot and Devin, I'm counting on you here. I feel like this is up your alley. The end of Sweet Home Alabama when Melody leaves her wedding and goes after Jake in the lightning storm.
You about done
Love
yet?
it.
It's a great movie.
Love it.
Yeah.
I did enjoy that movie. Saw it one time.
It's a fun movie.
Thought it was pretty solid. Let's talk to Coach Harris in Havertown. Coach Harris, good morning.
Good morning, Joe. You know you're my boy, right?
That is correct.
And you know that I have your back all the time. I had your back last week. And I just want to tell people.
It sounds like a big butt is coming here.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Is this a beat to hammer? Because, Harris, winners win, but go ahead.
It's coming. Okay. Joe, you're really competitive, and that's an understatement. You're probably the most competitive person I've seen. Sometimes, Joe, I've learned in life that your best trait can also be your worst trait. And before the butt comes, the world should know that you're a super good guy, and it's a pleasure. It was a pleasure getting to know you the way that I did.
Thank you.
And I got to tell you, Joe, people that are great at things also can be wrong sometimes. Example: Howie Roseman, Jalen Reagor. I was screaming the top of my lungs when we took Jalen Reagor over Justin Jefferson. You couldn't be more wrong.
So you think I was 0 for 4, 3, whatever the 3 or 4, you think all of them I was wrong on? All the
Joe, I texted you last week. He didn't say starting, and Seltzer owned it immediately, and it became it was ridiculous. It didn't have to go that far. Didn't say starting. If James would have said starting, your brain probably would have gone somewhere different. Joe, listen, you need Seltzer. Okay, you need Seltzer.
Seltzer's my guy. I love him. I got nothing but love for James. You know that. I mean that. I truly love James Seltzer.
I don't think James is loving you so
no,
much.
but
right
we'll be okay.
I think James loves Joe.
Despite today, I love Joe.
Thank you.
James doesn't love the hammer, I think is the
Joe,
yes,
you should give that man a hug. Okay.
Well, I'm in Borgata and he's in the studio. Now let me ask this, Harris. I was planning on playing Tecmo Bowl right after the show. Do I need to go to James's house to hug him, or can I just hug him on Tuesday? Because I'd like to hug him on Tuesday, but if I have to go to his house to hug him, I will do that.
Joe,
on Tickle Tuesday?
Joe, I think you can wait till Tuesday. Joe, I think you can wait Tuesday, but here's the thing. I think, just my opinion, and listen to this show for a while, I think, hey, I was wrong because – Joe, there's a lot of people that root for you. I think you can lose some people here.
Maybe I would.
Just say
maybe.
I was wrong.
Well, I'll say this, Harris. There's two things that stand out to me when I was reflecting in the commercial break about everything that happened over the last 2 weeks with Beat the Hammer. One, winners win. 2, This is why more people were rooting for Fritz than me in the summer competition last year.
Also true. Also true, yeah. I mean, look, winners win. You fighting the technicality is a strategy.
All right, Harris, good call, buddy.
Incredibly annoying
It is an
strategy is what
annoying
it is.
strategy, but
Like, everyone with common sense knows what I'm saying.
Harris, give me an answer here for a love story scene.
Did someone pick the I'm Flying Titanic yet?
No.
That's a good one.
Sure.
So let's just
All-time great
that
movie.
the best? Well, it is. Is that the best from Titanic?
Well,
How about when she doesn't let him on her
yeah,
boat?
like
never
the,
let go.
the other options as the story goes on.
I
Probably
do think
aren't
that's
as-
become an iconic scene, though. Like, people recreate it all
Yeah.
the time and
Yeah.
stuff. I think that's the one, yeah.
Maybe it is. I like when she slips him the. I want to call it a phone number, but it's not. What is it? Room number? Remember, she borrows the pen from the unsinkable Molly Brown to write something down.
Yeah.
On a piece of paper.
Or the scene in the car.
The scene in the car.
Also
Look at-
romantic.
Look at you, Elliot.
Also
Getting down,
romantic.
getting down
Yeah.
dirty.
They love each other.
Next
in
thing
that
you know,
movie.
Seltzer, next thing you know, he's going to tell us the love story will be Sharon Stone and Basic Instinct. You know.
No, it's a
Yeah.
form of love story.
This is
Haven't seen that
This
one,
is
but-
Elliot's version of life. Let's go to Tim in Swedesboro. Tim, good morning, buddy.
Morning, guys. How you guys doing?
What up, Tim?
I got to say, that was, before I get to my points, I got to say, that was the most entertaining Beat the Hammer I've ever heard.
I'm glad you liked it, man. I really am.
So entertaining.
Was it good? Like, in the moment, Tim, it's hard for me to assess if people are enjoying that or are so aggravated they really don't. Or is it a little bit of both? You're aggravated and enjoying it.
Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't think I've ever heard.
Perfect answer there.
Fair enough, buddy.
So I just want to say I'm actually glad this Castianos crap is over because I just felt like, he didn't want to be here. He wasn't worth the money. I mean, I know he had that surge in the playoffs, but you know what? It takes more than that. So I think, let's be done with it. I'm so happy that I don't have to see him constantly strike out. It's like when we need to hit, he doesn't give it. When we need that home run, he doesn't hit it.
Well, except in the postseason. But I will say an interesting
One
part of this.
postseason.
Well, I mean, multiple. But
He was 2 for 15 last year in the postseason.
He's
Let's not
still.
get carried away with him being a stud.
Who else did?
They
anything?
were both big hits.
Yeah,
the 2 for
exactly.
15 still stinks.
But an interesting part of this is I know, Joe, you think he'll be out of the league in a year, but like tracking how he does next year versus how the Phillies outfield does next year will be interesting.
Sure.
Like they have given him away. They've cut him. They didn't trade him. They can't even spin that they did it to help the team. They straight up think they are better without him. I'm not saying they'll be proven wrong, but it'll just be interesting to see next year how he
they're giving
does.
a lot of players some motivation to go out there. Like, it's not just Castianos. Like, it's Matt Strahm, it's Harrison Bader to go out there and kind of get their lick back when they face the Phillies, but also just prove themselves with their teams.
Tim, give me a love story scene the day before Valentine's Day.
I hope nobody. I don't know if anyone said this yet, but I'm going to say the passionate kiss scene in the Notebook.
Well, I'm sorry, which scene in the Notebook?
At the end in the rain when
oh.
Well, hold on. The rain on the water, or you're saying on the water when they kiss when they're in the boat?
No, and when they.
I think you say when you never.
At the end,
At the end when she shows
by the car
shows up
by the car.
Yeah, I haven't seen that movie. in a while.
Well, it's not raining in that scene. It's raining in the scene when they're on the water, not the scene where she decides.
Yeah, I don't want to
stay.
take one off the board, but I think the one you're talking about is more romantic.
Well, I mean, yeah.
I mean the whole thing is.
Look,
It is, but I feel like people think of the rain scene.
Well, that's
more.
the first time they get back together.
Yeah.
So
but
that's-
it's not.
Yeah, but that's the one where she goes like, "I wrote," you, or he goes, "I wrote you every day," or
Yeah.
whatever. Right.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
that's the most romantic scene in the movie.
Well, that's back at the house. The scene on the anyway. We're going
Yeah.
round and round.
I've been
my
waiting.
God.
I've been waiting on a Notebook answer.
Honestly,
I know,
I was gonna say
know
The
that
Notebook,
Joe
but-
loves that
Oh,
movie.
my
I was so
God.
sure you were going to say it. I didn't say it.
Such a great answer. Look, I like the scene. I like probably even better is when they're on the pond early when they're younger kids and he comes swinging down on the rope and it's good times.
It's a good one.
Yeah, that's
The Ferris wheel's a good one.
Ferris wheel. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so many good ones.
All right, so it's also decision week here on WIP. We're doing a lot with Castianos today after the Phils cut him. James, why can't we say cut? We got to say released. What's the deal with that in baseball?
I don't know. I think we could say cut. I think
Is
people
there
know
a
what we're saying.
difference?
Yeah, is there a difference?
Well, he said release the contract.
Sometimes you get
which I thought
designated for
Yeah.
assignment. What does that one mean, James? When
DFA'd.
What does that mean?
It means that they could still go to the minors if no one signs them.
All right, but this is not that.
This is not that.
I don't think he'll be playing for the Reading.
Not going to be an Iron Pig.
Yeah,
All right.
exactly.
All right, so he's out. So a lot today on Castianos, but also a little bit on the Eagles quarterback situation. Decision week here on WIP, and today, final day of decision week. Today's question was, should the Eagles draft a quarterback? And we've defined that as in the top 3 rounds. Let's go right on down the line. Yes or no? Now, let's go on this. It's based on this premise. They got to like a quarterback when they're about to pick. Okay, so it's not draft a quarterback because there's a guy that you think stinks and go get him. No one's advocating go get a quarterback in rounds 1, 2, or 3 if the Eagles don't think the guy's any good. But if the Eagles, Russell Wilson would be an example all those years ago in the 3rd round, Foles in the 3rd round, Hurts in the 2nd round, any number of first-rounders. If there's a guy that you like and you think is good value, 1st, 2nd, or 3rd round, should they draft a quarterback, Elliott Shore-Parks?
Absolutely not. I think it'd be a huge mistake.
Devin, you're going to agree with them, aren't you?
I am. I mean, they just have the Jalen Hurts of it all aside, and quarterback situation aside, they have so many other needs that they need to address.
They do have a ton of
It's
needs.
a bad use of a resource.
All right, Rhea, where do you land on this one?
Yeah, I'm on that just because I think there's so much change next year that this could you throw quarterback chaos into it. He's used to Tanner McKee.
I think there is already quarterback
I think there
chaos.
is too. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't add to it. He's used to Tanner McKee. They work. We've never heard that there's any issues between the two of them. Yeah. So I just would not do it this season while we try to figure out if the offense can change.
And to Rhea's point, they have a 33-year-old offensive coordinator that's never done the job.
Yeah.
Imagine all of a sudden then being like, hey, by the way, you want to do a Wildcat package with the second round pick that they did with Jalen? I just think it would.
Well, it doesn't have to be that. It would be a stash. It would be, let's develop the guy, sit out for a year, and let's see what you have. You're a 3rd quarterback.
That'll be handled really well.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll go.
Well,
inside and outside the
building.
building.
No, I know. Here's where I'm at. If I like a quarterback a lot, yeah, I would draft him. Now, my strategy is this. Jalen Hurts is my quarterback, 2026. I don't know who my quarterback is in 2027. I have 3 choices. Hurts, McKee, guy from the outside is not yet here, and I've got 2 drafts, 26 April, 27 April, to draft that guy. So, yes, I am, and I do not agree when people say, well, if you have 2 quarterbacks, you don't have a quarterback. I don't agree with that. I've never agreed with that. I saw the 49ers have 2 quarterbacks, and they were winning a lot of Super Bowls, okay? So, and I'm talking about Young and
But
Montana.
I think what you're missing here is what it does to the first quarterback.
Yes.
You're okay with it because you don't think you are skeptical about Jalen as a quarterback, right?
Yeah.
But considering what he's done and what they win with him, you are willing to risk Jalen for this.
Here's where I land on that. I'm going to give you, I guess this is around 5th grade. You get the greater than sign in math.
Yeah, actually,
and the lesser than
use
sign.
that in
Remember
text a
that?
lot, yeah.
All right, here's my greater than equation. The Eagles' future is greater than my consideration of Jalen's feelings.
Yeah, I think you're wrong there. Those two are directly tied. Do you remember when the Carson stuff was all going down and Joe Santaclillo wrote that article about Carson and the problems, and he said people felt they were viewed as the Philadelphia Carsons, remember? That's correct. They are the Philadelphia Jalens, just like every team.
Thank God they drafted Jalen Hurts when 95% of people didn't want them to, and nobody didn't want them to than Carson
It worked
Wentz.
out, but the process of it was poor. It worked out for them, but it's not a process they should repeat again and again, unless you don't think Jalen's the quarterback.
James,
then
James, where do
him.
you net out on this? You got to draft in 2 months. Would you be open-minded if you like someone 1, 2, or 3 to get him?
No, I'm with the rest of the panel. I just don't think it's the year to draft a quarterback. I think you have so many other spots that you have to fill up on, and I believe in Jalen more than you do. So and to Elliott's point, I do. I know it worked last time, but I hated the pick in the moment. It worked out, but I don't know that the process was necessarily the right process. I think it just worked out.
All right, how do you assess this? 215-592-9494 on well, and of course we'll get into this more in March and April as we get closer to the draft. But it is an interesting topic in part because they did do this 6 years ago. I mean, they did.
What if you knew it would upset Jalen?
Oh, I know.
You're the GM.
I know it would upset.
And you would do it. And you would do it anyway.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was.
Just wondered.
Hey, Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, arriving shortly, the all-new 2027 Chevy Bolt EV. starting under $30,000. Reserve yours today. Together, let's drive to ArmandChevy.com. Poll question, how will you most remember Nick Castellanos? We've got 4 choices here. The first choice is good player when good, which he was. Good player when good. Second choice is didn't live up to the contract. That's very true. Third is malcontent. That's true. Fourth is strange guy. James, he will go down as an all-time strange dude in Philly sports history.
Oh, yeah,
it probably won't win the
high
poll,
on the
but
list. Like Ilya Brizgalov, Castianos. Like, there's a list. He's on it.
he is definitely on the list. Let's listen a little bit more to Nick Castellanos because we've got some audio. And Rhea, I know you found this audio from the podcast with
Mookie Betts.
With Mookie Betts during the past season.
During the past season. So it was embedded, and I just want to give Matt Gelb credit. He had found it. It was embedded in the story, and I went back and listened to it. And it's where he comments on that he doesn't have any respect for people who haven't played the game.
Yeah, and I want to be clear, before we play this audio, there's a nebulous element here where he doesn't necessarily indicate he's talking about coaches.
No.
Because there is conversation about fans that leads up to this. But I will say, in Gelb's article,
yes,
Gelb makes a clear point to say that he does not respect coaches that did not play as much as a coach that did play.
Well, Gelb's story says that he's
Major League
told
Baseball.
teammates that
Yeah.
he does not respect Rob Thompson and Kevin Long because they didn't play the game.
And that is really not good. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's
all you
bad.
got to do is look at Bill Belichick in football, who didn't play pro football. I mean, come on, what are we
Again,
doing here?
Castellanos' own manager, Jim Leland, is one of the greats of our lifetime, and he never played Major League Baseball.
Totally. I mean, La Russa didn't play. Like, come on, what in the world? All right, let's listen. This is just a small portion of that Mookie Betts Castellanos conversation. What led up to it was they were talking about in a pressure moment at the plate, you want to come through, and part of why you want to come through is so fans aren't on your back. It starts with Mookie Betts, gets to Castellanos.
I don't want to give any of you the ammunition to write in an article that I didn't.
But here's
that I
the thing.
did this.
Here's the thing, my dude, and Jason has helped me a lot with this. The only opinions that I honestly care about are the ones that have carried the stick, the ones that have put on the gloves and put on the cleats.
Again, idiot.
So I hear that a little
Idiot.
differently than you guys did. I think he's talking about outside criticism.
Yeah,
Am I-
no,
am I
in that
wrong
he
there?
was. In that
Okay,
he was.
yeah.
But what I'm saying is, in the article, Gelb stated that he told teammates that he didn't have respect for Rob Thompson and Kevin Long because they never played the game.
Okay.
He just said right there, I don't respect anyone's opinion who didn't wear the cleats.
James,
Okay, I see. Okay.
James,
Okay.
you know who he's pulling here? Hate to do our guy dirty on the day he's not here. He's pulling a Richie. He's pulling a Vrabel's the man.
You're not wrong, dude.
Detroit guy's the man.
You're not wrong.
You know, Nick Sirianni, not the man.
Never been a Howie guy. yeah.
He's pulling a John. Let's get to Gary in Vineland. Gary, good morning.
James, you in the studio?
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Gary?
Is Seltzer in the studio?
Seltzer's in the studio. The rest of us are at
Yeah.
Borgata.
That totally makes sense because I think he would have bit you like he bit that dog.
Probably.
Can I do some caller crime?
Sure.
Would you have been able to answer Murray's question about how many wins and losses if he said early 19th century questions? Jesus.
I mean, that question was a complete waste of time, other than the fact that we had some fun volleying with him, but otherwise that was ridiculous.
My God, they're still leaving the gloves in the outfield with these questions that he's talking about.
Exactly.
And Andy from Deptford, where do you think he got the beer from? You think he ran to the convenience store, or it's in the clubhouse? It's just that whole.
And also, Gary,
Dickerson.
Yeah, and people that are taking Cassie's back, and there are some, and John from Manayunk's one of my favorite callers, but there's no comparison to the 93 Phils. They partied, but they did not. And by the way, there was a moment of disrespect, and obviously it would be Schilling with the towel over his face, and that was a huge controversy. And the reality is, the players other than that, and that was really not cool when Schilling put the towel over his face, they weren't disrespecting Jim Fregosi. Are you freaking kidding me? First off, Fregosi would have done something. Second, Dutch would have done something.
Dalton would have never allowed it.
There's no comparison to, those guys partied hard, therefore beers in the dugout. Not the way Castellanos did it. No freaking way.
And that really, that clubhouse isn't like the 93 clubhouse where they don't have that leader that's going to get in somebody's face. And Castianos, you're not good in the outfield.
Look, here's what I'll tell you, Gary. I think Schwarber's pretty freaking good, but I'm going to give you a comparison. Brian Dawkins. Love him. We all love him. Great leader, great player, all that. You know what Dahl couldn't solve? T.O. in 05. You know why? Because if a player is going to be difficult and unrelenting in being difficult, there's nothing a great leader can do.
So
Nothing.
I'll say, though, in Schwarber's defense here,
There's nothing you can do to solve it.
didn't Schwarber go up to him in the dugout,
Yes.
take
Yeah.
the beer? So, like, Schwarber, in that moment, for what it's worth, did step up.
They intervened, and then Howie Kendrick, the special
Yeah.
assistant, he's the one who grabbed the beer.
But my point is, you can solve that micro moment, but you're not going to make a
100%.
malcontent, oh, I'm happy guy now. Like, if a guy is just going to be a horse's hiney, that's what he's going to be. That's just the way it goes.
I don't think comparing him to T.O. is fair.
Well, I'm just talking about difficulty.
Right.
They're very different, but a difficult player from a person standpoint, if that's, by the way, Carson was difficult.
Well, I was gonna say,
Carson was stubborn.
I'm sure there are moments with every
There's a
player on
lot of-
every roster that you could point to and
Yeah,
say, like,
but Elliot, you know there are some that
For
are
sure,
way,
100%.
way more than others.
yeah, I think Castianos was really frustrated with how he was treated.
Well, too bad.
Yeah,
You know
no,
what?
I'm not-
You're not happy hitting 7th? How about you hit closer to 280 than closer to 230?
I
And then
agree.
you won't hit 280,
Elliot.
so you won't hit 7th.
I agree.
Elliot, you're right. I think T.O. could have hit a low and outside pitch. and that's my frustrating Castianos is that low and outside pitch. And then my good Castianos is, of course, Scooby-Doo's a superhero. He's a dog that talks.
Yeah, I think there were a ton of great Casty moments.
Yeah, there were. I mean, I do really.
I think you like his what do I? Why can't
Yeah,
I say
I think
what?
he's a great personality.
Eccentricity
Yeah.
more than you actually like the player because the numbers just don't back it up.
I agree. Now, again, I
Yeah.
do think he had a lot of big postseason moments, which to me
moments, but
Yeah,
not
for sure.
consistent moments.
Agreed. But again, not a lot of players have on this team.
No, you're right.
Past
No,
few
yeah,
years.
that's true.
Yeah.
Gary, give me a love story scene.
Great team, great song. Say anything when he's holding the radio up and in your eyes is fine.
Ooh.
You got it, pal. Gary, excellent phone call, pal. 215-592-9494. What Nick Castellanos wrote upon his exit from the Philadelphia sports team. We'll get to that coming up next. Plus, drop of the week and phone calls on all that's being discussed from Borgata today. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, usually, not today. Elliot, Devin, Rhea, and Seltzer on 94 WIP.
For more than 30 years, NovaCare Rehabilitation has been the Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider. They are proud to be part of the healing journey of so many people and listeners of the morning show. They've taken care of me. They've taken care of my family, many of my friends over the years. And NovaCare has a successful track record for helping patients of all ages reach their goals. With a network of over 150 convenient locations in southeastern Pennsylvania, greater Philadelphia, and South Jersey, NovaCare's team, they'll listen, they'll create a plan specific just to you. There is no better time to make NovaCare's movement experts part of your healthcare team. To find a location, go to novacare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official physical therapy partner to the Philadelphia Eagles and you. You have a choice in your physical therapy provider. Choose NovaCare and the power of physical therapy.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers. Download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Hey, it's Kathy Romano. This President's Day, unlock incredible value at Bucks County Estate Traders. Find high-quality pre-owned furniture from top brands like Stickley, Baker, and Ethan Allen. Already up to 70% off MSRP. And now, save an additional 20% off store-wide. Whether you're furnishing a new space or refreshing your current one, there's never been a better time. Visit their showroom in Hatfield or online, buckscountyestatetraders.com. Sale runs February 13th through the 20th.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing.
Oh, hey. More like Mira joyed that Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects.
Ooh, how does it work?
It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry to the Bahamas and USA.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
So the Seahawks and Patriots were long shots before the season to get to the Super Bowl, and yet that's where they actually ended up. In the NFL, though, we all know each season is different, and it's about fixing those issues, which is something that New England is going to really have to do to get back to next year, which includes figuring out whether their left tackle that they drafted can actually stay at the position moving forward. I'm Nick Castellanos.
All right, guys, Valentine's Day is here, and if you still don't have a gift, I've got you. Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square is the move when you're short on time but still want to win. Walk in, walk out with diamond stud earrings or a classic tennis bracelet, something she's actually going to love and wear. I've worked with Paul at Cozy Jewelers. There's no pressure, no guessing, just great pieces and straight up advice. So don't overthink it. Step up to the fifth C. Color Cut, Clarity Carrot, and Cozy. Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Dietz & Watson. Shockingly, no team came to the table with the Phillies for a trade involving Nick Castellanos, so they cut him Thursday, eating $20 million. Same day a story came out in The Athletic by Matt Gelb. Last June in Miami, Castianos got pulled late. He had words for Thompson, for which he was eventually benched a game for. Gelb reports Castianos brought a beer into the dugout and began yelling at Thompson and coaches Kyle Schwarber and JT Realmuto. had to intervene so TV cameras could not catch it. Castianos admitted the beer incident in a handwritten note he posted online yesterday. Be the MVP of your party with meats, artisan cheeses, and the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson, online at DietzandWatson.com. Sunny, high 39. It's currently 27. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Moderator and contestant and beat the hammer.
I like this. Good, yes.
All right. My sister just sent me an impromptu Twitter poll question of the day.
I knew your sister was going to check in. I knew it. I absolutely knew it.
All right. To Elliot, Devin, and Rhea. And Devin, you were on the clock, but not exactly in the arena the way me and James were at each other's throats there. All right. The three of you, how would you vote on this poll my sister just threw at me regarding today's Beat the Hammer and to a certain extent last week's Beat the Hammer? Did you enjoy today's Beat the Hammer? A, highly entertaining. B, mildly entertaining. C, mildly annoying. D, highly annoying.
Now, does last week's qualify as a Beat the Hammer?
Yeah,
or does it not
combined.
count because
Last week and today, like how would you highly entertaining?
I mean, you got to go
entertaining?
highly entertaining.
Can we do a mix, like highly entertaining but also mildly annoying?
Rhea?
Oh, highly entertaining
Yeah.
because you lost your mind. I thought James was going to get in his car and drive to Borgata and punch you in the face. You threw a pen. I caught it on video. I posted it on my Instagram, by the way, Rhea Hughes 94 WIP. So you can literally see Joe toss the pen and it land on the floor. I mean, it had everything.
It had a lot.
Yeah.
And that was early. That was before the controversy today ensued. That was just like the third or fourth question, I think. All right, let's get a lot of calls in here during this hour. We'll also have some fun with Drop of the Week. Hey, let me read you, if you don't know, what Nick Castellanos said upon his exit from the Philly sports scene yesterday. Two different things. So I'll read them both, and then we'll get right back to the phones. This was his goodbye on Instagram. He wrote, John, which means Middleton, thank you for what you provided my family with. Dave, which means Dumbrowski, thank you for the opportunity. Staff, thank you for helping me prepare. Paco, 414. is just as much yours as it is mine. You are the man in any room you walk into. He does seem like a very well-liked guy. He continues by saying, my teammates, I love you guys. And then there's Spanish. We think that means what? Te quiero mucho?
Love you much.
I love you a lot.
Love you a lot. All right. Playing with you all will be a core memory for the rest of my life. To the people of the city, thank you for showing up these past 4 years. Applauding or booing, you were there. Remember. And that's got 2 exclamation points. I guess that means like remember the good times and bad times. I don't know. He continues by saying the sharp attention and powerful passion you have for your sports teams are not married to the lens of media companies that cover them. The color of your collective soul is your own to paint together. Above all,
I think the remember is in reference to that. I think he's emphasizing the next thing.
Remember the sharp attention and powerful passion. Could be. Above all, thank you for embracing Liam the way you did. For that, I can never repay. To all who are reading, I wish you strong health and peace of mind, Nicholas. All right, let's get to what he wrote about the situation in Miami, which, if you remember, was in June. He wrote, okay. By the way, Seltzer, how classic that he starts with okay.
It's so on-brand. It's like he just writes like he talks, I guess.
All righty. Let me get to this. All right, he writes, okay. Apparently, I need to address the Miami incident. As one of my friends on the team has informed me, there is an article waiting to come out without my consent or comments about this situation.
Without my consent is so
No
funny.
one needs your consent to do a
Like the
story.
comments, he can say without my comments, they never talk to me. Like, that's a fair thing, but without your consent?
Well, James, and let me make a point before I continue on. This is where, think about how difficult this guy probably was.
Totally.
Like when your mindset is you're going to put in there like you have the righteousness without my consent. Like you got to travel with this guy. You got to be on a plane with this guy. You got to be in the hotel with this guy. You got to be on the bench with this guy. Like, that's a lot of difficult.
And Gelb said they did.
I was
going
gonna
to
say
they did reach out for comment.
That's worth noting.
Yeah.
So
All right, so here's what he wrote.
So he's lying. Cool.
Yeah.
Got it.
As one of my friends on the team has informed me, there is an article waiting to come out without my consent or comments about this situation, so I'm going to just share it myself. As a veteran of the game of baseball, there are rules, and I broke one in Miami. After being taken out of a close ball game in front of my friends and family, I brought a Presidente, that's a beer. I brought a Presidente into the dugout. I then sat right next to Rob and let him know that too much slack in some areas and too tight of restrictions in others are not conducive to us winning. Shout out to my teammates and Howie Kendrick for taking the beer out of my hands before I could take a sip. I appreciate you guys. After the game, I went into the office with Dave and Rob. We aired out our differences, and the conversation ended with me apologizing for letting my emotions get the best of me. I would like to note that I was ready to share the details of the incident in its entirety to the media the next day, but was instructed not to by management. The punishment I received for my action was the benching the following game. I love this game. I love being a teammate, and I'm addicted to winning. I will learn from this.
Did you notice at the beginning of that thing, he thanked John, Dave, staff.
Yep.
Yeah.
No Rob
No
Thompson
Rob.
or Kevin
Oh,
Long.
clear
Yeah.
point. Clear point.
Also, does he own stock in Presidente or something? Why didn't he just say a beer?
Yeah.
I've
Look,
no
he's
idea.
like a weird little note.
He is a strange bird. He really is. Let's get to Violet right now. Violet, good morning.
Hey, guys.
Hi, Violet.
Sorry, I'm at work, so I need to find a place to get to.
No worries at all.
Same.
Oh, how is everybody?
Great.
We're doing okay.
Okay. I just wanted to comment on the Nick Castellanos incident and everything that's going on. I'm a little sad to hear it. I mean, I liked him. I kind of liked his fiery attitude, but now that everything is kind of coming out and some of the things that he's said and has done, I view him a little bit differently, and I wish I didn't.
It's a sad way, Violet. It's a sad way for, a pretty big part of the era. It's a bad way for it to end. It stinks.
It is. But I wonder if there were signs or if there were things that could have been done before it got to that point. Do you know what I mean?
I think the only thing, and listen, there's a lot I don't. To not make him look worse. For instance, they did not suspend him. They paid him for that game. They could have suspended him for a freaking week. I think the only thing they probably could have done more was be harder on him.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think they could have possibly been easier on him.
I just don't know what he was thinking. I mean, I really don't. I mean, I
Well,
know
he
strikes me again as a very passionate person, but sometimes you just have to learn how to curtail that.
Yeah, I think he felt disrespected.
But
he
Violet,
didn't handle it well.
I think the beer, frankly, and I know in Matt Gelb's article he talks about the players are saying this was sort of the, what's the exact quote? Basically, like this was like the this is it moment.
Yeah,
enough.
the breaking point.
The breaking point.
Most disrespectful.
Yeah, but I will say, Violet, I
totally,
actually think
totally disrespectful.
for them,
I agree with that.
But Violet, for them to cut him, like there's a lot that added up a lot more than just that. They could if it was just that, they would have him back.
Well,
on
yeah,
the team.
sometimes everybody has like one major
course.
incident. But in Gelb's story is like so exhaustive. You keep finding new nuggets. He basically said when he came here in 2022, Castianos detected what he perceived was disrespect toward him. He was a star player joining a roster filled with bigger stars, and he felt that they got luxuries afforded that he didn't get to him. This has been this stuff has been going on for a while.
Totally.
Yeah.
Look, guys that
I
are
understand.
difficult are difficult.
Yeah.
CJ, GJ,
I
difficult. Nick Castellanos, difficult.
Yeah.
Well, and I'll also say Nick Castellanos was not content, like even before this incident in Philadelphia. Like he would openly talk to teammates about how he didn't want to be here.
See, that's brutal.
Like it's not like he was begging
now
to come
that's
back
not
and they
cool.
said no.
That's
I feel like
not.
people are treating it like that, and it was very much. I don't want to say a mutual split because the Phillies obviously released him, but like Nick Castellanos was openly discontent.
Oh, I think he's happy today.
Yeah.
He's clearly happy to go elsewhere.
Yeah.
All right, Violet, give me a
Can
great
I
answer
comment?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, may I comment really quickly on yesterday? I know because I couldn't get in.
Sure.
The Sirianni. I do think he needs to go on the hot seat, and my thinking is because, and I understand that we had problems on the offensive line and we had injuries, but you know what? So did Harbaugh, so did Shanahan, so did McVay, so did the other Harbaugh. Great coaches find ways to make things happen. That's all I have to say on that.
So I think it's a good point. It's a good point.
But
No, it's a good point. I would just say the counter is Nick has won a Super Bowl in the last 2 years, and those coaches,
I know,
have not. That would be a difference.
you know,
Here's what I'll say,
yeah.
Violet. Great coaches have bad moments and bad circumstances too.
So
I mean, Andy Reid is one of the 2 best coaches this century in pro football, and we could all come up with 25 whoppers.
Yeah, I mean, he's got 2
no
Super
doubt.
Bowls where he got blown out, Andy.
He
blown out in 2
He
Super
didn't
Bowls.
win a playoff game for his final 4 years here with the team.
Yep.
Think about that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
He literally cost us the game against Tampa, the very last game at the Vet, and I will never get over that. They ran right down their throats, and then he threw the ball 100,000
Could
times.
you imagine if Nick went 3 more years here without a playoff
annoyed
win?
me so much when he wouldn't run the ball. My
Yeah,
God.
but Violet,
No, I
my
agree. I agree.
but Violet, my
But
point
I
is
just
he
want-
is one of the 2 best. It's him and Belichick this century. It's what it is. All right, give me an answer. Give me a love story scene.
All right. Well, I'm going to stick with the naughty theme.
Wow.
Yeah, bye.
9.5 weeks.
Wow. Violet, you're on a.
I love it.
Wow.
What's going on with you this week, Violet?
Violet, I was not expecting that.
What's going
We'll
on
hear
this
more
week,
of
Violet?
this in
At
Drop of
work,
the week,
too,
by the way.
yeah.
So.
Violet, keep this going next
That
week.
you guys don't know about me.
Wow.
Love it.
All right. This is getting spicy. All
That
right.
was great, Vice. Shout out to
Valentine's weekend.
9.5 weeks. So that was Kim Basinger and Mickey Rourke?
Mickey Rourke.
Think so,
yes,
yeah.
that's correct.
That was a hot, steamy scene with the rain trickling down, and they're on like a.
Or the refrigerator
They're on the
scene.
steps or something.
What's it called?
right?
9.5 weeks.
Not, you've
9.5
never heard of
weeks.
this, Elliot?
Of course
I
not,
haven't
no.
either.
Yeah.
That is prime Kim Basinger.
Hey,
All
watch it
right,
tonight.
drop of the week. We do it every single Friday at this time.
Hallelujah.
It's the drop
Shashesky
of the week.
Whoa. Did it fall? Whoa.
All right, drop of the week is brought to us by the great people at Family and Company Jewelers. Phenomenal with what they do. Guys, tomorrow's Valentine's Day, so this is it. I mean, you can shop in Family and Company Jewelers on February 15th if you want. I'm not telling you not to. But I am telling you this. February 13th is a big day. Valentine's Day is tomorrow. Get yourself to South Jersey's Valentine's Day destination, Family and Company Jewelers. All right, Seltzer, drop of the week. What are we looking at?
All right, let's dive in. Let's start out with the present you got. Someone very kindly thought to send you a gift. Here's how it played out.
A listener, no name, by the way,
That's perfect.
sends me a walker as I get ready for me and Fritz. Get back in shape.
That's awesome.
Guy sends a walker.
Strong work by whoever did that.
Well, it's ridiculous, but I
I
will
was
say,
wondering why that was in the office when I walked in on Tuesday. I was like, what?
no name. Elliot.
Yeah.
Now there
Maybe-
was
maybe it was Jack.
There was a theory that it could have been Jack Eichen.
Jack
Yeah.
Fritz here.
But I feel, don't you think they would have owned up to that?
Yeah, they would want the
I feel like-
credit.
yeah. they
Now that
want
it's already
credit for
out.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're way too cheap,
Yeah,
frankly, to spend the money. That was a nice walk.
Walkers are kind of expensive, aren't
Yeah, they are.
Well, we really should donate it. I'm serious.
100%.
Somebody
Yes,
could use
yes.
that.
Well, let's see if you rehab all the way before we get
Another
rid
good
of it.
point.
That's
Yeah,
a good point
or
also.
step on someone's foot again,
Exactly,
and you know you're needing it. All right, let's keep rolling. Ben Davis, our guy, went off about soft players today. Here's a little taste.
The things that managers would say to my face in the dugout. I mean, just get in your grill, like all up in your grill, and call you everything but a man.
Yeah.
Like literally, everything but a man. And these guys have the audacity to say, "Oh, call the ambulance." That's a joke.
I love.
Who is he talking about?
I don't know.
even remember.
I don't either.
Good use of wambulance there.
It was.
You don't hear that enough. It's a good one.
Righteous Ben is one of my favorite.
Oh,
bands.
it's the
good.
best.
Yeah.
Funny.
We're gonna need a name for Violet though. When she what could be, because it can't be dirty.
Vivacious Vi.
Ooh, that's good on the spot there.
Violet the Vixen.
That's what I was
That's
thinking.
pretty good,
That's
too.
a good one, too.
That's not bad.
Yeah,
we can workshop it.
All right.
All right, speaking of the Wambulance, we played the extended edition of your Super Bowl cry this week, Joe.
Yes.
And the reaction to that was pretty funny.
Let's go to Rick. Rick, you're on 94 WIP.
And you guys writ me.
It doesn't sound like
You sound like you just hit puberty.
And
Yeah,
you
like
guys,
it doesn't sound like you.
Like
It's
this
so
right here.
weird.
Ready, this right here.
Let's go to Rick. Rick, you're on 94 WIP.
So you thought we weren't going to make fun of you, and then we just made fun of you more.
It really doesn't sound like you.
It doesn't.
Is that like a mic thing? Because
And didn't
No,
know
it's 'cause
because
he was
we
crying.
played
He was,
the,
like,
the
all
full.
emotional.
We played the full clip. Was it this week that we played that?
Yep.
And it really it confirms that it really sounds like a different person.
And
It's
I will
crazy.
say, I think part of it might be a mic thing, like a little bit, but it also was just the way it sounded.
he was emotional.
Speaking of that, you guys are not the only person who picked up on that. Our great caller, Jordan in Princeton, followed up with this line.
Hearing the audio from the morning after the Super Bowl win, I want to congratulate you on going through puberty at some point for the last 8 years. I tell you, your voice, it seems like it changed quite a bit in that last
Yeah, but
8
at least
years.
I didn't say this. All right.
Okay.
That's a low blow.
You just take a shot at Devin there.
I hate that that's just the go-to. Like
Right.
whenever
All right,
I
fine.
can't say anything because you can just play that.
Sure.
it is a great drop.
Oh,
It is a great job. It really is great.
Never do an Eagles chant again.
All right, let's keep it rolling. Too bad John's not here today, though. He might be happy to not relive this. Joe, you asked John a question about being right-handed or left-handed.
Oh,
and
my God.
Yep. Oh, my God. Some others happened.
I'm going to make it real easy to find out the answer. John Ritchie, when you discovered yourself, which hand were you using?
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
All right, I don't want to hear about. I'm just asking.
That's awful.
I mean, let's get to the heart of it. Let's get to the heart of the matter.
That's awful.
All right, Patrick, I
have
need
to use both.
I need an answer from you.
Yeah.
What?
Patrick, what's a great slogan? That was fun.
That was a good one by Richie. Yeah.
Like, no one cares. No one cares if he batted right-handed or left-handed in baseball. No one cares how he threw or shot a ball in basketball. Let's get to the heart of the matter.
Oh, really good. All right, let's keep it rolling. Joe, you struggled to say a word.
You know I love you, okay? I'm not saying you're an idiot. You're not. You're a good guy. But what you said is idiotic. You just said they have no chance to win the World Series. That is freaking-otic. I said it wrong, but you know what I'm trying to say. That is freaking-otic. Yeah.
The funniest part is you're like, you're not an idiot, but I'm about to say this in the most idiotic way that is possible.
Well, it just
Like
sounded
a
disgusting.
mispronounced word, yeah, and a very gross sound. Like add that to the mashup of Joe Weird sounds.
That was awful.
Yeah, it was horrifying. That was tough for everyone.
I knew it in the moment, so.
Let's keep it rolling. We were talking about the Phillies the other day, and back and forth. Rhea and I on one side, Joe, you and Richie were on the other. We were going at it, and we ended it this way.
I'll say this. Seltzer spirited Phillies conversation
Yeah, buddy.
today.
How about it?
Oh, man. People came out with fireworks today.
Coming out hot.
Yeah, time's yours, and I've enjoyed it. I mean, I disagree with half of what's been said, but it's been a lively
And we
show.
disagree with the other half. so.
Pretty good.
I think that described the day pretty well.
Yes.
Pretty good.
All right, let's get
Kind
another.
of describes the week, frankly.
Yeah, it does. You're right. Richie, another Richie one. It's always astounding when sometimes Richie asks a question to a caller and you're like, seriously, man? Here, we had a caller from Holland.
Let's talk to John from Holland. What's up, John?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hey, Holland. Is
Yes,
that
yes,
like
up near
Holland?
Rudolph,
It's in
actually.
PA. No,
John.
John.
What? This is like
Near
Bethlehem.
Doylestown.
John,
Oh,
it's
sounds
a
good.
very well-known place around here.
Okay.
Not
Like
gonna
Holland?
lie.
You're calling from Holland?
I was with Richie for a
Oh,
second
Elliot.
there. I'm just being honest. Like the way he said it,
It's a very everybody knows the town around here.
It's just like Bethlehem.
It's Holland,
okay.
man.
I think you hear about Bethlehem way more than Holland.
little bit
Maybe,
more.
but like
Way
it still comes up. It's
Yeah.
Let's put it this way: that is not the first caller from Holland that Richie has
Correct.
taken in the decade we've done the show.
Yeah,
Okay?
this is true.
That is for sure. All right, let's keep it rolling. She was just a little bit ago. What a lead-in! Violet the Vixen. This is what happened earlier in the week.
Give me what has lost luster.
Well, my mind kind of went to a naughty place, but I don't think I'm going to go there.
Playboy? Were you thinking Playboy?
This is probably kind of cliche, but I'm going to go with the Eagles offense.
Okay. I need to know, though, Violet, were you thinking Playboy?
No. Well, no.
The mansion?
Just porn?
No.
James.
That's so good.
Just saying it.
Just porn.
Hey, you know.
That's so
Cut to
good.
the chase, as they say, you know?
We're going to have to find out what's going on with Violet next week when she calls in.
I like it.
In-depth conversation
I mean,
with her.
she's putting it out there. I'm not I don't pry. But
And again, she said she was
Yeah,
at
she
work,
is just tossing
which
that
I think
in
is an
there.
added element to this. Yeah.
you want to go there, we can go there.
Yeah.
That's up to
She
you.
clearly does. So.
Yeah, she's
What
like
does she
ready
do
to go. Yeah. All right. 3 more. Joe, this was a tough moment for you. You forgot a player's name.
And I'll say again as a comparison. I think it's a great comparison across sports here. I'm forgetting his name now. The point guard, weird dude, great creative point guard.
The guy from
Cleveland. The play with LeBron in 2017. What's his name?
Kyrie?
Kyrie Irving. Kyrie right now.
Flatter's guy.
I wasn't expecting you to forget Kyrie's name.
Terrible. Well, let me just say super fast, because I want to keep going, James. But, Elliot, the point, quickly. People are like, oh, AJ should be happy being on a good team. Not every player on a good team is happy.
Yeah.
Like Kyrie Irving had just won a title and won it out of Cleveland. I mean,
Agreed.
Think about it.
100%.
It does happen.
Yeah.
No, it was a really good point. Just not the right name. All right. All right, 2 more. Jason Kelsey gets introduced to the idea of Cousin Judy.
Dan, give me an answer. Yeah. What's weird?
Joe, you already know what I think's weird.
Get out of here, man.
He doesn't even need to say it.
Jason, he always talks about me.
Thing?
No.
No, way weirder.
I did.
Joe took his cousin to the prom. So
I
you know,
did
we like
not.
To bring that.
First cousin? Yeah.
Awesome job by Kelsey.
I love that Jason went right there.
It was
First
perfect.
cousin?
Yeah. He
Well,
just
also
jumped
like
right
that
in.
he went bathtub. Like there was so many things he could have gone to.
He was ready
prior.
for that's so true.
Yeah, he was like, was it this? Was it this?
Yeah.
All right, 1 more, and we heard it earlier today. Our guy ESP filling in. Funny line from ESP.
Everybody's okay with Landon Dickerson coming to a joint practice with the Browns and cracking beers and drinking beers, not only with himself, but with the team he's going against.
Well, that was after practice.
Yeah, so I'm
not
on
against the rules.
Andy, what's the correlation?
0.
Well, beer. That's the only correlation. Yeah. It really was the only correlation.
That was great.
Well done.
It was funny when he did it, too, I will say.
So what wins here? Kind of wide open.
There's a lot
It
there.
does, yeah. It feels like a lot of similar level type ones.
I would say first cousin or beer.
First cousin's good.
I like Violet, the Vixen, the porn from Seltzer, and the itty frickyiotic, even though I was so annoyed to say it wrong.
I kind of like
The porn from Seltzer is a
the
drop
weird
right
noise
there.
from Joe. Yeah, the porn from Seltzer is good.
None of these are going to be drop of the year, but it's a solid batch.
I think the first cousin.
First cousin.
Unless we don't want to give it to Kelsey, but
Why wouldn't we want to give it to
Well,
Kelsey?
I don't know. He's a host. I feel like we should prioritize
Well,
callers,
realize
right?
every drop here is a host.
I know.
Who
Yeah,
else
that's
could
fair.
possibly
That's fair.
win?
I lean towards the caller. That's all.
Okay.
So you want to give it to Violet, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I'll say Violet.
I like the Violet porn exchange
I did
more
too.
than
I
Kelsey.
thought that was pretty funny. So I'll go Violet. Not to Violet. Violet, the
Violet,
Vixen.
you got it. And Violet, keep it rolling next week. Let's find out what's going on under there. All right, 215-592-9494. A lot happening here. Time's yours. Up ahead. We'll get you ready for the weekend as well. From Borgata on 94 WIP.
You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Baycare Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the Bullets with Westwood One Sports. A Friday night delight in college hoops. Wisconsin, fresh off beating Illinois in Champaign, welcomes another top 10 team in Michigan State. The Spartans are dynamite defensively and trot out premier point guard Jeremy Fears, but the banging backcourt of Boyd and Blackwell should push Bucky Badger over the top. Give me the men of Madison on the money line at plus 105. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Jack Fritz from WIP here. I've been talking about my friends at Scott Honda, where I bought my first car and 2 of my current cars. Right now, you can lease the all-new 2026 Honda CR-V LX all-wheel drive for just $343 a month for 39 months. Catch these New Year's savings before they blow away. Head over to Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today. Make sure to tell them Fritz sent you. It's always smooth sailing at Scott.
Subject to credit approval, not all buyers or vehicles qualify.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years.
He was in big trouble.
We're going to take your house, garnish your pay.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax relief firm.
I don't owe the IRS anymore. It was because of Optima Tax.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Actual client compensated for sharing their experience. Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Valentine's Day is almost upon us. And if you're still dragging your feet, here's my advice. Get to Family and Company Jewelers. You're guaranteed to walk out with a gift that will last forever. They've got a huge selection of 24-karat gold dip roses in pretty much any color you can imagine. Mention this ad or use code word HAMMER online at checkout and receive 10% off any gold dip rose. The perfect Valentine's Day gift is right on Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey at Family and Company Jewelers.
At the UPS Store, we know being a small business owner means holiday time is still go time. Still get those orders shipped time. And still re-up on stamps and supplies time. That's why this upcoming holiday, while others close up shop, we'll be open. And happy to help you keep being unstoppable. Come into your local store today. Most locations are independently owned. Product services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
At Target, we're unlocking all the feels this Valentine's Day. It's the perfect time to spread extra love and spoil everyone on your list with unforgettable gifts. First, give a cuddle-worthy surprise with the cutest plush toys, or get party ready and treat yourself to stylish women's dresses you'll heart, both 20% off. Then dive into the ultimate cozy celebration with your faves with 30% off select women's pajamas. There's something sweet for all your special someones, even you. Find Valentine's Day gifts for everyone at Target.
Protect your most valuable asset, your home sweet home. With PJ Fitzpatrick, they have the experience and know-how to ensure the structural integrity and energy efficiency of your roof. Trust PJ Fitzpatrick's 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and lifetime guarantee on materials and labor. Our professionals install most roofs in just one day. PJ Fitzpatrick has a variety of financing packages that work with any budget. Visit trustpj.com today. That's trustpj.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies finally released Nick Castellanos, who took to social media with a handwritten note acknowledging an incident in June in Miami that led to a one-game benching. According to The Athletic's Matt Gelb, when Castianos got pulled late in Miami for defensive purposes, Castianos brought a beer into the dugout and began yelling at Rob Thompson and coaches. Gelb also reporting Castianos told teammates he did not trust Thompson or Kevin Long because they never played in the majors. By the way, in that handwritten note, pretty much mentions everybody except for Rob Thompson and Kevin Long. New York Post John Heyman posting there's a lot of interest in Castianos as teams were basically just waiting for the expected release. Buy 4 windows, get 4 free from Window Nation, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. No payments or interest for 2 years. Schedule your fast, free quote at windownation.com. Sunny today, a high of 39. It is currently 27. You can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Winners win. Just remember that. Elliot, should I end on a?
I mean, look, all you do is win, man. If anyone gets to say what winners do, it's you.
Me and Jalen.
You
Hurts.
and Jalen, exactly. Which is a surprise you don't sympathize with him more or relate to him.
Defense wins.
Yeah.
And the hammer wins. No, I'm playing around. All right, Elliot, I need a ruling from you. I brought this up last week. Everybody disagrees with me. You weren't here, so I'm going to ask you if you're with me.
All right. I would like to be with you.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. So I want to close the loop on a topic we discussed briefly last week. Yesterday, the Utah Jazz were fined $100,000 for sitting their 2 best players in the fourth quarter of a game about a week ago. A game in which they led going into the fourth quarter. Players had a combined like 50-something points, and then they just completely set out the fourth quarter. Everyone knows it's a tanking situation. All right. What $100,000 fine doesn't solve is the issue.
Agreed.
It's just a billionaire loses $100,000. I mean, what does that do for the general public? The game still happened. People, there's nothing to be interested in. Elliot, here's my solution, NBA tanking. Every team in the NBA gets an equal shot at the first pick. And second pick, and third pick, and fourth pick, and fifth pick. It's like a true lottery. So it's not a weighted lottery. It's just every year. And look, unfortunate. I don't want Oklahoma City to get the number 1 pick. I don't want the Knicks to get the number 1 pick. But I think it's better than let's have 10 different teams tanking, and that affects a bunch of games every night. Your thoughts?
So I was pro process. I am in the idea of it pro tanking, but I think the NBA has become such a broken product that you have to do something drastic. And I agree with you on this. Like, if there are other solutions, I'm open to hearing it.
Me too.
But the tanking thing, the players not playing, is a real problem now. So yeah, I would be on your side with this. It's really the true only way to stop.
And James, my point when you and others disagreed last week, my point is this. If you can come up with a better solution, go for it.
What about if just the lottery team's off an even amount? The 14 teams in the lottery, you all have a whatever
I'm
10
open-minded to
8%
that.
chance for every single pick,
So
and
the
it just
only-
goes even.
Open-minded.
The only issue with that, I think it's a good idea, is that in theory, then in the final 2 weeks, you could have teams tanking to miss the playoffs. In theory, like if you'd rather have an
if you're gonna
equal
be
shot
in
at the one
play-in
seed
game or whatever. But I mean, I think that's in the final few
That's
weeks.
a pretty good solution, James.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, that's better than what we currently
have. That'll open up
have.
to fan bases crushing teams for not trying to make the freaking playoffs. when
Ray,
they're
if
in
they
the
don't go,
playoffs.
if they don't go as far as my solution, would you rather what James said than what the current situation is?
I'd take anything other than because
Yeah.
I was anti-tanking. I hated it. I hate any. You can't be a professional league in charge for games and you are not trying to win.
And it's hundreds of games, by the way.
And it's
like 20 games for this team, 25
and it
games
affects
for that
everybody.
team.
What
It's
if
all over the
I
place.
mean, you go to what if you're in a division that has like 3 teams that are tanking, and it impacts everything.
It's really
And
Adam
just
Silver.
bad.
I think Adam Silver has been the worst commissioner of my lifetime. I really do.
The NBA
All
is really
sports.
taking a dive with him.
Him and Batman.
I mean, Anthony
Yeah.
Davis gets traded. He's not going to play the rest of the year. Like, it's crazy.
It's ridiculous. All right, let's get to Gino in Northeast Phillies. We broadcast from Borgata. Gino, what's up, pal?
Good morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Well, with my 1-0 and beat the Hammer, I'm pretty good.
Well,
Some would say it was 4-0, but that's all right.
That was me you called Itty freaking Otic, by the way, Joe.
I know, I'm playing.
That is Itty freaking Otic. I had a couple points I wanted to get to, but real quick, since you guys were just talking about that, another thing that it's really affecting, and a lot of people you guys didn't bring up, is the gambling thing.
Yep.
And that becomes a big issue because, I'll just give you a quick example. Last week there was a game with the Sacramento Kings, and I follow all this stuff on Twitter. Zach Levine was a very popular bet for his points. He had 8 points at halftime. The second half, he played 6 minutes in the third quarter, didn't take a shot, and then didn't play again.
Yeah.
So, that's a real issue that the NBA has to.
I think they could go to fewer games too, and I know why they wouldn't do that for revenue. No, I get it, but I'm just saying if you only played 50
they
games,
should go to fewer. There's no question.
they
won't
would.
do it, but they
for
should.
as much as obviously the players do sit at times for management stuff, it is a very demanding thing on the body to play 82 games of basketball.
Well, I will. Yeah, it is. But I will,
more than baseball.
But I will say this: they used to do it, not a problem. I think the pace of play is a big part of the problem now. So maybe they got to play at a slower pace. I mean, maybe bring back believe it or not, people beating each other up with physical play is probably better for the body than let's run up and down like it's a track meet.
I think it absolutely is, Joe. I
Well,
mean,
it's
we're
probably
seeing such a
legs,
rash
too.
of Achilles and calves and all these things.
Yeah. Yep.
Joe, my Eagles point, Cassie thing, I don't really, I just think it was good for both parties. But the Eagles point, Joe, come on, man. You say you don't care if Jalen Hurts is upset. Dude, that's just not fair to him to draft a quarterback in the first 3 rounds.
It's not that. Okay, well, let me say this. It's not so much I don't care. It's that I would just be willing to do it anyway. Of course, I care what he thinks, but I'm willing to do it anyway because big picture over small picture. Now, some will say big picture is keeping him happy to keep him here, make him as good as he can be. I don't think that's the biggest picture. I think the biggest picture is what's my best roster for years and years moving forward. And I do need to consider I might need to draft a quarterback.
Would you think it's fair if the Phillies signed Bryce Harper's replacement in case he wasn't good again this year? Would you think that was fair?
Well, it gets complicated because it's a guaranteed contract for what it's worth, so it's not quite.
I know, it's not apples to apples.
But it's Gino. Here's what it is, man. It's sports. I mean, you don't get the job forever. Jalen Hurts has to play better to keep the job.
No, but I think what's baked into what you're saying though is you are skeptical about Jalen at quarterback. Yeah. The Eagles can't make decisions where it's we're not sure if Jalen's the guy. If you don't think he's the guy, then it's time to move on. If you're not going to pay him, if you're going to draft his replacement, then it's smarter just to move on now than wait a year and have this thing explode.
And by the way, the Eagles in 2020 were not wrong to be skeptical about Carson.
So I think with 2020,
They were right, and I knew it, and I said it, and people didn't believe me, but I knew he was a problem.
Yeah, so I think with that,
way more successful than Carson, though.
100%.
No doubt about it.
Carson had never won a playoff game.
Right.
Although he did win a Super Bowl.
Well done, Elliot.
An early entrant for next week's drop of the week.
All right, Gino, I need a love story scene.
A couple of my answers got stolen, so we could do TV too, right?
Sure.
Okay, so some people might not notice, but I think it's still the most watched daytime thing ever. Luke and Laura's wedding on General Hospital.
You got it, man.
Wow.
You got it, Gino. That was a big deal.
He just passed away, by the way.
Really?
Luke,
I do love the lobster scene, though, in Friends when Ross and Rachel first kiss. That's a
good one.
Monumental scene. And then Phoebe says, what did she say? Like, she is his lobster
Yes,
or something like
I think
that?
something like that.
Great scene. Let's talk to Ken. He's calling from Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
What up?
We're good, Ken.
So, Joe, on that Twitter poll, I know you can only have 4 options that your sister sent in. Mine would be a 5th option. If I was in my car, I would have purposely driven it into a bridge abutment. So, you know how I feel about, letting Beat the Hammer ride off into the sunset. I know how you feel about really quality content. It's the most important thing in your professional life. Just consider this. There are some people who were driving to work, and all they heard for their entire commute was that segment of the show.
Sure, it was a long one today.
What a lucky ride to work. that was.
Yeah, I will tell you, Ken, it is the segment by leaps and bounds that we get asked the most about, off the air. So I do think a lot of people like it. But your vote is noted.
And I will also echo Coach Harris that in real life, Joe is a humble, polite, pleasant guy to be around.
Thank you, sir. Very kind of you.
So on the Castianos thing, look, it's easy to kind of take shots at Dave Dumbrowski, and I will never get out of line to take shots at Dave Dumbrowski when one forms. But I don't really know what else they could have done differently here. Like, there's no way to play poker for Dave Dumbrowski in this situation when, you've got a $100 million player that you just, halfway through the season decide he's not good enough to play every day. It kind of signals, and the league doesn't have any delusions about who Nick Castellanos is.
So I do think, though, he could have played poker. Like, you held him all the way up until spring training, right? So you this whole time could have said, we really value Nick Castellanos. He's been good for us in the playoffs. He's a big part of our success here, blah, blah, blah. And then you could have cut him. Like, there is a way to play poker with this.
Well, maybe they weren't allowed.
That's what Howie would have done.
But let me just say,
that's exactly what Howie would have done.
Yeah, also, though, with spring training, maybe they weren't allowed to keep him home.
Maybe, but the point I'm making is he could have said
the last 3 months.
Like Howie all offseason would have said, "We are keeping Nick." Like that's what he would have said.
I agree.
I believe that the CBA means it dictates that he either has to come or they can't just tell him stay home.
Then bring him into camp.
No, but
why?
No, because that's not worth it. That's ridiculous.
He'll have an entire case of beer in the trunk of his car.
Look, Ken, I think Ken, I think the heart of the matter that Elliot's talking about, and I agree, poorly handled by Dumbrowski 4 months ago by basically announcing to the world, player's not going to be on my team. How is that an easy player to trade? And I'm not saying it would have been much easier, but it would have been a little easier.
It would have been possible. He made it impossible by what he said.
There are people that heard what Howie Roseman said about AJ and like, oh, Howie's obviously not trading AJ. I'm like, have you followed Howie Roseman the last 15 years? Of course he's going to say great player, hard to replace great players, love them, want them. Like, of course that's what Howie Roseman's going to say. And, of course, that's what a good GM should say.
Has Howie ever said a negative? I'm trying to think if there's ever been a moment. Like, even the Bryce Harper elite comment. Like, Howie would never say it. He would never say, well, I guess next year we'll find out if Jalen's a top 10.
Thing. Like, Matt Strom brought them back nothing. Like, they could have maybe gotten something for him if they weren't like, we don't want him.
I agree, James. Dude, I totally agree. Poorly handled by Dombrowski. Poor.
There is something to what Castianos said about the conversation he had with Rob Thompson. Rob Thompson bears some responsibility here because he gave Nick Castellanos so much rope. Never, when he's 0 for 25, and he's still not benched. He's still playing him. Put him in the starting lineup.
Dude, Ken, the last person Castellanos should be mad at is the manager. He should be mad at himself. It's a freaking joke.
Well, he wasn't good enough. That's what it comes down to.
But he also didn't take enough responsibility. To think he should hit higher than 7th when you hit 230 is a joke.
Well, I agree. I agree 100%.
Ken, give me a great answer, a love story scene.
Well, one of my favorite, love story scenes is Naked Gun when Leslie Nielsen and Priscilla Presley get after it for the first time, and he grabs the collar of his suit and just rips it in half or rips it right off. I love that.
All right, Ken,
That's it. The whole montage, they're like all over, and then, that was a fun day. It's great.
Yeah, it is pretty good. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. Rounded out. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has quality pre-owned vehicles for every budget. See Armin's entire pre-owned inventory at arminchevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question, how will you most remember Nick Castellanos? We were very split earlier with these 4 choices amongst ourselves. Elliot, you get to play the role of John Ritchie. How will people remember Castellanos? 4 choices. And I will tell you this. None get more than 40%. None get less than 10%.
Wow.
All of these got real votes. How will people remember Castellanos? The 4 choices. Good player when good. Didn't live up to the contract. Malcontent. Strange.
So I think people will probably be feeling like a little sad that he's gone. I'm going to go with the first one.
Yeah, it wins.
I can't believe this. I can't believe you got that right. I can't believe this one. I am floored that this one.
So 36% say good player when good. 31% say didn't live up to contract. 21% say strange guy. 12% say malcontent.
I'm
happy. I'm happy with
honestly,
those
this is
results.
about as stunning a poll result as we. I can't believe that one. I can't believe it.
But don't you think, James, in 10 years you'll look back on it fondly?
No.
I don't know, man.
I think I will, James.
I think you will.
I do too.
No.
I mean, they've had those moments Nick was a part of
He
once
was the
in almost
worst
20
player
years.
in the sport last year.
But the
last
first
year,
2 years he was pretty good.
He was not good the first year. He was good the second year. He had one good season year, and by good I mean a 788 OPS. That was his by far his best season in Philly.
I think
the year before they signed him, he had a 939 OPS. What are we talking about?
Well, at least he was a good outfielder and a great base runner.
Oh yeah, good point. And a clubhouse, a real great guy to have in the clubhouse.
Yeah, he's Clemente in right field. He's Dutch as a leader, and he's Jimmy Rollins as a base runner.
In 2032, when they bring back the 2022 team, I think we will all remember them all fondly. At
All
that
right.
point.
With that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
Time's yours.
All right, time's yours is brought to us by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Make sure you watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
Elliot, you could not be more right today. These guys let Harper go. They throw this OPS out and all this nonsense. He's choked. He had one good run in 22. That's it. Hurts, Embiid, it's unreal.
Well, I think you're missing a lot on Bryce. Bryce was an MVP in 21.
Yeah, the most meaningless MVP in maybe the history of the city.
Well, that
was Embiid.
No, at least Embiid was the whole league, and they made the playoffs that year.
Joe's prize should be as big as his little tiny feet right now. Embarrassing. I couldn't even blame James if he grabbed a beer and brought it into the studio right now. Pull your Castianos, Seltzer. No one's stopping you.
That's funny.
Although it was a legit victory for the Hammer today, you have to listen to the questions and not ask him to repeat them all the time. You're wasting time. He clearly said in 2026. That means this year, not the history. You got to start listening to the questions, Joe.
I'll take it under advisement.
Joe, you are the biggest baby I've ever heard. I am now rooting for Fritz in the basketball game.
Oh.
That hurts.
When's that happening again?
Good question.
Sometime coming to a theater near you soon. I don't know.
All right.
There was talk of late March. I don't know. I'm in training. All right, with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The time's yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, let's get to the Guided Door and Window of the week and get you ready for this weekend. Take advantage of Guided Door and Windows' big winter sale through the month of February. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com. Well, there's a lot of weekends where a lot more is going on in Philly sports than this weekend. A lot more. Matter of fact, you have no Philly sports games.
I think for like 7 or 8 days or something like that.
Yeah, you got nothing. Flyers nothing for the winter for the Olympics, and the Sixers nothing for the All-Star break. So you got literally no Philly sports.
You're saying I have to watch the Olympics this weekend?
Yeah, or college hoops.
I think the Union have pretty games.
Yeah, well, here's what you got. You got Olympics, you got college hoops, and you've got why am I forgetting the other thing?
Well, the All-Star
and the NBA All-Star game, exactly. But here's the big ticket item for the weekend. And James, I will do it if you tell me I should. James, I will drive to your house and hug you.
No,
don't you dare. If need be, I will do it. I
Don't
promise
you dare. Don't you dare.
Because I need me and my guy to be me and my guy.
We're all good. No worries.
All right,
I love you, pal. It's all good.
Sounds like he wants a hug.
I will just say this. James will be speaking very poorly of you to his wife.
Fair enough.
No one else.
Fair enough on all accounts. All right, if James says we're good, we're good. Which
Joe's my guy. It's all good.
All right,
drives me a little crazy sometimes. Who's my guy?
Let's quickly turn to. We're looking for a love story scene. You can win the $100 gift card. Love story scene, Ed in Phoenixville. What do you got, Ed?
How about Crocodile Dundee walking on the shoulders of the people in the subway to get to Linda Kozlowski at the end of the movie?
How about that? How about that reference? Nicholas and Langhorne. Nicholas, give me an answer. Nicholas.
Joe, you lost on a technicality today, Joe.
We'll pick that up next week.
I like that he held just
Give
for
me
that.
a love story scene. Oh, he's gone. All right, we need a winning answer here. What are we thinking? So, Casablanca at the end was notable. So, is he referencing when he puts her on the plane and then walks off?
I think he's the last speech, the last before
That's a good one.
Louis. I think that's probably the winner.
That is probably the winner.
What about the one where the guy's holding the speaker over his head?
Say anything. Yeah.
You got You
John
Complete
Cusack.
Me. You got You Complete Me.
I think I'm voting Casablanca.
You got the end of Sweet Home Alabama.
Titanic.
I like Sweet Home Alabama.
Yeah, Sweet Home Alabama's good.
Lady and the Tramp, 9.5 weeks.
I don't think it's on the Mount Rushmore, though. I think it might be I've never seen it, but I think it's the Casablanca
I'm Flying Titanic.
You've never seen Casablanca.
I just think, I've seen that scene a bunch of times. So
There
to
you go.
me,
It
that's
can't mean anything to you if you've never seen the movie.
Well, the fact I've seen the scene says how
All
famous
right.
it
That's a
is.
great point.
I go Casablanca.
I
Seltzer?
go Casablanca.
All right, Rhea.
What was it? Sweet Home Alabama.
Devin?
I mean, I've never seen Casablanca, so I'll go Sweet Home Alabama.
2-2. This will be an outrage. Elliot?
Well, I say Casablanca.
Yes.
Good man.
Well
You've
done.
never
Elliot.
seen it.
Well
I've seen
done.
the scene, and I see the scene all the time. Says how famous it is.
Mary in Mayfair has won the $100 Joseph Anthony Retreat Spa and Salon gift card. Mary, enjoy it, my man. Get a massage. All right, everybody, have a wonderful weekend. Hope you have a good one. NBA All-Star Game again. Congrats to Tyrese Maxey. We didn't talk a ton about it, but he deserves a lot of credit. His improvement every year has been awesome. And I look forward to watching him start in the NBA All-Star Game. Enjoy it all. Enjoy the Olympics. Thanks to everyone, the hospitality of Borgata. As always, Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. Every year, millions are hurt in car accidents. The numbers are overwhelming. But if you're injured in an accident, don't feel overwhelmed. Call Lundy Law. We remove the stress and get you the maximum compensation you deserve. For our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
February is a great time to take a fresh look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and decide if it's time for an update. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the entire process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Upgrade the spaces you live in most. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
It's time to get focused
focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
If this cold winter hasn't convinced you yet to replace your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors, then maybe my good friends at Guided Door and Window can help by giving you 1 more month to do so at their best prices of the year. If you haven't taken advantage of Guida's big winter sale, then here's your last chance to do so by getting 40% off every window and door you buy. That's 40% off each expertly installed energy-efficient replacement window, which also includes free high-performance low-E glass. And 40% off any high-quality door, including insulated entry doors, sliding patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. And you can buy now and pay later with Guida's interest-free financing or low monthly payment plans. This offer expires at the end of February, so don't let this final chance for big savings pass you by. If your home needs new windows and doors, then call the experts at Guida today to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents The Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ Soft Serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into Soft Serve. Plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultrafine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it. Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Yesterday, we got exactly what we expected out of Canada and the U.S. in hockey. Emphatic victories over second and third-tier teams. The impressive part, Canada also got goaltending from Jordan Binnington, shutting out Czechia, and the Americans showed some silky smooth mitts with a couple of the goals they used to pull away from Latvia. It's never been clear to me that the U.S. and Canada are battling for gold and silver, and everyone else is battling for bronze. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. A lot to get to on a Friday here before a long weekend. We have ourselves Decision Week. We'll get to a big one today, but an even bigger story starts us off. Bros will join us later in the show, and we have one of our coworkers that might need a 3-day weekend more than anyone. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, to all y'all that are going to partake in Valentine's Day tomorrow, don't overextend yourself. You know, don't set the bar, especially if this is your first Valentine. Don't set the bar so high that next year, if you fall short, it will be, you're gonna get called out.
But what if there is no next year if you don't do a good job this year?
Well, I'm just saying, you got to see. This is the
get
thing.
to next year.
This is a faux holiday. Number one, this is a faux holiday, and it's a money grab. So just make sure you stay within your means, like buying all the balloons and putting all the rose petals. And all.
Balloons are kind of ridiculous.
Well, yeah, but some people go all out. They buy like 2 dozen roses and stuff. Don't set the bar so high that you can't live up to that. That's all I'm saying.
All right, good advice from Hugh Douglas.
I thought you were talking about going back to back.
I'm just saying,
that's what I thought so at first too.
No, I'm saying when you're buying gifts, because a lot of people, like on this day, tomorrow, they feel like that's how you measure. For a lot of people, they feel like that's how you measure how much you care about them.
Yeah, no, I get it. But there is a line between not trying at all, though, and then that's not good either.
You got to try, but
you got to find the line.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of the line,
no line to find.
Yeah.
But, I'm just saying, just trying to help everybody else out.
Yeah, maybe you could have helped Nick Castellanos not cross the line down in Miami last June. Hugh, we got a lot to discuss here. When we got off the air yesterday, the Phillies made it official. Something we saw coming. I mean, if we're being honest, for months now, that the Phillies were going to release Nick Castellanos, that no one was going to come trade for him, partly because the GM destroyed his trade value. But, Hugh, let's unpack what happened yesterday. The Phillies released Nick Castellanos, and finally, we get some clarity on what the hell happened last year in Miami, because it was vague. We knew the Phillies took Castellanos out for defense on a Monday night in Miami last June. He was not happy about it. And then the next day, his consecutive game streak ended, right? He didn't play that night. And it was like, whoa, what did he do that was so bad? Well, we found out at least some of that. So, Hugh, I'm going to read for everyone what Nick Castellanos put out there on social media yesterday. He jumped the gun. He put out his letter to everyone, handwritten, by the way, which you don't see very many handwritten letters anymore, but a handwritten letter by Nick Castellanos. It was followed up by a pretty scathing piece from Matt Gelb in The Athletic with some detail from what went down, not just last year, but over the last few years with Castellanos in a Phillies uniform. Hugh, let me read this, and then we can react together on the end of the Castellanos tenure, and really who looks worse here. All right, so this was Castellanos' letter yesterday that he posted on Instagram. Quote, "Okay, apparently I need to address the Miami incident. As one of my friends on the team has informed me, there is an article waiting to come out without my consent or comments about this situation, so I'm going to just share myself. As a veteran of the game of baseball, there are rules, and I broke one in Miami. After being taken out of a close ball game in front of my friends and family, I brought a Presidente into the dugout. I then sat right next to Rob and let him know that too much slack in some areas and too tight of restrictions in others are not conducive to us winning. Shout out to my teammates and Howie, Kendrick, for taking the beer out of my hands before I could take a sip. I appreciate you guys. After the game, I went into the office with Dave and Rob. We aired out our differences, and the conversation ended with me apologizing for letting my emotions get the best of me. I would like to note that I was ready to share the details of the incident in its entirety to the media the next day, but it was instructed not to by management. The punishment I received for my actions was the benching the following game. I love this game. I love being a teammate, and I am addicted to winning. I will learn from this." Hugh, Castellanos' Phillies career has ended, released yesterday. What's your reaction to what he put out there, the story out there in The Athletic, and the end of the Castellanos tenure?
Ooh, that's a lot to unpack.
Yeah.
And just let me tell you how it happened for me. And shout out to the young man, I can't remember his name, that the young fella that shot the video. I guess he has a series of videos that he shoots as a Philly sports fan that said he's going to miss Casty. I thought that was pretty cool on that young man's part. There was a lot to unpack yesterday. And initially, I was like, dang, that's kind of messed up the way that they did it. And I saw his letter. I'm not going to lie. I tried to read it, but his handwriting was horrible.
That's why I read it for you.
Yeah. His handwriting was horrible. And for you to, try to get out in front of the story, that was kind of crazy. Because now it made sense. And then the story came out last night about how his teammates really didn't rock with him and how they were upset with him. I don't know how much of that I believe, but you can't act the way that you acted. You can't do that. You can't do that. Pulling up beside the manager with a beer in your hand, telling him about how to do his job.
Totally disrespectful.
Yeah, that's not your job, man. And I understand you might feel some kind of way, and we always do, but there's a pecking order and there's a level of, you gotta follow protocol.
Yep.
And this is why it happened the way that it happened. My coach used to say something, Billy Joe, like, if you mess over me once, but I'm gonna get you back. And that's what happened in this case. he was in a position of power during the course of the season because they needed him. And that was probably one of the reasons why they wanted to keep this story quiet. But as soon as the season was over, this is what you get. This is why they held on to him.
Yeah.
This is why he's sitting at home right now. They're willing to pay him. That's something to be said about willing to pay somebody $20 million.
To go away.
To just leave. And then you sullied your name with other folks because now you're looked at as not a team guy. And another part of the story that I read and I heard about was him saying that he really didn't – the authority thing about not having respect for folks that didn't play the game. Listen.
Specifically, Rob Thompson and Kevin Long.
There's a lot of people in positions of power that have never played the game.
Yeah.
Don't mean they don't know what they're talking about. I can think of one person that we glorify on a daily basis has brought us 2 Super Bowls, and that's Howie.
Mm-hmm.
Howie's never played football, but, nobody's talking about what Howie knows about football. It's one of those things where you just can't do that. It's the same as, when we sit here and talk sports. Elliot has some things that he says that I don't necessarily agree with, but that's him. And he has the right to say whatever he feels because if he feels that strong about it, then so be it. But you don't have to diminish somebody because they didn't do what you did for a living. That's not cool.
Yeah. No, Hugh, I agree. There's a lot to unpack here. 215-592-9494 as the Phillies end the Nick Castellanos era, which had some high highs. I mean, the guy did have back-to-back playoff games with multiple home runs. I mean, that's Reggie Jackson kind of stuff. So he had some moments. He also overall was not worth the investment they made. I mean, it's just they released him with a year left to go with $20 million left on the contract. Overall, it was not a good contract. I have a lot of thoughts this morning, and I do not want to excuse anything Nick Castellanos did because that was unprofessional. It was petulant. I mean, he acted like a kid. I mean, he acted like a kid getting taken out of a game and throwing a fit. I mean, he threw a fit in the dugout. Totally unprofessional. And I understand why Rob Thompson sat him down the next day. In fact, I actually think they should have sat him down further than just one day for that. That is, he crossed the line in that dugout in Miami, and there's no excuse for that. But I also think, and I know today is going to be a day where people say, Dig Dong the Witch is dead. He's gone. He stinks. He was insubordinate. Get him out of here. Fine. And again, no excuses should be made for Nick Castellanos' behavior. I also think the Phillies look really bad. The Phillies look bad from a couple instances. Number one, Dave Dumbrowski. This is his guy. He signed him. He gave him $100 million. And it'd be one thing if I said, they just missed on a free agent. He drafted him. He had him in Detroit. He knew him better than anybody in Philadelphia. So when you sign a player that's got attitude issues, malcontent, he thinks he travels to the beat of his own drum type of thing, you're going to get some of this. So the Phillies should not be surprised it deteriorated to this point. This is Dombrowski's guy. The contract was horrendous. Then I go to the offseason. It's not a good look for the Phillies that this is the biggest story of spring training so far. It's not Aiden Miller. It's not Andrew Painter. It's not Justin Crawford. It's not even Bryce Harper yet. It's not Zach Wheeler. It's the fact that they publicly did this. This was all public. They could have released him the day the season ended. We would have gone through the nonsense, and then we would have moved on by now. No, this is into the season now because they destroyed his value. And then I go to Rob Thompson. And look, Rob Thompson probably handled the moment better than any of us would have because I think he handled it with some calm and didn't let it destroy the team. Mm-hmm. But as I read Nick Castellanos talking about how maybe he didn't feel there was consistency, I feel that too. I'm not excusing Castellanos doing what he did, Hugh, but if I'm Nick Castellanos and I'm sitting there saying, well, what about the other guys on defense you don't pull out in the games that aren't good on defense? Why is it me?
That's not your concern, though.
No, but I can feel that way.
Yeah, right. You can feel that way, but that's not your concern.
But you're right, and the actions are his concern. He can't act like that,
yeah.
But he can feel any way he wants. And if I'm Nick Castellanos, I said it in June, I would feel that way too. Wait a second, we have 4 guys on this field right now. They're probably poor defensively late in games. I'm the one you took out. What about the shortstop? For 2 years, couldn't field his position, never came out of a game. So I think there is a consistency issue with Rob Thompson that unfortunately bled over to this. And now the Phillies have to deal with the whole thing and the fallout, and here we go. 215-592-9494.
Interesting.
I think the Phillies look bad. I mean, now Castellanos looks terrible, and what he did, again, I don't want to excuse it, and I don't think it's okay. But the Phillies also signed this guy, and they don't treat everyone the same. I mean, whether you could say that is the way it is, but
that's just the way it is.
But it led to this, though.
Some things never change.
That's fine. But when you do that, you're going to have someone upset once in a while.
Listen, this is where I feel Castianos was wrong. He forgot who he was, or he didn't know who he was.
Well, when you give a player $100 million,
okay,
they think there's something.
Okay, but you're not, because what you sound like you're saying to me is he's mad because he felt like he wasn't treated like, say, a Bryce Harper or Trey Turner. You're not those guys. You're not those guys, and that's a fact. Like, the reality is this. Everybody on a professional sports team is not going to be treated the same.
Right, I understand.
LeBron James is going to be treated different from Kyle Kuzma when he was there.
But it's the coach's job to make them feel they're treated fairly.
Well,
isn't that true?
No.
No, so the coach is not supposed to make the players feel like they're treated fairly.
As a coach, you have to find a person's why. But it's also understood as a player that certain players are treated differently than others. Like, for example, Brian Dawkins was treated differently than Hugh Douglas. Or Hugh was treated differently than a Ike Reese.
Sure.
Or a John Ritchie. It's what it is. You don't talk to Brian like Tommy might yell and scream at me about, hey, Douglas, what you do? Didn't bother me. You don't talk to Doc like that. You handle Doc a little different. Try the same thing. It's you have to know the people that you're dealing with in the locker room.
I understand. Can I throw an example at you? Yeah. Something I know you guys have spoken about in front of me, and I think it's fair to bring up. Like you've talked about how you're the kind of guy you could be talked hard to from a coach's perspective, right? Like they could yell at you and you're okay with that.
Yeah, I was cool with that.
And you've told me, and we've talked about it together, that I didn't like to be talked to like that. Am I correct? Okay.
No, you weren't going. You talked like you had some sense.
And that's the coaches understood that.
Yeah.
So don't we think after 4 years, Rob Thompson should understand who Castianos is?
Yeah, but
so in the game in Miami, how did we think he's going to react in front of his friends and family of all of the players on the team? Again, I'll just use the shortstop because he's also struggled defensively.
Mm-hmm.
He never gets taken out of the game. You chose this moment in front of my family in Miami to do it to me. How do you think he's going to react? Now, again, I'm not excusing the beer, and that's ridiculous. But you think he's going to be cool with it?
Let me tell you, this is the flip side to this.
Okay.
It's almost like when you go somewhere and you want to flex in front of your friends. You want to show them, or you want to act like you bigger than you really are.
Yeah.
You got put in your place. That's exactly what, I'm glad you said it like that because that's exactly what happened. He went home. He wanted to be the big man on campus because he told his family that he was that dude. So he just let me paint this visual for you. And I don't know the exact things that's happened, but I'm going to tell you the facts that I do know. Something happened in the game. You feeling some kind of way. You go grab a beer out the stands. You come back in the dugout. You sit next to the manager, and now you trying to tell him how to do his job.
Yeah, totally right.
While you got a cervezas in your hand talking trash because you at the crib and your boys looking because they look at Cassie, he doing his thing.
Yeah.
And you get checked for it.
And as he should get checked. It's wrong. Yeah.
So you're the one in the wrong?
Well, no, I've not. There's no way.
I know you're not.
Yeah, no
but
one can say Castianos was in the wrong.
Like, he went down there. What they call it, flogging. He was camouflaging. He was flogging.
Yeah.
He was fronting like he was something that he wasn't, and he got called on it, and he was mad. That's why his wife was out there sending him reckless tweets after the game, talking about his contribution. Now you got me remembering this whole story.
Oh, it's all come back to now.
She went on Instagram or to Twitter,
yeah.
and then she wanted to try to back him up, stand by your man, whatever they call it. What's that song? Stand by your man, whatever. She doing that.
Song references.
And he got checked for it, and he was in his feelings. And Topper told him basically, dog, you're not Bryce Harper. You can't do that.
Okay, well, fine. Then how come for the next 30 games he never came out again for defense?
They needed him.
No, they didn't need him on defense. They told us they didn't need him on defense when they pulled him out of the game in Miami. He's wrong. He acted like a child. It's best for everyone he moved on. I just think the Phillies also look ridiculous here. They signed this guy. They knew his personality. They pulled him out of a game in his hometown. They don't do that to anybody else. They did it to him. Did we think he was going to act cool about this? No. Should he have got the El Presidente? No. Should he have done that? Absolutely not. In fact, I think they were lenient on his punishment. He should have sat for more than 1 day.
They were.
They were lenient.
And
it was total insubordination.
He was dead ass wrong for going home Probably talking about, he probably ain't no, you know what, now you got me wondering, I run this team, I'm the man. And they're like, oh, you the man, baby? Yeah, he's telling his cousin everything. Yeah, Topper. I talk Topper any kind of way. Watch this.
Yeah, well, he did that
Went
night.
and grabbed this cervasis, and they're probably looking at, ooh, look how Nick talking to him. And Topper's like, hold up, dog.
What a mess. All right.
Who do you think this is talking to?
215-592-9494. Can we hear more? So this was Castianos on Mookie Betts' podcast last fall, and it does kind of pull the curtain back on what we found out in the Athletic article, that maybe he doesn't or didn't respect guys like Topper or Kevin Long because they weren't big leaguers. Here's Castianos and Mookie Betts.
I don't want to give any of you the ammunition to write in an article that I didn't.
But here's the thing.
This.
Here's the thing, my dude, and Jason has helped me a lot with this. The only opinions that I honestly care about are the ones that have carried the stick, ones that have put on the gloves and put on the cleats.
All right, so I mean,
a lot of guys think like that, though.
I know, but what's silly about it is like Kevin Long and Rob Thompson played baseball. Then they didn't get to a big league level.
Yeah, but it's a lot of people think like that, though.
Yeah.
You carried the stick, Joe?
I did, yeah. I stopped carrying the stick in high school, but I carried the stick. I carried the stick. I was a stick carrier. Kyle, what do you feel on all this as Castellanos officially gone, and now we unpack a very messy divorce here?
So, yeah, totally messy. The Phillies got punked. They did. You're right about the whole Topper inconsistency with not benching Castianos in the instances after that incident. And the Phillies look really bad. I can't get out of my head, though, how big of an ass Nick Castellanos looks like.
He does.
In this whole thing.
He does.
I mean, he does. If you're not taking opinions from anybody who hasn't played baseball, like, hey, Nick, has it ever crossed your insane brain that maybe that's the reason why you suck? Mm-hmm. Because you're not listening to, because you'll only listen to somebody who swung a bat? Like, what are you talking about, dude?
Yep.
Has that crossed your mind? Probably not. Because you're delusional. This guy is absolutely delusional. Like, who do you think you are? You want to be treated, you think you're being treated differently than a guy like Bryce Harper or Kyle Schwarber, like a face of the franchise? Yeah, dude. Welcome to the real world.
They're better. Yeah.
Welcome to life, man.
Yep.
You think there are things that somebody at this station, they say, like, Ike can get away with that I can't?
Yes.
Okay, that's how this thing works. Like, he needs to have that kind of understanding, but he doesn't, because in his head, he is so much more of a star than he actually is. You know what, dude? Why don't you go to a team that's going to treat you like the star that you are, like the Pirates or the Marlins, and go fade into baseball obscurity and let your career wither away on one of those dump franchises?
So I agree with you. I agree with you. All right, 215-592-9494. He is delusional. I mean, that's clear. He didn't realize. I mean, he said it last year. Remember when he finally got wind that he sucks in the outfield? Yeah. He is delusional. But one thing, this is on the Phillies. They gave him $100 million. It wasn't like he came here to a one-year deal and started saying, I deserve to hit fourth because I'm as good as Bryce Harper. When you give a player $100 million, there still aren't that many $100 million baseball players. When you give a guy that, he's going to perceive what you think of him as a player and his standing in the clubhouse. The other thing is, Dave Dumbrowski drafted him at 18 years old. They should have known this player better than anyone in baseball. And they brought him in here. I mean, this is not like Dave got blindsided. He knew the kid.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Joe. Because there's a lot of times when money's involved. And I gave you an example of a guy that I knew that was like that. When he got paid, he felt like he was more than what he was.
Yeah.
You got paid probably the going rate for a free agent in that market at that time. You know, but
it signifies
no,
to
it
him.
signifies that you're a pretty good player.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but you're not a Trey Turner, Bryce Harper kind of player.
Well, okay. Again, Trey Turner's first year here was bad. It's not like.
But still, you're going to give. I'm not saying it's fair, Joe, but you're going to give Trey Turner every opportunity to work himself out of that slump when you pay him that kind of money because of what he's done in the past.
I understand that. And we all know who's really the best players and who's not. And
yeah.
I'm not excusing Castellanos. I just think the Phillies also look bad today. They look bad.
They look petty. They look petty.
Yeah, they do look. Of course they look
but
petty.
The lesson has been learned here. The lesson has been taught. Like, this is the long. You know what the Phillies did in this situation? They played the long game. Because
are they better for this though?
No, they're petty.
Okay.
They're petty. Now you're in my wheelhouse.
Yeah,
I know about petty. And what happens is this. You know how a lot of times people talk about karma and I'll get you. Like, you might do something that day, and they might wait to get back at you.
Yeah.
This is what this is. They waited to get back at him.
I guess, but it's a small win. They're
It's
paying him $20 million to go home.
It's a win nonetheless for them. Because
are the Phillies winners today?
Well, when you're petty, Joe, this is a win. Like, this is what I'm trying to explain to you.
We're all.
This is
I feel like a loser today.
This is a petty win.
Okay.
This is a petty win because you've held on to this guy. He's been in obscurity for the last 3-4 months.
Yeah.
Because of that action.
Yes.
And he decided to get in front of it after the fact. Like, that's the crazy part about it. He knew it was coming out, so he wrote that handwritten letter to try to get in front of it because he knew how it was going to make him look.
He did. All right, let's go to the phone lines. 215-592-9494. Your reaction to the Castianos divorce here. Who looks worse, Castianos, the Phillies? Chris in Middletown is up. Hey, Chris.
Happy Friday, man.
Happy Friday, Chris.
Guys, I feel like I need the weekend after this Castianos news. Like, we definitely need it. Guys, this whole Nick thing, though, let's remember who Nick is. Nick told us right from the beginning that he's a clown's ass. I mean, he came in and remember right out the gate, he said, I don't have a college degree. I hit baseball.
Yep.
Like, we knew who this
ain't
guy
like y'all.
was. Oh, dude, he
ain't like you either.
Guy is so arrogant.
He ain't like y'all.
This guy's so smug, arrogant, and like he's always been a donkey's high knee his entire life. And like, why are we shocked now? But like, here's who I'm mad at. I'm not mad at him because he is who he is, right? I am really, really pissed at Rob Zombie because, again, when all this stuff happened, we yelled about this when it happened. We said, you got to discipline these guys. Rob Zombie doesn't. He lets them do whatever they want. He's a player's manager. Dude, what did he do? This guy pulls these shenanigans. Now we know the details. And Rob Zombie goes and benches him for a whole game, Hugh. A whole game. I mean, oh, boy. And then, you know what he did from then on? He was scared of him. He never pulled him from a game for defensive replacement because he bowed down to him.
Well,
he was afraid.
Well, why didn't he do it again?
No, I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. I don't see it that way, but I hear you.
He scored. And then you know what else, too, Hugh? You know what they did, Hugh?
What they do?
They went out and decided to pay him a $20 million year's vacation is what he got. That's his punishment now on the way out there. Hugh, I know you said that, they won and you want to be petty, but you know what? Listen, I want to lose like that. What line do I stand?
Hey, Chris, I was thinking about
that's
the same
a great
thing.
divorce.
I'm like,
$20 million check to leave?
Be mad at me and still send me my money.
Man. Career. That's what you were trying to do it for, too. So
I was trying.
I mean, he is laughing at them. He is laughing at them. We have become a joke. And it's showing that Rob Zombie has no discipline in his team. Now, the other major player here is the king of fools, Dave Dumbrowski. I mean, this guy telegraphed to the entire planet that he wanted to get rid of him, just like he did with Bohm. And what did he end up doing? He screwed it all up. Guys, imagine this. If we could have done this the right way and traded Castianos last year and saved ourselves that $20 million, do you think having that extra $20 million on the contract offer to Bo Bichette maybe would have made him a Philly instead of
It sure would have helped, Chris. We could have been $100 million clear of the Mets. Chris, good phone call. I mean, this was mismanaged. The contract was bad. The tenure wasn't good enough, and the end was a joke. 215-592-9494. All right, we're reacting to the Nick Castellanos debacle. The divorce is complete. I think the Phillies look awful at the end of this. From the way they handled the offseason to letting him continue to play defense late in games for a full month after he completely just cut the manager's legs out. Bad job by them, and obviously unacceptable by Castianos to do what he did in the dugout. Your call, what's your take on that? Plus, we'll play for you what Dave Dumbrowski said yesterday about the Miami incident. That's next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All-star coverage across Odyssey Sports is powered by Factor. Factor meals make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Now through March 2nd, during the BMW President's Day sales event, take advantage of exceptional lease and finance offers on the versatile BMW X3. For more details, visit bmwcenters.com.
Shine bright like a diamond at Borgata during the $500,000 Brilliant Affair drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 worth of diamonds. Drawings every Saturday, grand prize drawing February 28th. Shine bright during the Brilliant Affair only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's with a forecast you will love. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday, mouth-watering bread dip and good, Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Spread the word. Chicky and Pete's 2026 Snow Days. Every Tuesday at Chicky and Pete's snow crab legs for just $20.26 per pound. Restrictions apply. Snow Days from Chickies and Pete's.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Adam Kasabi with Long & Foster can help you find your dream Delaware beach house or a trusted local realtor. And his customers love him.
Great experience, great job negotiating. He got us a great deal, an even better deal than what we were willing to spend on the beach house. Connects me to his network down there at the beach, has a full suite of real estate related folks that he can refer you to, mortgage people, movers, helped me find an HVAC guy when the air conditioner broke, whatever you need.
Call Adam at 302-864-8643 or go to buyindelaware.com.
Hola, amigos! It's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At the UPS Store, we know being a small business owner means holiday time is still go time. Still get those orders shipped time. And still re-up on stamps and supplies time. That's why this upcoming holiday, while others close up shop, we'll be open. And happy to help you keep being unstoppable. Come into your local store today. Most locations are independently owned. Product services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Some things will never change.
Yeah, they'll never be the
That's
same.
just the way it is,
That's
man.
for sure. How do you remember the Castianos era?
Him not knowing his place in the pecking order.
So you'll remember the end. It's a weird one because, like, if you just look at the numbers, it was a completely bad contract.
Oh, my God.
It was bad.
It's awful.
It was awful. But he did have some moments.
No, he had moments.
And you know what else? It's funny, I'm going to say this because we do this with the Eagles and the quarterback, and we'll get to a decision week coming up here in a second on Jalen in a little bit. But it is interesting, Hugh, for as much as he didn't do well a lot of times, and he was not worth the $100 million they paid him, he was here for a lot of winning, right? Like he was never part of a losing team on the Phillies. The Phillies have been a contender from the minute. Like, things changed that offseason, 21 into 22, when they signed Castianos and Schwarber. Like, the minute those two got here, the team has been better with those guys.
So Castellanos is a winner.
Well, I'm just saying.
He's a winner.
Usually we have negative thoughts on a player when there's a lot of losing, right? There was not losing with Castellanos. They won a lot of baseball games, and he played more than anybody else the last 4 years, right?
Because it was a couple times he didn't come out of the game.
Right, like I guess when I think about all the wins they've had the last 4 years, the person that was on the field the most is him.
Yeah, because last year was when they broke his streak, right? When he missed the game. Last year the streak was broken.
They broke it with the suspension in Miami. Yeah, I mean, that's really how this whole thing became such a big deal.
Yeah, he was salty about that.
Of course he was. All right, 215-592-9494. Your reaction to Nick Castellanos. The divorce is official now. Phillies released him yesterday. The story out in The Athletic is worth reading. It details a lot, including what I thought was interesting. They never really seemed to want to be here. That he asked Scott Boras to find somewhere else when the Phillies offered the $100 million. They couldn't find anybody else, so he took the money. Hugh, before we get to Dumbrowski yesterday and the phone calls, I did think of something when I saw that part of the article, and it made me think of the way you've described when you ended up in Jacksonville. Do you see parallels? I mean, this is the way I thought of it. You tell me if you see it that way or not. Nick, a free agent, right? You free agent in 2002. I think he and Scott Boras realized this is our last chance to get a long-term contract.
Yeah.
It came from the Phillies for Castellanos, even though maybe that's not the place he wanted to go.
Mm-hmm.
It came from the Jaguars from you. The difference I see is in the NFL, they don't have guaranteed contracts, so it wasn't going well for you and the Jaguars. They released you a year in. The Phillies were kind of stuck for 3 or 4 years.
Yeah, trying to make it work. Yeah. I can see the parallels that you're talking about. Yeah, trying to make it work, and they did the best that they could, and it got to this. I think this is not, for me, to be honest, if we're trying to figure this out, because a lot happened in a short period of time, and a lot of times I like to try to sit back and try to figure out why did he get to this point.
Yeah.
And the more that we talk about it, the more I feel like the situation in Miami was the straw that broke the camel's back.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? So there probably was a range of behavior before all of that happened that led Topper to the decision that he made and the reason why the Phillies handled it the way that they did. Because the one thing, think about it like this, y'all. The one thing the Phillies don't need right now is bad PR.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying, Joe? Think about it. They've had some miscues these last couple of months with the way that they've handled contracts, with the way that they've handled negotiations, and to have this come out, that's why I feel like, and then during the course of the season, because, we're in the throes of running it back when all of this happened.
Yeah.
This transpired. So I feel like there was a lot that probably was being said, and Castianos was probably being vocal about how he felt about certain things. But that was the time that he crossed the line.
And he crossed the line.
Yeah, and I think it happened because he's trying to show out in front of his people.
Yeah, I think you're right. Look, I don't excuse anything he did. He crossed the line. He should have been benched. He's delusional. He doesn't realize I don't think he realizes he's in clear decline as a player.
Yeah, he's not the guy he thinks he is.
No, he's not. And he's not even the guy he was before he got here. I mean, he's declined from what he was in Cincinnati and Detroit and Chicago before that. My issues with the Phillies, in that they knew the player they were getting, they knew the personality, and they let it get to this point. 215-592-9494. All right, Dave Dumbrowski yesterday down in Clearwater, explaining the Miami situation as best he could.
That was 7 months ago, so it's a long time ago. We spoke about it at the time. We addressed it at the time. Rob Thompson and I did it with Nick. I was surprised. I mean, I was there at the game, and I watched everything from where I was sitting, and I was surprised that a lot of people didn't see what was taking place at the time. So I watched what took place. Of course, was advised. Now I'm not in the dugout, so I wasn't 100% sure of every step of the way. But that contributed, by all means, why he was suspended for that game or taken out of the lineup for that game, bench for the game. But it was a situation that wasn't the final or determining factor, because if that was, we would have done that at that particular time. So
just for the record, though, because he put out a statement, was that during the game or was that after the game when he brought a beer and sat next to Rob?
Well, I'm going to let others speak to that. I think that was 7 months ago.
Okay, yeah, we had to ask because he put it out.
Well, I'm sure if what he wrote, then you probably would need to ask him about that. But it was a long time ago. But if that's what he said, that he brought it in the dugout during the game, then I would say that would be accurate.
Well, no, I don't think he specified it was during the game. That's why I was asking.
He didn't? You sure? I thought it said it was during the game.
Okay, I didn't.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it said during the game.
Okay.
Yeah, it did specifically. Okay.
Is Dave going to blow away?
Yeah, a few takeaways there. It's obviously very windy yesterday down in Clearwater. John Clark and Dave going back and forth on whether
the semantics.
Exactly, the semantics of the letter. I also think that is Dave trying to take the high road now publicly. I mean, they released him. They released it for a reason. This information is out there for a reason. The Phillies obviously were very upset, but I didn't expect Dave to bury him yesterday with words. That they buried him with the release. And Hugh, they really, you said petty, they buried him by releasing him
the way that they did.
Now he doesn't have a chance to get a job. All these teams have filled up spots he could have filled.
Yeah, it's obvious that the way that he handled this situation, they felt was real disrespectful to the manager and to baseball in general.
Yeah,
because there's a lot of people. See, that's the game you can't play when you're dealing with people in positions of power, and he's being punished for it. I mean, it's not fair, but that's what happens when you make it known that you could care less about the authority.
What's interesting is I expected to hear almost every ex-baseball player, kind of come down on him like this is you broke that code. Foul territory, though, yesterday. Both A.J. Pierzynski and Eric Kratz, of course, former Philly, they didn't seem to be as hard on him as I just assumed they would be based on what we know he did down in Miami. Here's those two yesterday with their co-hosts on foul territory.
If you want somebody who gets taken out of a game after playing, I don't know what it was, 413 straight games, and is like, it's cool, man, it's cool, then I don't think you want that guy. Like, you don't necessarily want that guy on the roster. Like, You mess with a dog, you're gonna get bit. Like you can't have some dude who's a beast and wants to be out there every single day, and then all of a sudden just be like, "Oh, that's cool. You think my range sucks? Okay, that's totally fine. I'll be here tomorrow." Like people aren't wired that way. Sorry, just doesn't happen.
I don't think he understands the gist of what they were talking about.
Well, I mean, he's a former player. I mean,
I'm not poo-pooing that because he played the game, but he's talking about more him being mad because he got pulled.
Yes,
instead of him really talking about why he got pulled.
Yeah. So no, I totally agree. Like you don't get. Congratulations for wanting to show up every day.
Yeah, I mean, because
I come to work every day. Yeah. We can all come to work every day. That doesn't mean you're good at your job, or you deserve some sort of preferential treatment, or you deserve platitude. Like, you don't just get to show up to work and expect those things to come to you.
Yeah, you got to put in the work every day,
ridiculous.
man. Yeah. To me, it didn't sound like he really understood what was going on.
So here's the way I understood it, and maybe he did. Maybe he doesn't understand the inner workings of what went on. Again, no one's excusing Castianos, but. What did Topper think Castianos' reaction would be in that moment? I would like to ask him that. Like, did you think he would just tip his cap, sit on the bench, and not say a word?
No, but my thing is, why do you feel? Okay, say for instance, because I feel like this was the first time this happened.
It was. He never took him out for defense before that.
Well, yeah. So my question, if I'm the manager, and I know the setting, I know the social setting, you're at home.
You're right.
Why the hell you feel why you taking in so much air trying to be that big man because your people sitting in the crowd? Why you trying to disrespect me? Because that's disrespectful.
1,000%. He disrespected Topper.
You grab, like Joe, you grab a brewski.
At work.
And that's just like that. But let me paint this picture for you. I get up right now and I leave here. I go in the refrigerator, I crack a beer. and I go sit in Rod's desk and say, hey, man, and pour the beer and start drinking it and say, hey, we need to talk about the way I'm being treated around here or my contract. Rod's going to look at me like, first thing is like, are you okay? And why aren't you on the air? What the hell are you doing?
Yeah, right now?
You don't do that. You don't do that.
I know.
You don't do that. And that's what he did. I almost can guarantee you he was sitting down there talking greasy. And Topper probably tried to let him slide.
Well,
tried to sit back, being from Canada, and was like, "Yo, dog, okay, I got you. Let me get
cool
back."
down.
And he's still talking trash. And then he had to check him. That's what that sounds like to me. That's exactly what that sounds like. And then when he found out that it was coming out, he tried to get in front of it. Yesterday, he tried to get in front of it. Because you ain't hear nothing about it, or him even. I know they told him not to say anything. I don't hear them saying he issued an apology and say he apologized for the way he acted. You can't do that, man. Even I know you can't do that. You can't act like that.
Yeah, let's just for anyone that missed it, Matt Gelb and The Athletic had an article detailing more. I mean, Castianos admitted to the beer, right? That he put that in his own letter, but here is from Matt Gelb's article in The Athletic. Quote, 2 players who were not on the field at the time, Kyle Schwarber and JT Realmuto, intervened. They tried to usher Castianos out of sight before cameras could capture a player drinking a beer in an active dugout. Howie Kendrick, the former longtime big leaguer and now a Phillies special assistant, attempted to be peacemaker by snatching the beer. They urged the right fielder to cool down and discuss the issue after the game ended. It was only a 2-run game, and the Phillies, who were still in the contest, had to secure a victory. Castellanos ranted more to Thompson before disappearing into the clubhouse. 215-592-9494. Who looks worse than this? I mean, it's an ugly divorce. This is one of the more ugly divorces I can remember with a team and a player like this. Like, usually it's a cut, move on. No, this is an elongated, ridiculous thing that they thought they would get something for him. Anyone with a half brain knew they weren't getting anything. No one was trading anything to the Phillies for Castianos. Not after the season he had, not after this incident that people in baseball probably knew about. So Dumbrowski butchered it, and then he went and told everyone in the offseason he wasn't going to be here. So he butchered it. But then on top of it, it's now the fallout and how everyone looks. Will in the Northeast. Hey, Will.
Dream team, what y'all doing today?
Will, what's up, buddy? It's your guy, man. Your guy. How you feeling?
I know, man. I'm feeling really messed up right now because, that was my guy, in the game that I came down there with you guys,
Yep.
So I came in, he hit a home run. The same thing when I went with Joe DeCamera and all of them. He hit a home run in that game too, man. But that's my memories of him. I'm not going to discard, the things that he's done, like in the locker room and with the other players. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the Phillies handling this situation, I think was a bad thing. And to me, honestly, I think Nick won. I mean, he go wherever he wants to go. They still got to pay him. I mean, that was just a bad move on the Phillies organization as far as that's concerned. But I just, you know how I feel about Nick, man. And it just was like, it was hard for me to swallow. And the replacement they got for him, it's almost like you replacing Nick again. Come on, man. It's I don't know, man. I just wanted to get on here and say, listen, Nick, man, I wish you the best wherever you go, whoever you pick you up. You know what I mean? And I think you're going to have a great season with whoever pick you up. And, my good farewells to you, brother. You know what I mean? You was one of my favorite players on the Phillies, and that's it, man. That's all I got to say.
You got it, Will. We appreciate it. I knew we'd hear from Will today. I mean, that's his guy. Now, John Heyman pointed out some teams that might have some interest. We'll see where he ends up and what. He probably gets a 1-year deal somewhere. Mm-hmm. But one of the teams that did that Heyman wrote as maybe would have some interest with Texas Rangers. Hugh, the Phillies open here on March 26th with the Texas Rangers.
Dun, dun, dun.
Whenever Nick comes back, that's going to be quite the scene in Citizens Bank Park. Quite the scene.
People going to be. How are they going to cheer for him? You think they're going to cheer for him?
No. But I don't know. Do you think it is a full boo? I don't think so.
Be. You think so?
Yeah. I think it's too complicated for a full boo. Okay. I know you don't.
I want it to be disgusting.
I know, but it's not going to. It might end up disgusting, especially if he hits a home run. That place will not be happy. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think this warrants a full boo.
Does for me.
I know. I mean, that's great. Does for me.
I'm not mad at that.
Let's go to Alan in West Oak Lane. What's up, Alan?
Hey, good morning. How you guys doing today?
Good, Alan. What's up,
man?
That's good. So, I mean, as far as Casti goes, he had highlights of brilliance, great plays that we all cheered about, okay, followed by a lot of mediocrity and no respect.
Yeah, that's a great. I think, Alan,
think,
I like the way you put that. You hit every kind of element of the 4 years of the Castianos experience.
And here's what I would say. I said it to Kyle, and at first he didn't get it, but, went a little over his head. But anyway, I said that beer.
Excuse me?
Cut that audio. Go ahead.
Listen, right. I can't, everybody dumps on you. I can't do that. He's a good guy. But here's the thing. That beer can, which obviously was, to me, was like giving a finger to Topper.
Yes, it was a prop. It was like a prop. It was a prop, yeah.
Right. It was exactly. And I think the other 30 guys in the dugout deserve the same respect, and the same way that years ago Jimmy Rollins got pulled out by, because he didn't run. There's a certain line, I think, that you can't cross. And it's not just about the manager and the player. It's about the other players in there seeing what's going on. And it's not healthy. And the other thing is, so Pat Burrell, one of my favorites, also couldn't hit sliders away. Same scenario. Maybe not as good a player, maybe not as good as statistics, because I kind of looked them up. I don't remember them all, but his batting average was less. But he's beloved because he had a great attitude, and he was just a good guy. So
and they won a World Series.
Yeah, that's his. And they won. Thank you very much, Kyle. You did remind me about that. And they won a World Series. Thank you.
It's good. That didn't go over my head.
It's an important thing. That went over my head. Okay. So I'm just saying that a guy like that doesn't need to be here. And obviously, he's not well desired by the other clubs,
right?
Because no one said, we'll take him. So you know what? Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. We'll find other guys who are better fit that will figure out how to make themselves valuable. And that's what I think. And yes, I'll be there. Got my little season tickets on Sundays. And if he shows up, I think we should just all turn around. We'll just turn our backs on them.
Oh, one of those we don't even know you're here. You're not worthy.
We don't even acknowledge you.
Yeah.
That's Hugh Douglas level petty.
That is. We meet petty with petty. Alan, great phone call. We appreciate it.
I know how I roll.
Yeah. This story is right up your alley with the pettiness on both sides.
Yes, it is.
This is right down.
Messy. It's reckless. It's speculation. It's petty. I mean, Hugh is right in his
Hugh
wheelhouse.
came in today with a big smile on his face. He's like, this is my wheelhouse right here. I could talk about this.
I'm at home.
Yeah. Also, it smelled like poop.
Well, we got
baby poop.
Yeah, we got a real issue in the building. Yeah, and then now
big time.
Yeah, we got some sort of plumbing HVAC issue running around here, and this show today caught the short end of the stick.
Yeah,
because
we're the only show here.
Right, morning shows at Borgata, afternoon show is going to be at Chickies at Pete's today. We're lowly us here in the building on a Friday. I walked, so there's two parts to this side of the building we're on, right? There's the side where the studios are and all the equipment, and so that we're kind of insulated for now. On this side, it's not that bad. So I started here on this side this morning, as I always do. Kyle does too in his studio, right? So I'm walking through, it's fine, and then I get near the bathroom. And I was like, oh, that's not good, right? It smells weird. But I was like, oh, maybe it's just something going on in the bathroom. Mm-hmm. And then I kept walking Hugh around to the other side of our floor here where we meet in the morning.
Yes.
And the smell just got worse and worse.
It smelled like a diaper change.
It smelled
like
terrible.
baby boop.
You know who got the worst end of this whole thing, though?
Who's that?
Our engineers, because they have to act as like janitors.
Plumbers.
I mean, we got Austin back here bringing some like big fan and humidifier or whatever. They're trying to get the smell out.
No one at WIP needs a race more than Austin. Hugh's got him
He's got to deal with Hugh all the time.
Speed dial.
I haven't talked to Austin in a while though about 3D printing because I think I kind of basically got it.
You think?
I just don't know how to repair some of my 3D print stuff.
But
but I'm gonna get to it.
I don't know if he was done with you or you.
I gave him a little bit of a break this week.
Well, he's a plumber around here. So
he got to do that.
I'm sure he's thrilled about all that. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to Big V in Mount Laurel. What's up, Big V?
Hey, Joe Giglio, how are you?
Big V, what's up?
Hey, Big Hugh.
What's up, man? How you doing?
All right, listen. I want to say something, and it may cause Giglio to have another existential meltdown.
Okay, here we go.
Castianos to the Phillies is like A.J. Brown to the Eagles.
I'm going to let you continue. I mean, we all know AJ's a far better player.
This is the Scorpion and the Frog again.
Yeah, but go ahead. I want to see where you're going with it.
Yeah, but, I mean, it's just disgruntled with it and, being petty. The only difference between the Phillies and the Eagles is that, the Eagles aren't, repaying his pettiness with pettiness. Although, I wish they would get rid of A.J. Brown, but that's a whole other story. But, I mean, you talk about, he's got great talent, and I mean, his numbers, pretty much speak for themselves, especially when all those big dollar superstars were not performing. He did, do some contribution to the Phillies, success. But, like I said, he felt like they did him wrong, and, they felt like he, did them wrong. And then, but that beer, that was like the ultimate disrespect. That's like, a woman, with her husband, and then she goes and, ask another man to have sex with her while he's there.
Yeah, that was bad.
I'm not sure if that actually is the same, but actually I would say it's not.
Why?
It's not.
Why?
It's not.
Just don't understand.
But the bad analogies.
You know what we need to work on as a collective, our analogies.
Well, how about just Big V?
But yeah, it's sad it had to end that way. But because I'm going to step out on a limb and say, I really like this plane. But the other antics, had to go. And he had his position, and that was the hill that he was going to die on. And it looked like, that was the hill that he died on.
And he died on. He did. Basically, Big V, we preached the phone call. He ended his Phillies career that night in Miami. He was around because they kind of needed a body the rest of the season.
Yeah.
But it was over that night.
Yeah, that's basically what it was, Joe. You're talking about a guy who tore his drawers at that game, but it was one of those things where you needed him. You needed him. He tore his underwear. You never heard that saying? You tore your drawers. You tore your drawers with me.
Are we talking about people crapping their pants again?
No. Oh. It was the saying that old heads, you tore your drawers with me.
I haven't heard that one.
You never heard that?
I think we should start using it more.
You tore your
Disagree.
drawers. And so now you're out there. That's what it was. And
with torn drawers.
Said with torn underwear, and they're looking at you like, okay, we'll get you. We can't get you right now.
Yeah.
But we're gonna get you.
Yeah, they got him. And they got him. They got him yesterday. 215-592-9494. All right. That's how you hop in. Your phone calls on the Castianos situation. Who looks worse? Your reaction as the Phillies release Nick Castellanos. We're going to share with you the list of reported teams that could have interest in Castellanos. Another element to this that makes the Phillies look like bozos. Your phone calls, and we will get to decision week in the 11 o'clock hour. Don't you wait on that. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. All right, I want to tell you guys about the people over at a local great company that I partnered with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. For over 100 years, Pella has set the standard for quality, innovation, and craftsmanship. From stunning windows to durable doors, Pella helps home and business owners create beautiful, energy-efficient spaces. Pella is celebrating over a century of excellence. Experience the Pella difference where performance meets perfection. Here's to the next 100 years of making your vision a reality. Right now, buy two, get one 50% off or 0% APR for 36 months. The deal is only available for February. Call today and mention February savings 877-98-PELLA. That's number again, 877-98-PELLA, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com, and tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stay J?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, all week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Want to know why betting the Winter Games on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino makes sense? From game lines to medal counts to finding your angle on the events you care about most, FanDuel gives you more ways to stay connected to the action. The Winter Games are on, and there's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. Curling matches that start slow and somehow get tense fast. Speed skating decided by inches. Hockey games that feel different from the opening face-off, and so much more. The FanDuel app is easy to use, and it's perfect for making all the winter action even more fun. Just download the app to get started today. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Dreaming of a newly renovated kitchen, bathroom, or addition in the new year? We know what you're afraid of when it comes to home remodeling. Strangers in your home, broken promises, missed timelines, mess, stress. That's why Tillman Builders does things differently. Your home is your sanctuary, and their team treats it that way. The Tillman team members are skilled, polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You'll feel the difference, guaranteed. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Tillman Builders, remodeling without the chaos.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Ah, the most beautiful time of year is upon us. Tax season. And TaxSlayer is here to help you file. We guarantee 100% accuracy and your maximum refund. Those are some good numbers. And you can trust me, because I'm a talking calculator. Did I mention TaxSlayer even has support from real US-based humans? If you have any questions along the way, beat the rush and start for free today. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
When it's time to replace your appliances, Lowe's has you covered. Get up to 40% off select major appliances. And members get more like free delivery, haul away, basic installation and parts, and a 2-year Lowe's protection plan when you spend $2,500 or more on select major appliances. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 2/25 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Massachusetts, Maryland, Wisconsin, New Jersey, Florida. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit Lowes.com/terms for details. Subject to change.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
I had to listen to Joe Judge a few times yesterday to make sure it wasn't satire. He basically said, if a player has a baby during football season, don't expect him to help much at home. Wait, what? So now football outranks diapers. Sorry, honey, I'd help, but coach says I got to be locked in. Good luck getting that sleep coach wants you to get when you're on the couch, kid. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Decision Week. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
week Friday. I mean, we were probably going to lead with decision week, but the Phillies released Castianos, the divorce official. It is a mess. So we will get to that coming up. We're going to have Bros on with us, by the way, at 12:30 today because it kind of something he said coincides with decision week with today's debate we're going to have, and it's outrageous because he's copping out of what really needs to be the right parameters. But we'll get to all that. But Hugh, everyone's take on the Castianos thing and who do you blame more and who looks worse and all this, but I do think Dave Dumbrowski looks bad on a lot of levels because, number one, he signed the guy. It is his contract. He didn't inherit the guy. He signed him. He knew him. He drafted him. And now he's got to release him 1 year left. So it's total egg on Dumbrowski's face. But beyond that, they destroyed any value he had. Like, Hugh, this would be a lot different if, I don't know, November 15th, they traded him to the Royals for a low-level prospect. We probably would have shrugged our shoulders and been like, all right, it's time to move on. It's probably best. But the fact that this dragged out the way it did makes the Phillies look worse. And I thought back to this, end of the season, right, press conference. Now, this press conference became infamous because it was what Dave Dumbrowski said about Bryce Harper. But he talked about a lot of people in that press conference. Remember, he revealed the Matt Strom nonsense, and then he traded him away. But he also said this. He was asked in the press conference, end of the season, after the playoff loss last year, is it tenable to bring Castellanos back for 2026? And here he was beginning to devalue his player publicly.
If there were a few moments this season where Nick seemed upset with his role and maybe with Rob to a degree, I know he's under contract, but can that relationship continue for another season?
Well, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to get into specific players that are on our roster under contract, but the things that you talked about are accurate, but we'll see what happens.
All right, let me, we always do the what would Howie do on this show. Let me ask you a question. Mm-hmm. If Howie Roseman had a player that they clearly need to move on from and there was insubordination or whatever, do you think he would go up in front of everyone and say, we'll see? No, he would talk nice about the player publicly to make it easier to trade him.
Yeah, he would try.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like they're that savvy when it comes to stuff like that.
It does not.
It doesn't sound like they really – and I would say this too. I don't know this for sure, but it feels like a lot of people, baseball, talk to a lot of people like immediately.
Of course.
You know what I mean? Like that's why they try to put a hush-hush on the story because maybe they were trying to move him after that, but they couldn't because they heard the story and they realized how disrespectful that is. I don't really think that Nick understands what he's done to himself when you say you don't respect anybody who hasn't played the game.
It's a bad look.
Yeah, because it's one of those things, Joe, where you have a lot of people in baseball, a lot of people that make big-time decisions that didn't play the game.
Most front offices didn't play.
and they hear that, and that kind of, to me, plays into why nobody has touched you. You know, you're still a decent player. You're still a good player. And the fact that it's taking this long for something to happen tells everybody everything. This is you're being humbled right now. That's what this feels like. This is to humble you.
Yeah. No. Now we'll see what happens with his market. I mean, he's basically going to be free, so that will increase the amount of teams that might have some interest because it's not like you have to pay him anything. Just pay him the league minimum. The Phillies are covering $20 million of his salary this year because the money was guaranteed. All right, so right after the release yesterday, John Heyman put this out. Nick Castellanos being released by the Phillies. Potential fits may include the Padres, Jays, A's, Rangers, Reds. Uncertain where interest lies. He also then said, this I found interesting. There's a lot of interest in Nick Castellanos now that he's about to be free. Teams apparently were waiting for the expected release. That's the part, Hugh, that I can't get over because they acted like someone was going to trade them something when everyone knew they were going to release him.
That's what I say, Joe. You haven't operated from a position of power in a while.
No.
And some of the things that you've done makes a lot of people wonder, like, how long have you been doing this? You know, like the Bryce Harper thing. When you called Bryce Harper out and said that, you know, he wasn't the player that he once was, and then you immediately walked it back, that tells me that you didn't read the room. Like somebody, whoever is your guy, your PR person, should have told you before you had that press conference, hey, man, you probably don't want to do that. It's probably not a great way to endear yourself to Bryce Harper.
Well, it really was. I mean, this has been one of the worst off seasons I've seen a team have around here in a while. And it's really mostly self-inflicted wounds with Dumbrowski.
Yeah, basically.
You know, that same press conference, remember he talked about the Matt Strom thing?
Yeah.
And he kind of went back and forth with Strom. And then they traded Strom. And we'll see what the kid they got back if he could pitch. But, like, it's not like they got great value from Matt Strom or people are like, oh, look at the player they got back. They basically dumped him, too. Not a great look on Dumbrowski. Ken in South Jersey is up on WIP. Hey, Ken.
How you doing, guys?
Hey, Ken. What's up?
All right. I'm a Nick Castellanos fan. I thought he was, one of the clutch guys driving in game-winning runs, most consistent down the line. But I think you're ignoring an underlining theme here.
What is that?
As a leader on the team who's supposed to be touting the team culture, where are our superstar leaders when this happens? How come somebody doesn't go there and knock that beer out of his hand and say, hey, what are you doing?
Didn't they do that?
Well, so Ken, to the story that was put out yesterday by Matt Gelb of The Athletic, it was Schwarber and Real Muto that tried to get him out of the dugout as quick as they could, so he couldn't drink the beer in the dugout.
Yeah, the leaders.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, no problem.
But what, he left?
Oh, maybe he's just compartmentalizing. When we say Ken appreciated the phone call, I think we accomplished something there.
I don't. What the hell was that?
Typically in a conversation, there's a little back and forth, right?
Yeah,
Like
just a little bit.
I say this, you say that, and then we go back and forth a little bit. No,
you might as well just said, I'll hang up and listen.
Well, actually, I would have preferred that, so I knew he was done talking.
Thanks a lot, Ken. Maybe next time.
We do this every day. We do this every day.
And
every day it amazes me how much people don't hear. It just amazes me.
At risk,
and I get it, because I know people that drive and stuff is going on.
They're busy. Yeah.
But damn.
But he called us again.
We dropped that at the beginning.
At risk of making a mistake, let's go to Aaron in San Diego next. At least he knows how it works. Aaron, what's up?
Good morning, Philadelphia.
What's up, man?
Morning, Aaron.
Kyle, you ready? I'm waiting.
Ready for what?
Some music. You getting some music, Kyle?
Come on.
Get the music, Kyle.
All right.
Don't do me like that.
All right, I'll do it.
Come on.
It's your birthday, Aaron?
It's my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday, Aaron.
Oh, so wait a minute.
Wait.
You called up here to make Kyle play your birthday music?
You wanted us to wish you happy birthday?
No. I wanted Kyle to sing my birthday song. Like
I'm not singing a birthday song.
Guys.
Aaron, how old are you?
I'm actually 52 years old today, so I'm getting to that point where birthdays aren't as special as they once were, where you're like 19 and 20.
Getting to that point, you're 52.
Yeah,
what do you mean getting? You were there a long time ago.
You're on the back nine, buddy.
The back nine is crazy.
I feel like I'm 25. I'm ready to rock and roll.
I've seen you.
Me and the boys, we're gonna go out for some pudding, and then maybe hit the dive bar and have a pint or two, and then at about 7:30 call it a night. That's my birthday now at 52. So
all right, well,
not a bad birthday though.
Go ahead, Aaron.
Sounds all right to me.
Oh boy. Okay, so the professional leagues, it's all about talent, right? And when your talent is at a certain point and your drama, even if you're a dramatic player, right, you bring some negativity, they'll put up with you.
Yeah.
But it seems like Nick Castellanos very quickly, his drama level basically shot through the roof. And, now it makes all the sense in the world in terms of what we saw, at the end of the season and into the playoffs. I mean, could you imagine what was going on in that locker room and how uncomfortable it had to be?
Well, especially that night. I mean, starting that night and then the rest of the season. I don't know how. It's almost amazing that they kept him on the team the rest of the season after what he did. It's ridiculous.
Well, and you asked about Howie Roseman and what would Howie do. I mean, Howie, I think he would have very quickly said, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord splits you. I mean, it is, and I was listening to the afternoon show, and they did like a montage of Castianos, and he had a lot of magic moments for the Phillies, and you started getting sentimental, but then you read this story, and you're like, what was this guy thinking? I mean, you want to talk about destroying your reputation? Unbelievable.
He did, yeah, and he left here in a very sour note. And the Phillies look bad. He looks bad, and now they have to pay him $20 million to
20
leave.
of them things.
That's a lot of money to not play here.
Dude, I wish they would have kept Bader especially with knowing what was going on with Castianos. I just can't understand why they would not have kept, the masturbator. I don't understand it. But anyway,
Well, yeah.
Tried to set that one up and
He really did.
And enjoy your day today.
Aaron,
you
happy
too.
birthday, man. We appreciate the phone call. Well, happy birthday to Aaron. He really wanted us to sing to him, didn't he? I mean, that's just
He sang to you.
Yeah, he did. I'm not singing back to Aaron. Shut up, Aaron. My God. You all right?
No, I'm just thinking, man. I mean, it's kind of pathetic. People trying to be funny and the jokes ain't landing.
Are you calling Aaron pathetic?
Well,
that was kind of pathetic.
Yeah, but that's kind of his whole shtick.
That was kind of pathetic.
I want to take a minute. I know it's a little bit late, but you guys can join in. Hugh, got one thing to say to you.
What's that?
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, that was weird.
Happy birthday.
But happy birthday.
to
Happy birthday,
you.
man. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, dear you. Happy birthday to you.
That was cringeworthy.
It was a lot. Like he did the whole thing
That's
too.
weird.
Yeah, it's something you got to trail off, and everyone laughs, and we move on.
You just say happy birthday, man.
Yeah.
That's just like,
Well, I'm stuck on him saying that he is getting to the point where birthdays aren't exciting anymore.
Yeah.
Getting.
Also, what's the pudding thing?
I don't want to know. I mean, I just didn't want to ask. Didn't want to know.
Metaphor, or is he actually going out for pudding? So
Where they sell pudding at? That you
I don't know.
I guess at the
Would
ice
it
cream
surprise
parlor?
you if Aaron's idea of a fun birthday is to go get pudding
Hold on
somewhere?
a second. They don't sell pudding anywhere but the grocery store.
No, they do. I've seen it somewhere. I just can't remember where.
Are
but
there
they
pudding
have
bars I don't know about?
They have like different places you go to. They have like pudding. I've seen it. I can't remember where.
I don't think you have.
I have.
Hold on. Good idea, bad idea. Pop-up pudding bars.
I wouldn't partake.
I would.
Pop-up pudding bar?
Yeah.
It'd be a fun novelty for like a month.
Are you guys anti-pudding?
I'm not pro-pudding.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
Not pro-pudding.
No.
I'm very indifferent toward pudding. It's pudding.
Pudding's good.
It's not. It's
When's
not
the last time you had a good pudding?
A good pudding?
A good pudding.
I don't know how we got here, but
yeah, I think I'm putting an end to this.
Oh, that was terrible.
Mm-hmm.
That was terrible.
So,
It was so terrible.
what I'm getting out of this is you guys haven't had pudding in a while. Okay.
I don't seek out pudding.
No, it's not like I'm seeking out
Again,
pudding,
most don't. But if there was a pop-up
I'm
pudding
not
bar,
pro or anti-pudding.
I get it. I'm pro pudding. Rob,
I think I would
don't go.
walk right past the pop-up pudding bar.
Yeah, I would have some pudding. I would definitely partake. Rob, what's up?
Hey, guys. Good morning, Joe. Good morning, here.
Hey, Rob. What's going on?
Listen, I blame the Phillies 1,000,000%. I mean, it's a great day that Lone Away, my nickname for him, Lone Away, is finally gone.
He's gone. It's over.
That was such a clever nickname, too. It's a shame.
Hey, listen, Kyle, we all can't be as clever as you are. You know what I mean? It's Friday. Cut me some slack. You know what I mean? I got out early
Give the guy a break.
Give him a break, Kyle.
Come on. What the heck? You
Hasn't
know
had
what
his
I mean?
pudding yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I love pudding. Pudding's good. You know what I mean? Solid. It's a solid dessert.
Rob, I agree. So what do you think about Castianos?
Listen, I mean, it's obvious. You know, the guy is a jerk. He's always been a jerk. They knew about this before they got him, and now they got nothing for him, and they have to pay him $20 million. And Dumbrowski, it's just another notch on that Dumbo belt of his that he's continuing to, this organization's continuing to go in the wrong direction. Listen, we got a coach on the hot seat that just won the Super Bowl last year, and yet I don't hear anybody calling, or not a lot of people anyway, that I hear calling for Dumbrowski that his job is on the hot seat. I mean, what has the Phillies done? They've done nothing but going backwards. You know what we got? We paid $30 million. Because what do we, Joe, we owe Lone Away, what, $20 million?
$20 million to leave here.
Now we got another guy that's loaned away in right field. We got loaned away 2.0 now in Adolis Garcia. Do you know what he hit last year? Do you know what his batting average was last year?
220, 230.
He didn't even hit his weight last year because the guy looks like he's a pretty buff guy, like he's in decent shape.
Yeah.
He probably didn't even bat his weight last year.
Well, I
okay?
mean, Garcia's on base percentage the last couple of years is like 270. Forget batting average. He can't. When you add the walks in, it's only like 270. He's been pretty dreadful in now he's a better defender than Castianos, so at least he'll run out there and catch the ball. But yeah, he's been a struggle at the plate too.
See, this is why I don't blame Nick. Well, I wish he would have cracked the beer open and took a couple sips because that's who the guy is.
Well, if they didn't get him out of the dugout and Kendrick didn't take the beer, he was probably going to do that.
Probably, yeah. So just chugged it. I mean, the thing is, you can just tell after games, the interviews, The guy just came off as a tool. He just came off as a jerk, a number one jerk. He just came off that way. And there's other words I would use, but I won't do it on the radio. But he just came off that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well,
So
I think some of that, and Rob, good phone call. Some of that, Hugh, you spoke about earlier in the show, comes back to the story. Part of the story that came out yesterday is he never really wanted to be here. He wanted the money.
Yeah.
He at that point, Boris was his agent. Boris is no longer his agent. But at that point, when he signed here, Boris was his agent, and he said, "Go find me the biggest contract." Boris found here, and then according to Matt Gelb's story, he basically said, "Scott, can we find anywhere else that will give us that?" And then Boris said no, and he said, all right, I guess I'll go there.
So he was reluctant to come here.
Yeah.
I mean, that kind of tracks with some of the things that I've heard him say in the past. He's been kind of non-committal, nonchalant when it comes to some of the press conferences that he's had.
Kind of odd the way he answers to things. It's like he never embraced this whole thing here in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And I think the thing with Nick is when he was good, we just kind of laughed it off like, just Nick being Nick. And I think the Phillies did that. Like when he was hitting, they just dealt with all the quirks. And then he stopped hitting the last couple of years, and it's like, come on, dude. You can't do this. And you certainly can't do what he did to Topper. All right, so Hugh Heyman mentioned those teams that might have some interest. One of them, Texas Rangers. The Phillies open their season on March 26th with the Texas Rangers.
Mm-hmm.
If Nick Castellanos walks in here on the other side on opening day, what do you think the reaction is?
That's a good question, Joe. As of right now, I'm not sure. I know Kyle said they'll boo, but the first reaction that I saw,
saying I would boo.
Okay, you.
Yeah.
But the first reaction that I saw on social media was like people were like, tipping the cap to him, saying, "Hey, good luck to him."
Well,
that was the first
which
reaction.
was lame, by the way.
Well, it was. I thought it was kind of,
he wasn't good enough for a tip your cap.
He punked us.
And he wrote the thing that got me was the
Phillies.
handwritten letter that I struggled to read because he had some badass handwriting.
Well, he crossed out a few things.
Yeah.
Clearly, that was a rough draft that he just went to Instagram with.
Yeah, and then you took pictures of it, and
cleaned that
then the music was playing, the melancholy music was playing. I was like, I got past like the first couple lines, and
then
I
you
was
were
like,
out?
yeah, I was like, I couldn't.
That's why I read it for you to start the show. I figured you were out.
Joe, I'm looking. And I'm like, man, I ain't reading this. No, I'm not reading this.
His eyes aren't built for that anymore.
No, I mean I could see it, but it was just like, why am I reading this?
It was a little tough.
You know how
also
a lot
some
of times,
grammatical errors. Like,
yeah,
I mean,
Well,
did you guys expect anything different?
No, but when you have ADHD, you gotta catch me quick.
I'm not sure if he thinks his
It
whole
didn't grip
audience
you
has
right away.
ADHD. I'm not sure if it was written specifically for you.
No, but it's just like, dog, nobody trying to read this, man. And your handwriting is all garbage. Like if I did something, I would probably type it out.
I think
would
most would, yeah.
Or I'll probably put a video up.
Oh, you seem more like a video guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you do videos, just
And I mess
all
up in
your
the video.
reactions.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do a video.
Well, didn't you do a video once that say 92.9 the game?
Yeah, I
You
did.
did, yeah.
And then put that thing out there and did not realize.
And we
until
got
after
you.
I did it.
Yeah, we did.
You also did put out a video in the Buc-ee's bathroom.
In the bathroom, yeah.
In the bathroom.
Yeah. Good time.
It's nice, but this one don't have the door all the way down to the bottom, but you can still get live in here if you want to.
You get live. Somebody got live in the bathrooms up here.
Is that what it was? They got live?
Well, lesson learned. Since we're talking about bathroom etiquette, maybe if folks start like we work in a building with a bunch of grown folks, and nobody flushes the toilet. Like I don't understand that. Like you don't.
You're airing all
flush-
the dirty laundry.
Well, I'm
now.
just saying we're here, and we're here, and it's amazing to me that we have all these grown men.
Yep.
That work here.
Nobody flushes.
And a lot of times you go in the bathroom, and it's like you feel like you went to the bathroom behind a toddler that is just learning how to wipe his bum. And and I'm like, dog, last time I checked, we work in a building with a bunch of grown ass men, and somebody's not flushing the toilet, leaving toilet paper all over the place, and not really. I'm like, dog, what you doing? Who doing?
It can be a grave situation in there sometimes.
No, I'm just saying, like seriously, since we're here, because we have a crisis. We came in here this morning, and somebody then messed up the whole plumbing system.
I'm afraid to leave the comfort of our boxed-in studio
Yes.
here because I don't know what's
Somebody
happening.
that
in the
messed
hallway.
up,
I'm not crossing that line over there.
And it kind of makes you wonder what your house look like when you a grown ass man.
Smell like.
And you seriously, and you a grown ass man, and you leave the toilet looking like that, and you work at a place where other people go in the bathroom behind you.
It's a place of business.
Yeah, it's amazing. Sort of.
It doesn't feel like it today.
It does. It doesn't.
It does not.
It doesn't.
It feels like an outhouse. It's gross. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard. I do not think Castianos is going to get a full-throated boo when he comes back here. And basically, with the schedule now.
Full-throated boo is crazy.
With the schedule now, he probably will come back here, right? Like, it used to be the way the schedule was. Like, if he signed with an American League team, would that team be back here? Everyone plays everyone now with the way they smooth it out the schedule, and it's not as division heavy. So I think it's pretty likely the Phillies will see Castellanos at some point this season. If he's in the NL, if he's in the NL East, obviously see him a lot. But they'll probably see him. And when I saw Heyman put out yesterday that the Texas Rangers are one of those teams, I looked at the schedule immediately. I'm like, well, we open with the Rangers. That would be a wild scene. Game 1, opening day, packed house, and Castellanos is here against the Phillies. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get to all your Phillies phone calls on Castellanos. Who looks worse here? Is it the Phillies? Is it Castellanos? Your reaction to everything going on here with a pretty ugly and messy divorce for the Phillies. It is messy. I mean, when you have a $100 million player that you have to pay $20 million to leave, it's a mess. The whole thing is clearly a mess here for the Phillies. All right, so back to everyone's phone calls, but it also is decision week on WIP, and we have saved maybe my favorite decision for last. We'll get to it next, what the Eagles should do in the NFL draft, and really, should they look to the quarterback position? Should the Eagles draft a quarterback this year in the NFL draft? I know some split decisions on the morning show. We'll get to our opinion on it coming up. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become the king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code DEVAN150, DEVAN150. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems, like snoring, aches and pains, hot sleep, or even an old saggy mattress that can keep you up at night. And our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now get a king bed for a queen price, plus a free adjustable base with select mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Hey,
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PDS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free plus an extra 10% off in February with Window Nation. Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L Certified Winter Collection Sales Event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L Certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Sunny and not as cold through the afternoon. High around 40.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94.
Guy Broads, who has put up, he's put up, and I guess it's a big thing, but it's
not.
It's big enough.
Kind of weak.
Well, that's why we're gonna have talks about it. We're gonna try to talk about some sense in him, but. The reason Broads is doing what he's doing, which is, I guess, putting a tattoo of Jalen Hurts on the line. Like, he'll get a tattoo of Jalen Hurts.
Love me.
It's because of the decision day on today. And that is the decision the Eagles have to make, Hugh Douglas, on whether or not they should draft a quarterback in the 2026 NFL draft. All right, so this one is an interesting one because they could do this and it not be a big deal. They could do this and it be a big deal, right? All the other decisions we talked about this week, whether it be give Jalen Hurts a new contract, that's a big deal, right? That signifies something strong. Moving on from A.J. Brown, again, it signifies something very strong for the franchise. And the Sirianni hot seat is really just how you feel about him. Hugh, if the Eagles draft a quarterback, depending on where they draft that quarterback, it says totally different things, right? If they took a quarterback in the 7th round, no one cares. 6th round, nobody cares. 5th round, pretty much no one cares. Then we start getting into semantics of, okay, that means something. 4th round, 3rd round, okay. 2nd round, wow, that's just like what they did with Jalen Hurts and Carson Wentz. And obviously 1st round would be a seismic thing. Hugh, with that all being said, like obviously where they draft a quarterback matters. Do you think the Eagles should draft a quarterback in this draft?
No.
Okay.
And the reason why I say there's a bunch of reasons why I say that. Number one, I feel like Jalen's poised for a bounce back year. I feel that. And this is not the year to draft a quarterback. Because I was looking at the list, and it's like they say it's probably 2 that are NFL ready, and that's the one from Miami quarterback and Indiana's quarterback. Can't think of the names right
Mendoza.
now. And
Carson Beck.
Carson Beck. Yeah, Carson Beck. Carson Beck. Everybody else has a tremendous upside. Now, I know that when you say tremendous upside, that's probably what we're looking at. But I don't think that this year, given that we don't know what's going to happen with Lane, there's a lot of holes that we have to fill offensively. I don't think this is the year to do it.
So I think a lot of people might agree with you on that, and it does not seem like a super strong quarterback class. I'll just say this about that. Next year seems better, right, in terms of quarterback class. There is kind of, though, you could zig when everyone else zags, right? Like if everybody's waiting for next year's draft class, that could push down, like, let's say the third best quarterback in this class, whoever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he falls to the middle of the second or third round because 9 teams are like, well, we'll just wait for next year. So it could actually provide an opportunity. That all being said, I would take one. I think the Eagles should draft a quarterback. I'm not saying in the first round. I don't think there's another first-round quarterback that looks like a legit first-round quarterback besides Mendoza, who's going to be the number 1 overall pick. I don't think they should take one in the first round. That doesn't seem like it fits. I would take a quarterback, though, on day 2 of the NFL draft. And I have a couple reasons. One, I am concerned that Jalen Hurts is in decline. That's obvious. And 2, it's a hedge. And it actually, I think, could give the Eagles 2 shots to find a quarterback. And what I mean by that is, go back to 2020. They hedged on Carson, and they took Jalen. But no one knew Jalen was the guy, even the whole 2020 season into 21. Only the Eagles had some sort of like, all right, we think he could be. And then they rolled with him into 21 instead of drafting a quarterback. But like taking a quarterback in the second or third round does not prohibit them from taking another quarterback higher in 27 if they need to.
No, it doesn't. But I look at it more so out of necessity. And this is the year. And I get what you're saying because you're trying to figure out whether or not Jalen is the guy for the next 3 to 4 years.
Yeah.
But I feel like there are other pressing needs on this team so that need isn't as you don't need that right now.
Well, so you're right. I mean, that's true. And that reminds me of 2020 because people were pissed because they had a lot of needs, right? I mean, they needed they needed a receiver, they needed line out, but they needed a ton of things coming off of 19 into 20, and that was part of the reason why people thought it was a mistake to take Jalen Hurts. But if you hit on a quarterback, it supersedes any current need. It's just more important than like a left guard or whatever because it's a long-term investment.
No, I agree, but when you I've seen the pictures of Lane working out, and Landon, the conversation about him, even though I don't think he's going to retire, is still up in the air.
Yep.
That's still a story. So I feel like you're not as pressed to get one right now. I think those draft picks that you're potentially going to have with the 23rd pick and your second pick, they probably need to be on probably finding some offensive line help.
I think a lot of people are going to feel that way. And then if they draft a quarterback, a lot of people are going to be upset about it. 215-592-9494. I would take one. I think they could hedge a quarterback, give themselves an out here in case Jalen doesn't play well. And then depending on how next season goes, they could use that guy and play him at the end of the year if they need to. And the other part of this, and I think Tanner McKee's probably, people are thinking about that as we talk about this, he only has 1 year left on his deal.
Yeah.
So
you need to get a quarterback if you're not going to re-sign him at some point.
They need another quarterback in the pipeline here. Yeah. Regardless of if you're confident or semi-confident or not that confident in Jalen Hurts, they need another young quarterback here. I would take one on day 2 of the draft. All right, could we hear from Jeremy Fowler yesterday, ESPN? And I think Fowler wrote this a few months ago, and now he's saying it on First Take yesterday.
One question around the league is, do they draft a quarterback maybe in day 2 to apply a little bit of pressure on Jalen Hurts, who I believe is at a crossroad right now after the way last season went. And Jalen Hurts was drafted in the second round, eventually replaced Carson Wentz, who got a massive deal just that offseason before. Does that same thing now happen to Jalen Hurts eventually?
I mean, it's a conversation.
Yeah.
And it's definitely one that when you talk about this upcoming draft that we're having this year, the way the Eagles move is going to tell you everything how they feel about this offense and whether or not Jalen is the guy that's going to, be the quarterback for the next 5 to 6 years. It's going to tell you everything.
Well, yeah, and how he plays in it, what they do, if they bring in someone else. We also had Mike Silver. This was recently talking about the Eagles and their quarterback situation.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like it's closer to the first one. And the most glaring example of this in that building, as you know, was when Carson Wentz was the presumptive franchise quarterback and paid accordingly, had been injured during that Super Bowl run. And Nick Foles, of course, elevated and did his thing, but everybody was like, well, Carson Wentz is the guy. And they drafted Jalen Hurts in the second round, surprisingly. And then it was, hey, we're not phasing out Carson. We could spot him in, gives us a different dimension. But, it degenerated with Carson and with Doug. And then lo and behold, Jalen Hurts was the franchise guy, took them to a Super Bowl, ended up winning another. So, because he's actually been to 2 Super Bowls, won one as the MVP and played amazingly in the other, this would be more shocking if it were something that aggressive. But I think you know better than I do that clearly something was really off this past season, and it seems to be bleeding over into the offensive coordinator search.
All right, so Michael Silver had a lot there.
He dropped a lot.
He did. One thing I disagree with him on, I don't think this is going to be more shocking than the Hurts draft pick. The Hurts draft pick was jaw on the ground.
It will be, Joe.
No, we're talking about it now.
It will be, because if they do that, nobody's going to understand it. Nobody's going to understand why.
I think people will.
No, a lot of people won't. I don't believe that to be the case.
All right, when you say don't understand it, they may not agree with it, but I think we all understand what's going on.
They're not going to agree with it because they're not going to understand.
Yeah,
that's the thing. If you draft for a lot of fans, if you draft a quarterback on the second day,
day 2 feels like the sweet spot.
If you're surprised by that, you're living under a rock.
Yeah, but that's a lot of people they're not going to understand that.
Well, a lot of idiots wouldn't.
I mean, yeah, that's a way to endear ourselves to the people who call them names, but they're not going to get that because it's not going to make sense.
Well, I'm sorry. Can we get out of our feelings here?
I mean, I hear
it's
you.
a good investment. It's a quarterback.
It is, but a lot of people will probably look at that as why are you wasting a draft pick so high and we got our franchise.
Glad you mentioned that. It's never a wasted draft pick to invest it on. If you like the guy at quarterback, that's not a wasted draft pick. I mean, there's a lot of good that can come from that. Honestly, I think if there's a guy there that they like on day 2 or 3, they'd be stupid not to do it.
I agree.
They just turned over this entire offensive staff. What if Jalen Hurts can't run it? And all this talk about, extending him, doubling down on him, what's the alternative? There it is. There's the alternative. And guess what? He's cheap as hell.
And I think they can actually light a fire under him if they draft a quarterback.
Right.
No, I get it. And I'm with you with all. Everything that you're saying, I'm with that. But I feel like when you do that, as much talk that has gone on about Jalen this offseason, a lot of people are not going to see it that way.
You know what? Jalen's not an idiot. Like, I think he would have to understand, just given his history, how he got this job. I mean, I'd like to remind everybody why Jalen Hurts is our quarterback in the first place.
Literally the same thing.
How we won our first Super Bowl. I mean, it's so obvious.
And it's one of those things. Competition is healthy in the NFL, especially when you talk about – because a lot of things that have been thrown around about this football team this year, and one of the biggest words is complacent. So you want to, in my opinion, if you got a team that's on the cusp of being a perennial Super Bowl contender, you want to keep competition high at every position.
Yeah.
So that way you can get optimal play out of every position you possibly can.
Yeah, I think it would be a good idea for the short term, the long term, and I think it could light a fire under Jalen Hurts. And I do think there's an element of zig when everyone's zagging. If all the teams in the NFL are saying next year's our quarterback class, well then whoever the second or third best guy this year could just slip down that board. Because everyone's like, yeah, he's all right. I'll just get a guy next year. Well, okay, maybe he's sitting there with the 54th pick in the draft.
Yeah.
And the Eagles could get him. And as far as reaction, the Eagles should not think about that at all.
Oh, no, they're not.
They shouldn't.
But I'm saying people are not going to understand that. Because the one thing about the NFL, and it always holds true, you're always looking to improve and get better.
Yeah.
You're always evaluating the talent that you have on your team, and you're always trying to get ahead of when the talent starts to diminish.
Oh, you have to.
So with that being said, if they draft a quarterback that high, we all know what that means. Because it's the same thing that it meant when they drafted Jalen and Carson was here and they paid him.
So I had two thoughts on this, on the potential reaction and how they'll spin it. The first one is, I think, and maybe I'll be wrong on this, I think people will be more willing to go along with this one because of Jalen's story. People were mad, Hugh. I mean, people were mad at the Eagles when they drafted Hurts when they had Wentz.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was fighting off people because I was like, Wentz is in decline. I don't know if Hurts is going to be great. I don't know yet, but I think the idea is good. Like I got on board with the concept. People were just angry. They wasted a pick. They need this. It's not fair. Blah blah blah. I think people are going to be a little softer on the Eagles this time if they do it because it worked the last time. I don't think they were going to have as many people. No, but there'll be some. But I don't think there's going to be as many people angry at the Eagles if they take a quarterback. I think they're like, well, it's kind of how Hurts got here. This is what they do. So I think people will go along with it a little bit more. Kyle, you agree with that? I think that the Eagles' history helps them on this one.
Yeah, the fact they did it, they've done it already, and it worked.
Yes.
I think people will it's not going to be as big of a stunner, or it shouldn't be.
No, my jaw was on the ground when they took Hurts.
I felt like I got kicked in the nuts.
Well, and as a station, we were not having that conversation in February.
No.
Now, maybe we should have been. We missed
it. Talk about a blind side.
Yeah.
It was this would not be as much of a blind side. It wouldn't.
The other thing I think would be interesting is how they would spin it. Because last time there were a lot of suckers out there that believed it was a cost-control backup quarterback.
Right.
Like,
is that what they thought?
Howie came on and was like, well, backup quarterbacks are expensive, cap space. It's cost control.
And then Doug exposed him on that airplane.
Yeah, totally. And I remember thinking like, what? Second-round pick? Backup? You draft second-rounders or starters?
I think it wouldn't be a surprise to people, but it would be a little bit of a reality check, I think.
And I think it'd be harder for the Eagles to spin it this time.
Yeah, which people need, by the way.
Well, I mean, reality checks are good for everyone. It really are. Mike in Summerdale's up. Hey, Mike.
I got 3 points.
Yep.
Right, I'm going to start with AJ. So the Eagles have been I'm a big Jalen Hurts fan, so I'm going to back AJ here, right? We've been in the top 20 in passing in the last 5-6 years, right? And we've been top 3, top 5 in rushing. So obviously this is a run-first team. But for AJ Brown, who is, he can be a top 5 receiver, and he's being in the offense itself in general does hold him back a little bit. So I understand now looking at the numbers, I understand where his frustrations may be. And when it comes to the quarterback, who I'm a big Jalen guy, big Jalen guy. I love his attitude. I love who he is. I love his work first attitude. But if we're going to get the best out of him, right, you need competition. And I've always heard this team was like this organization was like a quarterback factory. So if that's the case, well, then you need to go out and get that guy. Because if it's not Tanner McKee, if Jalen's not looking over his shoulder, then there's not good competition there. And when it comes to the offense coordinator, it's going to be a pass-first offense. So if you want to get the best out of Jalen, you got to put competition around him. And I'm a guy saying that. I like talent. In my field, I want the best talent around me. And you're only as good as the guys you got, so you have to have challenge. You can't have a guy who's complacent. Like you just said, we don't need a complacent football team. We've been 20th in the top. We've been top 20 in passing, and we all want that to be better. I think we all can agree that.
Yes.
So that's where I'm at with this. What do you guys think?
I'm with you, and Mike. If it happens, right? If we get to this point, people will spin it as the end of Jalen, but it doesn't have to be the end anytime soon. I mean, there have been examples, a lot of them actually recently, where a team takes a quarterback, maybe it's first round or second round, and the guy that's there holds them off for a while and actually plays good football for years. I mean, Aaron Rodgers won multiple MVPs while Jordan Love was behind him. Tom Brady went back to Super Bowls while Jimmy Garoppolo was behind him, and then eventually got Garoppolo shipped out of town because, obviously Brady wasn't as cooked as Belichick thought. I mean, it could make Hurts better. I mean, I do think that.
I just don't want to reach. I don't want a Kevin Cobb reach pick. I want legitimate. Like if you're going to go and use a top 2, top 3, whatever, if your guy falls to you, it's got to be. And I follow college football. There's only 2 quarterbacks that I really believe that are NFL ready. So all the rest of them would be projects.
Yep.
So I think this may not be, unfortunately, what we're all saying, it'd be a reach pick, unfortunately, where they are right now. And maybe that there's a dime in there that might need 3 or 4 or 5 years down the road, like you just said. So it is something that needs to be talked about. We have been complacent. I am a Jalen guy, and I am this year. Like I called you guys in the middle of this, towards back in the season. I argued about something about Elliott said about we're as good as the Rams. We weren't. Like I thought we'd be in the playoffs, and we were not that. So I was wrong there. You were right. I was wrong. And that needs to change as a fan because it made me sick to watch this team go out in the first round like that.
It's a good phone call, Mike, and we appreciate the phone call. So
Kevin Cobb caught a stray, though. That was crazy.
Well, so you know what it made me think? Kevin Cobb did catch a stray.
Because he wasn't bad here. He was bad in Arizona.
Well, he wasn't good enough here.
I mean, he had a nice little stretch when he came in to play for Donovan, then he got traded.
No, but he was the starter here and then got hurt right away, and then Vic took over. But, like, they drafted him to be the heir apparent to Donovan, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
I mean, I actually, and I was wrong on this, I thought Cobb had a shot to be decent if it wasn't for those concussions. But it didn't work out, and he got hurt right away. But, Hugh, our caller there brought something up that I think is really interesting, because I think we look at Jalen as still youngish. I just pulled up where Donovan was in his career when they drafted Cobb to where Hurts is now, right? And when they drafted Cobb, the idea was he's the next quarterback. Not that Donovan's done yet, but we're
getting ready. You're trying to groom him. Yeah.
All right. So this is where Donovan was at the stage they drafted Kevin Cobb. I'll tell you where Hurts is. Donovan McNabb had played 104 games when they drafted Kevin Cobb. He was 104 games into his career. Jalen Hurts has played 93. It's kind of close.
Mm-hmm.
It's closer than I thought it was. So, I mean, the bottom line is it's either now or next year he will be at the exact same stage of kind of like just football, how many snaps and games and all that he's played. I didn't realize it was as close as that, Hugh. I would have thought Jalen had played a lot less than Donovan when they took Cobb.
Yeah, I mean, it all depends. Like right now, the climate to me to draft a quarterback, and given what the caller just said and what I was just looking at, is that this is probably not the year to do that. It really isn't. But if they did, then you kind of see the writing on the wall when you talk about, like, for the future. And competition never hurt anybody. And I don't think in this situation, if they did draft one, I don't think Jalen would bat an eye.
Well, I mean, of all the people,
I don't think
he's lived this life more than anyone. I mean, Kyle said it. Number one, that's how he got here, right? Like, it would be almost hypocritical if he batted an eye. He got here because the Eagles took a chance on a young quarterback to develop. Also, he went to Alabama and Oklahoma. Like, those schools are always recruiting the freshman that is better than you. I mean, like, unfortunately for him, it was Tua, right? Tua took his job in college at one point. And then he went to Oklahoma, and I'm trying to remember the timeline. Who was after him at Oklahoma? Maybe was it Caleb Williams, Spencer Rattler? Like, it's another NFL quarterback that's right behind you anyway.
It was Rattler, I think.
Yeah, I think it was Spencer Rattler. Hughes guy.
That is Hughes guy. But that's football in a nutshell.
Yeah.
You know that somebody's always coming to take your job, and you try to hold him off as long as you possibly can. But it's a healthy competition. That's how I look at it. Every year, they're bringing somebody in or trying to bring somebody in that's better than you. And it was funny. Mark Ross used to tell me that all the time, and I respect him tremendously for that. He's like, hey, I said, what you out doing? He said, trying to find a better version of you.
That's his job.
That's his job. And when you look at it like that and you understand it, that's why you try to get as much as you can from this game as quickly as possible, because you know at some point the doors, they're going to be somebody's knocking on the door to take your job.
Yeah, well, of course. And especially as you get more expensive and older. Yeah, that's the bad combination for a football player. Ken in Cinnaminson is up. Hey, Ken.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you today?
Hey, Ken, what's up?
So I would not take a quarterback in the first 2 days of the draft, but it's got really very little to do with Jalen Hurts and everything to do with the fact that there's really only one quarterback that's worth taking in the first 2 days of the draft, and he's going to be the number one pick in the draft.
Yeah, Mendoza.
So then it becomes, well, are you going to take a guy in the 6th round or 7th round, kind of a stash guy, and see if you can develop him? Well, they already have that guy. So they're not going to get anybody on day 3. That's, Kyle McCord's got a higher ceiling than anybody they might draft on day 3. Tanner McKee is better than anybody they're going to draft on day 3 right now. So it's more about just not wasting a resource just to try and light a fire under your franchise quarterback. And if you need to do that to light a fire under your franchise quarterback, then you've got a bigger problem than what to do on day 2 of the draft. So if there's just, you could get a guy like Mateer out of Oklahoma, probably bring him in as an undrafted free agent.
Could, yeah, maybe.
But it's not so much about Jalen. It's just that it's a really bad quarterback class, and it factors into how you have to decide what you're going to do. Do I think the Eagles are going to have to draft a quarterback after 2026? Yeah, I do. But I think 2026 is the they're willing to use 2026 as the find it out year, and I think that's what this is all about. Which is why I don't think Nick Sirianni is at all on the hot seat. The previous caller was talking about, I've never heard it put this way, that they're in the top 20 in the league in passing. Well, the other way to put that is they're in the bottom third of the league.
Yeah, that's called semantics. We're moving the line to fit the way we want to say it.
I mean, if you're in the top 20 in, FBS, where there's 240 programs.
Right.
That's something different. Yeah.
Than 30 teams, So it's all going to be about how coachable and teachable Jalen is, and how how amenable he is to learning this new system. And if they're still in the bottom third of the league in passing next year, the head coach isn't going to get fired, and Sean Manning's not going to get fired, and Grizzard's not going to get fired. But the Eagles are going to finally come around to the realization that their search to find the explanation for why they're always in the bottom third of the league in passing is ultimately and finally going to have to land on the $255 million.
Yeah, it'll be the common denominator without question if we get there next year. Ken, we appreciate the phone call. All right, it's our final day of decision week on WIP. Should the Eagles draft a quarterback in the... I think the best way to frame it is early rounds, right? Like, if it goes 5th, 6th, 7th, yeah, we just sort of shrug our shoulders.
No.
It's not...
Yeah, no, we're not talking about Tanner McKee again or Kyle McCord.
Yeah, right.
The other guy?
Yeah.
Or, I'm trying to think of
who they
some
had
ones.
someone...
Will Greer, Grayson, no.
Clayton Thorson.
Clayton Thorson.
Yeah,
that's
that
what
was
it
a bad one. No, those don't count.
Yeah, we're talking about your Jalen Hurts, your Kevin Cobb.
Day 1 or 2, right? If it's the first night of the draft, holy moly, it's an alarm bells go off.
I need my boy Trinidad to stop trying to get back into college.
Listen,
Enter the draft.
He's one of the
let
names
us
that
take you.
I have a list in front of me.
Yeah, he's the wild card.
He's what?
Trying to,
I want Trinidad.
So I have a list I'm going to unveil at 1 o'clock
James.
today. I have 3 quarterbacks on the radar that I'm thinking about that the Eagles could take on day 2 of the draft. I would have absolutely led the list with Kyle's guy Trinidad, but he's fighting to stay in college. He can't wait to not come to the NFL. I've never seen anything like it. All right, your phone call's coming up here, plus Castianos. Who looks worse, the Phillies or Castianos? Your reaction to a very messy divorce. So we'll get you the details from Matt Gelb's article and more into his relationships with some of the other Phillies players and maybe what it means around here. 215-592-9494. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
February is cold. The wind's biting. That's chilly weather, folks. And chili starts with Hatfield Recipe Essentials Chorizo, good chili, I should say. It's bold, perfectly seasoned, and brings that deep smoky heat that takes a pot of chili to a championship level. No extra spices needed and no extra work. Just serious flavor that warms you up fast. So when it's freezing outside, put some pork on your fork with Hatfield Chorizo. Visit simplyhatfield.com for retail partner locations. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Ike Reese here for Emmons Roofing and Siding. When Emmons works on your home, you're getting top quality products made right here in the USA. Owens Corning shingles from Jersey, CertainTeed siding from right outside Philly, and Provia windows and doors handcrafted by the Amish in Ohio. Custom built just for your home. From Philly to the shore, people trust Emmons. Inside the house, Emmons Remodeling is the go-to for kitchens, baths, and basements. With free estimates and computer designs built for your budget. Online at callemmons.com and tell them Ike sent you.
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up with care management that ensures doctors work together on complicated conditions. We show up with the latest in online tools to make healthcare easier to use anytime. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com. Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
Want to know why betting the Winter Games on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino makes sense? From game lines to medal counts to finding your angle on the events you care about most, FanDuel gives you more ways to stay connected to the action. The Winter Games are on, and there's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. Curling matches that start slow and somehow get tense fast. Speed skating decided by inches. Hockey games that feel different from the opening face-off, and so much more. The FanDuel app is easy to use, and it's perfect for making all the winter action even more fun. Just download the app to get started today. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Castellanos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Castellanos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease. Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Tanking is real in the NBA. These punishments, though, they're not. A $500,000 fine for the Utah Jazz, a team that made $340 million last year, is the equivalent of you or I getting a slap on the wrist for a speeding ticket. If the NBA wants to get serious about punishing teams for tanking, they need to get serious about the punishments actually relating to the lottery and the draft. Start slashing teams' lottery odds for tanking, then you may start to get the desired effect. I'm Chris Mack.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Decision Week. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Where are you? We got some work to do now.
2 days in a row, little Scooby on the show. Welcome back.
Hey.
Midday show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. It is Decision Week on WIP.
Was this Castianos' best moment? Or the 2 home run games in 2023?
I mean, back-to-back multi-home run playoff games is pretty wild. Scooby-Doo better?
Calling Scooby-Doo a superhero.
Well, you're right about that.
That explains a lot.
What are we more likely to see again soon? Someone hitting back-to-back playoff games with multi-home runs, or someone describing Scooby-Doo as a superhero. It might be the home runs.
The home runs. I bet on that. Scooby-Doo is a superhero.
No one's ever called Scooby-Doo a superhero.
It tracks now.
He did make sense, though.
Yeah.
I got to give it to him.
I know, but it was a very Nick Castellanos thing to say.
Yeah.
We say goodbye to Castianos and unpack a divorce here, and it is an ugly one. Phillies move on yesterday. They finally released Nick Castellanos. Who looks worse than this? I haven't checked the Twitter poll on this. I wonder if people are coming down. Who looks worse, Castianos or the Phillies? 215-592-9494. And, of course, it is decision week here. Should the Eagles draft a quarterback in the 2026 NFL draft in the early rounds here? Yes or no? The poll on that one, unsurprisingly, going towards the no on the drafting of a quarterback. But, I think it's interesting where people are coming down on the Phillies or Castellanos. It's been kind of split on our phone lines. And on Twitter, where do you think the votes are coming down, Hugh? Who looks worse, Nick Castellanos or the Phillies?
I'm going to say 65% Phillies.
So it's 46% Phillies, 54% Castellanos. But
okay, I'm surprised at that.
I'm surprised it's as close as it is.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I would think that, even though I laid it out, people probably look at it a different way.
What do you mean?
Because of the miscues that the Phillies have had over the last couple months.
I think that's part of it. There's a lack of trust right now in the Phillies leadership.
Yeah. That's why. Yeah, right there.
So there was a lot more that we unpacked with this Matt Gelb article on what went on behind the scenes the last few months and years. Not just it. I think if it was just the Miami incident, like if it was a complete one-off, he was a good soldier and then he had a bad night, I think everyone could have kind of gotten over that. It feels like this was just a pattern of Nick being Nick, and it just went to a different level with the beer in the dugout in Miami. But Matt Gelb wrote this in The Athletic yesterday. Quote, "It was a transaction that reflected a complicated relationship that unraveled over 4 seasons. Castianos was given the opportunity to talk about this. He didn't want to comment, but what he wrote here was, even before the June 16th incident, many teammates had come to resent Castellanos for his attitude. During Castellanos' tenure, everyone with the Phillies was accustomed to him expressing his opinion, most always knew what he was thinking. That's Nick, they would say, and they tolerate it because MLB Clubhouse is a place filled with egos, sometimes eccentric ones. Castellanos tried to be different, but something changed that night in Miami when, in the eyes of Castellanos' teammates, a line had been crossed. Quote, you can't disrespect the manager and talk to him the way he did. You can't expect it all to be the same after that. You said it, the straw that broke the camel's back.
Yeah, because it's like, it's one thing to talk about, say, like Jack Del Rio and say he don't know what he's talking about in a private setting or with 1 or 2 people. But to get up in front of everybody and openly challenge him like that, you can't do that. I mean, there's a pecking order, and the more I hear the story, the more I feel like it was him trying to show off for his people. I really do. I feel like, this is one of them situations where, you probably had your crew come to the hotel, everybody dapping you up and talking about this, that, and the third. You probably went to dinner. You probably broke protocol from what you normally do with the team to hang out with your folks, which was cool because, they know you're at home. And you got way too comfortable. You overstepped in this situation, and you got checked for it.
So, all right, not to do more scorpion and frog analogies here, but earlier in the show, we played a clip of Eric Krass talking about, you play with a dog, you might get bit. Topper knew where they were. Like, I said this the moment it happened. Was that the day to take him out for defense? He has sucked in the outfield for 4 years. They chose Miami in front of his friends and family. Like, again, he should not have done what he did with the beer, and it was ridiculous that he did that. Was there a better time and place for Topper to say, "Oh, tonight's the night. I'm taking you out for defense"?
I think he was left no choice, Joe, because you disrespected him.
No. But he took him out, then he disrespected him. The disrespect came after. So just so we're all together on this, he removed him from the game for defense.
You're talking about this happened before all of this other stuff happened.
Like the trigger was, Nick, you're out. Rojas, you're in for defense, and that set forth the bleep you or whatever he said. I'm drinking the beer.
Maybe. Okay, playing devil's advocate, I hear you. Maybe it was he wasn't playing well enough that time, and it don't matter if you're at home or not. You're not playing well. You got to be able to take that, man. You got to be able to take that moment and not make it bigger than it needs to be. Yeah, you're at home. So what? You hung out with your family. They don't get to see you play. Something happened. See, that's one of those ones when you say it like that, Joe, that your ego got into place.
Yes.
Your ego.
But
your
he's
ego.
egotistical.
Yeah, but you're playing a game that you're trying to win.
I know.
And you need to put your pride aside and suck it up. A lot of times it's not going to go the way that you want it to go. But you can't be insubordinate in that situation.
I 1,000% agree. But the one thing from Castianos' handwritten letter that did stand out to me was he thinks there's inconsistencies. And I do too. I mean, I can't be the only one that's watched the Phillies since Topper became the manager. I think he's sometimes inconsistent with how he handles players. So eventually someone snapped at him. And here we are all these months later. Let's go to Charles on WIP. What's up, Charles? Charles? Charles go once. Charles twice.
Charles like he in the bathroom. He flushing the toilet.
That's what we want to hear on the radio. Timmy in Malvern. What's up, Timmy?
Well.
Yeah, happy Friday, fellas.
Hey, Timmy.
What's up, man?
You know what today's called?
What's that?
We're going to refer to this as Castianos chemotherapy. That's today's Friday.
We're having some therapy. I was called
chemotherapy.
All right. Because this guy was a clubhouse cancer. Like you guys said, you don't do this to somebody like Topper where all the other guys respect him and they love him. I mean, you see after the playoff games and after the big wins, Topper's talking to JT, how many we got left, Topper? You know, these guys love him. He crossed the line, and I'm not going to say, you can't attribute this whole season and last season up to the vibes, but they just looked like there were a lot of guys in that clubhouse that there was something else going on and no one could talk about it. And I think this is what it is. This is what it was.
I think you're right. I mean, it did feel like, Timmy, once this happened, that it kind of like just was a cloud over the whole rest of the season when it came to him. Even when I remember there was a game, I think was it in Arizona, maybe in August, he had his 250th home run, and it was awkward after the game. Like it's a big moment in his career that's a big number to get to for any big league player. And it was like the whole thing was awkward.
Yep, I'll tell you. And you know what? I'll tell you. I mean, we know this. The baseball season is a long season. These guys spend so much time together. If they're not getting along and they don't have, again, good vibes, I hate to be, the Garrett Stubbs chief vibe officer, but if they're not getting along and it's going to be a long season, and then you get to the playoffs and it's like, for what? For who? For what? You know? So I think this guy was really dragging him down. I'm excited to see him go. And then I did just want to talk about I know we're talking about the Hurts. I don't think they can draft a quarterback. I think, Hugh, you were hitting on it earlier. You gotta look ahead a little bit. You don't know. Lane's going to be gone in the next probably year or two. But Dickerson, if he's this early in his career talking about potential retirement, you got to draft at least 2 offensive linemen in this draft. You just got to. So you can't use one of those for a quarterback.
So, Timmy, I understand your point, and I understand Hughes. So, Timmy, good phone call. And I understand why people would be frustrated, but you can use a pick on a quarterback if you think the guy could play. You can.
I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I don't feel. I understand where we're going with this, with the premises that we're trying to find somebody to push Jalen, but we're also trying to field a good football team this year. And I feel like if everything presents itself and somebody falls in your lap, that's something totally different. Like, say this Trinidad James kid,
Chambliss.
Yeah, if he falls into the lap because Kyle likes him, just use him as an example.
Yeah.
If he falls into your lap,
I do have a list of 3 quarterbacks.
That might be a guy you take a flyer on.
So, the caller's point is fair, and your point is fair, and I imagine we're going to take 1,000 phone calls the week after they draft a quarterback in the second round. They had this need, that need. But if the Eagles thought like that in 2020, Jalen Hurts is never an Eagle. Like they had way more needs in April of 2020 than backup quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
So like. If we think like that, there's no reason to ever take a backup quarterback in the draft, right? I could always give you a bigger pressing need for the upcoming season on the roster.
No, I mean, I get that.
Yeah.
And I'm not arguing that. But what I'm saying is if you're getting a quarterback, Joe, and you're using one of your resources to get one, and for the sake of this argument, just say we don't know about our quarterback. I feel like this is the year not to take a flyer on one because of the class that itself. Because when I look at the list, it's like 3 guys. It's 1 guy or 2 guys, like we were talking about. The guy from Miami, I just had his name in my head, Carson Beck.
I think he kind of stinks.
And the Indiana cat.
Mendoza.
Those are the 2 that people are saying that are NFL ready right now. Everybody else is potential.
But Jalen was that.
No, I get that, but we are in a position where we could say if we fixed the offensive line. We have Tank Bigsby still here. We have Saquon Barkley. We fix that offensive line, and we get a semblance of a passing game. Say, for instance, for the sake of this argument, that Jalen comes in and he throws better than he did last year, and we get that consistently. Then I don't need a quarterback this year because I'm still in the hunt, and I'm still on pace to make it to the playoffs. Now, next year, when the class is a little bit more abundant, then maybe I'll take a flyer.
Right, and I think a lot of people might be with you, but it's going to be harder to get those quarterbacks because if the whole league is waiting for next year, like you might get the 7th best quarterback in next year's draft.
Okay, this is that's when we talk about Howie.
Well, that's why I think you might do it now.
I think the qualifier boils down to this: a guy they like.
Yeah,
that's all it has to be.
Yeah,
doesn't have to be what Mel Kiper likes or what Joe Giglio and I like.
The guy they like.
Howie's probably going to be hanging out these guys' pro days with his binoculars.
Well, let's remember, it wasn't like the whole league was high on Jalen Hurts. Right. I mean, most didn't know. There was a question of if they overdrafted him. Now, in retrospect, he was underdrafted, right? Jalen's career, that's a first-round pick quarterback. He was probably underdrafted. So what we think, what the experts think, they don't matter. I want you to hear this. This was the end of season press conference. Howie kind of took the mic away from Nick Sirianni, and Hugh, as soon as he said this, I thought of two things that have become big parts of decision week. The first one was maybe they're trading AJ. The second one was maybe they're drafting a quarterback. Here's Howie.
Can I clarify one thing? Because I think it's important for our fans to understand. You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future and still have those parallel paths. I just don't want it to get confused that we can't do whatever it takes to build a championship caliber team next year and also continue to have really good players on this team for the future. So, I just want to make sure that we're on the same page on that.
You think he just repeats it word for word if they draft a quarterback? Or do you think they just press the button? Because that sounds to me like what you say if you're going to draft a backup quarterback.
You say it because, to your point, you don't want to hurt anybody's feelings.
National Feelings League?
Well, it is because, like I said, I'll tell you the story all the time about when we drafted D. Burgess, and Big Red called me like immediately. It was like, "Hey, man."
Did he hey man you?
Well, he was like, hey, Douglas.
Wow.
Just want to let you know.
Hey, man.
Just want to let you know it doesn't reflect on you. We drafted Derek Burgess.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah, whatever. All right then, Coach. Whatever. I'm cool.
Well, I mean, did you want him to say, hey, Hugh, we think you're almost cooked. We're getting your replacement?
Joe, Mark Ross, like this is the beautiful thing about being self-aware.
Yeah.
Mark Ross used to tell me that all the time. Like I not in a disrespectful way, but in a way that was the reality of the nature of the beast. Somebody's coming to take your job. That's the purpose of the NFL. And I was self-aware enough to know Donald Evans, like I tell a story about him, went to Winston-Salem. He was the defensive end at the Jets before I got there. He played defensive end for the Pittsburgh Steelers, and they paid him, and I was his backup. He never did anything to block me from playing, but he never helped me either. He never did that. The biggest thing that he's always told me, he used to always say, save your money, man. He said, save your money. That's what he would always say after every practice. Wouldn't say anything outside of, hey, man, save your money. Max out your 401k. That was his advice to me because in his mind, and I respect that because he was like, I'm not giving you a leg up to take my job. I'm going to give you what you need. And then when he told me save your money and max out your 401k, that was it. Anything after that, it was on me. It's the same thing, and you have to know. You get to a certain point in your career in the NFL, 5 years. Everything else after that is a blessing because the average is 4. The average player in the NFL, you get 4 of them things. And if you're lucky, you get a couple playoff appearances and you might win a Super Bowl. You know what I mean? Look at some of the players that were on that Super Bowl team. How many years what's his name? Bo Allen? How many years did he play in the league?
Not very long, no.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. But that's the point that I'm trying to make. But he walks forever with those guys. So you try to get as much as you possibly can when you can, and you understand that every time somebody gets drafted.
Bo got 6 years.
Yeah, but every time somebody gets drafted, Joe, every time they take a defensive lineman, every time they take a quarterback, they take whomever, they're coming to replace you.
But the
for one or two
quarterback one
reasons.
is
well, because they're the ones that don't get it.
Yeah. But the other thing is, though, there is one big difference, though. I'd say that there's only one quarterback that could play.
Yeah.
Right, like they rotate defensive ends. Guys get hurt. Like,
but
there's
the
one
quarterback, but the quarterback is the one that don't get it, and that's the one because the quarterback's life is different than everybody else's. The quarterback get to ride on the private jet with the owner. The quarterback calls the owner when things aren't going his way. Quarterback probably eating dinner with the owner on a regular. Everybody else doesn't get to do that.
Well, that's for sure. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington up on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
What's up, guys?
What's up, man?
What's up?
Allow me to recklessly speculate for a second.
That's what we do. That's what we do.
Didn't you think that there was something else going on with Castianos where he's disrespected Topper way before Topper pulled him out of that game? And it's like a FAFO moment?
Maybe. Jeff, there might have been. I mean, when you the way everyone seems to say Nick is different, and this was last year was his fourth year here, so it wouldn't surprise me if there were. I mean, the Matt Gelb article basically illustrates, and then when he was on Mookie Betts' podcast, that he didn't really respect Topper or Kevin Long because they didn't play in the major leagues.
I mean, he's always been kind of condescending, even to reporters a little bit with the smart-ass answers, and writing his thank you note on a notebook piece of paper. This was kind of like a Bronx Tale situation where Sonny told Z, look, that kid owes you $20. Let it go. Just think it costs you $20 to get rid of that kid. In this case, it cost the Phillies $20 million. Nobody was going to take that guy.
No. Well, and then it was done. It was confirmed when Dave Dumbrowski told everyone that the relationship here was probably over. So, like, why would anyone trade for him? Everyone knew they were going to release him.
Anytime Dumbrowski starts his reply with, well, blah, 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 it's not good. He really doesn't care.
It really.
But no, I'm kind of glad he's going. He really didn't do much here. He had some moments, of course, but, I had enough of the, swinging and missing, and just his outfield play was decent, but he couldn't get the ball. He caught everything he got to.
Well, that was his argument, and I think when his wife was chiming in on Instagram or wherever she was, she made, and it is true. Like, he was kind of sure-handed when he got to the ball, but his range had deteriorated so bad that he wouldn't get to the ball that other players would.
I mean, he's lucky the Phillies didn't take him out, in the first few years.
Jeff, they should have done it years before, and to me that's on them. Like, I think they let him become delusional in his own abilities, and then he barked back at them, and they didn't know what to do. Like,
oh my God,
they should have told him years before, you're a liability in the field, dude. You got to get better, or we're going to start taking you out.
And that was their mistake.
Yes,
that's the only mistake I think they've made in this. Other than there's no market for him. And what team would take him until he was released? Like, I'm not paying him that money. If I can get him for $1 million to $2 million, hell yeah.
Yeah, I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall when Dumbrowski's calling around in November. Hey, will you give us this prospect and $10 million for Nick? They're like, what? No, nothing.
No, hanging up the phone.
Yep.
All right.
Good call, Jeff. We appreciate it. Yeah, I mean,
that's crazy. I'm good. Like they say, I'm good. No, we're good on that.
The idea that they could have got something big for him was crazy. The idea they get something little was crazy. The idea yesterday they could have gotten a dime. Like, think about it. Like, a team could have, I guess, conceivably yesterday traded them, gave them the Phillies $1 million, right? Paid $1 million of the salary so they would get him before the four other teams that might claim him or want him.
Mm-hmm.
And still nobody did that. That's not normal. Steve in media is up. What's up, Steve?
Hey, I felt the need to call in as I happened to be driving by the area when you were talking about Kevin Cobb.
Yeah.
And I was in the car with Jim Johnson, and it was the day after the draft, and he was talking. I said about drafting the quarterback to Kevin Cobb in the second round, and his reply was it wasn't there was anything that they were chasing McNabb or anything. It's just that Andy Reid liked what he saw when he was at Houston. And he said that McNabb was often injured. He said, and that was it. They were happy with McNabb. They weren't doing it for any reason other than that.
Well, and I think to the point you made there, they liked him. It could be as simple as that, right? Like, if
that's fair.
A quarterback you like falls to you, you take him because it's a valuable position.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and I got a question for you.
What you got?
I got a tri-day thing because I know Kyle doesn't eat pudding. All right, so. Reading Terminal Market, the banana pudding there.
Oh, he was a banana pudding guy.
Let me tell you, Reading Terminal got some good food down there, man.
Very good.
The Amish, they make the barbecue. I forgot what the name of the spot was, but they make some good food down there, Reading Terminal.
Have you been there recently? Or?
I haven't been there. It's been a while, But I used to get some ribs over there. I got some ribs from over there one time. It was pretty good.
Yeah, you got to hit that. And the other thing too is I'm not sure what this Castianos thing is going on. I didn't see the article, but I'm assuming is this correct? He had a beer in the dugout. Is that what this was all about?
So
he was about to crack one in the dugout.
Well, not just an article. He put out a handwritten statement when the Phillies released him, like kind of his goodbye to the fans. He admitted to it. Yeah, when Topper took him out of a game in Miami last year, he was annoyed at Topper, and he came back into the dugout with a beer, and he was yelling at Topper, and it was kind of ugly.
Well, that wouldn't have happened with Dallas Green or Larry Bowen, that's for sure. And
if it did, it would have resulted in a different kind of incident in that dugout.
Yeah, somebody would probably.
He would have been thrown out of the dugout.
Imagine Topper versus Castianos in Miami. That would have been.
I don't think I like Topper.
Well, no, Topper would have been hurt. Yeah, that would. Yeah,
and you are a mutual friend with Jim Johnson, because, like I said, was in the car with him. Then was your old buddy Tommy Brazier, and I know you didn't get away with much with him either, did you?
Oh no, Tommy was no joke. Tommy was no joke, man. I love that man. Rest in peace. He was a good coach.
Yeah, you don't appreciate how hard people ride until later on in life, and then it really makes sense. It's like, man, that guy really did something for me.
Yeah, the lessons, they hit home later on. Stephen, we appreciate calling and appreciate the story there. 215-592-9494. Should the Eagles draft a quarterback in the early rounds? It is decision week on WIP. That's the decision on the docket today. Yeah, of course. If they like a quarterback that's there, I would absolutely draft a quarterback. Hugh Douglas says no.
No, big fat no.
Big fat no. All right, another guy that's on the big fat no side. His name is Hunter Brody. Email, of course, at Odyssey Brody at Odyssey.com. It's my favorite thing here. But we're gonna have Broads on. Broads gonna join us on the other side, and we need to press him because he had a big declaration. I mean, he's Mr. Jalen Hurts guy, right? A big declaration. If the Eagles draft a quarterback,
a cowardly declaration.
Well, that's what we're gonna get into. Well, he said if they draft a quarterback in the first 2 rounds, he would get a Jalen Hurts tattoo.
Get a grip.
Yeah, come on. Look, can we talk about this? Well, that's up next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Every one of my Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest online growing sportsbook. Other sportsbooks, well, their rewards are just the same old, same old. But Fan Cash, the ultimate sports currency, and betting with Fanatics lets you stack Fan Cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% Fan Cash back on your wagers, win or lose. Use your Fan Cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boost, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. If you want value for bets, Fanatics will always have your back. Did I also mention they are giving away millions in Fan Cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drop. Tap in every Friday and see what the fuss is all about. So switch to the sportsbook that will always have your back and give you more to play with. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Mom. It's me. Oh, my gosh. You'll never believe what I just opened for Valentine's Day. A sapphire ring from Hellsberg. Just like the one I lost years ago. Remember how excited I was when you gave it to me? I cannot believe you remembered that story. I guess you were right. I really found the one.
This Valentine's Day, create a moment that means something with up to 40% off gifts at Hellsberg. Shop in-store or at hellsberg.com.
Buy 4 windows and get 4 free plus an extra 10% off in February with Window Nation.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile for a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Hola, amigos! It's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Come on, Hugh.
Promising. A peck on the cheek, and we're on our way.
No, you blew it.
We only just begun.
You come on, be honest. How excited are you for this offseason?
Oh, I'm not.
I know you're not.
I'm not. I mean, because
better buckle in.
Yeah, you really need to get writing because we've just begun.
No, I tell you, man. I love my interaction with everybody that listens to this show. Thank you for listening, and you know the people that I've interacted with.
But
boy, this topic here, this quarter. Oh my God.
Oh, this
because
is the best.
It's you always get lumped in with somebody. Like I can sit here and I can give you my take on certain things, but you always get lumped in with the people that hate Jalen Hurts. Why you hate Jalen Hurts? My dog.
Hurts, hater, Douglas.
Because you listen to what's being said.
Well, again. If we asked people listening, just try to guess, right?
Who hates Jalen more?
2 hosts on the show. One of them said Jalen Hurts is hot garbage and fantasized about Dak Prescott in Eagles uniform. Which one did that?
Should I just put up who's the bigger hater, Hugh Douglas or Joe Giglio?
I mean, everyone knows the truth there. It's Douglas.
I agree.
It's Douglas.
I think that would be closer to a split.
I'm the realist. Hugh's the hater.
Might as well.
Be closer to a split than it would have been at the beginning of the show.
I'm used to it
like
now.
The inception of the show.
Now, if we are ranking the biggest supporters at WIP for the current quarterback, I think
that would be you.
No, I was an original. I'm an OG Jalen guy. Not just now. I've just come around to what the reality is. But a guy I think right now would be right at the top. Would have to be our guy Broads, right? I mean, Broads has become the Jalen guy at the stations. It's his quarterback, and in fact, he's put some sort of tattoo thing on the line if they do take a quarterback.
Yeah,
Broads,
for that.
Welcome to the show. How we doing?
Hello, gentlemen. It is a lovely, lovely day to be sitting here with you.
Well, it's lovely to have you
for now
on decision week.
Why you sound all buttoned up? Like what's going on? You all right?
He's buttoned up.
Yeah, I don't know why I do that. I do that every time I join a show, and I always get uncomfortable. See, it's happening already. Here we go. I'm back to the corner.
It's fine. We're good here. No, we're happy to have you, and we need to unpack some things. All right, so before we get to the Hurts, because I think we got to flush that out. Where are you on the divorce of the week? Phillies, Castianos, who looks worse? What are you feeling today?
So, actually, I'm on tonight at 6 o'clock,
Okay.
so I started to prepare a little bit on what exactly I wanted to do. I think I feel worse. Forget the Nick thing, right? Forget the Nick angle because he's gone. I feel horrible about the current state of the Phillies, and this makes me feel disgusted. Like, I am in shambles about the state of the Phillies, and this is just an example of why. Like, there's internal problems, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, you're right. And the roster mismanagement led by Dave Dumbrowski is the top of it for me, bros. I mean, what makes me just like lose my mind over this is like, were the Phillies surprised? Dave Dumbrowski drafted this guy back in Detroit. He brought him here. He gave him $100 million. Like, were they surprised when he acted like a fool down in Miami? They couldn't have been.
Right. No, I'm with you. And it's one of those things where you got to respect someone like Topper and Kevin Long, even if they didn't play in Major League Baseball and all that stuff. But at the same time, is there truth? It's almost like the AJ thing, right? You can't get away from it. I hated how he said that there are problems with the offense, but he wasn't wrong with the assessment. Is Casty right to question Topper? Maybe he's not good enough. Maybe he sees that you got to play Ranger game 1 out of the bullpen if you know he's going to be the starter in game 3. And he goes, that's a loser manager. That's not the right way to think. So I hate the way Nick said it, but is Nick right with the assessment? My brain's in shambles.
Well, you know what? I'm gonna walk with you on this one. I'm gonna plant the seed in your brain. Excited to hear you tonight. So I agree with you that maybe there's something. It's almost like, I know, Birds, your kids are young. My kids are 11 and 8 now. But like when there's a meltdown or a tantrum, like, all right, we got to stop that, right? We got to curtail the behavior. But then you got to unpack, like, why are they upset? Like, what is going on that is making them upset? And the Castianos thing, I think we're all on the same page. He cannot do what he did in the dugout. But bro, what I thought in last June, and I think now. Like, if I'm Nick, right, and you've never taken me out for defense, we all know he sucks on defense. If I'm Nick, I'm like, Trey Turner has sucked on defense his entire tenure here. In 2024, he couldn't get to any ball and he had a million errors. He never got to come out of the game. But you do it to me in Miami in front of my family? Like,
look at the way you saying it, though. It sounds so childish, the way you saying it.
Bros, I feel that way if I was Nick. I'm just telling you.
No, I agree. I agree with you. Now, I got a question on the parent. Can I have a parent question?
Sure.
All right, because I'm in trouble here.
Uh-oh.
So my oldest is 2, right? We have now, oh man, this is rough for me. Whenever I get into the truck, I throw on WIP. Obviously, I'm a man of the people. I'm a man of our work field. Now, the second she gets in the car, she goes, no, music, Rihanna, music, Rihanna. I can't even listen to the midday show at 10 o'clock when I got to run errands because she's in the back screaming her head off that I'm not allowed to listen to sports talk.
Let me have this one because I have an older daughter.
Yeah, help out.
You know what, bros? I'm just get used to it, dog, because she about to punk you for the rest of your life. my daughter, to this day, has like dishes pile up. I'm afraid to ask her to wash dishes because the last time I asked her to wash them, she snapped at me.
Yeah, he runs away.
So I just hide. Just be in. Daughters are intimidating, man, and as they get older, you're gonna realize that you're not gonna be. You got a little boy too, right?
No, I got 2 girls.
Okay, well you're not. Oh yeah, well you.
I'm screwed. I'm screwed.
You're in trouble, man.
You're in trouble. Well, you might as well just go ahead and start saving your cash and get it in, man, because you're not gonna win this one, bro. It's a wrap.
But listen, the smile on her face, though, when Rihanna does go on.
Yeah, that's it. That's all you live for.
I love Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio, but that smile with Rihanna
yeah,
in the back,
man. That's man.
hits.
Just get used to it, dog. You're never gonna win another argument, especially when they get old enough to realize what arguments are. Yeah, it's a wrap for you.
Yeah, Hugh's been getting punked by his daughter still. So
it's a wrap.
One thing, here's my advice I'd give you on this one, because I was in your spot at one point. Now my kids think it's fun to listen in the car with me to what we do here. They don't really care about Hugh Douglas or Joe Giglio's take, but they do care about, like, if anyone's talking about dad. Like, so, like, if you put a clip on of them ripping you, right, or when you're at the afternoon show once a week and they hear you, then it'll be cool because they could hear you on the radio. That makes it cooler. Yeah, do that. All right. Now we brought you on for a reason here. We know we got distracted with the Castianos thing, but
So tell us what you're proposing for the Hurts thing. So it's decision day, right? Should the Eagles draft a quarterback this year, which they obviously should. But you don't think they should. I know that. But what are you putting out there that if they do, you will do what? Give us the exact parameters.
Yeah, so I'm protesting if they decide to do this. And you obviously don't have the YouTube feed up because I got my Jalen jersey. Nobody even brought up the fact I look great in my number one J.
Let me grab it. Oh, I see it now. Oh, you do it.
Yeah.
Kelly Green, too. Good one.
Yeah, it's a nice item. So if they draft a quarterback in the first or second round, I'm getting a Jalen Hurts tattoo to protest the nonsense. Now, here's the biggest issue, though. I only have my upper thigh left of my leg sleeve.
Oh, no.
So I really got to methodically – I can't be getting Jalen Hurts' face tattooed on my upper thigh.
No, that's tight quarters.
We got to really – we got to figure out with the view, we got to figure out but it doesn't matter because Howie's smart, Lori's smart. They know we got a franchise guy. They're not going to be moronic, so I don't even really try to sweat it out.
Well, you might. I do think you might. But here's what I need though. So I think I'll just try to find some common ground for all this. I think if the Eagles took a quarterback on day 1 or 2, it's meaningful. If they take one day 3, right, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th round, that's probably not a big deal to Jalen's future. So. If we agree on that, I think you need to add round 3 in, bro. It's a 68th pick. That's a meaningful draft pick.
Man up.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. If they draft someone in the 3rd round, now I'm not against it, but I think you guys have to. You have to earn it. All right, you, Spike, Jack. If I'm going to do this, you 3 have to do something, and I too, to earn that 3rd. I'm not just going to give that out free-nilly. Like, oh yeah, you want the 3rd? Okay, fine. I'm suckered into this. You're going to have to earn it. So whatever, we'll come to the drawing board and see what we can find.
Uh-oh.
So I have to do something for you to get a tattoo?
Yes.
Okay. He pushes to the 3rd round?
Yeah. What do you think, Hugh? Should he put the 3rd round on the line or just one or two?
I was thinking, come
on.
1st and 2nd is playing it kind of safe, bro.
That's what I mean.
You my man. You playing it safe, though.
You've already revealed that you're easy access, putting Jalen Hurts tattoo on your upper thigh. Open yourself
I'm
up.
playing it safe. I'm jamming needles into my body with colored ink of Jalen's face in my upper thigh, I'm the problem?
Yeah. But no, you act like you haven't done it before. You just sat here and told everybody you only space you got left is on your upper thigh. You just said that. So it ain't like you don't know what you're getting into. So no.
Yeah, that's true. All right, well, hold on. But the thing is, the 3rd round pick, you draft a 3rd round pick. This guy ain't touching the field. He's working behind Tanner McKee, getting snaps as the 3rd stringer.
Nick Foles, Russell Wilson.
What?
3rd rounders.
Those guys worked out. 3rd round picks. They got to the field.
They didn't have Super Bowl MVP in their face.
Yeah, he ain't lying about that, though. He got points.
And Mr. Gilio over here calling for McKee last year.
Wow.
So what does that mean? You got McKee high on the pecking order, clearly.
Yeah, but that was I was a private thought that I shared with you guys. And I should have been allowed more grace.
He was vulnerable.
I was vulnerable, and everyone got mad at me. I just was saying I was privately thinking about McKee.
We can't share private thoughts on the air. People get mad.
Well, that's okay.
No, and Joe, you said something the other day. Oh, I wanted to. You're going through the list of why he doesn't deserve an extension, which is just an embarrassing take to not want to give him an extension.
I had more reasons I left off. We only have 4 hours. Go ahead.
Right. But at the very end, you said you have a rule. If I decide I may bench you at any point, then I'm done. But your assessment was wrong to want to bench you. That was a wrong assessment to want to bench him. That's ludicrous.
Personal rule. It was my rule, my benching.
Your personal rule.
I mean,
your rules are ass.
You know what?
Your rules suck.
It was, once again, it was a private thought. I shared. I tried to just share with everyone, and everyone took it the wrong way.
You can't share stuff.
Well, I tried. I tried. All right, bros.
Yes. We didn't get anywhere with this, did we?
Well, no, but really. I want you to think about this in the back of your head as you're deciding on the final parameters. You know, about a year ago, I did say that I would legally change my name to Juan if the Phillies sign Juan Soto. I mean, like, you know, a little tattoos, 3rd round pick, that's not a big deal.
Okay. Trying to diminish he's trying to diminish.
No one would even, very few people in the world would ever see your Jalen Hurts tattoo. My name would have been Juan. That's a big deal.
Yeah, but nobody would have called you Juan. Yeah, no one would have. What if I'm on the beach in the summer? I got my kids, my family. I'm wearing 5-inch inseams to show off the legs. And it's like, dude, is that Jalen's face by your pecker? I mean, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to be known as the number one Jalen Hurts guy, that's a way to do it. All right, bros. We appreciate it. And we'll be listening tonight at 6 o'clock.
Yeah, have a good one, bro.
Can we do this again sometime? The last time I was on, it was for the Puck It Up draft party like 8 months ago. You know,
Yeah,
I
we
can
need to do this
more
more.
whenever you need me.
Yeah, we definitely.
We will do it again soon, bros. Thank you.
We're planning on having Joe start dropping some hockey takes.
Yeah.
We might need your assistance.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, I have a few in the holster, so we'll do that.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm sure you do.
Thank you, bros. There he goes.
See you guys.
There he goes. Hunter Brody, who will be on the air at 6 o'clock tonight.
Can't wait to hear it.
He's got it for the third round.
Of course he does. I mean, he should lead with that. Should I add the third round to my?
He playing. I feel like he's playing a little safe.
Yeah,
he's playing a little
well,
safe.
I mean, if he has the stones, he'll leave it up to the audience whether or not he should include.
No,
the
you
third
should never
round.
do that because you know what that's going to go to audience.
No, hold on. You lucked out yesterday with the iguana decision.
I did. I lucked out.
Yeah, you did.
I won.
You don't have to eat iguana.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Now,
well,
if you're a team player, you'll eat iguana with us.
Thank you. No, you know what's funny? Somebody sent me somewhere they sell iguanas pizza. I don't know if that seems like that's a lot.
But that seems like the best way to eat it.
No, because what if you don't?
How would you choose to eat iguana?
What if you don't like the iguanas though? What if the iguanas has a gamey flavor?
Well, but that's the point. It goes in with the cheese and the sauce and whatever the hell else you put on the pizza, and it's like it
but
just
if you
it
messing
works
up
together.
good cheese and good sauce, then
Well, how would you?
You could hide a lot of things in a pizza.
A taco.
Absolutely.
Give me just one taco.
I feel like tacos, it's on full display.
But then like you won't want to eat any more if you
No,
take
I'm
the
not
first
even
bite.
gonna take a
like
bite.
the pizza, you can almost.
I feel like if I take a bite,
out
I feel like if I took a bite, I won. Y'all won.
A bite.
Of course we won.
Yeah, it's just a
That's the
bite.
whole point.
'Cause
We
I'm
win.
not-
We win if you eat
That's what I'm
iguana
saying. The
in any
taco's
way,
small.
shape, or
I ain't
form.
about to eat the whole taco, man. I ain't gonna eat the
You gotta
whole
break it up.
taco. Break the taco up.
No, you don't
eat
break
the whole
tacos
taco.
up.
No, I
please.
don't.
Oh God.
No,
Okay.
not break up tacos.
You
Unlike
fancy yourself.
Unlike Lizzie's, of course. Here we go. All right, let's. Are you okay?
I'm good.
215-592-9494.
Almost done.
Yeah. Art in Philly is up.
We got a little bit more time.
Art, what's up, buddy?
Thanks for taking my call. I really appreciate it. I got a lot to say about what's going on.
Go ahead, Art. We want to hear from you.
All right, look, I got the perfect fix for the Phillies. All right? Just go get that guy from Cincinnati, the shortstop.
Ellie De La Cruz? De La Cruz?
Yes. Go get him.
I do like saying his name.
And
that's
I'm
a nice
in.
name.
Sold.
Ellie De La Cruz. Go ahead, Art.
yeah, De La Cruz. And the other thing is, if that was Billy Martin in that dugout, he would have punched the manager in the face. This manager stinks. He stinks.
Damn.
He's a problem. Anyway, the other thing is, I said this about A.J. Brown. I want to change it to the coach of our team. Everybody wants to get rid of him. It's like getting rid of a Ducati and bringing in a Volkswagen Bug. Come on. The coach is a great coach. He's a great coach.
You heard him, Joe.
Stop nitpicking.
And stop calling
Hugh.
names.
Especially Hugh.
Quit calling that man names.
The other thing, who I'm not calling, who do I call
Joe.
names?
Hugh was calling him names. He called him a bubblehead, Art. You believe that? The guy won a Super Bowl here.
And a puppet and a moron.
Yeah, the other thing I want to say is Jalen Hurts. I'm going to relate it to the stock market.
Okay.
He reached the peak. He can't go no further. He's going downhill. You know, when you trade stocks and you got the stock and it reached the top of the mountain, you can't go no higher.
Then you sell it.
Come on.
And you know what, Art? If you hold on to the stock and it bottoms out, you're in trouble.
Yeah, get rid of them. And I got a stock pick for you.
Okay.
I told you about the dogs that are down. Forget that. Just play the S&P 500.
Okay.
All right. Both of you guys don't have the patience to do the dogs that are down.
You're right about it. I
don't
have very little patience.
No, I don't
But
have
the
it.
thing is, the S&P 500, if you got 100,000 or 10,000, don't dump it all in there at one time. Just put a little bit each time. Make it like the 14th of every month. Put 500 or put 200 in there and run it out like that. You'll make money. That S&P 500 always comes back. But don't be scared.
Okay, Art, I like that. I love you too, Art. We appreciate it.
Love you too, man.
What a great phone call. So the S&P 500, 200, 400, every once in a while, it'll make it back.
Yeah. Just
write all that
you got
down in the
hold
notebook?
tight. Yeah, I wrote it down.
I
I got that. I got that. I committed that to memory. S&P.
You stock market guy?
I don't like to watch it because it's too volatile.
Boring. Oh.
Well, it's too volatile, because if you're one of the people that watch the stock market every day, it'll probably drive you crazy. So no, I don't watch it like that.
Yeah, but do you invest?
I'm invested, but
You're a
I
stock guy.
don't watch them like that.
Or it seems like he knows a lot about it. I wonder if that was his job. He seems like he's got some knowledge.
Yeah, he definitely seems like he has some knowledge.
We should start trying to make some money off this.
Yeah.
Show investment into the S&P 500. I'm in. Nick in Newtown's up. What's up, Nick?
Hey, guys. Love you guys. And I just want to make you guys happy. You guys make me happy listening to you. And I just feel like you guys have so much negativity today. So I just want to try to help.
You know what? We need help. This is almost the weekend here, Nick. So help us out. What do you got?
And I'm a biased guy because my name's Nick, right? So let's just start with that. And I just remember the Atlanta Braves being the best team in baseball and a guy hitting 5 home runs. I don't care that a guy brought a beer into the dugout and yelled at his manager. Like, I can move on pretty quick. Like, I don't think I would cut him for $20 million. Obviously, he's wrong. But we're big boys here, right? Like, we don't have to make a big deal about it. We can just be like, all right, the guy made a mistake. You obviously didn't bench him the rest of the time because you knew you made a mistake. You may not have liked the guy, but he came up big in my lifetime watching the Phillies, and that's what I remember. So that's my first point is I just want you guys to just kind of move on past it. Remember for the good times. I don't really see this massive negativity that we need about Nick Castellanos.
So, Nick, I am more on your side of this than like let's just play it out. Let's say he comes back for whoever team he's going to sign with, and he plays the Phillies this year. I don't think it should be a stadium-wide boo for him. Now, some people might, but I don't walk away with super negative.
You're not mad at him.
Yeah, look, he wasn't great for the contract, but I kind of didn't think he would be anyway. He just was an okay player who was very emotional, and I can accept that it ended this way. I'm actually more annoyed the Phillies let it end this way than him.
Well, and that's my other point. The Phillies, right? So. I forget the guy's name who was answering the call, but he completely disagreed with me. That's okay. But, I said to him, take the Dodgers out of this situation, right? Just forget that the Dodgers exist. The Phillies had a good offseason. They have an amazing team.
Wait a minute. What did you just say? What'd you just say?
No, they just are.
They had a good offseason?
No. Are the Phillies top 2 to 3 teams?
Let him cook you.
I'm not.
This was my problem. You're saying let's live in not reality.
Wait a minute.
Then we can win the World Series.
I'm sorry. They had a big offseason. They're a top 2 to 3 team.
Who cares?
Top 2 to 3 team. It's amazing.
It's not. It's not. Can you be realistic?
We're being ungrateful for everything we got.
Ungrateful? Grateful for what?
That sound like Kyle right there.
What are you talking about?
Oh, ungrateful ass.
Yo, Nick, I got a question for you. Are the Dodgers in baseball?
I understand that they are. I'm just
okay. Well, then why are we saying if you remove the Dodgers from the equation, the Dodgers are in the equation?
The best team in baseball,
dude. Right. So who cares?
Get him, Nick.
You should.
Your point doesn't make any sense.
All right, Nick, we appreciate it. All right,
what are we doing?
Nick gave up. He just kept it moving.
Yeah,
I could go win the PGA Tour if Scotty Scheffler and all the other golfers are out of there.
So, all right.
You're missing the point, Kyle.
Well, there's no point. Stupid point.
Actually, I've heard DeCamera make a point similar to Nick's about the Phillies a lot this offseason. Well, it wasn't as bad.
Take the Dodgers out.
Well, not the Dodgers thing. I just mean people that think it wasn't as bad as we do or it just wasn't as disappointing. I don't want to burst Nick's bubble because Nick wants to be positive at the end of the week. I know
that was ridiculous.
You destroyed his bubble. But
funny.
There is an assumption that the Phillies are going to be as good as they were last year, right? Like if they are as good as they were, that was a 96-win team that maybe I think we kind of convinced ourselves was the second best team to only the Dodgers, right? They played them tough and then they lost. Are we sure running it back makes them the exact same, or could they end up not being as good with the same people? That I think is
That's fair, and you're a year older, and we got Bryce spinning blood and putting it back in his body.
Glad you said it that way this time.
Yeah, he's doing that, and it's you're a year older, so it's not, and you're counting on the young guys to come in.
Well, also Rangers gone.
They
did lose some
they're
good
trying
players.
to get an infusion of young talent. So yeah, I don't think you're going to be the same. I don't think you can spin that and be positive about it. I don't think so.
Could they absolutely make the playoffs and do better this time? They
Definitely.
could. That's certainly possible. that, in fact, I think a lot of people, that's the hope, that they make the playoffs again. Maybe not as high of a seed or whatever. They make the playoffs again, or maybe don't even win as many games, but they go further. That is certainly possible. But the idea that they're just still the second best team because they were when we
want them to.
Yeah, and they were when October ended last year. Other teams got better. I mean, I think the American League is stronger than it was last year, so we'll see what comes out of that league. I think the Cubs are stronger than they were last year, adding Bregman. The Mets, I believe, are going to be a lot stronger than they were last year because mostly they were a disaster in the second half. That's why the Phillies ran away. The Braves will be stronger.
They'll be healthier.
Yeah, so that makes
definitely going to be healthy. That's going to make a big difference.
Sure, I think the Braves only ended up winning 76 games last year. I mean, they could improve by 10 to 15 games easily. So if the Phillies are the same, that might not be good enough. We'll find the whole thing out. But yeah, he went after Kyle there. Were you guys arguing before he got on the air?
Well, because he did the stupid Dodgers thing on the phone with me.
Dodgers thing. That's crazy.
I'm like, oh, so what you're asking everybody is to live in a world that's not reality.
Well, I don't know if you know this, Kyle. If you take Mahomes and Allen and Burrow out of the league, then we re-rank the quarterbacks how high is Hurts.
That's great.
We could do that one day. Take away the best quarterbacks, the 4 or 5 best, and then we rank Hurts.
And if the Eagles beat the Niners, they would have beat the Niners.
And you will still have Sam Darnold as the number one
quarterback in the league right now.
In pro football.
Sam Darnold.
That was this week? He did this on Monday? It's been a long week.
Yeah, it's been a long week.
That was Monday.
Way too long. I need this weekend.
Yeah.
So now that you've had a full week to kind of sit on this.
Oh, no, it's still tracks.
Why would you ask?
No one quarterback in the league right now. That's the guy you're going to be seeing when the off season officially starts. He's going to be on all the commercials and he's going to be doing commercials talking about.
I don't think so.
Back pain and all them other.
When Joe
commercials.
Flacco won the Super Bowl, he didn't get those things.
Well,
I don't think Darnold gets that.
Yeah, you're going to get all that.
No,
he's going to get the back pain commercials.
Oh, I disagree.
Super Bowl winning quarterback.
I don't even know if people know his face.
He went to Disneyland.
How many commercials you think? Set the over under. I'll bet you $2.
5, at least 5, over 5.
I'm taking
for big companies.
Big time. He's gonna go big time.
All right, I'll bet you $2. We don't see him in.
Sam.
We don't see him in any more than
his grandfather was Dick Hammer. Enough said.
You're gonna put his dad in the commercial. Wasn't he the Marlboro Man?
Yeah, his grandpa, Dick Hammer.
Yeah, Dick Hammer. Yeah.
Well, then he'll never be as commercial famous as his
grandfather.
But
he's gonna do about 5 commercials.
No, I give you.
He's gonna
Seattle companies.
He's gonna invoke his grandfather's mojo.
It's a joke.
And he's gonna do the Marlboro commercial.
$2. He doesn't appear in more than one commercial.
$2. I'll take that bet.
But you mean like big national companies?
Big time, yeah.
Like
Brock Purdy did. Remember Brock Purdy was doing commercials?
Not really.
No, I don't.
What commercials?
Name one.
He did like one or two.
I don't remember any of those.
He did like one or two.
Brock Purdy looks like a guy that works in an office. No one's put him in a commercial. All right, 215-592-9494.
Would anyone even recognize Brock Purdy?
No, he looks like he wears a polo and slacks.
General, just your everyday.
He probably
average
does wear polo and slacks because that's
probably.
Yeah, that's what.
But he looks like a guy that could just work in.
What were you going to say?
Like we have the AI guys here now. He's an AI guy. All right, your reaction to the Castianos situation?
You thought I'm about to be disrespectful?
Don't do that. All right,
I wasn't going to do that.
What do you mean, you
should the Eagles draft a We're trying to do a show. Should the Eagles draft a quarterback? All right, you know what? On the other side, because I keep hearing Hugh Douglas say there's no good quarterbacks in this draft. He's talking about Carson Beck.
I can't wait to hear
sucks.
this list, man.
I got 3 on my radar. 3 quarterbacks on my radar the Eagles could take on, in the early rounds of the NFL draft. We'll hit that next. I did some scouting, so my first big board, 1.0, on the other side. Plus, Kyle Schwarber asked about Castianos' letter down in Clearwater. His response next. It's the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. All right, I want to tell you guys about the people over at a great local company that I partner with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. For over 100 years, Pella has set the standard for quality, innovation, and craftsmanship. From stunning windows to durable doors, Pella helps home and business owners create beautiful, energy-efficient spaces. Pella is celebrating over a century of excellence. Experience the Pella difference where performance meets perfection. Here's to the next 100 years of making your vision a reality. Right now, buy 2, get 1 50% off or 0% APR for 36 months. This deal is only available for February. Call today and mention February savings. Call 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-998-PELLA. Or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com and tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he Stage A?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision week, all week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well,
I'll take this one.
are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
When you own a house, you know you're going to have issues, right? And the thing you always want to know is who to call when something goes wrong. You always want to say, I got a guy for that. Well, thankfully, I now have an HVAC guy, and you can too. Sela Heating and Air. Your air conditioning or heater, they got it. They also do plumbing. They do electrical. Get yourself on a service or maintenance plan like I've got. They're coming out same day or the next day for almost everything. No upsell, no hidden costs, just honest expert advice with Sela. Go to Sela.com to get your guy. That's SILA.com.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
Think switching to T-Mobile's a whole complicated thing? Nah, it's easy. You can do it almost anywhere in just 15 minutes.
Even poolside like Drewski, you can switch to T-Mobile and unlock savings that are built to last. With T-Mobile's Better Value Plan, you can save over $1,000 a year versus Verizon and AT&T. Save on streaming, satellite, and more benefits that they leave out.
Now I get all the VIP perks.
Start saving from day one, and for a limited time, get T-Mobile's Better Value Plan.
I know you love deals.
Plus, switch right now, and we'll even pay off your old phone up to $800. What do you think of all that, Drewski?
Stay chillin', just switching. It's better over here.
Check the math at T-Mobile.com/better value. Savings versus comparable plans at AT&T and Verizon, plus the cost of optional benefits. Plan features and taxes and fees vary. With 3+ lines of Better Value Plan. 3+ new lines and 2 eligible ports, or 3+ lines and 5+ years on T-Mobile postpaid plan required. Qualifying credit required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Get up to $800 per line via virtual prepaid card. Typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. Qualifying unlocked device credit service ported 90+ days with device and eligible carrier, and timely redemption required. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Raiders defensive lineman Max Crosby and the Raiders have been one of the biggest stories here in the NFL offseason, whether or not they will trade him. Las Vegas holds the #1 pick, and they have a chance to move Crosby to jumpstart a rebuild. The moment Crosby is traded, the Raiders will be searching for their next great pass rusher. I would keep a player of that quality and make him a Raider for life. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. This is Decision Week on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Thanks, mailbox. We just got a letter. 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 Wonder who it's from.
That Blues Clues?
Is that what it was? You know, the original, that was Steve from Blues Clues?
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't catch that.
Well, no, I thought that's what it was. You know, that is Steve.
He went to school.
He's the most famous alum from my college.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he went to college. He left his job to go to school.
You don't think you've surpassed Steve?
Well, I don't know if I have the liberty to make that decision. No, I don't think. Yeah.
No, I think you have.
No.
Well, hold on.
Because the kids was mad at him when he left.
Yeah.
Well, but hold on. But like,
God was the
a
greatest.
lot of people probably picked up on the voice and the thing there. Like, would as many people around the world pick up on mine? No. Now here they might be like,
Steve
oh, that's
clears you.
Chilio again.
I think that's
that's why I didn't say it.
People were salty at Steve because he went and go get an education.
Yeah. Now can I eventually surpass Steve from Blues Clues? That's the goal.
Did he actually go to college or did he just leave the show? Was that like the?
No, he went to. I think he went to college.
Well, but I know that was the prevailing rumor.
No, I meant in real life he went to DeSales University.
No, that's what I'm saying. He left the show to go to school.
He was talking about when I was a kid and Steve left and they replaced him.
That's not what I was talking about.
He went to school.
No, he literally went to my school, not the bit in the show.
No, wait a minute. I think he left because he went to college. Like that was the whole reason why they had a new.
Yeah, that was the rumor.
It was a bit.
But what I'm seeing is he left due to burnout.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he was severe hidden depression. Yeah.
He had some
and he was losing. And he was losing his hair. He needed. Yeah.
Oh, he needed to come on home.
He was avoiding the come on home comments.
Yeah. And you know those. Those people on the Nickelodeon shows.
Yeah, I need to stop doing that because that's a big thing for guys that actually lose their hair.
You
that's
just
a
realized that you
thing.
may be hurting people's feelings by saying "come on home."
Just today.
I'm
just right
very
now.
surprised because there was one time a couple weeks ago where he was like, "Don't be talking about people's facial hair."
Yeah.
Yet you are the first person to look at somebody and be like, "No,
somebody told me, hey, like a man said, hey, you need to shave. Who tells another man to shave? Now, it's different when you tell somebody. It's different when you tell somebody, say, hey, dog, you got a bald spot. You need to go ahead and cut that off. That's totally different.
I don't think it is. You're commenting on their appearance.
Well, it is. It is. You know, because I like the unkept beard look.
Right. No. That's your
the
preference.
Receding hairline is if you want to pretend like your hairline is growing, then that's on you. But I'm here to tell you, like, as a bald guy, you got to tell other people to come on home. You just be like, come on home.
You have to say with all due respect first.
Yeah, come on home.
Well, so what if this guy had said to you, with all due respect, you need to shave?
And I would have said, hey, I respect that, but you're not. You don't have the. You're not the right gender to tell me to shave.
Well, you can't. No, you
I mean,
can't.
yeah, you can.
No. By your rule, you can't take offense.
You can't. I mean, I'm not
said with
offended.
all due respect.
That's
your whole
man
thing.
Rule 101. You can't tell it like that's just like those dudes on there that tell you, "Hey, Kyle, you need to shave your mustache."
No,
that's weird.
Not if they say with all due respect, though.
But they don't even say with all.
They
due
don't.
Respect.
You know, in retrospect, thinking back now, I am glad that I just, I started shaving my head around 2020. That I did it before we started the midday show. I would imagine getting to know Hugh. I got a bald spot. Come on home.
I'd be like, hold up, Joe. What you doing over there with that big old ball?
Yeah,
spot?
like that would have been. It would have hurt. And then you would, by your logic, you would have had to say it to me. Come on home.
I mean, it was your wife that told you to come on home, really.
Well,
no,
she hit it.
Yeah,
she hit it.
She's like, I love you. I love you just the way you are.
Well, she pretended I didn't have a bald spot, and I was like, no, I do. I saw on the surveillance camera.
She lied to you.
Yeah,
this is lying by omission.
Nobody
is what it was.
Yeah.
Nobody pretended I had one. They just said it flat out.
They told you.
Yeah.
You know what happened to me when I was younger? You know how I started knowing I had a bald spot on top? Sunburn.
Is that when you got the top part of your
It
head?
got burned. I was like, why is my head hurt? Because it was thinning in the back. Then you wouldn't have that happen to you, Hugh, but it happened to me, and it hurt. I was like,
No, it was thinning at the top.
But how did you know? Because sometimes you can't see.
My
back
kids told me. My kids is like, Dad, you got a bald spot. And my first response was F you. Because it hurt.
It does hurt. Yeah, I mean,
it was like a dagger. It was like a dagger. And that was my, and you know.
Is that the beginning of you getting bald?
No, listen. When your kids are older, like you'll experience this. Like you probably won't, because you probably won't talk to kids like that. But when they said it right, they was like, Dad, you got a bald spot. And my first thought was like, F you. Because it hurt. Like it was like, you know.
You were hurting.
And Hugh looked at me. He was hurt because I said F you. But I'm like, dog, you said I had a bald spot.
But he was right.
He was right. But I wasn't ready for that. And it was just, it hurt.
Hurt sometimes.
But I respect it and I received it. That's happened to me twice, because another time he's like, ugh, you getting fat. And I was like, F you. But I got back in the
Was this
gym.
around the time that it was the pound cake and the ice cream?
Ooh, the pound cake and
yeah. So he was right again, I'm sure.
Good in the neighborhood.
So from Blue's Clues to Hugh cursing out his children.
Yeah. Sometimes you just got to hit him with that F.
Yeah. And that's how we get to Ozempic Douglas, who will join us soon. All right, 215-592-9494.
He on his way.
Can we hear from Kyle Schwarber down in Clearwater today? Asked, of course, about the drama of Nick Castellanos, the letter, the story. Here is how Schwarber described it today.
Did you read Nick's letter yesterday, and what did you make of how the exit played out?
I mean, I saw it. It is what it is, right? That I think the biggest thing that we all wish him the best, right? We've had a lot of really good memories here over the last 4 years, and he's had some really big moments with us, and we wish him the best moving forward, right? Like, it is what it is, but hopefully, wherever he goes next, he's able to keep going out there, keep doing his thing, and keep having those big moments.
So when he says he saw it, that's my code for he did not read Nick's letter. Do you think he read the entire thing?
No, I probably did what I did. I'm like, man, I ain't reading all these grammatical errors and all this other stuff. Like, I mean, it's not like I'm out here writing, poems or whatnot, but still, that was a lot to try to read. Like in a setting, no, it wasn't. No.
Yeah, I just think it's interesting. It's his teammate that. I mean, maybe he did, and it's just the way he framed it. Kyle, when you heard him talk, did you think he read the entire thing? He's like, yeah, I saw it.
No.
He's like, no, dog, ain't nobody reading that.
Well, I'm sure he saw that it was a letter and was like, cool.
Yeah, well, he lived
Goodbye.
it. So I helped escort him out of the dugout with the beer in his hand. I lived it. I don't need to read the letter there. All right, 215-592-9494. It is decision week here on WIP. Quarterbacks. All right, I have a list in front of me here. We're going to get to it in a minute. I have 3 quarterbacks that are officially on my radar. It's my first big board at quarterback if the Eagles do decide to take one early in the NFL draft. I will get to that coming up. First, let's grab a phone call here. Violet in Virginia is up on WIP. Violet.
Hi, everybody. How's everybody doing?
Hey,
Violet, we're good. What are you thinking?
Oh, gosh. I was really sad to hear about all of this Nick Castianos stuff because I really liked him. But when I heard about what happened and all the things that I've read, and it really soured. It soured it for me because I just don't like people to be disrespectful. And I really like Rob Thompson. And I thought it was disrespectful what he did. But I do have a question because I looked up some things. Mm-hmm. So that game where he did get benched, I didn't see like Rojas was batting. His average was 228, and Castianos was 278. Castianos was 1 for 4. Rojas was 0 for 1. I am not excusing Nick's what he did. I'm not excusing that because it was disrespectful. And it was disrespectful for how he treated and how he spoke to Rob Thompson. And I also don't like the fact because I am not, I don't think just because you don't play the game that you don't know the game. I believe that if you are passionate and you love something, it doesn't matter if you played it. That man, Rob Thompson, has been around baseball forever. You cannot tell me that. And sure, he's made mistakes, but you know what? We all make mistakes. And for him, and not only that, not only because he was his coach, he was an elder to him as well. I mean, it just upset me on so many levels. But I don't understand, why. I'm sure that things have come up with Nick before. And plus, I didn't know that he wasn't really happy to be with the Phillies, that it was kind of like all right, well, I guess I'll go there.
Yeah, it does.
That doesn't make
that kind of gave an extra layer of context, Violet, to maybe the way he just acted his time. Because it always seemed like he never fully embraced it here. He was just kind of indifferent to everything, the good and the bad. And it feels like maybe he never wanted to be here in the first place.
And that I'm not real crazy about that either. I had a couple things really quick about the Eagles. I think we have more important things to worry about than a quarterback. Now, if you can get it in a lower round and it'll help us, I don't think it's a bad idea, but I do think we have bigger issues. I really think that we need help on the offensive line. And then just going back to the other day about Nick, I do think he needs to be on the hot seat because I do get tired of hearing, and I understand that we had injuries, but you know what? So did some other big teams. The Rams had injuries. Both Harbaugh teams, 49ers. I mean, okay, I know they got their butts whooped later on, but still, they came out and played. Good coaches, great coaches find a way to make things happen, if that makes sense.
It absolutely does.
Yeah,
and that's why Hugh Douglas was dead wrong yesterday, getting Sirianni off the hot seat.
I wasn't dead wrong. I don't think he's on the hot seat. I really don't.
You took him right off the hot seat.
I mean, I don't.
It'll
I don't
be
think
an
he's
interesting season, that's for sure.
That is,
and go
Violet.
Phillies. I'm still going to stay positive.
All right, Violet, we appreciate your phone call. All right, we do have some Eagles news to get to a little higher for the coaching staff. Who do we have here, Kyle?
The Eagles are set to hire Bills Nichols coach Mike Pellegrino as a defensive backs coach. So I'm pretty sure they already elevated Joe Casper to that role.
Okay, maybe.
So I'm assuming he's going to fill in one of those maybe safeties or something.
Right. Okay, what's his name again?
Mike Pellegrino.
Mike Pellegrino. All right, so they're filling out the staff here, which this is a staff that's had a lot of changes this offseason. I mean, we've focused more, Hugh, on the offensive side.
Yes.
But defensively, they lost Christian Parker, who's people thought maybe could have been the next
heir apparent. Yeah.
Yeah. So it is. It's a shuffling staff here for sure. Okay, so we got a new DBs coach. All right, Hugh, I've been sitting on this. I did a little deep dive.
Let me hit his list.
Well, I got these quarterbacks for you. So, all right. So we are talking today about the Eagles and the idea of should they draft a quarterback at some point early in the NFL draft. And Hugh, you've pointed out that this particular draft does not seem super deep at quarterback. In fact, there might only be one guy that there's a consensus on. Everybody else, it's like, maybe, or some people might like them, but others might not. There's only one guy, and that's going to be the number one pick, Fernando Mendoza. He's going to go to the Raiders, and he's the guy everyone seems to think he's really good. He'll be a good player in the NFL. Everyone else, it's almost beauty in the eye of the beholder. So I was combing through the NFL draft quarterbacks and trying to think of guys that look like, in terms of the way they play, highlights, what they did in college, that they would fit the Sean Mannion kind of offense, which is throws over the middle, intermediate stuff, play action. Like they have some of that to their game that the Eagles may be attracted to. Now, there's a player that yesterday we found out just simply doesn't want to come to the NFL. I wanted to include Trinidad Chambliss on my list. I thought he was awesome in the college football playoff.
Fun number one.
Fun player.
What you called him, Trinidad James?
Trinidad James Chambliss, whatever we want to call him.
Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Whatever we want to name him. I excluded him because he's literally fighting to stay in college. So
which is crazy.
It is. So I'm not even sure he's going to be in the NFL draft. But here are the three names I've got for you. Number one, Garrett Nussmeier, LSU. Now, that name might sound familiar. Garrett Nussmeier's dad, Doug, was the Eagles quarterback coach 1 year ago, under Kellen Moore. So there's a familiarity with his dad who coached here. Nussmeier was projected to be a first-round pick before the season. It wasn't a great year at LSU. He's probably better the year before. But when I watch him, I see some skill set that looks like the quarterbacks that excel in this kind of system. I mean, the ball gets out of his
LSU, right?
LSU. Ball gets out of his hands fast. He throws it over the middle, pretty accurate. Now, he's not the biggest dude. He's 6'1", but I think he's going to be picked somewhere in the range we're talking here, day two. The second guy, and I'm sure there's going to be some emotions to this because people here may root for him, may not like him. We certainly know his name. I think there's something intriguing about Drew Aller from Penn State. He is big, physical, athletic, 6'5". He got hurt this past year. I remember a year ago when he decided to go back to Penn State. Some people said he could have been a top 10 pick in the draft, and he decided to go back to school. It turned out to be a disaster for him. He got hurt. Penn State stunk. They fired the coach. If he comes out and he's a second or third round pick, I could see a team, maybe the Eagles, saying, this guy was a top 10 pick a year ago. He got hurt. There's some talent in that body. Maybe we could kind of make him good again. So Drew Aller's number 2. And the third guy, and I was watching a little bit of video of him before the show today, Talon Green from Arkansas. He was a transfer from Boise State, went to Arkansas, led the SEC in yards per completion. When I watch him, I see Jordan Love. He's kind of got that gangly, all arms and legs.
Yeah, he's long. I see he's a long cat.
Long. And he's athletic. And when I watched some of the highlights and he was doing play action, rolling out, I was like, that looks like Jordan Love. So, and he's a guy I think could see Sean Mannion saying, I could see him running my offense. So those are the 3 names I got for you right now. It's Big Board 1.0. Nussmeier from LSU, Drew Aller from Penn State, Talon Green from Arkansas. So those names, Hugh, I need you to start looking at those names.
I'm looking at Talon. Talon kind of reminds his body type, not the way that he looks as a Byron Leftwich type.
He's skinnier, right?
Well, yeah. But in Byron's knock was he had little ass feet to go with that big ass body that he had. Yeah. I feel like in order to get one of those guys, you're talking about a prospect, and I don't think that if under the guise of trying to push Jalen, I don't think any of these guys would be someone that Jalen look at and be like, oh, he's going to be the next heir apparent.
No one thought that about Hurts, though.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I'll say this. When Jalen was drafted. When he was drafted, my first thought was, ooh, because of what he's done in college and the way he was built, his makeup, it was a little different. I don't think that these guys, I don't think that Jalen's going to feel the way Carson did when he got drafted.
Oh, I agree. I don't think any of them will shake Jalen to his core, but they could be they could be a starting quarterback down the line in the NFL.
But when Jalen got here, Carson was shook. That was a gift. You knew that he was shook.
And that was because of him more than anything else. Yeah, that was his own person.
Soft,
if the Eagles repeat what they did 6 years ago, I don't think it's going to shake Jalen Hurts, but I do think it could be for the best of the team. I mean, so when Violet said something, our last caller said, we have more pressing needs. I guess the way I look at it is if you think you have a quarterback need, it's your most pressing need.
Yeah, that's what we thought in 2020.
I know. It's exactly what we thought.
I wanted a wide receiver so badly.
Everyone did. I mean, everyone
didn't care.
And
doesn't matter.
Well, just think about it from a positional value. If they're right on a quarterback, it's so much more valuable than any player they could take.
No question.
Anything.
No question.
Safety, corner, guard, tackle. I remember who they got. There was a safety that the Panthers ended up getting. Jeremy Chin.
Yeah, Jeremy Chin, yep.
That guy was rumored to be maybe the Eagles' pick in the second round.
I remember Denzel Mims.
Those guys compared to Jalen Hurts are in the same stratosphere.
Denzel Mims.
I will say this. If given the current class of quarterbacks in NFL right now, if the Eagles, in my opinion, reach for a quarterback in this class, that screams that they really don't have that much faith in Jalen, to me.
Well, yeah,
because I don't think they're there.
Well,
I don't think that's the case.
But all right, so you could say they don't have faith. I think it's a hedge. People don't like when teams say they don't know. I'm okay with that. If the Eagles draft a quarterback early in the draft this year, they're telling you they're not sure about Jalen Hurts' future. That's what it would tell me. If they took one in the first round, then they're telling you we're out. They take one on second round or third round, they're telling you we're not sure.
Yeah, and I don't think this year to do that. I don't think.
But can you help if you're not sure? You can't pretend you're not sure if you're not sure.
Well, I feel it's more to your point. No, you can't help if you're not sure.
Yeah.
But I don't think that they're there yet. I think that there's some questions about Jalen, but I think that he has enough backing in that building that everybody's like, no, he's fine. He'll bounce back because he's done it before. Now, next year, when there's more to choose from, that's going to be the year.
Well, all right.
To me.
But so here's the thing. Remember a couple years ago we drafted Quinyon Mitchell?
Yes.
It was what the hell is this corner class? We don't know who's we don't know who's going to be good from the corner.
No corners were taken until 23, 24.
I remember we drafted him. Elliot's I don't like the pick. Like Quinyon Mitchell.
No,
like,
I mean, most
at
people
the
didn't like the Jalen
end of the day, we don't know what the hell we're looking at with these guys.
Well, hold on. I have a big board.
That's true.
Yeah, you do have a big board.
But if the Eagles see a guy they like at QB, then, I mean, you almost just kind of have to bend the knee. Like,
well, that's what I'm saying. If that's the case, but I don't see that being the case this year. That's all I'm saying. I don't see that being the case, especially when you have so many other needs at so many other positions that you could potentially upgrade before you upgrade at the quarterback spot.
At backup QB.
They do.
Well, yeah, especially if you talk about Tanner getting the opportunity to go somewhere else and play, but not this year. I don't think that's this year. Now,
I think the earlier you do it, the better.
Well, I think they might bring in a quarterback. They might bring in some for training camp or whatever, but I don't think they're going to draft one.
But you could be in a desperate spot next year. Let's say Jalen doesn't have a great season. Tanner's a free agent.
That's what I'm saying.
You could be in big trouble entering next year's
draft.
draft.
You don't want to need one.
Yeah, we are playing. I get what you're saying.
You don't want to have a worse need than right now.
Would you say we're right up against it? We're running up against it?
We're running up against a need. Yeah, a big need here. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Charles is in Ricetown, up on WIP. Hey, Charles.
Fellas, how you living? How you doing? How you been?
Charles, we're doing well. How are you?
I'm pretty good. So I just want to apologize to Killer Kyle. This is my third time call. Yeah, man.
That's all right.
I've been going on.
Just don't let it happen again.
Oh, you're good, Charles.
Hey, man, what you do to Kyle?
No, he was the guy we went to earlier and he wasn't ready.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Also, I just want to give a couple of shout outs, and I got a couple of questions. That's
Okay.
it.
Who you shouting out? Who we shouting out, dog? What you doing?
I just want to shout out WRP, John Johnson, Broods, the morning show, midday show, afternoon show.
Who you mean people we work with? That's
You sound like you're an all-day listener. We like that. That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, all day first timer. Also, I think Nick, I think he's a good playoff hitter. I think he should have been traded last year. And then I don't think Nick Sirianni or Jalen Hurts should be on the hot seat. I also was only a fan for the Phillies for 7 years, the Eagles fan for 10 years. I just wanted to get that off my chest. And I'm mad that you guys didn't play the Elliott. Go Elliott, or Hey Girl, or
that's
Sassy Elliott.
That's the afternoon show thing.
Yeah, that's when he's on Friday. I think he was on yesterday. Yeah, but you know what? I do like the Sassy Elliott song. It gets stuck in my head every time I hear it.
I would be mad at those guys if they played that. If I can't.
But if you were Sassy Hugh, we would definitely play it.
No, ain't nothing sassy about me. And I know Elliott don't mind, but that's kind of wrong.
Yeah,
sassy Elliott.
But Elliott is sassy sometimes.
It's funny. It's definitely funny.
So Charles, you're upset Castianos is gone?
My wife is a big fan, so I'm not sad she is. So it's kind of like a win-lose, I guess.
Yeah. I think a lot of people. He had a lot of fans. I mean, he had probably more fans than his production warranted. Charles, we appreciate people. There was something about Castianos that some people did feel and kind of were attached to. 215-592-9494. All right, we got a lot to get to coming up in the next segment. You people, long weekend coming up, and I think one of our coworkers here needs this long weekend very badly. And a couple takes over the last 2 days that we need to unpack, and we might have to decide which one is I don't know, worse is the word, or just more ridiculous, or just like what the hell are we talking about? It's not even Hugh Douglas, and Hugh's had a few of those this week. Especially the Sam Darnold thing. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Baycare Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books in Lucky One Sports. It's time to pick a side for Super Bowl 60. I think New England's defense has been underrated the entire playoffs. I think they make the loudest statement on Sunday. Yes, Sam Darnold has transformed into a great QB. That doesn't mean the Patriots can't fluster him with pressure. JSN has been the number one receiver this year. That doesn't mean Christian Gonzalez can't hold him to a subpar day. And just because Drake May has struggled doesn't mean he can't save his best for last. Give me the 4.5 points with the Patriots. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tube I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
Men's Health. It's more than a little blue pill, shockwave therapy, or numerous injections. Rather, it's a comprehensive, thorough approach to living better and longer. Dr. Molly Fantasia and her staff at Innovative Medical Associates can provide just that. A comprehensive, thorough approach to men's health that includes attention to blood flow, cardiac issues, and even sexual wellness. Call for your free consultation. Innovative Medical Associates, 856-489-0505 or innovativemedicalassociates.com.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
Well, guys, we won't have football in Philly for the next month, so how are you going to spend your extra time?
Are you kidding me? There's only one answer to this. The answer is spending more time in the bedroom.
Sleeping?
No, Fritz, not sleeping. Spending more time with some sweet lovin'.
And Blue Chew can make that sweet lovin' even sweeter.
Oh, Blue Chew, man. Blue Chew. It's chewables, and we all love chewables instead of swallowing pills. Those chewables making you a top-level bedroom performer.
And you go to BlueChew.com, you spend 10 minutes letting them figure out what's the best mix for you.
And at BlueChew.com, if you use code 94 at checkout, your first month is free.
Hell yeah. And no waiting in line at the pharmacy because nobody wants that. They're right here in the US of A, and they ship it right to you.
And when that discreet, hard package comes in the mail, oh man, you know what time it is.
It's time for you to go to BlueChew.com.
Use code 94 at checkout.
And then you can chew it and do it.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Hey, you got plans this February? Because something at Barlow Buick GMC has a crush on you. Maybe it's the beautiful Buick Envista batting its headlights, or the chiseled GMC Sierra flexing a little muscle. Maybe it's the GMC Terrain, which always leads to true love. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Are you 50 or older? This news is for you. The CDC recommends you get vaccinated against pneumococcal pneumonia. Even if you're healthy, your age puts you at risk. People 50 or older are over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia compared to adults 18 to 49. Just one shot can help protect you. Learn more and schedule at vaxassist.com. That's VAXassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
One of my favorite music days
For everyone's got
in a while here on the show. I mean, you throw this, Scooby-Doo, Frank Sinatra.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get me some of the El Presidente today, though, because I wonder what it tastes like to make you crash out the way that you did it, but dug out like that.
I think that was to help him calm down.
Yeah,
the crash out.
he needed the El Presidente to calm his nerves.
I'll put back a few El Presidentes at
They say
Clearwater.
they're best served
yeah.
cold. I'm gonna go put me back something. Dang.
Well, what beer isn't best served cold?
Well, you know, some people drink beer warm.
Oh,
That's disgusting.
what?
Some people, yeah, some people.
Those
drink,
people don't belong in
drink beer
society with
warm.
the rest of us. I mean, come on.
They don't do it on purpose.
Yeah, they do. Some folks drink beer.
You mean
drink
warm
beer.
or like room temperature?
Room temperature is warm.
I agree. That's both.
Yeah.
They both are gross.
It's not good.
Hugh, if you know those people,
like
move
as a
on.
preference?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
Well,
I don't know. I'm about to look it up because I see this is intriguing you guys because I'm a cold beer drinker too.
All right, in Clearwater, we'll have some iguana and some El Presidente. That's the plan?
Should I put up a poll? Do you like warm beer?
I mean, you could put it up, and if anyone answers yes, there's something just wrong with those
I'm curious
people.
as to how many people.
Oh, that would...
It's preferred in parts of Europe, notably Germany and the UK.
You ever have
highlight the
accidentally take a sip of warm
flavors.
beer? It's like, oh.
Yeah, oh yeah.
To highlight the complex flavors in traditional ale, stouts, and bitters.
No, thank you.
It is also consumed in
Here we
colder
go.
climates. Yep. Yeah, it's like room temperature. Like some people don't like it super
too many
cold.
for Hugh to
Yeah,
have
it
to
was
read
too
here.
many. It was too many.
This
like,
also Castianos'
The Europe thing kind of makes sense. Like they don't do. I don't think they do ice water that much. Like they'll just give you room temperature tap.
So it's just a European room
Whatever
temperature.
say cellar temperature, whatever that is.
Oh, like
Yeah,
what
like
you
a
get it
basement.
at the store.
Sure, okay.
Cellar temperature.
Oh no, I was thinking basement cellar.
Oh,
C-
cellar.
Say-
CELLAR. Yeah, that makes more sense. But that would be a little bit more cold than hot.
Yeah. Not warm.
They say some
The cellar's
ales
chilly.
and malt-driven or bitter styles are 38 to 55 degrees Fahrenheit. Dang,
We're learning a lot today.
That's crazy. Yeah, but I knew some people like their beer warm.
I've also learned a lot listening to our guy Elliot Shore Parks the last 2 days. So I mentioned I think one of our friends here at WIP just needs a longer weekend this weekend. Maybe I need the weekend.
He need a day
after listening to some of these takes. All right, Hugh, we need to vote on which of these two Elliot takes is more just out there, just too much, because these two got me. I mean, like, and I sometimes I agree with Elliot, sometimes I don't. We have fun with it, but these two, I was like, what? First, let's start with yesterday. On Sirianni Day here was Elliot's defense of Sirianni and why he should not be on the hot seat.
Should he be? Absolutely not. When you have one of the best head coaches in NFL history, you don't put him in the hot seat after one down year. Andy Reid, who's probably the best head coach in NFL history, got 4 years without a playoff win before they fired him. And then if you look from 04 to 08, I think they won playoff games one time in that stretch. So they gave Andy a lot of time after 04, which in retrospect was obviously the pinnacle of that run. So they've had a year since the pinnacle of this run. Last year was a disappointment, but I think it's obvious Nick knows how to win football games. He obviously knows offense. I think that's been proven. So I think I would not have him on the hot seat.
Hugh, Nick Sirianni is one of the greatest coaches in NFL history.
You talking about?
That's a lot to digest.
It's not.
But
I don't want to digest it.
Don't digest.
I guess he's talking about in the 5 years, like his winning percentage in the last 5 seasons. Yeah.
No.
I mean,
no, absolutely not.
I mean, that's Elliott's truth.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not a thing.
I'm going to just start reading names. You tell me when I should stop reading the names. Okay? Again, whenever you guys say stop, I'll stop. Shula, Hallis, Belichick, Reed, Landry.
And you talk about old school.
Noel. He said NFL history. Tomlin,
I know you are, but I'm
Noel,
just saying, yeah.
Peyton, Harbaugh, Parcells, Shanahan, Holmgren, Gibbs. I haven't even gotten past the top.
He's probably not even a top 5 coach in the league right now.
Hugh.
You asking me?
I need help. I don't
know. Like
Vermeil.
I'll give you Coach Vermeil.
I mean, I could probably go on for 10 more minutes. Didn't even mention Lombardi yet, gentlemen. Lombardi.
He wants to defend this so
I
badly.
know he does.
Can tell. And
McVay.
No, I'm trying to figure.
Bill Walsh.
Before I respond, I always try to get in Elliott's head to figure out where he's coming
That's your
from.
problem.
That's your problem.
Because I try to understand where he's coming
Well,
from.
not even the lie detector could do that.
I know, but he broke it. Yeah, destroyed that thing.
I think when you talk about the success that Coach Sirianni's had in the time that he's been here, it's put it like this. I think a lot of times we don't like Coach Sirianni because of the off the field antics or on the field antics for that matter. If you take away all of those antics and you just look at him on his coaching acumen, I think that's where Elliott's coming from.
So this is like taking the Dodgers out of Major League Baseball.
His acumen? Or you mean like the wins they get when he's standing
remove
there?
his antics.
Yeah, he's done a lot.
That's half the package.
Because we all in our mind have what we feel a head coach or a good head coach is.
Jimmy Johnson. I'm just going to keep going.
Yeah, and Coach Sirianni has not. He doesn't fall into that category, especially when you talk about some of the stuff that he said in the past. But I will say this: he skews well with that age demographic, as far as the pettiness and the way that he handles. Yes, and the way that he handles things. And I think that's important in this day and age in the NFL.
I mean, you got McVay out there. Like, there's younger guys who comport themselves in a much better way than Nick Sirianni does.
Yes, because they're grown-ups.
Yeah.
They act like grown-ups. All right, so we had that one. I think for some reason I think he was kind of defending that one.
I was trying. I mean, because I like Elliott. I like the fact that
we all like Elliott.
But Elliott has some takes. Sometimes you just be like, wow.
Well, he just needs a long weekend.
He says it with a straight face, and you're like, wow, how did he get there? And I try to walk with him.
Next time we have him on, I might have the full list prepared. I wonder if I can get to 50 coaches that are better than Nick Sirianni. I think I could. All right. Let's also get to the one he said. So he was in this morning, right? He was in for Richie at the Borgata with the morning show.
Yeah.
So they were, doing decision day, and they were talking about Jalen Hurts and if the Eagles should draft a quarterback here in the early rounds of this coming draft. Here's Elliott's take, putting himself in Jalen Hurts' shoes if they took a quarterback.
Yeah, I want to be crystal clear. If I'm Jalen Hurts and they draft a quarterback in the top 3 rounds, I am never setting foot in the NovaCare complex again.
I mean,
it would
come
be
on.
the most absurd thing for this franchise to do. If they draft a quarterback with all the questions
Thank God
around
they
him-
drafted Jalen, Elliott.
Yeah, and it didn't work out for
Yes,
Carson.
it
didn't work out for
doesn't
Carson.
matter. It worked out for
does
the
matter.
Eagles.
We're talking about Jalen.
Worked out
We're
for the
talking
Eagles
about,
and Eagles
so if
fans.
you want to draft a quarterback, then just trade Jalen. Just trade Jalen then, if that's what you're saying. But if you draft a quarterback in the first, second, or third round, then just move on from Jalen.
All right, so hold on a second here.
Well, the drama is ridiculous.
Well, he's making himself crystal clear, so let him. He did make himself crystal clear.
He taking his ball and going home.
Well, here's the thing. Joe is right. And I don't know, maybe they were specifically speaking about Jalen's reaction, so that's different. But from my perspective, I don't care about the player's reaction. I care about how it helps the team. Carson Wentz melted. It was still the right pick for the Eagles because look at the success they've had with Jalen Hurts as their quarterback for all these years. It was clearly the right pick. Who cares about Carson? Just like if they took a quarterback now and whatever happens to Jalen, if the quarterback they take can play and becomes their starter and they win a Super Bowl, that's all that matters. But here's my thing. If they took a quarterback in the first round, I can understand Jalen being upset, right? And I can understand it kind of causing some sort of issue with the team and the player. That we've seen before. Elliott extended his take to the third round. If the Eagles took a quarterback in the third round, Jalen Hurts shouldn't lose an ounce of sleep.
I don't think so. If you're Jalen, I wouldn't worry about who they take. because the job is yours until it's not. So and he's competitive. I can't see him if they took one in the second round. I can't see them, I can't see him not rising to the challenge. If they took one in the first round, I would. If I'm Jalen, I'd be like, hey, well, good luck.
So you don't think he wouldn't show up if they took one in the
Oh, no,
third round?
He's going to show up. He's going to show up regardless. I feel like he's going to show up regardless because this is a competitive sport. And I can't see, with everything that Jalen's been through in his past and everything like that, I can't see him taking his ball and going home because he's being challenged.
The Packers took a quarterback in the first round of the draft. Aaron Rodgers won 2 MVP awards after that. The Patriots took Jimmy Garoppolo in the second round. And I think after that, Tom Brady went to 3 more Super Bowls as the Patriots quarterback.
I'm stuck on why I should give a crap about how it worked out for Carson Wentz.
I don't care. Does anyone care?
No. I mean, Elliott doesn't even.
Well, I mean, he again, maybe they were talking about Jalen's reaction to it. But the third round, come on. Like, again, if they take a quarterback in the first round, I could see stories coming out. The relationship's fractured. There's an issue. I get all that.
Yeah.
Third round? The third round of the draft, why would he care?
Yeah, I don't see him caring. I don't see him caring.
All right, so which of Elliott's takes do you dislike the most?
Do I dislike?
yeah, after you tried to defend him for...
the Nick Sirianni one was a hard pill to swallow.
The Nick Sirianni one is
That's
outrageous.
a hard pill to swallow. That's a hard one.
I mean, well, you know why? Because it's on top of him saying Bill Belichick is not an all-time head coach, but Nick Sirianni is. I know. That's just lying.
Yeah, I guess
that's a lot.
I guess the Jalen one is just how he would do it if he was Jalen, right? That's I guess that's perspective. The Sirianni one is in outer space. I mean, it's just from outer space.
I haven't had a glass of milk in probably 20 years.
Yeah, let's go to Mark in Woodbury Heights. What's up, Mark?
Hey guys, you know what's shocking?
What's that?
You know what's shocking? And good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon.
That you guys allow Elliott Shore-Parks on the air.
Well, we love Elliott. We love
That's
Elliott.
a Lakin decision, by the way.
He may be as lovable. He may be as lovable as a teddy bear. Okay, but when I hear him speak, comments he made about guys should bet and professional athletes should bet on games. Let them bet. He said that on the Ike show.
We left off a lot of big takes.
Right. The Joel Embiid comments, which are totally asinine, and now these comments today. In all due respect to him as a person, he sounds like an idiot, an absolute idiot.
Well, he did say all
when you get on the air and say Nick Sirianni's one of the 5 greatest coaches of all time, then you follow that up with saying Jalen Hurts should walk out if they draft
Yep.
and he
Enough
gets
is enough.
on the air to say these things, and he gets paid. He gets paid to say these things.
And you let him on the air?
I'll take the blame for it.
I don't have a problem with Elliott.
Well, we love Elliott. I mean, Mark, we appreciate the phone call. I don't want to listen.
I'm not about to sit up here and be bashing Elliott because I don't believe in some of the stuff that he says. But what about the other stuff that he said where he's hitting? Because he had a nice little run a couple weeks ago. He's had a string of takes where they've just been a little bit harder to digest. No, I'm just saying. I mean, Listen,
Elliott's our guy. Elliott's our teammate. We're having fun with him, just like we would. Anyone would have fun with us if we got. I mean, Hugh's defensive luxury, not a necessity thing, has been mocked throughout the industry.
Thriving and growing since I said it.
It's been mocked throughout the industry.
It's dead on. It tracks.
Yeah.
And I keep trying to tell y'all and explain it to y'all every day, but y'all don't get it.
Yeah.
That's why I let Elliott. That's why Elliott's allowed to think the way that he wants to think. Because
of course he can.
He vibrates on a higher level sometimes.
Well,
sometimes he vibrates so high I can't even get there.
The
where he
Sirianni one is on a lower level.
That was a different.
That was different. The level's not higher.
Basement level.
I mean, come on.
That's different. I mean, but hey.
Well, yeah, the fact that you really are a good teammate here, that you were entertaining the idea that Sirianni is one of the greatest coaches in NFL
I was
history.
trying to see. I'm trying to see where Elliott sees that.
And this is my problem with you. Stop trying to see the good in everybody.
I mean, I can't help it, man.
See the bad. It's right there.
I can't help it, man. That's just how I'm.
And there's no bad in Elliott. The bad in the take is what I mean. The take is ridiculous.
I just try to live in his world and see where he's coming from.
It's a dangerous place. Alex is up next on WIP. Hey, Alex.
Hey, how's it going, Kyle?
What's up, Alex?
Hey,
Joe. How's it going?
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Funny thing, the last guy on the phone, Mark, kind of sounded like Mr. Quinn for a second there.
You know, I hear it sometimes too. He has if they were like buddies that hung out together, I could see that. There's a little similarity.
Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't know if Kyle maybe got PTSD from that or anything.
Always.
But,
yeah, I'm sure he did.
No, but Q, I'm just curious. Is Elliot one of your broccoli customers? Because some of his steaks are wild.
So now you want to try to say it's about the broccoli that's making out.
I think he's saying maybe Elliot isn't thinking clearly. That's all.
Not. As a matter of fact, when people partake in the broccoli, they tend to vibrate on a higher level. So no, that's not the same.
No, I'm just curious if you're trying to protect your bottom line by protecting them. That's all.
Oh no, man. I mean, no.
No, I'm just seeing you.
No, I know you. I mean, these jokes that you guys are trying to have, they're falling short.
Oh, I didn't
falling short.
Disagree.
Yeah, this is
the broccoli. The broccoli.
Alex, go ahead.
Anyway,
what about my pudding
got a quick question, Q.
Your
take on not drafting a QB, is that based on the fact you think the Eagles will definitely give Jalen a contract extension?
It's me recklessly speculating. I think that when you look at this team, if you're being honest with yourself, okay, say the quarterback is an issue, but it's not the biggest issue. When we first started talking about this team falling apart, it was the offensive line. I think that was the first thing, and why Saquon isn't running the way that he's run before, because he looks the same and all this other stuff. I think Jalen, if he's an issue, he's a secondary issue. I think it's more so you have to get younger on that offensive line. Cam Jurgens was banged up. Landon Dickerson was banged up. You know, you had Lane Johnson, who has a Liz Frank that we still don't know whether or not he's going to be ready to go. It looks like he is, but we don't know. So I just think that Jalen's a secondary issue when you talk about trying to get this team back to where it needs to be.
And I agree. My only question is your take of waiting until next year doesn't line up with his contract. See, this is the year. This is the prove-it year. So if you don't give a new contract, you're out. No money, he's gone.
Totally agree.
New quarterback comes in.
Totally agree. But he has to.
That they want.
Number one.
Anybody.
He hasn't asked for. He hasn't asked for a contract
not yet. Good
yet.
call, Alex.
He might. And like I said, we're all recklessly speculating. We don't know how this is going to play out. Now, if Jalen asks for a contract and they don't want to give it to him, that changes everything. But as of today, when you look at this team and we're sitting here playing, armchair GM and all that other stuff, to me, that is not the priority right now.
All right, Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. Should the Eagles draft a quarterback in the early rounds of the upcoming draft, you'd be shocked to find out 74% of people say no, 26 yes. One quick thing on your analogy of the more pressing need. I guess if you have even a inkling you have a quarterback issue, to me it becomes the most important need. It's almost like my refrigerator is broken. I have a small hole in my roof. The fridge is broken. Mm-hmm. I'm going to repair the roof first. The roof is more important to the whole operation. You know what I mean? Like a guard, I'll get a new fridge when I get a new fridge. I need the roof to be fixed. Otherwise, the house is not livable.
Yeah, but I think that, and I'm only going off of what has transpired already. They moved on from the offensive coordinator, right? And they did that because a lot of people felt like that was the biggest issue, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
so that's where that is. Now, as we meander through this and as we get closer to the draft, it'll become more clear how they're viewing it. But from my purview, if I'm fixing this team, okay, the quarterback is a part of it, but he's not the biggest part right now. Let me fix the offensive line first and see if that helps the issue.
You're getting a new fridge before the roof.
I'm going to go ahead and get the fridge.
Are you guys done ducking you people, by the way?
Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
I mean, holy hell.
It's time to hear from you people.
What do you mean, you people?
So speaking of that Twitter poll, the one about drafting a QB, my favorite comment is, this is on the program director.
This is on Rob Lincoln.
What is he doing?
Well, I mean, let's be clear. Now that it's in the books, Decision Week was a big thing.
A smashing success.
It was great.
I mean, we've made so many decisions.
And spearheaded by Lincoln.
Yep, that's exactly right. This is on the program director. Loved the start to today's show. We had Joe on Good Morning, Hugh. A lot to unpack with the Castianos situation. Hugh, Valentine's Day is a scam.
It is. It is.
I think most people know it, but it's
a lot
of them are scams.
Yeah,
but
I mean, really, if we're being
sometimes.
dark, every holiday is just a commercial scam.
Dark but true.
Yeah, so you just go along with it and you smile and nod and have fun.
Yeah, you just that's exactly right. Yeah, great. Crap on the guy who gave his all to this city as he walks out the door.
Who's that?
Nick Castellanos.
I gave it all to the city. I mean, guys,
Hold on. You saw that letter he penned.
He crossed out words. He didn't even. It was a rough draft he gave us.
Giving
yesterday.
It his all.
He didn't even read the whole thing.
No, I didn't even
He didn't even give it his all in the letter. He wrote a rough draft.
It was a Nick
Called it a day.
Castellanos letter.
It was.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, how about you go fix the pipes there, Mario?
Mario.
That's good.
That's
They're calling
that's
Kyle.
Gonna be me.
Gotcha.
I know I'm
Gotcha.
responsible
Mustache.
for the plumbing. Yep. Can we be sure the plumbing issue isn't Castianos' parting gift to WIP?
You mean like he dropped a big old stinky one?
Yeah, maybe that happened.
And a lot are suspecting Hugh Douglas.
Nah.
Did you break the toilet?
Nah. I drop a deuce at the house before I come here. Like I'm.
Thank you for that.
You're a home bowl guy.
No, I'm regimented. It's the morning glory happens when I wake up in the morning, and right before I go to sleep. Because that when you eating healthy like that, when you got to go.
But
it ain't like
sometimes you
no
can't
willy
fight
nilly.
it.
But no, that's what I'm saying. Because like when I eat, I know when it's gonna happen. Because it's like once when I wake up. And then the next time it's going to be, I'm going to be at the house.
Okay.
This is wonderful.
I'm very glad we got your poops.
Morning glory.
Great. Yep. I don't know who comes out looking worse, but Presidente definitely wins here.
Free advertising for 24 hours in Philadelphia.
One big beer ad.
Gene Segura put up an Instagram with laughing emojis and the El Presidente beer.
And I never heard of Presidente.
I'm
seeking them
give me a
out.
six-pack.
I mean, they win. Presidente wins. Man, all I know is now I want a beer.
Yeah, I'm going to get a beer.
It feels like a beer weekend.
It's a beer weekend.
Yep, yeah, for sure.
Yep. I feel bad for Hugh having to work with these idiots.
Me too. Absolutely.
Oh, wow.
Nobody feels bad for us.
No, never. We got to work with Douglas every day.
That's crazy.
You're out of touch, Douglas.
I'm out of touch. I've heard that before. Must be about the Valentine.
Well, yeah. Oh, well, maybe, yeah. I don't care what everyone says. Hugh is a good dude.
I mean, I say that every day.
Nobody says he's not.
I love that what everyone says.
I don't care what everyone is saying. I don't agree.
Good dude.
It's like it's the same vibe as like, that's actually a really good idea.
Yeah.
As though like they did not expect that from you.
Yeah, you look dumb, but that was a good idea.
He was actually a good guy.
Yeah.
All right, one more real quick. So washed up, overpaid athlete quitting on his team down in Florida and getting drunk at work. Sounds familiar.
I've never been drunk at work.
No, but maybe washed up as a jacket.
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Did you drink in the locker room?
No, you know what? He's right. I was drunk when they cut me.
So that's,
Yeah, that's well, but I knew I was getting cut.
I did feel reading the story that he didn't, like, it was almost like he went there because it was the only real good option. It felt like the way you tell the story about the Jaguars. Like, you almost instantly kind of regretted it. You knew it wasn't the right spot for you.
I should have never went. I took the money.
Yeah, well, that's what.
The money.
And unfortunately for the Phillies and him, not for him, but like these are guaranteed contracts. So the Phillies couldn't cut him till now. The Jaguars just cut you early.
A lot of parallels, though.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
But I think Nick will be remembered more fondly here than you in Jacksonville.
Yeah,
and vice versa.
I thought you were going to say you here.
No, they don't love you.
No, they ain't no love lost.
And you don't miss Jacksonville.
I do not miss Jacksonville.
Did you do anything for us?
Do not miss Jacksonville.
I mean, what are we paying for?
If only we had a camera in the dugout that night in Miami. It is amazing that wasn't caught on camera.
Oh, I know.
Even Dumbrowski said it yesterday. He was surprised that no one.
That's crazy. Could you imagine if we had seen Nick Castellanos with a freaking beer in his hand?
It would have been
Yeah, that would have been
wild.
viral. Yeah, that would have definitely been a viral moment.
Actually, it's better for Topper we didn't know because it would have painted him as like the dad that has no control of his house.
Yeah,
like,
it made him look a little soft.
It would have, yeah. Even though it really wasn't his fault. Like, what was he supposed to do? Like, it would have been bad for him. All right, that's enough for us.
That's
for
it.
Decision week in the books. Did we accomplish anything?
No, we argued and yelled at each other. We probably gave a lot of the
split?
listeners agita. They probably was mad at us for.
Yeah, that's every week.
Yeah.
All right. All right, everyone have a great weekend. We'll talk to you early next week. Afternoon show is up next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Premium roofing starts with a team you can count on. Call the Genius Choice in Roofing. Home Genius Exteriors, where you get a dedicated project team with certified installers. Right now, get 50% off roofing materials, plus no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, GENIUS. Home Genius Exteriors, a different experience. See website for details.
Big news! Boiling Bay, the seafood sauce and seasoning brand, has officially signed with Range Me to get our sauce into supermarkets nationwide. But to make it happen, we need your help. From February 10th through February 28th, we're hosting Sauce Month, a community fundraiser to fund mass production. Our goal? Sell 3,000 bottles to secure this deal. You can support by purchasing our 1-pound seafood boil sauce today. Every bottle helps. If you believe in small businesses, hard work, and community support, visit BoilingBay.com. That's BoilingBay.com.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here, introducing the all-new 2026 Honda Prelude Hybrid, redesigned with cutting-edge hybrid performance and head-turning style. Coming soon to a Piazza Honda dealer near you. Discover Honda's complete hybrid lineup while you're there, including the popular Accord, Civic, or CR-V, with financing as low as 3.49% for 60 months. Piazza Honda in Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. PiazzaHonda.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Hi, I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. As a family-owned jeweler for over 35 years, Valentine's Day has always been one of my favorite times of year because it's about celebrating love in a personal way. Whether you're choosing something timeless or designing a custom piece, I'll help you create a gift that truly means something, not just for this Valentine's Day, but for years to come. If you're ready to do something extra special, I'd love to help. Visit us at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square, and let's make this Valentine's Day unforgettable.
February is a great time to take a fresh look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and decide if it's time for an update. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the entire process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Upgrade the spaces you live in most. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right. Free happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations: Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays 12 to 3, happy hour specials 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's your captain speaking. To the passenger with the Mirror Fast soft chews, smart move.
No way am I letting travel constipation ruin this trip.
Can't blame you. Mirror Fast works fast, but without the harsh side effects.
Since I'm such a smart traveler, can I move to first class?
No. Close the curtain, Carol.
From the makers of Miralax, new Mirafast soft chews work naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes to give you a comfortable go on the go. Find Mirafast today at your local retailer. Use as directed for occasional constipation. Contains magnesium hydroxide.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
LeBron James became the oldest player in NBA history to record a triple-double. LeBron posted 28 points, 12 assists, and 10 rebounds. In his 23rd season, LeBron can still give a classic game like this. He can't do it every night, but at times he can. I don't think this will be LeBron's last year because he can still play at the highest level. I am Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are back at Shicky's. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Chickies and Pete's final day of decision week. Ike, how are you feeling?
Well, Brother Spike, it's great to be back in the crab shack. Is it crab shack or the crab fry shack?
I don't know.
Either one.
Whatever you want to call it.
Either one. It's great to be back here.
I can smell Pete.
Our Fridays are back to normal. Jackie Baseball. We are another day closer to palm trees and drinks with umbrellas in them. Holla at your boy.
Dude, Sappy Spike is so close.
Oh, 4
man.
drinks. Whatever. We got to get an Uber because I can't drive after that.
Man, we'll see if you make the flight the next day, pal.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe you got to get in that hotel for an extra day or two. We are Chickies and Pizza South Philly. It is Friday. Today, get $1 draft Miller Lights every Friday from 4 to 6 to Chickies and Pete's. As I mentioned, it is the final day of decision week. Now, we have a big final day of decision week, as I've added some extra decisions I will make you guys choose from later on. We do have Elliott at 3. We will talk more about Nick Castellanos. We do have Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast. But we start with the final topic of decision week, and that is, should the Eagles draft a quarterback? This, I think, is the most obvious answer of any of the days that we've done for decision week. Obviously, the Eagles should draft a quarterback. The Eagles always draft quarterbacks. Absolutely no one knows. No one knows. Even the biggest Jalen Hurts fan in the world has no idea how Jalen Hurts is going to adjust to what the Eagles want to do on offense. They have no idea. We have no idea if Jalen Hurts is ever going to run again. We have no idea if he's going to become a better passer. And if the answers to those questions is no, I don't know, the Eagles need as many solutions as possible as they can have if their future is not Jalen Hurts. Could they eventually trade for a big-name quarterback? They could. Could they eventually sign a free agent quarterback? Of course they could. But another way to get a quarterback is to have one in your system that you liked at the draft and you developed. And they need as many of those avenues as possible. So going into the draft this year, I really don't think it's controversial at all to say the Eagles should be planning for their future and they should draft a quarterback in the first few rounds. I just think it's basic stuff here, Ike.
You got it all out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. How many ways can I count the wrong in this idea of drafting a quarterback? How many ways can I count the wrongs in the idea of drafting a quarterback this year? First of all right, let's say they do draft a quarterback.
Yes.
Drafting a quarterback in a round higher than the 4th round is just a wasted draft pick. I would even say a 4th round pick with a quarterback is a wasted draft pick.
When you say higher, you mean lower, right? Like you mean 4th, 5th, 6th.
No, higher. When I say 4th, 3rd, or 2nd round.
Oh, you mean really?
Yeah, they should not do it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Didn't we just draft a quarterback, a young developing quarterback? What the hell happened to him?
Kyle McCord was on the practice squad. I believe he was a 6th-round pick.
Yeah, can't play.
Okay.
Can't play. That's one reason why you shouldn't do it. We just wasted a pick on a quarterback. We didn't get anything out of him. No offense to all the McCord family that's in the area.
Right.
I know he went to St. Joe's Prep.
Right.
Thank you for clearing up.
Yeah. Get that out there. No offense to the family.
Might have a good career.
The
You never
kid
know.
just caught a stray.
Yes.
That's all. I'm cooking right now. Secondly, this is not a good year to be drafting quarterbacks. Just isn't. I mean, they got one quarterback in this draft, maybe two. The rest of these guys stink. I mean, the rest of these guys are destined to be backup quarterbacks. And when you're a career backup, it's a lot easier to recognize backups. That's why my eyes see a lot of career backup quarterbacks coming out in this year's draft. We don't need to be drafting backup caliber quarterbacks. It's not a good year for quarterbacks. Don't waste it. Thirdly, now this is the most obvious reason why you don't draft a quarterback, but I'm going to slow roll this one in here. Jalen Hurts is the damn quarterback. What is he, 26, 27 years old?
Yes.
Yeah, we don't need a quarterback. We don't need a quarterback. We don't need to create more of a uncertain atmosphere around the quarterback that's already here. Now, they were fortunate the last time they did something like this. I don't believe they drafted Jalen Hurts a year after they gave Carson Wentz the amount of money they gave him to replace Carson Wentz within a year. But you know what happened? They had to replace Carson Wentz within a year because, in part, you drafted someone that made him look over his shoulder. Eventually, his leadership at that position got questioned in the locker room throughout the city. He lost his hold on the team as being the face of the franchise and the starting quarterback. And from that point on, his career in Philadelphia pretty much was over. Now, you could say Jalen Hurts is more mentally tougher than Carson Wentz. I might even agree with that. Bottom line is every quarterback has an insecurity bone in their body. And when you start drafting guys that appear to be their replacement, you are asking for trouble. You are creating an atmosphere that says we're uncertain about this guy as the face of our franchise. And while you may be trying to motivate him to play better, in that sense, you're also creating doubt within the building, within the city, and now you're creating doubt in his mind as to how much committed you are to him as the quarterback moving forward, which is also part of the reason why I believe Wentz wanted out after that year. Let's not forget about that. I don't think it was the Eagles' choice to move on from Carson Wentz when they did. He sort of forced their hand because he wanted out, because he no longer wanted to be here. We don't need to do that with Jalen Hurts. He's a guy that's been healthy. With Wentz, I can understand where the questions come in at, health-wise, most importantly. We don't have that issue with Jalen Hurts. He pretty much plays 15 to 16 games a season. And here's the other thing. If you have some doubt about Jalen Hurts, which some people do, that will want to draft a quarterback, here's the final reason as to why I wouldn't draft a quarterback this year. I like Tanner McKee. Tanner McKee is in his 4th year. He's going to be a free agent after next year. If it's so important to have somebody in place if Jalen doesn't work out, I feel more comfortable with Tanner McKee as that potential guy than I would anybody you would draft this year. So it's a wasted draft pick. You can address other needs on the team. You have a quality backup quarterback in place that if Jalen doesn't work out the way you want him to, Tanner is there if you believe in him like we hear the organization believes in Tanner McKee. And it'll be a lot cheaper to re-sign him, give him a deal that is structured with incentives and everything else, so you would still have a lowered price at the quarterback position while having a guy here that's been in your building for 4 years and would have already had a leg up on a year of learning Sean Mannion's system. There are so many reasons not to draft a quarterback and continue to invest in Jalen Hurts and getting the best out of Jalen Hurts. That doesn't mean create issues by bringing someone in here that he has to look over his shoulders. Continue to develop Jalen Hurts. He has a new system to learn. Let's roll.
215-592-9494. Decision week, today's question, should the Eagles draft a quarterback? Before we get to the calls, I just want to address a couple of things that you said there.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay.
The first thing you said was you think that drafting a quarterback will create doubt around Jalen Hurts within the building, within the city, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts has created doubt. Like, if Jalen Hurts was playing better, was passing better, was improving as a passer, was running, all that doubt, there wouldn't be any doubt. We wouldn't even be thinking about this. And if we picked a quarterback, that quarterback wouldn't be threatened because that quarterback would know, well, actually, I'm really, really good.
Well, it depends on where you're picking.
Well,
you pick him in the second round, you're raising everyone's antennas.
I think the doubt has been created by Jalen Hurts.
Mm-hmm.
That is my first thing.
That's fine.
And the second thing is, as far as liking Tanner McKee or thinking that Jalen's the guy, my point is, I don't want to put all my eggs in any of their baskets. I don't want to put all my eggs in Jalen's basket. I don't want to put all my eggs in Tanner McKee's basket. I don't want to put all my eggs in the basket of, okay, we could trade for Joe Burrow after this year. I want as many. Well, I don't know. I don't know which one of these things is going to work, so I want to have as many possibilities as they can. That's why I like that they draft Kyle McCord. Did it work? No. It doesn't look like it's going to work, but it's worth a try. All these things are worth a try because you never know who's going to pop. You never know when you're going to get a Brock Purdy. You never know when you're going to get even Jalen Hurts. You never know when you're going to get a quarterback.
Jalen Hurts came in the second round.
Okay, so take a quarterback in the second round.
He was a Heisman Trophy finalist.
So take a quarterback in the second round then.
No. No, I need a cornerback. I need a wide receiver in the second round. I don't need a quarterback that create issues here that automatically says we're preparing to fail. Is that what we're doing?
No.
We drafted Jalen Hurts in the second round, and we went 4-11-1.
You see it as preparing to fail. I see it as preparing to succeed. I can't know. Howie Roseman's job is to look at the next 3 to 5 years of Eagles football and say, how are we going to succeed? And you need as many, and that is the most important position. We've all agreed.
Yep.
And you need to have as many possible opportunities to win at that position as you have. And drafting a quarterback is one of them.
They were fortunate that it worked out that Jalen Hurts is the quarterback that he's become. They were fortunate. They were fortunate. There's nothing that will ever convince me that they envisioned Jalen Hurts taking over for Wentz and leading them to a Super Bowl.
And if they hadn't taken that shot, it would have never happened.
But I think part of that was because Wentz got injured again. And so that was frustrating to a lot of people.
Sure.
And I get it.
Yeah.
I didn't like the pick, but at least I can understand from their perspective of he's injury prone. We got to have somebody in place that if in a year or two they need to take over because he can't stay healthy, we've at least developed somebody. I'm saying Jalen wind up taking over sooner than they expected him to take over, and they wind up having to accelerate after 2021, which was a rebuilding year.
Yep.
We saw that was a developmental year. They said we got to upgrade the talent on the team. They did that in 2022, and it's been on and popping ever since then. We don't have that in position other than can a Tanner McKee turn into that guy? Because he's been here. Can he turn into that guy? And that's why I'm saying at least I have him on the roster already, and I like Tanner McKee. I don't like the quarterbacks coming out in this year's draft, so I'm not about to force a draft pick on a quarterback that I don't think has that type of a ceiling. If your ceiling is your backup, then I don't need to waste a pick on you. I can go get a backup. I have a great backup on my roster already. Unless I'm taking someone that I feel like can be the starter, if Jalen doesn't work out, it's a wasted pick. We got way too many other issues. Offensive line, wide receiver, cornerback, tight end if we don't bring Dallas Goedert back. Talk to me.
215-592-9494. The final day of decision week. Should the Eagles take a quarterback in this year's draft? I say yes. Ike, of course, says no. Corey in Columbus leads us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
It's the dumbest decision of the week. First of all, draft a quarterback. You said second, third round. Like who? Like I mean,
don't do the who. None of us know who's going to be good and who's not going to be good.
Yeah. I can tell you because look, I can tell you a lot of these dudes. Who? Sawyer Robinson? Come on, I'm out. Ty Simpson.
Yeah, come on, Spike. Break down Sawyer Robinson for us.
Okay.
Guys.
Let me ask you this, Corey. Let's say there was a quarterback you liked in the second round. Would you take him?
No, because I don't like none of these guys. No,
you're being coward about it. I'm asking you a question.
No,
if you did like one of them,
listen. I watch college football, right?
If you liked one of them, would you take the quarterback?
In this draft, if I like one of them, probably not. No, because see, I got a quarterback that can win. What I want to know is, what is a quarterback going to bring to us? More passing yards? The offense rank higher?
Yes.
All I know is we done had quarterbacks that can pass, more arm talent than Hurts, and we went to 2 Super Bowls in 100 years. This guy come and we've been to 2 Super Bowls in 4 years. Right? So I'm confused. Like, what is the goal here? The guy's going to look pretty. The guy's going to look good passing the ball. You know, I don't know. And then what does that tell my team? Saquon Barkley, 28 years old. A.J. Brown, if we get a quarterback, y'all might as well bring him back. Like we see what happened up in Minnesota, right? They got rid of Sam Darnold because, we drafted a guy. How'd that look for their team? How they teammates look? How they feel right now? No, I got a guy that I know that can win for me, and I'm going to roll with that guy. You know what I'm saying? Give me a guard if Landon Dickerson retires. Let me get a replacement for Lane. Draft that guy, a cornerback opposite Q. Yes. I don't got time for a guy to hold a clipboard, get me purple, blue, Gatorade. I don't got time for that. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not going to play. He's not. Unless Hurts
it's amazing.
Hurt,
It's amazing. It's amazing. You say to me, what do they want? Do they want more passing yards and score more points? Yes. That is the point of offense. Score more points.
Who scored the most points this year? Who scored the most points?
The Rams.
And who won the Super Bowl?
The Seahawks. Who scored the second most points? This is a bad argument. This is a bad argument, Corey. The Seahawks scored. The Seahawks scored the third most points.
Listen, because this is the argument. I don't want to score the most points. I want to win. And
you do that by scoring points and not allowing points. I'm sorry.
Did the Rams and the Seahawks play?
Yes.
And the Rams scored the most points all season. And the Seahawks that had the more complete team won the game.
Yes, and they did it by scoring a ton of points. What is? I'm not saying at expense of the defense.
Last year, when we needed to score the most points, we did. Now, we had one bad season. I get it. I'm not excusing 2025. That was terrible. We did not have a good season. Nobody's excusing that. Not me, not the next guy, nobody. But what I'm saying is I'm not going to overreact. And because Tanner McKee's still here, so we're going to draft a guy to be the third string?
Yes.
Like what? Like I'm not doing that. I'm not drafting a guy to sit on the bench to be the third string when I got other needs that can contribute to us winning this year. Rod Lakin, you should have came up with a better topic for day 5.
Because the Jalen fans are scared. That's what it is.
No,
you guys are just scared.
Time out. You've been quiet the whole first segment.
Well, because I'm not allowed to talk in the first segment, and I wouldn't draft a quarterback. I wouldn't draft a quarterback.
Not allowed to talk.
I'm just kidding. I think it's a funny development on the show. I wouldn't draft a quarterback. I would wait to go get a real guy in the first round because that matters more in the NFL now.
Okay, there you go.
215.
That's what I'm saying. But like what I'm saying is, give Hurts this year the new system. If he looks bad next year, it's a way deeper draft. Then you make your decision because the Brock Purdy's, the Tom Brady's, that's rare. Like that ain't happening. Like, that's rare. You know what I'm saying? Like, the most of the time you're going to hit your guys is going to be in the first 10 to 15 picks. So if you really want a guy, next year you like, go get him. I don't want no scraps.
You know what, Corey?
Great point.
Thank you for the call. I can't believe after that year we just had, we are saying to ourselves, people like Corey, what do we want to do? Score more points? It's just like, what are you talking about?
That's not where I would have started.
Yes, I want more yards in the air. I want a higher ranked offense. And if we had a higher ranked offense this year with whatever the defense was, ended up as like top 5, would we have won more games? Yes.
Yep.
Would we have beaten San Francisco? Probably. Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
That's why I want to draft a quarterback.
You're only going to win this. Like, people say, I want to win. Which is, we all understand that. But I just feel like this type of offense has an expiration date.
What type of offense? We just got a new offense.
Boring. Well, trying to win this way.
Well, listen, we're not doing that anymore.
We'll see.
The great Sean Mannion is here.
Elliot told me that Sean Mannion is here to merge Sirianni's offense with his plan.
Wow. Well, I'm sure that would frustrate a lot of people.
No, the merging?
Yes.
Well, but as we talked about yesterday, that might be less about Nick and more about the
Jalen.
quarterback. Yeah. I understand and anyone can have any reason they want to not take a QB this year.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say that. Mm-hmm. But if your response is, be prepared to answer this question, this is the only thing. If your response is, I don't want a quarterback this year because the quarterbacks aren't good, I'm going to ask you, if the quarterbacks were good, would you take one? I want you to be prepared to answer that.
I'll be the first one. No.
And you would say
I
no.
Still wouldn't take one.
And you gave your
reason.
reason.
I wouldn't take
absolutely.
one early. If you want to take one in the 5th or 6th round,
sure.
Go
Yes.
right ahead.
What's the point?
Day 1 or day 2? Day 1. What do we got? The 24th pick?
Day 3.
Day 1.
The 23rd pick.
23rd pick? Day 1. 215-592-9494. It is the final day of decision week. Should the Eagles take a quarterback in the draft this year? Coming up next, I've added some extra decisions for decision week for Ike and Jack. And if you would like, you can ask as well.
Boy, swole, ain't he?
So he is.
That was Dana White.
Oh, my God. That guy's enormous. In any case, we'll have the other decisions coming up next as well. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Nothing goes better with watching our home teams than crab fries. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
It's a big month for appliances, Spike.
Oh, come on, man. It's February. Did you know that more appliances get sold in February than any other month?
I did know that, Spike.
Yep.
And thankfully, National Appliance Warehouse has you covered for all of your appliance needs because the President's Day mega sale underway right now.
Holy cow, President's Day is Monday.
I know.
Yes.
I know. So you got to get down there this weekend. It's a long weekend for everyone. What are you waiting for? You've heard us talk about the President's Day mega sale. It's the best savings event of the year. So get down there this weekend and get the right appliance for you. Again, over 100 brands in their 15,000 square foot showroom. Sub-Zero, Wolf, Cove, all at great prices. Thanks to Price Assure as well. Price Assure, a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store.
It's pretty neat.
At lower price elsewhere. I saw it from my own eyes when I was there over the winter break.
You know you're going to get the best price because of Price Assure. It's just like you're guaranteed to get the best price.
And they're saying we can go lower.
Lower
with the President's Day mega sale. On top of all this, you're getting an industry-leading service team there to take care of you. They abide by the what-if policy. What if this is my mom? What if this is my dad? What if this is my friend? They treat you the same way that they would treat family members. So get down to National Appliance Warehouse today. Take advantage of the President's Day mega sale. Visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com. And again, their showrooms are in tax-free Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware. And as always, Don Fritz sent you.
This is the week. Opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacks Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stage A?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week. All week. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hi, I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. As a family-owned jeweler for over 35 years, Valentine's Day has always been one of my favorite times of year because it's about celebrating love in a personal way. Whether you're choosing something timeless or designing a custom piece, I'll help you create a gift that truly means something, not just for this Valentine's Day, but for years to come. If you're ready to do something extra special, I'd love to help. Visit us at Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square and let's make this Valentine's Day unforgettable.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid will be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed. Just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank accounts. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Back to Decision Week. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
$232 pockets, a little different at Chickies.
Good Friday sometimes.
Yep.
Come on, Jack, wake up over there. But I ain't gonna tell him.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 2:30 Tupac. Everyone's excited for 3:30 Country and 4:30 90s as well. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Of course, it is Friday, and today you get $1 draft Miller Lights every Friday from 4 to 6 at Chickies and Pete's. It's decision week. Today's decision, should the Eagles draft a QB? Here is the Twitter question, Ike. Should the Eagles draft a QB in one of the first 3 rounds of the upcoming draft, yes or no? You say no. I say yes. What do you think the poll is at?
I'll go. It seems like it should be a strong no. I'll go 64% no.
Even stronger. 71%,
Wow.
70.5% no.
Okay.
That means 30% yes. And the yes people, I'm talking to you.
215.
You're right. 215-592-9494. Also, I have a different decision for you guys to make coming up after we talk to, Kristen in Philly. You're on WIP. Hey,
Been
Kristen.
a while.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because I was
been 2
busy.
days.
I had to do an audit this time for the audit for Magellan for all our practices and stuff. Magellan and CBH. So I agree with Ike.
Of course.
Yeah.
Wholeheartedly.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I wanted to know, did you get my email,
No,
Ike?
I did not.
Check your email.
I
check
checked
your
my
email.
email. Did you send it to Odyssey or Gmail?
Gmail.
Huh.
How'd you get that?
Well, it's on the internet.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Okay, I'll look. Well, let me ask you this,
Yeah,
Kristen.
it's my credentials.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Definitely,
Well,
sir.
yeah, we will investigate that further. But let me ask you this, Kristen.
Since she wanted my credentials, I emailed her.
Well, look. All right, so Kristen, let me ask you this. You don't want to draft a quarterback. If they hadn't drafted Jalen when they had Carson Wentz, would we have a Super Bowl right now?
We might have, but see, I agree
No,
with...
the answer is no. Yeah. But anyway, go ahead.
You don't know. Because let me tell you why. I felt like it was like a slap in his face, meaning Carson Wentz, and he spiraled down.
I think I hear what you're saying. It seems to me like he was already spiraling, and maybe it was the final push. You know, the spiraling started, of course, when Nick Foles won the Super Bowl. I mean, that's for sure.
That's the beginning.
And then the spiraling
But he had a great 2019 season.
You did.
Some say better than 2017.
And then the spiraling again when they pulled him with the back injury, and then they went to the playoffs again. And he's responsible for some of that spiraling too. I mean, him in the building, there was a lot going on. So I agree that the Jalen Hurts thing helped it along. But I do think if everything had been solid, it would have been a different situation than it was. Everything wasn't solid.
Yeah. I can see that. But I feel like mentally, it took a toll on him mentally. Him getting hurt, going to the Super Bowl, like for the Super Bowl run that we had in 2017, 2018. And then they said we made it back to the playoffs. He literally got hurt in that playoff as well.
Yeah. Cheap shot
And
by
when they put
Jadavion Clowney.
Jalen Hurts in, after giving him $100 million, it's like a slap in the face. It's like, you should have gave me nothing. You should have just traded me before you even did the draft. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was a slap in the face.
Yeah. Well,
then
Chris,
go
ahead.
like,
I know what
he
they
took it
draft
out.
a quarterback early. His agency won't be happy.
Who, Jalen's
Yeah,
agent?
Yeah.
No, will not be. Will not be. Yeah, will not be. Well, Kristen, do me a favor. I just looked at my Gmail, and I don't see it. So it is spike.eskin@gmail.com. So send along. I would like to look at it. Okay. Thank you for the call.
Yeah, he's serious, too.
No. Well,
Oh,
look.
I know it. Yeah.
Look. I don't care.
You're asking for those credentials.
Yes, I am.
We need it. Everyone needs it, frankly.
Everyone needs it.
We're not the only ones asking questions.
No, come on. So, all right. So every hour I'm going to give you guys a different decision you have to make on the final day of decision week. Now, these are not sports related, and they're all very difficult.
Even better.
Yeah. Now, I do have some history with this. I've done this on the podcast for a long time. So here is the decision. Ike, you first.
All right.
Let's say this is for 5 years. You have to make your choice. Choice number one. Every song you hear for those 5 years sounds like John Johnson is singing it. Everyone else hears the normal music, but you hear the music as if it was sung by John Johnson. Ooh. Every song. So every Tupac song you hear is John Johnson rapping it.
Yeah.
Every, Travis Tritt song you hear, Jack, is John Johnson.
I need my other choice.
Okay. So for the next 5 years, this is the other choice. Now, this doesn't count for on air, but it's every other time. In every conversation you have with anyone, you have to work in the phrase, I'm just a tiny little baby.
I'm just a tiny little baby.
So your choices are, for 5 years, every song you hear sounds like it's being sung by John Johnson, or
terrible.
Every conversation you have with anyone, not on the air, you have to work in the phrase, I'm just a tiny little baby.
For 5 years?
For 5 years.
I think I might have to go with the I'm just a tiny little baby.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think I have to. I mean, music is supposed to be a source of enjoyment.
Yes.
There's no way I'm listening to John Johnson's voice.
But I want to just
5 years.
I just want to throw this out to you. You go to dinner, the waiter comes over.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to work in.
No, it's hard. I'm. You know what it means. I won't be talking often. Yes.
I'm just not gonna say it.
Yeah, I won't say
Exactly
much
right.
for 5 years.
Tough to host a radio show that way.
No, I said on air doesn't
Right,
count.
so he gave me the
okay,
out
my bad.
with that one.
On
Yeah,
air
so that's
doesn't
4
count.
hours a day where you can have your normalcy
Yes.
back a
But
little
then
bit.
as soon as it's over,
I'm a
back,
tiny little baby.
I'm
And all your speaking engagements, Ike. Be tough.
and it's I'm just a tiny little baby.
Yeah, it would be tough. And believe me, I don't want to do it. But the idea of every song
Big song.
sounding like John Johnson, no, I'm out.
Okay.
Actually, can you put in one of your little AI things? John Johnson doing a Tupac song?
And I like.
I could do that.
And
I
I
could
like
do that, yeah.
music, so I
Yes.
listen to a lot of music. So
Yes.
maybe
It's crushing.
it's
crushing.
I want to have that.
And especially if he starts doing his snack in the night sounds.
Yes.
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, I agree. I would do the tiny little baby thing, but also that is really tough. Somebody comes to your house to fix something. Oh, by the way, I'm just a tiny little baby. You're just talking to your wife tonight. Now she would get used to it. Oh, hi, Renee. I'm just a little tiny little baby.
Yeah, it'd be kind of like married to the Tourette's girl.
Yes, except that you only have one thing that you say.
Yes.
Right. That has to be worked into every sentence.
Every conversation.
Every conversation.
Yes.
You don't have to lead it off every time.
I just got to work it in there somehow.
You go to National Appliance Warehouse, you need an oven. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just a tiny little baby.
Yeah.
So here, back to the oven.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Should the Eagles draft a QB in this year's draft? Liam in Ridley, you're on WIP. What's up, Liam?
Guys, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Hey, Liam.
What's up, Liam?
How's everybody doing?
Oh, we're doing great, Liam.
Man.
Good. Glad to hear that. Listen, I got a question for you guys. Would you rather willingly walk back into quarterback purgatory than rock with Jalen for the next couple years?
What if we're heading towards quarterback purgatory with Jalen?
Do you really think that that's where we're headed? Because
Yes.
you could draft a guy like Will Levis, and now you wasted a draft pick on somebody who could have actually helped the team during this Super Bowl window.
Or you could draft a guy that does work out. Yes, there are quarterbacks that don't work. There are also quarterbacks that do work. So the fact that the quarterback might not be good, that's the draft. You could also, with the draft pick at a different position, draft a player that also isn't successful.
I know, but that's why I'm not telling us that we need to go draft another position that we already have a guy in. Are you going to draft?
No.
I
I think you're misunderstanding me. You could draft a cornerback and it doesn't work out. You could draft an offensive lineman and it doesn't work out. You could draft you could draft an edge and it doesn't work out. Like the whole thing that you are saying that the quarterback might not be good. Well, every position you draft might not be good. So if you draft a position of need and they're not good, you're just we all agree that quarterback is the most important position, right?
Right.
So I think fundamentally, just because a pick doesn't work out, I don't think it's a wasted pick. I think the truth is
Let me
that
rephrase then.
Okay.
We have a pretty good running back, right?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Do you think we should draft a running back in the first 3 rounds next year?
If there's one there, sure. Our running back's 28 years old. Yes, of course. If there's one there that you think is a game changer, absolutely. Dude, Saquon is 28. has had a ton of
Definitely
injuries,
dropped one.
had a down year, and you're going to need somebody in the future. Absolutely.
I think
Do
there
you
are
want to be
more
caught where
positions
the
of need.
Chiefs are? Do you want to be caught where the Chiefs are?
No, dude, I get it. I understand where you're coming from. I just think that there's positions of need that we should be spending our draft capital on, and I don't think I want to invest in the quarterback position in the draft where there's, in my opinion, a very slim chance that you're getting a guy better than Jalen in the short term than just letting Jalen continue to be the quarterback. I think that's really where we disagree, is where we feel Jalen's at right now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then that's fair. But let me ask you this: Are you confident of either of these two things? Either one, Jalen's going to start running a lot again, or two, Jalen can become a substantially better passer. Like, are you confident in either of those things?
I do think that what makes Jalen a good quarterback is his mobile ability, and I was frustrated at the lack of it this year. I don't know what the decision-making process went into that. If they're going to go into every regular season like, hey, we're going to keep Jalen healthy, we're not going to run him as much, and then in the playoffs we'll let him rip, great. But they didn't do that. So I don't understand why he's not running. Do I think if he runs more, he becomes an exceptional quarterback just by using that and defenses having to respect it? Yes. So if he's going to do it, yes.
Yeah, I guess
I just don't know if he's going to.
Well, right. And so you're not confident in that one. Are you confident he's going to become a substantially better passer?
Like a Peyton Manning guy? Not in the
No,
short term,
no.
but
I just said
think that,
substantially better. I mean, so better where we're not all looking at each other wondering what's wrong with the passing game every year.
Yeah, I mean, I do think that it's a holistic issue with the passing game. I don't think that even A.J. Brown would agree that Jalen was the problem with the passing game.
Okay, so what has the passing game been good the last 3 years?
24, I think the passing game was pretty good. We got off to a slow start, but when Saquon started going off and they stacked it, they were stacking boxes. Yeah, it was.
It wasn't, though. Thank you for the call, Liam.
It's 29th.
Yeah, it's 29. We barely passed at all. I get the whole. It really just comes down to.
I think he's going to be better this year.
You do?
I do.
What do you think? We're all guessing, obviously.
Yeah.
What brings you there?
So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking fresh new ideas. Hopefully, there are ways to get easy throws, be creative with the offense, not lose your identity as a running football team, but you complement the offensive scheme with the run and the pass. I think that allows Jalen to be much more effective. And if you got realistic expectations, I don't think it's that high of a bar to reach. So let me just say this. If I were to say, well, he could play like Jordan Love in this offense, how would you feel?
Good.
Fritz?
Good.
Not great.
Well,
Good.
Come on. If he went from his level of passer to where Jordan Love was, I think, Liz, in 1 year, I think you would have to feel good about that.
Yeah, I don't think he can.
Well, but that's not the question.
No. What's the bar with Jordan Love? If Jordan Love has some sort of high bar
Yeah, I think
that
so.
Jalen can't reach?
No, I don't think so.
I don't even know if Jordan Love's a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, I just think they're different. I think he's a better passer with a stronger arm. And
he may have a stronger arm, but
Jalen theoretically uses his legs.
That's fine, and I can go with that. But Jordan Love doesn't have the je ne sais quoi, the pizzazz.
He doesn't wear sunglasses at dinner.
And damn right he doesn't.
Yes.
And there's a reason why he doesn't.
Well, I think
he doesn't have the je ne sais quoi that Jalen has.
Well, sure.
Hold on, let me get back to this.
Okay.
Because Sean Mannion
Yes.
is in this offense, right?
Yep.
So now I'm imagining Jalen in this offense. And I'm not seeing anything that Jordan Love has done in this offense that looks like it's so difficult that Jalen can't do. Now, I'm not asking Jalen to be Matthew Stafford and make no-look passes.
Right.
I'm not asking him to do that. But you're telling me there's things that Jalen can't do in this offense that these other guys physically do?
So I think it really comes down
Brock
to
Purdy, Kirk Cousins, all these guys that run this offense. You're telling me Jalen can't do the things they do physically in this offense? I'm not buying that. He can't.
I think what it comes down to is, does he have the physical ability to do it? I would say yes.
Yeah.
What it comes down to is he willing to look bad for a while to look good? Is he willing to open up his mind and say, I know it's worked well in the past, but it's not going to work well in the future? Is the pressure he feels, would Jalen rather, because I would love to put him on a lie detector test and say, would you rather try to evolve this way, or would you rather do the things that you've always done somewhere else? And I wonder if he would choose the latter, because I think that's the biggest question.
No.
Is would you rather evolve and try things that you haven't been good at before and work on them, or is what we've done before, is that good enough? We've won football games, you can go do it, continue to do it. And I don't know what the answer is, because I think what his answer would be, because I generally agree with you. I don't think he needs to go from being being a below average passer to an elite passer.
Yeah, he's not going to be Joe Burrow, Patrick Mahomes, Matthew Stafford. He's just not going to be that throwing the football.
No, but I think he needs to get substantially better.
No, I agree. I agree. And I think there are some things that the offense can help him with. It's a matter of what you're putting in, how you're teaching it. And to your question of what he would rather do, I think he would rather evolve as a quarterback. I think he knows he needs to get better in these areas as a quarterback. Now, maybe he didn't trust Kevin Patullo as much. I don't know. This relationship with Sean Mannion and Grizzard.
Grizzard.
Yeah, the Glizzy, man.
Yeah.
That relationship with those three, right, is going to be very important.
Yes.
In breaking down those barriers with Jalen to get him to trust the offense and where to go with the football. But at the same time, as play designers, you got to put in easy throws, things he's comfortable with, some things he's uncomfortable with, but get him comfortable with those things. I look at some of these guys' numbers, and I say these are numbers that Jalen can produce in the offense. He can produce these numbers in the offense. I mean, the Jordan Love, guys like that. I think he can produce those numbers with no problem.
I think for him, it's about trusting. I've talked before about there's this floor with Kyle Shanahan quarterbacks. If they just listen to him, if they just do what I say, and this will work, I promise you.
Right.
The guy's not there.
I agree with that.
You got to trust he's going to be there. He's not there
just
now.
Just throw it where it's supposed to go.
Throw it where it's supposed to go, and we'll know if it doesn't.
Yeah.
If he's not where he's supposed to be, that's on him. It's not on you. I get it. But, will he give – because it does go back to the thing where Elliott's like, well, why should he listen to them? And I don't think he can go into it. Right.
I'm not –
I don't think he can go into that conversation that way.
I totally agree because, brother, your career is hanging in the balance potentially here.
Yes.
And so it behooves him to be open to these things and be a willing learner. And here's why the Eagles got to be very, very mindful of moving forward of what their plan is here. Are you trying to develop Jalen Hurts in this offense because you believe in him moving forward, or are you trying to figure out, is he your quarterback?
Right.
There's a difference there.
Yes, I agree.
There's a difference there. And so this decision with A.J. moving forward is huge, and A.J.'s mindset, if he's going to be here, is huge. Again, these offenses often are designed for the ball to go where it's supposed to go. I think Jalen played pretty good this year when he just played, when he's not trying to force the ball somewhere. That messes with a quarterback's mind. And that's where the Eagles have to be mindful of this, that when teaching this offense and having Jalen develop in this offense, it can't be about he has to get the ball 14 targets a game.
Oh, I agree. Yeah.
Right? You can't do that to him.
Yeah.
Right? So
yes.
if you just let him grow in the offense and you coach him in the offense without the pressure of having to get the ball somewhere, other than where it's supposed to go, I think he'll have the ability to flourish that way. He doesn't feel that extra pressure on him.
215-592-9494. Sam and King of Prussia, you're on WIP. What's up, Sam?
Hey, guys, how's it going?
Hey, Sam.
What up, Sam?
What's up, Ike? Hey, Jack. Hey, Spike.
There we go.
There it is.
You guys can hear me okay?
Yes.
Why is everyone asking?
I know.
Can you?
It makes me worried about the connection. Yeah.
Delay.
Yes.
You know what,
It's
Sam?
on
I
my
love
mind.
the delay. Yeah. I love it
It's on my
so
mind.
much. Yeah. All right, Sam, go ahead.
The beeping and the delays. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't draft the quarterback unless you're looking to replace Tanner McKee because, again, for all the reasons that we could use a tight end, we could use, more line help on both sides. We could always use probably another cornerback. I don't think everything is set in stone there. Just basically, also this class, other than obviously Mendoza, I don't really see another quarterback that really interests me enough to take over a position of need. Now next year is completely different.
I got news. I'm not even interested in Mendoza.
Yeah, you praise Kirk Cousins.
He didn't even do anything for me.
Yeah, no, exactly. There's just not anything that makes me sit there and be like, oh, yeah, I think we can do better than Jalen. Now, Jalen obviously has his deficiencies. I'm not saying, he's amazing. I'm just saying he's better than Justin Herbert, Jack. That's all I'm saying.
Well, he's not.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he is. We could go back and forth
Well, he's
about
not.
that another day.
Literally at nothing, he's better than Justin Herbert at. The Eagles would never lose a game if Justin Herbert was their quarterback.
Yeah, okay, yeah. How many interceptions has he had in the playoffs the last 2 years?
I
don't want to get
understand.
into a tangent, but let's just go there.
Well, let me just throw it out.
But anyway, there's just not a position of need for a quarterback at this point. Now, if he fails in this offense, I 100% agree, you have to really look at it. Because you can't waste another coordinator, you can't waste another year. Not that it's a waste, but you basically plateaued at that point. Is my thought on it.
I guess my thing is, I hear you. I don't want to be stuck. I don't want to be stuck when that happens, saying to myself, man, I had a shot to add another chance I could have had, another lottery ticket, because everyone says it's not a good quarterback draft. I guess that's probably true. But also there's a lot of quarterbacks that come out in the draft that end up, not tons, but end up being good that people don't think are going to be good, and there's a lot of quarterbacks that people think are going to be good and aren't good. Yeah. So for me, it's more of a philosophy about taking a chance as opposed to whether I know a quarterback is good or not. Because, like I said, go ahead.
Do you feel the same way if Landon or the offensive line, we're down 2 spots?
Yes.
Basically, do you feel the same way about that? Okay.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Would you, if the offensive line gets seriously weak, would you do a pick earlier than the 3rd round? Because I'm thinking 4th or 5th if I'm going to do anything.
You mean for a quarterback? If they, this is what I'd say, Sam. If there is a quarterback that they like at a position that they are picking, they should pick the quarterback. Whether it is the 24th pick in the draft or one of their 2nd-round picks or one of their 3rd-round picks, they should pick one. That's it. Now, if there's nobody they like, then don't take one. I'm not saying waste it just to waste it. But if where they're picking, there's a quarterback they like, then they should draft that. And the worst thing that happens, here's the worst thing that happens. There's only 2 bad outcomes to me. Outcome 1, the guy's not good. Okay. Outcome 2, the guy's good, Jalen's still good, and you end up being able to trade that quarterback in the future for a pick or something like that. We've certainly...
They've done that before.
Yeah, we might be there with Tanner McKee. Yep. They clearly like him, and he may never get a chance to be a starter here. And they've developed him and all those things, and maybe they get a 2nd or 3rd round pick for him or some point. So I don't think there's a lot of now. To me, the only bad outcome is if, and we'll never know, is if Jalen Hurts was going to be good at this change and then is not good because of picking a quarterback. Right. Which I acknowledge is possible, but I don't know that is likely. All right, 215-592-9494. Should the Eagles take a quarterback in this year's draft on decision day? We will get Elliot's thoughts next. I will also give him the decision I gave Ike and Jack earlier about the. Ooh.
No.
I don't think anybody wants that.
Back to get wrecked. All respect to those who break their necks and keep their hoes in check.
Keep their hoes in check.
Imagine John Johnson.
They sweat a brother Major League.
John Johnson doing hit him up.
Yeah.
Or how do you want it?
Yes. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, when it comes to your home, craftsmanship matters. And that's why I trust my guys at Emmons. From roofing and siding to windows and doors, Emmons uses American-made products and delivers expert craftsmanship that you can see and trust. They show up, do the job right, and stand behind their work from Philly to the shore. And now upgrading your home is easier than ever with flexible financing options. Quality work, trusted craftsmanship, smart financing. Visit Emmons.com today. That's Emmons.com, and tell them Ike sent you.
This is Jordan Lundy.
And this is Len Lundy. Lundy Law has won billions for our clients.
But more importantly, we've won the trust and confidence of thousands of people injured in motor vehicle crashes, slip and fall accidents, and work-related injuries.
My son and I hope we never meet you because of an accident. But if we do, we're here for you.
Remember our name, Lundy Law, your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com for a free consultation.
Breaking news. TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com. Spend, earn, repeat. The Cash Reward MasterCard from American Heritage Credit Union delivers cash back on every purchase. 3% on gas and groceries, 2% on travel and dining, and 1% on everything else. Plus, get a $150 bonus when you spend $1,500 in your first 90 days. American Heritage Credit Union's Cash Reward MasterCard. For the people, not for profit. Visit AmericanHeritageCU.org/cashback to apply today. Insured by the NCUA. Not a member? Join today. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Rhea here to tell you about the excitement happening now at Lexus of Cherry Hill. The L-certified Winter Collection Sales event is on. New year, new ride. Get special finance rates on L-certified Lexus models now through March 2nd. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles to choose from, your next Lexus is waiting. Family and veteran-owned and operated, Lexus of Cherry Hill is proud to be an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Start your journey today at LexusofCherryHill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Jeff's day is off to a slow start. So he heads to AutoZone, America's #1 battery destination, where Sammy, a local AutoZoner, tests his battery for free. Looks like he just needs a charge. And Sammy does that for free too. In no time at all, Jeff is back on the road, ready to finish the day strong. Free battery testing and charging at every store. No hassles, just help.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
At the UPS Store, we know being a small business owner means holiday time is still go time. Still get those orders shipped time. And still re-up on stamps and supplies time. That's why this upcoming holiday, while others close up shop, we'll be open. And happy to help you keep being unstoppable. Come into your local store today. Most locations are independently owned. Product services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultrafine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
We've made it to the NBA All-Star Weekend, a part of the calendar to celebrate the NBA. Except the only thing people talk about is all negative. Load management, tanking, too many threes being shot. Here's a couple of positives from this season. Young teams playing well. The Pistons, the Spurs, and the Thunder. Let's pause in all the negative NBA talk for one weekend at least. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott. Girl.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. It is Friday. Today, get $1 draft Miller Lights every Friday from 4 to 6 at Chickies and Pete's. It's Friday at 3 o'clock, which means we're joined by the famous Sassy Elliott Shore Parks, brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. There's no stopping the Robin. What's up, Sass?
What up? How's it going?
Good to hear from you, Sassy Elliott.
You a little tired? You a little tired?
No, I'm not tired at all. Got up, did the show this morning, feeling good, excited.
Why would he be tired?
Well, because he's on the morning show today. I just want to make sure that...
Doing a lot of heavy lifting this morning.
I've heard some allegations of tiredness of that show. I want to see how he's doing.
Nah, never tired, always working. You know how it is.
Elliott, should the Eagles draft a quarterback this coming year? Yes or no, and why?
Of course not. It would be a disastrous decision if they did it. We've seen this before. We've seen this exact movie. And in 2020, it wrecked the season, and it almost wrecked the franchise. I don't think saying that it worked with Jalen Hurts is a good reason to do it again. The result ended up being good, but the process was not. So I would not take another quarterback. The best path for this franchise moving forward is to get the best version of Jalen Hurts. And the best version of Jalen Hurts is not drafting and using a high-level resource on a quarterback in the second round. Now, if Jalen, struggles, then you figure that out then. But planning for him to struggle, I think, is the first step in making him struggle.
Okay. I'm just going to discuss this with you rather than argue because I understand your perspective, Elliott.
I would love to discuss it with you.
I can be a gentleman.
So,
just a few things there. And I'll start with the last thing you said first about planning for him not to be good. I think generally a general manager's job is not to plan for the best case scenario. It's to plan for the worst case scenario. What if this doesn't work? Of course, you want to make decisions that you believe are going to work, but you need contingencies. That's part of the thing. Don't you think it would be smart? I think it's at least fair to wonder if Jalen is going to run anymore and he's going to evolve as a passer. It's at least fair to wonder whether that's a possibility. Given that it's fair to wonder if that's a possibility, isn't it Howie's job just to have as many different options for quarterback moving forward as he can?
Yeah, I think I agree with you. One of the GM's job is to do that. I just think a bigger job description is to get the best out of his quarterback. And maybe because, I covered 2017, we all lived through 2020, maybe those experiences shape my opinion of this. And maybe if this was another team, it would be like, yeah, go ahead and draft a quarterback in the second round, right? But when we have seen in this exact city what the results are, I'm willing to take the risk of maybe not being as prepared for Jalen failing so that I can avoid what is likely going to be, or will definitely be, a huge circus if they take one in the first few rounds. And I also think it's important, like when you discuss the decision about what a GM should do, to talk about this exact instance, which is Jalen is already viewed as maybe they don't believe in him. Jalen already around the league is not viewed as like a guy locked into that job, right? So had they taken Shedeur Sanders last year, we know what the discussion would be, and he was a 6th-round pick. So I think you have to take that into consideration.
Okay, couple other things in the first thing you said. You did say that it was a disaster taking Jalen Hurts, but you would also agree that they probably wouldn't have won the Super Bowl if they hadn't taken Jalen Hurts and planned for that exact thing, right? I mean, yes, it was almost a disaster, but it also helped win them a Super Bowl.
So I think that's an interesting question because I agree, like Jalen won the Super Bowl and having him help them. I just think the way they got him, you do that 10 times, 9 of it is not going to work. And they tried to, I don't know if they were sold on him even after 2021. I think if you put them on Truth Serum, they would
we
say.
remember.
Yeah,
we
yeah,
remember.
for sure. Yes.
So, while it worked out, I just don't think the process was good. So, it's just not a compelling argument for me with the Jalen thing because I think it was more of a lucky outcome than it was a sound way to go about making decisions. And
but I would also say, hold on, before we get to the next thing, I would also say though, them continuing to look at options even after 2021 is once again proof of them continuing to hedge their bets on quarterbacks. Like them wanting Russell Wilson or Deshaun Watson, even though they had Jalen who played pretty well in his rookie year, is again them trying to say we're not just going to sit there and let this fail. We are going to plan to succeed, not wait to fail.
See, but I think the 2021 offseason, and I recognize that's different than drafting, was rooted in a belief that Jalen was not the guy, or at least not having a ton of confidence at that point in his career that he was. And I think we can talk about how it's good to have a backup plan, and having a bunch of quarterbacks is always a good thing. I really think the root of all this, when you talk about drafting a quarterback, is about being cautious about Jalen or not believing in Jalen. And I think outside the building, people can do that. But if you're going to go into next season with him as the guy, I don't think it's good for the franchise to go in unless you are fully committed to him. And another part of this, if we remove the Jalen aspect of it, using a premium resource on a backup player is absurd. Jalen ended up playing, but the plan when they drafted him was not for him to play. This is a team that has cap space, right? But they got a lot of cash they have to spend this offseason in other positions. They have holes they need to fill, especially if they trade AJ. And using a draft pick on a quarterback that they themselves will say hopefully never plays, I just think would be a waste of a resource.
And then I guess the last thing, and this is what you started your response was that drafting Jalen caused the disaster. I'm not talking about the Super Bowl afterwards, but with Carson. I just think it was the Carson situation was a lot shakier than the Jalen situation is now. That Carson, that built to that point. The 2 Nick Foles years was just as responsible. And also Carson Wentz has to take a lot of responsibility for that as well. For all the criticisms I have of Jalen, his mental makeup and ability to withstand that sort of thing, I would imagine would be stronger than Carson.
Go
ahead, Ike.
I was just going to say to that, even though I can agree with a lot of that, don't you believe if Jalen goes into a season where, if according to some people, he doesn't get an extension that is warranted,
yep,
and you draft a quarterback,
yep,
high in this draft, first 3 rounds, you are creating something there that is unnecessary. It is almost you're manifesting his failure, because in his mind, or if nothing else, he may check out mentally. He's already preparing to be somewhere else because you've indicated to him that he's not a part of your future plans.
I think it's boom or bust in that way. If they take one that really second round or something or they trade up in the second round.
The one thing I'll say that's different about Carson, he had the extension.
Right.
And he had the money already.
Yes.
So it's a little different in his situation.
I think on one hand, it could make him unravel. On the other hand, it could light a fire under his ass. I mean, it could. A guy who, if you believe at least enough of the reports, within the building has been resistant to change. Yeah, I agree. The disaster possibility is there.
Yeah.
But it also could be a wake-up call. Yeah.
But I would also say, too, that you're right. Like, how he responds to it could tell us a lot. And maybe, he would handle it better than Carson. I just don't want to find out. Like, I don't think the job of the organization is to put Jalen through a litmus test of how much he can handle and still be successful, right? Like, I think what they do, like, every decision they make should be about Jalen. That's what I think makes a successful team, making the best of the quarterback. So I do think he would probably handle it better than Carson. You're right. There was a unique situation there with his exact relationship with backup quarterbacks, which is, extremely unique and we'll probably never see again. But I still just think putting him through this, like if they draft a quarterback, the first question he'll get at his first press conference will be, so they drafted a quarterback in the second round. What do you think about that? Are you looking forward to helping them? Do you feel like this is a threat to your job? Like, that will be the story. And so I think, like, maybe if they were a private business, they could get away with it. But I think with the public draw it would just be a much unneeded distraction.
The way you handle it is you give him an extension. And then if you draft a quarterback, let's say in the third round even, now that's viewed as you're preparing for Tanner McKee to leave, so now you got your backup quarterback in place.
I do think if they gave him an extension, it's different. Yeah.
I also do think there actually is a big difference between a second and third round pick.
Of course it is, yeah.
Yeah, so if they draft someone in the third round, I think you could legitimately say that is the Tanner replacement that they want for the future. I think second round is where you go, okay, this is more about Jalen and being a starter than it is about, like, building out the depth chart.
Yeah. Elliot, something we hadn't talked about that Ike brought up, I can't remember if it was off air or on, but A.J. Brown, we talked about him. He doesn't have any guaranteed money after this year. Do you think there's any possibility they give A.J. another contract?
Yeah, I think it's possible. I think if he's coming back, you're doing it hoping to get the best version of him, the most committed version of him, and the happiest version of him. And I think a huge signing bonus would certainly make him happier and more committed, right?
Yeah. Because the last one made him happy. Yeah. The last signing bonus made him real happy.
Well, it did for the most part of 2024. They at least got. But, another aspect of all this, and you're right about the AJ contract thing, is when you hire a 33-year-old offensive coordinator, you probably want to make sure you have the least amount of drama and tough personalities, like, going into the season. So drafting a quarterback, that's a complicated thing for an offensive coordinator to handle. An unhappy AJ, that's a tough thing for an offensive coordinator to handle, and especially when he's 33. So I just think that's an element of all this as well. So, yeah, the AJ contract thing is an interesting question, and I could definitely picture something like that happening.
Just a couple other Eagles ones before I give you our other decision week question for today. What do you think the odds are they extend Jalen Carter this offseason?
I think still good. I do. I think that they will want – he's obviously a great talent. I know he didn't have a great year, but they've been planning for this for probably since the moment they drafted him, but I would say definitely since last offseason. So didn't have a good year. I think the Jordan Davis thing probably maybe takes a little money out of the Jalen Carter thing, but I also think Jalen Carter will be will want to get a deal done. It's still going to be a massive amount of money for him. So he has a powerful agent. I think he'll want to get paid this offseason, and I think they'll get it done.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. That's a lot of guaranteed money, man, they got to give up there. Would you want to do that?
I agree, but
I would almost – you got him for 2 more years under contract. I don't know if they don't wait 1 more year to get it done.
But there's also the argument of, are you getting him at a slight discount?
Slight discount, sure it is. And that's how the Eagles like to do things.
Right. And coming off the year he had with the suspension, didn't have a great year, was injured. I think you always get players a little cheap when you sign them early regardless, but you wonder if his price tag's even a little lower.
Down a little bit. Okay, that makes sense. Man, I was thinking about this, right? You got Jalen Carter. You got Jordan Davis, who should have been a Pro Bowler. Yeah. And you got Moro Jomo. And then you got Jalen Phillips.
Yeah.
Reed Blankenship. Now, I know they're more at the bottom end of this thing, but
Nakobe, did you say Nakobe?
And Nakobe Dean.
Nakobe Dean, yeah.
So I'm just, and that's all on the defensive side of the ball. And we're going to give AJ an extension?
Well, the other name is
how much money do we have?
Well, they didn't spend a lot of cash last offseason for this offseason. So in theory,
okay.
But the other name is Nolan Smith.
Nolan
did not
Smith.
have a great
Yep.
year, but
Yep.
he's also contract extension eligible. And then next offseason, we talk so much about Cooper and Quinion, who will be eligible, but so will Jalix Hunt. And Jalix Hunt might be their best edge on the roster right now, even if they re-sign Jalen Phillips. So, some of these guys are not going to get paid. Like a year ago with Nolan, it looked like he was going to be with that Jalen Carter, like lock him down the minute it happened.
Right.
But Nolan had a bad year.
I agree.
A bad year. So
And he wasn't
that's
healthy
a tough
all
one,
year.
too.
Yeah, he wasn't healthy. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Agreed.
A lot of tough decisions this offseason.
Speaking of tough decisions, Elliot, to honor the final day of decision week, every hour I'm giving Ike and Jack some different decisions, and I'll give you the one that I gave them at 2:30.
Okay.
Now this is for the next 5 years. You have to make this decision. Decision number one, or choice number one. Every song you hear for those 5 years will sound as if it is being sung by John Johnson. Everybody else will hear the normal song, but you will hear the song as if it's sung by John Johnson.
All right.
Yes. Okay.
Don't groan so loud. Jeez.
Yeah. Option number two for the next 5 years. Now, this doesn't count on the air, but every other time when you're not on the air, in every conversation you have with somebody off air, you have to work in the sentence, "I'm just a tiny little baby."
Oh, I don't even think this is close. I mean, just give me the John Johnson music. I don't even
Oh, an upset. Wow.
I mean, look, it would suck to not hear Oasis in their natural vocals and all, you know what I mean? But I do think
Today is going to be the day that I'm going to throw it back to you. By now, you should have somehow realized what you're not to do. Are you sure? That's
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, you sure you want that John Johnson voice, man?
You
Come on,
love
man.
music,
And
man.
You're a music guy.
Yeah.
I would just listen to your guys' show on repeat on the Odyssey app all the time.
Wow.
Okay, I guess.
I mean, Beyonce, but changed to John Johnson
Yeah.
lyrics?
Well, you
Wow.
love the Bad Bunny halftime show. Can you imagine Bad Bunny in John Johnson?
I don't know Spanish, and I enjoyed that. So maybe I'll just But I mean, the
I'm
other
surprised
thing
you didn't
would
call it the
ruin-
best halftime show of all time. It feels like an Elliott type of
I
take
almost
that.
did.
I know. I know you too well. I know you too well.
I mean, the baby thing would ruin your life. I mean, you would be unable to talk. You'd probably develop a phobia of talking if you had
Well,
to-
yeah, you would, and also, I mean, the only way that the baby thing works is that just now you're not allowed to explain what happened, but that just becomes your thing. It's like, oh, Elliot, he always says he's a tiny little baby.
Tiny little baby.
I think it would ruin you socially. I don't know who would want to hang out with you, but I don't
Can you
really go out
imagine?
much anyway. So.
Can you imagine Elliot in the Eagles locker room and Saquon's like,
you got to interview people, too.
That's why you went with John Johnson.
Yeah.
Every time he asked Jalen a question, Jalen, I'm just a
No,
tiny little baby.
I would say I would give him. I would
gets
say
it once.
press conference. He's allowed to not do it.
Okay.
What,
But
could you imagine the press conference?
well, imagine Saquon comes over and
Yeah.
says, "I need you to help me with my shirt," and Elliot's like, "Well, I'm sorry, I'm just a tiny little baby."
Yeah, there was a moment last year where we were all by his locker and he was putting on a button-up shirt again, and I was legit thinking, please, dear God, do not ask me to do this. And he didn't. But I thought there was a chance after you guys asked him. Yeah.
All right, Elliot. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. You get Go Birds Daily. Great call, Elliot. Thanks. Have a great weekend.
All right, brother.
Yeah, sounds good. Talk to you guys soon. See ya.
There he is, tiny little baby Elliot Shore Parks.
That's why he doesn't want to do it. He's 5'7".
Yes, he is actually kind of a tiny little baby.
He already is.
Yes, he's already a tiny little baby. 215-592-9494. Should the Eagles draft a QB this year, the final day of decision week? Bill in Delaware, you're on WIP. What's up, Bill?
How you doing, guys? I love listening to the show.
Oh, thanks, Bill.
Appreciate it, Bill.
Yeah, and two things. You got to keep Elliot on the 3 o'clock because that's when I drive.
Okay.
You and Spike are becoming the Abbott and Costello of your generation. When you guys did the next week, this week, last week skit, oh my God, I almost crashed my car. All right.
I want to be clear,
and you-
not a bit, Bill. He was really doing that, and I was actually mad.
Yeah, he was actually mad about that. Yes.
It was incredible. Great radio. And you
thank
got to
you.
keep 330 country, not
Mhm.
because I like the music, but I like your response to the music.
That's right. I think that's the only reason people like 330 country.
Maybe the way I get rid of 330 country is by
start
going,
liking it.
oh, that's a good one.
Ooh, the one about the trucks and beer?
And beer.
Not
Ooh,
bad.
Wow.
Not bad.
Wow.
If Howie's going to get the most available person in the draft, that's what he always does.
Of course, yeah.
Jalen, you're insulting Jalen by calling him Carson Wentz. I think I like Jalen. I like Sirianni. But if we get able to get a good quarterback, I think Jalen will pull it together. And like you said, I want the third round because I think our number one pick has got to be a replacement for Lane Johnson. Because what's the sense of getting another quarterback if we have no protection?
Yeah, we got to go O-line with that first pick. Yeah. I might go O-line first, too.
Yeah.
Well, they may trade up. I was looking at the mocks. I mean, that might be a situation where they trade up if there's a guy they really like in the first round for a tackle. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And also, I respect Elliott, but I tell you what, he's delusional in thinking that Sirianni has more control now than he's ever had. Because I'll tell you something. If this organization's shown me anything, they got a young OC. If they got somebody like a Nick Fangio on the offensive side, I don't want to be a head coach anymore, that would be 100% behind Nick Sirianni. They got this young boy wonder now. He's bringing in his own people. This is putting Nick on notice. I'm sorry. And I thought it was going to put Jalen on notice too, but you guys have been talking about extensions, and I don't know all the business side of it.
Yeah,
we don't know if he's getting one.
Yeah, and the Jalen extension thing, there are ways, I would say, to do that don't hamper you. You know, that maybe even make him more. If you can possibly get him on a reasonable deal, and they still want to trade him after this year, having him under a good contract might actually make him more valuable. I think that the extension thing is pretty complicated in that way. I agree with you on the Sirianni thing. The only way that I would say that it means that Sirianni has more power is if Sirianni actually hired Sean Mannion. If the choice was actually Sirianni's. Because
exactly.
Then that would, him hiring a young and up-and-comer who has a bright future, that would be a bold but confident move from Nick Sirianni. But I don't think I don't believe that. I'm not saying he was against it. I surely don't think he was against it. And I don't even know if he's looking over his shoulder.
Nope.
But I know if Howie and Jeffrey were the ones that made that decision, then I don't think it looks great for Nick, to be honest with you.
No, and I like Nick, and I love the Super Bowl in 25 and all that stuff. But the thing is, the last 4 years, we lost 2 offensive coordinators because they were successful. We fired 2 offensive coordinators because they supposedly stunk. Nick couldn't help, and those 2 guys were inside the organization, and Nick couldn't help them when they needed help. So I honestly don't know what Nick does, and that's what I'm saying.
He certainly helped Kellen Moore. Hold on, he helped Kellen Moore.
Well, okay, well, I didn't know that, but all I'm saying is if this boy wonder does great for this team this year, they're not going to let him go. So what's the choice?
Well, where's he
going? The choice is to make him head coach.
Is he going to get a head coach?
Yeah.
He's not going to be a head coach.
He could be.
He's not going to be a head coach.
We have a revolving door of offensive coordinators for Jalen for 7-8 straight years.
Yeah, that sucks. And that's why we're going. And that's why Sean Mannion isn't going anywhere. He's going to be here at least 3 years.
Well, at least?
Yeah, at least 3.
All right.
I don't think he's had coaching material yet.
Okay,
I don't even know if he's offensive coordinator material.
I appreciate the call, Bill.
Let me throw this at you, Spike.
Yes, throw it at
Fritzy,
me.
Okay. And Fritzy.
Okay.
Good to hear.
Wow, Fritz too.
I know, me
so
too.
let me give you the last 5 years. If we kept the same offensive coordinator the last 5 years, and I told you would make the playoffs every year, go to 2 Super Bowls, and win the Super Bowl, he wouldn't be here right now, right?
No, he would not.
Right? He wouldn't be here.
No, he would not.
If we had the same offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's the difference?
What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't know.
That we've had success doing it the way that we're doing it. That's why the Eagles are okay with this.
Okay.
They've had success doing it this way. I truly believe if they
getting new offensive coordinators.
If they felt like they needed a play caller to be the head coach, they would have made that move. By the way, Doug was a play caller.
He was.
Doug was the play caller when he was here.
Yes.
After Frank left. After Frank Reich left.
Yep.
So part of me says, I'm starting to believe more and more that Nick is in position where they want him at, safe and secured. They've surrounded him with the help he needs from a coaching staff position, and they're going to continue to add players. If you look at this thing, if anybody is going to get the majority of the credit for this team's success other than the players on the field, and we don't even want to give Jalen the credit, it's the players he has around him. So we win. So no one even wants to get a quarterback the credit. Who gets the credit?
Well,
Howie Roseman.
Howie gets the credit.
There you go. And that's the way this thing is being ran, like a baseball team now.
So he gets the credit. Yeah. 215-592.
I'm not saying it's bad. It works.
It has worked so far. Yep. 215-592-9494. Should the Eagles draft a quarterback in the upcoming draft? It is the final day of decision day. Coming up next, Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast.
It's a big one.
We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Nothing goes better with watching our home teams and crab fries. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Baycare Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Carrier has the home comfort you need and financing options to fit any budget. Right now, you can enjoy 60 months financing on a new home comfort system. Turn to your local Carrier home comfort expert for efficient heating and cooling performance, healthier indoor air, and convenient monthly payments for qualified buyers. Visit nopaycarrier.com. That's nopaycarrier.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Plant the seeds for financial freedom while simplifying your banking for everyday spending with a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth-checking or stop by your nearest branch to get started. Harvest your financial freedom and explore other available savings options, such as our growth savings and competitive share and IRA certificate accounts. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
PDQ POS is the MVP in point-of-sale solutions. Easy to use with the best support in the industry, and it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS has real-time analytics with insights to elevate your team and your play calling. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point of sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years, so don't wait. Make the switch to PDQ POS today. Visit PDQ POS.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about United Tire and Service. I've trusted my car at United Tire and Service for years. I don't want sales pitches. I want straight answers, experts, and these guys know cars. From routine maintenance to bigger repairs, they tell you what you need, when you need it, what you don't need, and how to do it right. No games, no pressure. People are keeping their cars longer than ever, and having a shop that you trust, that matters a lot in the process. United Tire and Service, why go anywhere else? Get yourself to UnitedTire.com. That's UnitedTire.com. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Comcast Business helps turn today's small businesses into engines of modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How retailers become seamlessly restocking, cyber-securing, must-visit shops. And how healthcare offices become the data-managing caregivers that we all depend on. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, advanced fiber solutions, and Wi-Fi backup, Comcast Business is powering the engine of modern business. Powering possibilities.
Now through March 22nd, switch to Comcast Business and get started with 150 megabit internet for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Or ask how to lock in your rate for 5 years on a qualifying internet bundle and get a $500 prepaid card when you add 2 lines of mobile for a limited time only. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. Requires paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and other fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply.
At the UPS Store, we know being a small business owner means holiday time is still go time. Still get those orders shipped time. And still re-up on stamps and supplies time. That's why this upcoming holiday, while others close up shop, we'll be open. And happy to help you keep being unstoppable. Come into your local store today. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life, and the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and, I hope, entertaining insights on your money and, more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Decision Week on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is fine.
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, it's almost a Three Doors Down song.
I ain't like this.
Yeah, this one's fine.
Eric Church and Morgan Wallen.
Oh, okay.
Come on, man.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 3:30 country. Who was that?
Morgan Wallen and Eric Church.
Oh, well, Morgan Wallen. You know, he knows how to write songs.
Eric Church when Ike's at Barefoot Festival. That's still happening.
Well, it is
still in question.
It is 3:30 on Friday, which means we are joined by he says the most accurate forecaster in America. I'm not so sure. Tornado Shapiro.
Decision Week on WIP, and I have decided I am going to have that Presidente beer in the dugout while I yell at my boss. Drink up, Shriner. Music, please.
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
Well, just got back in town, and I'm doing a lot of watching of the Team USA in Milan, Italy. I didn't make it to Milan, but so far this week I've been going down to the Italian market on 9th Street and watching people slip all over the ice down there. Mrs. Manicatti's having a devil of a time with her big cantaloupes, knocking people over in front of Dom Giordano's seafood. It's a mess.
Have you ever been to covered the actual Olympics?
Many times, my friend. I was working for Prism with Hugh Gannon back at the 92 Olympics in Albertville. The German female skiers invaded our chalet. It was the most exciting blitzkrieg on record. Those gals loved the Wiener Schnitzel. Left the Messerschmitt on the floor. Took 3 days to negotiate a ceasefire, but I got to tell you, I do love watching that luge. You know who invented the luge, don't you?
I do not.
The invention of the luge goes back to the 15th century in Norway. A famous morgue employee, Baron von Luge, he accidentally dropped a John Doe off the ice-cold slab and shot it down the speedy streets of Oslo. It became a local competition among Nordsmen. It didn't even become an Olympic event until 1964 and always played on a stiff, hard surface at a discreet location. Years later, his great-great-great-great-grandson, Sir Richard Hardin, continued the tradition when he started Blue Chew. Come get it, boys!
That is not true. That sounds like a lie.
And I've been impressed with the female luge doubles team from Latvia. You remember them from a video they did a long time ago. It was popular on the internet. 2 gals, 1 sled.
No.
Yeah, I did it once. They made a tornado sandwich out of me.
No. Different topic.
Well, another thing the Olympics do great is, the human interest stories. Like Helga Handy of East Germany. The family was originally from East Germantown. This girl was talented, good-looking, best in the world at the giant slalom. She worked those poles better than anybody in the Eastern Bloc, trained her whole life on the giant slalom, but she had a poor performance in the trials and only qualified for the half pipe. She was heartbroken.
Okay.
By the way, careful out there. Today is Friday the 13th. You know that bad luck thing.
That's right.
Yeah, are you superstitious, Tornado?
Hell no. I face it head on. One time on Friday the 13th, I was with a weather gal. We opened my umbrella inside the house, walked under the ladder, and this is a beautiful blonde. We jump under the covers. All of a sudden, I saw a black cat. Hello!
Okay.
By the way, I finally got to watch the Philly special 30 for 30 with my Latin weather gal friend, Felicia Speciale. We went back to her place and reenacted the strip sack. Come on! She kept rewinding. She wanted to keep knocking the ball out of my hands again and again. We were watching it in bed. I yelled, "Zach Hurts!" She said, "There's a cream for that." Hello.
All right. Wrap it up. Buddy.
Tonight in Philly, dark and cold, low 24. At the Olympics in Milan, Michael Barkan reports that the ice is slippery for your skating and hockey pleasure. Tomorrow, a gorgeous Saturday in Philly, partly sunny, going all the way up to 48 degrees. Time to open the pool. Sunday, cloudy, more pleasant. Temps high of 47. I give it a 50-50 shot of wind. You heard it here first. That's Tornado Shapiro. Music, please.
All right, there he is, Tornado Shapiro. No Valentine's Day from
Valentine's
Tornado.
Day.
All Olympics. I wonder if he doesn't want to bring it up because he's got so many different ladies and he doesn't want them to be jealous.
Yeah.
You know.
I think he forgot it was Valentine's Day.
Maybe that's possible.
You think he did?
I do.
I don't think so.
Well, Jack basically did. That's what he told me.
Well, I always just forget it's here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I got Joe Flowers this morning.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
What'd you do? Pick him up at Kroger's?
The local grocery store. Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah. What are we doing here?
215-592-9494. Yep. Real Corey in Jersey. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
Hey, not much. I got to identify with Jack there. I literally just got home with my wife, flowers and cards. So I get it. Wait until the last minute. It's always the best way to do it.
I don't know, guys. You know,
it's just as thoughtful. It doesn't matter if it's the last day.
It really isn't. And this is just a message to the fellas out there.
Disturbing the spike.
The fellas. Well, it is because I like Valentine's Day.
Really?
Well, I do.
Yeah.
Because
it's a fake holiday.
Yeah, but every holiday's fake.
No, every holiday is not.
You telling me
fake.
Christmas is fake?
No, but what I'm telling you is giving presents for Christmas is fake.
Well, that's true.
You know, like the way we celebrate these things are fake.
Never mind.
Well, all I'm saying is this.
Yes.
Is like.
Case Walker and Sutton.
It is okay.
Thank you.
Is it a fake holiday? It is. But what is the result of this fake holiday? You just tell the person that you love them a little bit more that day. It seems nice. And this is my advice to fellas out there.
Yeah.
Put it in your phone. Put it in your calendar a week out. It reminds you, just call and order the flowers rather than doing it that day. Do a little something nice. Have a nice little dinner. It's very easy to be considerate on Valentine's Day. Yeah. I am pro Valentine's Day.
Yeah. My anniversary is Monday, so
it's very close.
It's all combined together.
Yes.
It's a weekend.
Yeah. You got to double dip then.
Yeah, it's a weekend.
Yeah.
Well, at least I never forget that it's Valentine's Day, though.
Listen.
Yeah,
makes it easier. Makes it easier.
Because of the anniversary. Yes, of course. Yep. All right, Corey.
Jackie, you got a new Instagram follower. I know you wanted to see my picture so badly. So go check that out.
Oh, we're learning a lot about some callers today.
We sure are.
We sure are.
I guess I could have just emailed Spike too my picture. So
I'm getting emails now. I am getting emails.
Any death threats?
No, not yet. That's not funny, Jack.
All right.
Well, yeah. Idiot.
I mean, I'm going to say there's too many needs for the offense to be playing around with getting a quarterback. And Spike, I think if you're honest, when they drafted Jalen, you weren't exactly happy about it.
Are you kidding me? I was the program director of WIP. I went to the store. I bought champagne. I popped it. Oh, my God. I couldn't have been happier.
From a fan standpoint, I don't think you could be happy about it.
I think
that it happened to work
but
out.
here's the thing. You do not make decisions about the football team based on how the fans are going to react on draft night. You know, if you weren't happy about them drafting Jalen on draft night, do you think in the end it was a prudent decision to draft Jalen on draft night?
Yes, but just because it worked out doesn't mean it was a good decision in the moment.
Yes, and just because it doesn't work out doesn't make it not a good decision. Howie's job is to say, and I don't think the Jalen position now and the Carson position then were the same, but they're also not super different. And there is question about Jalen. We all have, except for the lunatics, we all have questions about how Jalen's going to play this year. And if the general manager is worried about fan reaction that night, about whether he thinks there's a quarterback there worth taking that might be part of their future, I just keep going back to the fact that the worst thing that happens is Jalen plays good, and you have a quarterback who ends up being a backup, and you can trade Tanner McKee. I don't know. I don't think everyone's predicting this huge, meltdown from Jalen. I do not. It makes me think you don't think much of Jalen if you think he's going to melt down.
I just think your early round picks need to be for starters or fringe starter guys, not, backups.
But he could be a starter.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
So
I don't know.
Here's my thing: the whole organization, their philosophy is we're always trying to get better at every position, get better at this, that, and the third. Not to go off topic, but Nick Sirianni, if you think he's done an okay job, why would you not be trying to upgrade that position? Because you're telling me that he's the best guy to do that job, and you see when a guy that comes in with some experience like Vic Fangio, what he can do with a side of the football, get somebody that's even more proven than Nick Sirianni and watch this thing take off.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Do you think Jalen's been a good quarterback here?
Yeah.
And if I were to ask you why, what would the evidence of that be?
Well, his playoff run last year in 24, and his overall winning percentage, yeah.
Okay, so why does Nick Sirianni not get that same benefit of the doubt from you? Why are you not willing to replace Jalen? Because he won the Super Bowl and he's had those playoff runs, but the head coach who is here, who I think gets credit for the wins as much, if not more, than the quarterback, why for you do you not give Nick Sirianni that benefit of the doubt, but you do give it to Jalen because of the playoff success?
Well, sure, because Jalen's the one that's actually playing the game, right? When we look at late game decision-making and critical decision-making, Nick Sirianni hasn't exactly been great at that. And I think, with the whole CEO head coach thing and the whole relationship thing, like that's proven to be crumbling at this point. So, what, like you brought up before, like what does he actually do that's really good that he can't be replaced? That could not be replaced with somebody else.
Yeah, thank you for the call, Corey. Jack had brought this up to me off air. It's funny that when we talk about why Jalen, they point to the winning percentage in the Super Bowl.
Right.
But you do not give Nick Sirianni the benefit of the doubt with the Super Bowl and the winning percentage as well, when that is really what a head coach is judged on at the end of the day.
I think it is in part because they feel like you can see tangible evidence of what Jalen brings to the table. Whether you think that's 20%, 40%, 50%, whatever it is, he's actually out there playing. Whereas with Nick, a lot of his stuff is intangibles that often go unseen, and you don't get to see it on actual game day. I agree with you there. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I think Nick deserves more credit because actually I think wins and losses are a coach's stat.
Yep.
He's responsible for the team. But I think most people look at the two and they view Jalen as a player, and even though we or some may view his play as okay, when you're winning, I think a lot of stuff gets glossed over. Like, it just does. So if they win, say like for a Super Bowl year, us three, and I know you guys have your questions about Jalen, but even me as a quote-unquote Jalen guy, I never looked at last year as Jalen had some great year, and it was obvious.
He played like the 15th best quarterback in football.
No, I don't even mean this past year. I meant the Super Bowl year.
Oh, yes.
Like the Super Bowl year when people were trying to give him credit for the team's success. I was never on board with that.
Yes.
Yeah, I was never on board with that. So I think some people choose to overlook his shortcomings because they win. And with Nick, there's always that first impression is the most lasting impression.
Yes.
And people can't shake that.
Yep.
People can't shake that. I think it's unfair to the guy. He's been here just as long as Jalen, and if nothing else, he's probably been under more scrutiny and criticism than Jalen has.
Technically has a higher winning percentage than Jalen.
Yes, because he's won games that
He's
Jalen
won games that Jalen did not play in.
Yep.
Yeah. So,
And Jalen started under Doug, technically.
Oh, that is
so
he gets that loss. Yeah. 215
Want that on the record.
215-592-9494. Get to another decision I'll give Ike and Jack after Jack tells you about Xfinity.
When Team USA is on, imagine the moment a kid starts believing that they could be next. While Xfinity can't guarantee that, they can guarantee your internet price won't change for 5 years. No contracts or commitments. While your kid is ordering gear online, streaming highlight reels, or video chatting with coaches, your Xfinity internet price won't budge. When the next Olympic Winter Games roll around, your kid could be getting fitted for their very own Team USA uniform, and you'll still be paying the same price for reliable Wi-Fi. There's even more to enjoy with the Xfinity Gold Medal celebration. Now through February 22nd, get Xfinity's best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, you get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 a month value. Xfinity, imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary. To get started, visit Xfinity.com or drop into an Xfinity store today.
All right. So it's Decision Week. To celebrate the final day of Decision Week, I'm giving you guys other decisions to make. And I gave you one in the first hour. Here is the decision you will have to make. Ike.
Yes.
This is for 5 years again.
Oh, God.
Xfinity Internet, you can keep the same price for 5 years.
There you go. 5 years. Option one, you have to pee 23 times a day.
What?
Why 23?
No, that's the number I came up with. No matter how much you drink, even if you don't drink anything at all, you got to pee 23 times a day. It happens. You can't control it. 23 times.
All right.
Option B, for the next 5 years, Herb from the Northeast gets to decide what meal you eat for every meal.
I feel like Herb and Ike kind of eat similarly.
No, we don't.
A lot of meat.
Not of meat.
So, Ike?
And noodles.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd have to go with her picking my food for 5 years.
Really? That sounds very unhealthy.
No, you'll die in 5 years.
I don't care. Can you imagine going to the bathroom 23 times in a day?
Now, is there a length of going?
No, it's just you got to pee.
Okay.
There's length involved. I'm just saying, going
for
to the
some of
bathroom
us.
23 times a day
Sounds horrible.
sounds horrible.
I do it during the show, but like besides that,
Well, Jack, what are you choosing?
easily. Well, I'm on my new health kick.
Yes, and Herb is not on a health kick.
Herb would set me back.
And you cannot direct him as to how you wake up and you get your
whatever his choices
are. So
feel
could
like
be Chinese food for breakfast, Chinese food for lunch, Chinese food for dinner. You never know.
And that sits in there too.
It does.
I feel like every time we talk to Herb, he's either at a diner, or just got done getting Chinese food.
Yes.
You know.
So, Jack?
I think I take the peeing.
Yeah, I would take the peeing as well. I can't handle
Well, you would.
Well, yeah, because you don't eat anything.
Well, but then I'd have to eat. Yeah.
Oh, but hold on. It'd be funny to see you fat again.
Yeah, and I'd have no choice but to be fat. There's no way Herb is.
Yeah, and he's definitely not giving you vegan food.
No, he's not. Yeah, I'm telling you, that slop that he eats, we hear it all the time. I'm gonna just pee. I'm not gonna have a good sleep for.
You're never going to
for
sleep.
5
You're
years.
never going to do anything.
Oh, it's going to be miserable.
But pee every day. That's your whole day is going to be filled with pee.
Well, you know what?
What if you educate Herb on the food system?
Well, I'm going to have to bring a bucket in the studio.
Exactly.
Yeah, YouTube numbers.
Oh, it would be great. Would it? Really? 215-592-9494.
That's a tough one, Spike.
Yep.
That's a tough one.
Ray in Roxborough, you're on WIP. What's up, Ray?
Hey, guys.
What's up, Ray?
What's up, Ray?
I mean, I worry with this whole, what's it called, draft quarterback or not. I do not want to get into a situation like the Bears or the Jets where they get into this kind of either or, where the coach or the GM drafts the guy, and then they eventually get fired, and then the new guy comes in and does not like the quarterback, and they're continually misaligned in who is playing on the field and who wanted them there or did not want them there in the front office or in the head coaching position. So I think we're at a juncture here where Sirianni is kind of the question mark of how long and when, and now that's coming up for Jalen as well, or you guys are forcing the conversation with decision week, and they're forcing the conversation with their play and their decisions. But I think one in the hand is better than two in the bush, and I don't think we need to force the Jalen change your behavior with the threat of a new quarterback, but more so force that conversation and we're not extending you until you show us something or change your behavior or more willingness to run or an improvement as a thrower.
Can I ask you something, though, Ray? What's the difference?
Oh, please.
What's the difference? Now, to be clear, I'm not drafting a quarterback to light a fire under Jalen. That was something I said that they could. You don't think that going into a season with a quarterback who has no guaranteed money after this year is putting him on notice? Like, you've already put him on notice.
I think what it does is it aligns the noti, the plural of notice, for the coach and the the coach and the quarterback. So this way that is an aligned thing. I don't think you can untangle the two and then create and start fresh. I think the starting fresh is maybe easier with Jalen, but I don't quite know. I feel like they're too entangled with one another.
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if you put him on a lie detector test, what Nick thinks of Jalen as a quarterback moving forward. I have no idea. We're guessing on a lot of these things. I guess if your proposition is I want consistency in lieu of better, I don't know if I agree with that. Like the Bears eventually ended up in a good situation. Right? After cycling through all that, they certainly have their future head coach.
It only took 50 years.
It did take a while. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I think I would much rather that, let's say Nick is gone. I mean, Nick is gone eventually, however long it takes. I'd rather the new person coming in be the one to say, here is my person. So if I feel like if we have that package deal versus here's someone who's inheriting Jalen, or here's this second round, third round person we picked that now you're forced to work with, Sean Mannion or whoever is new head coach eventually. I feel like that's where you get into this spiraling lack of cohesion and everyone moving forward as a team unit, which we're already seeing is creating struggle for the team last year and even in prior years.
All right, it's a fair point, Ray. I don't agree really, but I think it's a fair point. Whether to draft a quarterback or not, especially in the first 3 rounds?
Yeah.
It is an interesting question specifically because, and I think it's one of the good things about all the decision week questions, is that they are all legitimate. People say, when we talked about should they give Jalen an extension, well, that's ridiculous. Why are you talking about it? It's a real question. Whether they draft a quarterback or not, especially considering the number of quarterbacks they've drafted and that they've done it before, it's a real question. If you think there's no chance that they draft a quarterback in the top 3 rounds,
There's
crazy.
definitely a chance.
There's definitely a chance.
There's definitely a chance. And the Eagles are always sort of looking, so I believe them when they say the whole idea that quarterback factory and always looking at a different prospect. It's just a matter of whether they value that guy in a particular round.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what it boils down to.
215-592-9494. Decision week, the final day, the final 2 hours of decision week. Do you think the Eagles should take a quarterback in the upcoming draft? Coming up next, we will do a little high hopes Jackie baseball report. Maybe a little. Kyle Schwarber talked about Castianos.
He did.
Hey.
Yeah, he did. I don't know.
I have not heard it yet.
I
have not heard it yet.
It's very interesting.
Is it interesting?
It's interesting.
All right, that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ike, where can you find Joe Conklin?
Man, you can see Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra. It's music and comedy at the Broadway Theater in our neck of the woods, Spikes, in Pittman, New Jersey.
It's very close.
On Saturday, February 21st. You know where to go to get your tickets at JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com. All right, want to know why betting the winter games on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino makes sense? From game lines to medal counts to finding your angle on the events you care about most, FanDuel gives you more ways to stay connected to the action. The winter games are on, and there's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. Curling matches that start slow and somehow get tense pretty fast. Speed skating decided by inches. Hockey games that feel different from the opening face-off, and so much more. The FanDuel app is easy to use and is perfect for making all the winter action even more fun. Just download the app today to get started. FanDuel. Play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The showdown that was shut down.
Yo, the camera got hurt playing basketball.
They want me in the boot for 3 more weeks. Okay.
But now it's back. Joe versus Jack. The basketball challenge.
I mean, listen, no one cares when I win.
It's 2-2 on the basketball.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Community College of Philadelphia. Rise from within.
Come into your local AAA Tire and Auto Service for a full synthetic oil change for just $74.99. Plus, earn $7 toward your next service with Duramax dollars. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer ends February 28th. See store for details.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and learn how you can get 3% back plus an instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Oh, hello. It's me, the calculator that lives inside of TaxSlayer. I love numbers. Like 100, as in 100%, as in TaxSlayer's 100% accuracy, guaranteed. And 0, as in $0, as in it costs $0 to file and get the refund you deserve with TaxSlayer Simply Free, if you qualify. Simply Free is available to a limited number of taxpayers with age, income, credit, and deduction restrictions. See TaxSlayer.com for eligibility requirements. TaxSlayer. File fearlessly.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Dolphins GM John Eric Sullivan said yesterday that he doesn't know what the future holds for the future of quarterback Tua Tagovailoa and the Miami Dolphins. Sullivan said the team would look at quarterbacks in this draft and the next, as any good GM should. Forcing a new head coach with a quarterback rarely works and usually only lasts about a year, so even if Tua is a Dolphin, it probably won't be for very long. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. Today is Friday, of course. You get $1 draft Miller Lights every Friday from 4 to 6 at Chickies and Pete's. Glad to be back here.
Yeah.
4 o'clock, that means I could start in right now if I wanted to.
Yeah, $1?
$1? Come on, guys.
Lights? Come on, man.
You guys are going to have to drive me home if I really get in there.
I'll get you.
So Corey in Columbus, or the real Corey in Columbus, did follow me on Instagram.
So the real Corey is not Corey in Columbus. It's the one in New Jersey.
In Columbus, New Jersey.
Yes.
And the reason why it didn't stick out to me is because it was spelled with a K.
Oh, come on.
I've never seen Corey spelled with a K.
That's not how you spell Corey.
It's not how you spell Corey.
Yeah.
Your parents were just trying to be different.
Yeah, change it up.
I've seen it with a K.
Oh, really?
But I agree.
Yeah.
Spell it with a C.
Yeah, grow up.
Yeah.
Spell it with a C. Change it.
Yeah. I forget the guy. I played with a guy who, Corey Dickerson.
Spelled it with a K?
Yeah.
Former Philly great. Yeah.
There you go.
Really? Is that who I'm thinking of?
Well, no. The Phillies traded for Corey Dickerson in 2019.
Okay.
But there might have been someone different.
Like, I thought
now
I played with
a C, though.
I played with a tight end.
Yeah, it's a different one, Jack.
Like maybe back in 04 or 5, maybe.
Let's look it up.
What?
I think, Corey Dickerson. I think it was a tight end. I think he spelled it with a K.
I'm sure there are people that spell it.
It's rare.
Yeah.
I feel like I've never.
Well, his was K-O-R-Y, I believe.
K-O-R-I.
Oh,
That's what I was wondering.
K-O-R-I.
Yeah,
That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah, now that's cool.
That's way cool.
Yeah, K-O-R-E-Y is dumb.
Like, seriously,
Yeah.
what's the point?
Oh, wow.
But what is the point?
Well, it's
Well,
true.
to be different.
Yes.
So it's not spelled like C-O-R-E-Y.
Well,
How do people just do the different Zachs? That's been one I've wondered for a while.
C and K?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I never get it right. I still don't know how to spell Zach Willer's name.
I always do the H.
Yeah, it's a K.
It's a K.
And Bond's
It is a K?
It's a K.
See, I thought it was an H.
And Bond is a K.
No, that's an H.
I definitely
Is it?
messed his up. Yep, I
So
messed
Bond's
both
an
of them
H?
up. So they're not the same.
Are you sure, Jack?
Bond is K.
Dang it.
Yeah,
See,
thank
Fritz,
you.
there you go again,
Thank you,
man.
dummy.
Dude.
The dumbest guy on the show.
Stop just blurting out stuff.
I learned it from you. I mean,
touche.
I learned it from you.
And
Well, you
this is
say
why-
everything with confidence, and then you get proven wrong. It's like, hey, Donovan
Well, and this
Chestnut.
is why my real name's Brett, and my parents spelled it with 2 T's.
Yeah.
2 T's is for girls. The 1 T Brett is for guys. 2
Oh,
T
that's not
Brett
true.
is
I
for
would not
girls.
have guessed that.
No,
It
the only
is.
1T Brett I know is Brett Boone.
Brett Michaels, 1 T.
Yeah, Mechanicsburg Zone. The
Yes.
most famous besides John Ritchie.
Yes.
And Shane Gillis.
I will
Yes.
say, I would have thought 2 T's is the way to
So did
spell
I.
it.
Nah, 2
Brett
T's
Favre
for
is two.
girls.
Yeah.
Well, he's.
And I think it's because of Brett Favre is why I think.
Well,
Because he's
he's-
probably the most famous Brett and George Brett, but that was
Yeah.
the last name.
Yes, that's the last name. Doesn't
Yeah.
count. Now, that is 2 T's, but it's the last
Yes.
name. All right, Jack.
Hold on.
Let's. What?
I just want to keep going through the list of.
No. We're going to high hopes. We're going to high hopes.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
All the most famous Bretts have 2 T's.
Yeah, I think you're weird, Spike.
Yeah, I think
Nah.
you got to chill out a little bit.
I'm not chilled out. That's why I changed it. That's why I go by Spike, because I don't like how my parents put 2 T's with Brett.
Okay. So, the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. I got 2 things for you in this.
What you
Okay.
First is we'll get to the Schwarber audio. And then second, since it is Valentine's Day tomorrow, the 5 fills I love this season.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man. Come on. That's content.
Yeah.
All right.
He's doing a top 5 at 5 before 5.
Yeah, 4 o'clock.
Maybe I should have done 4. The 4 fills I love at 4. All right. So Schwarber talked down at camp today. First, he was asked if he read the Nick Castellanos letter, and here is what Schwarber had to say.
Did you read Nick's letter yesterday, and what did you make of how the exit played out?
I mean, I saw it. It is what it is, right? That I think the biggest thing that we all wish him the best, right? We've had a lot of really good memories here over the last 4 years, and he's had some really big moments with us, and we wish him the best moving forward, right? Like, it is what it is, but hopefully, wherever he goes next, he's able to keep going out there, keep doing his thing, and keep having those big moments.
Well, that was not an endorsement of
Boy,
Nick
that
Castellanos.
was painful for
Yeah.
you, Schwarber.
And the video is so funny, too, because he looks like he's in pain.
Yeah, that was painful.
Yeah.
As soon as he starts doing a lot of rights.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
when you can tell
That's when you know. He's like, I'm ready to be done with answering this question, but I feel like I got to add a little more to it.
Yeah.
And he didn't really add any more to it. He just repeated himself.
He could have said, I appreciate you.
Yes, could have done appreciate you.
Yeah.
He could have
Is
said
that all he said, or was there
No,
anything?
but this one I actually think is a little more interesting. Schwarber asked if last year Castianos was a distraction.
Do you think the situation with Nick last year was a distraction at all? Inside the clubhouse?
I mean, that's here nor there. I mean, it's.
That's a yes.
Did what we did what we did, right? I felt like that in the Dodgers series that we played good games, right? Like there were just things that we didn't execute, and we didn't walk away with wins at the end of the day. So it's hard to say here or there, right? Like we put ourselves in the position where we wanted to be, and we just got knocked out. So can't really say.
He could have said no.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could have said no.
Again, what are you talking about?
He couldn't lie.
Yeah, it was hard for him. Look at he's trying to find words there, man. He wanted to say, yeah, it kind of was.
Can I say, though,
Go ahead.
this isn't poor Casty, because a lot of the criticism of the Phillies during this has been poor Casty, poor Casty, poor Casty.
Yeah, I'm so far away from that.
That I'm not. But they handled this like an amateur organization.
Yep.
And I thought of it this morning. I read this tweet from John Heyman. There's a lot of interest in Nick Castellanos now that he's about to be free. Teams apparently were waiting for the expected release. So it just underlines how sloppy the entire thing has been. And this goes back more than this year, and it's not just about Nick Castellanos. Them last year telegraphing that they were going to trade Alec Boehm and then not able to trade him was stupid. There's no need to do it. If you want to trade Alec Boehm, you can call teams and tell them that Alec Boehm's available. Mm-hmm. You don't need to telegraph through the media that you're going to trade Alec Boehm and put yourself in a worse bargaining position when teams know that you want to trade the guy. Yeah. So then this year, they make it, there's no secret after the season that they even, I forget whether they said it, they probably didn't say it, but they leaked out there that if they couldn't find a trade partner, they were going to release him. For who? Who does that benefit? How is anyone benefiting from the fact that everyone knows you're going to release Nick Castellanos? No one. No one benefits from that. And it's just, and then you hold on to him this long when you've already telegraphed that you're going to release him, which, you know, I don't know if his agent is annoyed or not, but my guess is if the guy was going to get released, he would have rather been released when there were teams that had openings as opposed to when teams had satisfied their openings by signing other players. It's a Mickey Mouse way to handle the thing. This is 2 straight years of telegraphing what you're going to do with a player for no reason. There's no reason to telegraph that you're going to release Nick Castellanos. None. And then after you've done it, after you've bungled that and let the entire league know that you're willing to release the guy, why in the world would anyone trade for him? He's not. Now, that would work if he was a specifically really valuable player. Whether you're going to release him or not, somebody wants a better chance of getting him than not. But that's not where Nick Castellanos is. They would much rather not give you anything, not have to pay more of his salary, because now whatever he makes is just going to eat into it. So they could, if Nick Castellanos is fine making $20 million, they can just sign him for league minimum or whatever. Right. It's just like, I'm just, for an organization that has a good owner, John Middleton is a good owner, and a general manager, Dave Dumbrowski, at least has the history of being a good general manager. I don't understand their strategy with this. I don't understand their strategy with Boehm last year, and I think it just hurts them. And like these little things that you do when you don't have a lot of room to move, to spend a lot of money on a free agent, right? Mm-hmm. These little things, these little tiny things, make a difference. And if there was any doubt at all that you were going to release Nick Castellanos, signing Adolis Garcia ended that doubt.
Yeah.
You signed his replacement, and then you kept him tied up for 6 weeks. To what end?
Well, that's where they got,
spite him?
Yeah, that's where they got petty and let the market dry up on him. Which, yeah, they have not had a good 6 months.
No.
I mean, from the end of the season to, the free agency and what they've done, people don't feel good about this. But the Casty situation is a little tricky because I think no one is surprised he's not on the team. I would ask you this, Fritzy.
Uh-huh.
What do you think at best we would have got for Casty?
It's not about what they would have gotten. It's what the other team would have been willing to pay.
How much money they would have paid of the contract.
Yeah. The Phillies weren't, even Dumbrowski said yesterday, it's like we weren't looking for prospects, really. We were just looking for someone that would take the
to relieve some money from
But why would a team do that?
Right.
Well, I
think the team is definitely not doing that.
I don't really care they held on to him. I'm fine with that because there's no harm there's no harm in holding on to him.
It doesn't hurt the Phillies that they held on to him.
They're trying to do the best thing for their organization. Casty, sure, I think he could feel a certain way about it. But at least if they held on to him, maybe as one of these teams don't sign
injury happens.
There's no good right-handed bats really on the market. I know technically he's not a very good right-handed bat, but maybe for 1 year, contract year, a team could talk themselves into it for $5 million or less.
Well, but then why not do the same thing you do with all of the other players? That what you should do is lie, at least publicly.
Yeah, but
lie.
I guess like who would they be fooling? I guess.
Well, but I can tell you have a better chance of fooling somebody if you try to fool them.
And he's also not valuable. So
well, then why are you holding out? Then why do you think anybody's going to trade anything for him? It just doesn't. I'm just disappointed.
Can I tell you my theory?
Yes.
And I don't know this, but a part of me was thinking about it because I agree. Like on the surface, it feels sloppy, right?
Yes.
I wonder if they did it to let Kyle Schwarber know that Castianos will not be back.
So tell him.
But like, who knows how negotiations were going, like between the two sides?
Tell him.
Well, I don't know.
So instead, they told everybody.
Well, just letting him know publicly.
So let him know privately.
Well, I don't know. Maybe the communication was one
way. But that's on them too. This is too sloppy.
It's been a bad offseason.
The Bohm thing was sloppy last year too.
It's a C offseason.
No.
Well, I'm not even talking about even the acquisitions and all of that. The unnecessary shot at Bryce Harper. Let's start with that. They got the offseason off to a bad start right there.
Sure.
Yeah. Right? Bringing all the coaches back also. Right?
At least publicly.
Well, yes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Donnie Baseball.
Oh, yeah. They did
okay.
sign Don Mattingly.
That's right. They did that.
Yeah.
It's the biggest free agent signing.
The Schwarber thing, I'm not upset about the Schwarber thing, but I know people would have rather them move on from Schwarber. You botch or you let yourself get played by Bichette.
Yes.
With that whole thing.
Yes.
You bring back JT.
Immediately after you lose Bichette.
Yeah.
And he's pissed off.
Hold on.
And he's pissed off.
Exactly. Essentially telling JT, well, yeah, we'll sign you now because the other guy didn't sign.
How give him an extra $1 million a year.
How can you?
It cost us a whole nother year, $15 million.
How can you, a team that is overpaying so many players, find a way to make all of those players mad at you? Nick Castellanos, overplayed, obviously mad at him. JT Realmuto, overpaid, obviously mad at him. Bryce Harper, paid fairly. He has 5 years left, obviously mad at him. I just don't understand. It seems like such a friendly organization, an owner that is willing to pay people, and it's just everything is so sloppy. It just seems like, to me, it seems like Dave Dumbrowski is not on his game. It doesn't feel like there's no fire lit under his
fastball?
Well, every decision should be treated like the most important decision you're going to make. And you cannot allow yourself to get in a war of words with players, whether spoken or unspoken, whether attributed to you or not attributed to you. It doesn't benefit you at all.
Yeah.
The great organizations should not be doing that. And I think it is. I just wondered whether Dave Dumbrowski really has it anymore.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, you could say it's on the table, the league passing him by.
Yes.
Like every trade he makes is a very old school baseball move. Eduardo Tayit for your top hitting prospect and Nick Abel for a closer. Very old school. The Luzardo move was smart.
It was nice.
Underrated.
Yes. I'm not saying he hasn't made good moves. I'm just saying it's
very
sloppy.
The Ron move was good.
Sloppy.
No, I know.
Sloppy
it was very straightforward.
And personal. It just seems like he is, for a guy who he speaks well in press conferences. I appreciate that he's generally honest in press conferences. But for a guy who is that smart to have this sort of stupid, petty, small, whether it's the Bryce thing was petty, the JT thing was misplayed, the Bo Bichette thing was from the beginning looked very, very strange, and it almost appeared as if they were surprised by the interest of Bo Bichette, and at no point they're just like, well, I don't know if this is real. And then the Castianos thing is sloppy, and it again goes back to last year. They did the same thing with Bohm. Now they weren't going to release him, but they did get out there that they were looking to trade him, and then you have to bring him back, and you just look stupid. I've been tearing Daryl Morey to shreds, rightly so. But when the rumors came out about them potentially trading VJ Edgecombe for Giannis, it was immediately out there. We would absolutely, positively not do that. Does it mean that they wouldn't do it? I don't know. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But it is the smart public thing to do to let the players know that you are behind them publicly. Yeah. Does not hurt you to do anything publicly. And sloppy.
Well,
this should be his last year.
It's a little old schooly.
This should be Dave Dombrowski's last year as the lead decision maker for the Philadelphia Phillies.
We getting the kid in there, putting Preston in there.
Somebody.
That'd be fun. That'd be pro. Yeah. That'd be pro. By the way, they already filled Nick Castellanos' number.
Oh,
Yeah?
who got it?
Who got that?
Don Mattingly.
Oh, did Donnie Baseball get it?
Was he 23?
He's 23.
He was 23, right?
Yeah.
Was Nick 23?
Nick was 8.
That's right.
For Kobe.
No.
All right, Jack.
You don't think it's Mamba mentality?
No.
Well, he does have Mamba
By
mentality.
the way,
He's not Mamba player. He does have the mentality.
the family was off the hinges yesterday.
Well, she already deleted her account, thankfully.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
they're
his
tweeting
wife.
all. They
They went.
You
yeah,
gotta
it
get
was-
off.
Yeah.
You just got
She's got her man's back.
She
I
does have her
appreciate
man's
it.
back
Yeah.
for sure.
Okay.
Nah, I appreciate it.
I can't wait for the Castianos podcast.
Sure.
Whenever that comes out.
You want Val out here tweeting to defend you.
Well, no, we had one instance of that. I'll never forget. Our engagement was on Philly.com. They wrote about it. There was it was a slow news day, and we were way up there on the front page. And I told her, I called her at work.
The comments.
I said, do not read the comments. And she said, why? And I said, they're going to be bad. And she said, why would they be bad? We're just
Right.
We're just getting
celebrating you
engaged.
getting married.
I
yeah.
said, Val, don't read the comments. 2 hours later, text message. Me and Alicia created accounts on Philly.com to argue with the people in the comments that are saying you're ugly. Well,
I told you not to read them.
I'm sorry, you married an ugly guy.
She loves you.
Yeah, she does.
You're not ugly.
She does. Right. Thank you for fighting. I appreciate that she was fighting for a man.
I'd be terrified if Renee was on social media.
Oh,
tweeting
yeah. Yes.
or Facebook.
I know.
Yeah, it'd be
I would
terrible.
immediately be text. We don't do that.
I think Jill would start agreeing with the commenters.
Well, they make a lot of sense.
I think she'd be like, you know what? Well, she says to me, she's like, I get why people don't like you.
Well, you're a bit of a jerk on the radio. Yeah, you're a snarky
I even had to tell the
jerk.
kids don't read, because
Yeah.
they're on social media. I'm like, nah, don't worry about stuff. Yeah. Now, the one thing I did on my Instagram is that you can't comment on my post unless I'm following you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Shut down the comments.
Yeah. I don't need nonsense.
Nice.
Yeah, so people who I know, because most of the people I follow, I know.
Right.
Some way, shape, or form. A
Yes.
few fans on there. But most, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I had to tell them to do that.
Well,
for their own sanity. Like my daughter, I'm like, secure your comment section because you don't need
right
people all in your comments.
See,
you don't
for
need to be in
me,
your comments.
they have to be following me. If you're going to rip me, you at least got to give me the follow.
Right.
Yes. All right, Jack.
Oh, is that what it is? They have to be. No,
Well,
I
yes,
have to
you
be
can do it
following
either
them.
way.
Yes,
you can do it
yes,
either way.
yes.
I have it that way just so I can get my follower count up.
Hell yeah.
All right, Jack.
All right, you want the Phils I love this year?
I forgot you were still
The
doing
5
stuff.
Phils you love this year. Yeah,
Listen,
let's do it.
We're talking content over
All
here.
right,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Number 1, Bryson Stott.
Why do
Year
you-
4 of Stoddard breakout season. 294, 855 OPS in the second half. The swing adjustment. Come on, man. He makes the All-Star team this year.
Whoa. And I'm a Stott guy.
Second base not that strong. But
Yeah.
he's kind of – I've made this comp a couple times. He's not as good as Herbie, Justin Herbert. But he reminds me of Justin Herbert from the
Oh, my
conversation
God.
of a hypothetical 290 leadoff hitter kind of guy.
Why 290?
Because he should
He's
be.
more at 265.
But hypothetically,
I
he
care
hits
more about the
290.
OBP than I do about the batting average with Stott.
Yeah, but for him, he should be easy because he is a good bat to ball guy.
Yes.
The average should be higher. When
Okay.
it's loopy, and he starts swinging a pool noodle, and
Yep.
he's popping up balls to left field.
Yep.
That's the Stott that we don't like.
I'm a Stott guy.
Yeah.
Pool noodle.
Yeah.
But
You know those
294.
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
If he has an 850,
That's what he did in the second half?
850. But what are you
So it's
predicting
called
this year?
average.
What are you predicting this year? Okay, that was the second half. What are you predicting this year?
I'll take we're dying for 280.
And 784.
Yeah.
Okay.
He'll have a sub 800 OPS.
Yes. Okay.
But between 750 and 8.
Yeah, he
is
doesn't hit
key.
for enough power to have an 800 OPS.
No.
Okay.
Well, sometimes when he connects, he can
Yes.
drive a baseball.
Yeah. All right.
We can drive a baseball. Number 2 is Hart. Come on, man.
Oh.
Not elite.
It's going to be a big year
He's
for Hart.
mocked by the.
I've already
by the-
put my MVP money down.
Dude, wait for the moments in the World Baseball Classic too. He translates into the regular season.
Okay.
Oh, man.
I'm going to give you an over-under.
I know.
The over-under is May 14th and a half. Either Bryce Harper, there's a whisper about a hidden injury, or he ends up on the IL. Over under May 14th and a half.
Damn, bro.
A little
Yeah,
hit.
That's
sorry.
what we're doing?
He'll do hit an injury.
What the hell?
He usually doesn't miss time till June.
Okay.
June, July.
All right. So you're going over.
Whatever's around the All-Star game, so unfortunately he misses that.
Okay.
Yeah, I hope not.
No, he has to start in the All-Star
Philly?
game. In Philly? Are you
I
kidding me?
forgot it's here this
Listen,
year.
we are getting such an on-fire Bryce Harper the first half of this
Oh, it's just going to be Chris Sanchez in the All-Star game. We all know it.
Nope, we're getting
We all
Luzardo there,
know
too. We're getting Luzardo.
It's our Shane Raleigh moment where we are one
that?
All-Star as a pitcher. What's that?
Who's Shane Raleigh?
Phillies pitcher?
No.
Yeah.
Back in the day?
Yeah, the only All-Star one year.
See, I could have said Pat Neshek, Odubel Herrera.
I remember that one. I remember that one.
Real All-Stars.
Yeah.
Real All-Stars. Luzardo's finishing top 5 in Cy Young this year. I hope you guys both know that.
Is he your third guy?
Yeah.
Top 5 in Cy Young?
Yeah. His contract year Luzardo is going to be a...
Oh, yeah. Are they extending him, do you think?
So I don't think they should. I don't think they should before the year. After the year, I'd be more interested.
After the year, if he's top 5 All-Star voting, he's a $30 million a year pitcher.
I think he's already there. I think he's already at $30 million a year for $200+ million. He's 28. He's going to hit the open market at 28.
He's had 2 reliable years in
seriously.
6 years in baseball.
Doesn't matter. That's where I think his market starts. He's going to be in the 200 range.
This is why we can't have him as the GM.
Yeah,
man.
no. Look, I want Dumbrowski out. I don't want him in.
I'd be a good GM.
No. Okay, Elliot.
You're giving away money.
I'd be a way better GM than Elliott. At baseball?
Well, yeah, of course.
Him in football?
Yeah, but Elliot would be a better negotiator than you.
He fails at every negotiation. We've talked off the air about how tough.
No.
About how tough we're going to be in negotiations.
That's a no. Jack.
And then we always say, "No, we're just happy to be here."
Jack, that's a no. That is a no.
What is wrong with you, man?
That is a no.
Don't put business out on the air, man.
That is a no.
Funny.
See, that's why Jill's right.
Yep.
Anyway, so the last time he made 32 starts, he was really hurt the last year. The next year after that, which was the year before he got traded here. So I want to make sure he goes and does 30-plus starts again. So I don't want to extend Luzardo just yet. Brad Keller, very in on Brad Keller.
Brad Keller.
One earned run, which was a home run in his last 28 outings last year.
That's the bridge to Duran?
The bridge to Duran. Yes,
Yep.
Brad Keller.
All
Hard
right.
throwing Brad. And then the last guy I want to make sure that I mention that I'm in on this year as a Philly I love is Knowlesy.
No, that's my boy.
3-9. 3-9.
And I liked your reasoning last night.
You like
last night when you said the extra time off, right?
Listen, he pitched mornings in baseball in the last 8 years for
I like
last year
that.
than anyone else. He basically has a fresh arm now after last year.
I like
being off. Velocity ticked up his last start.
Back to a solid number 2, Spike.
Solid 3. 3.9.
ERA?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's possible.
That's nothing.
Yeah.
You want Lord of that? 3.75?
All right.
What was it last year? 6.23?
It was 6 something.
Yeah, so we're trying to cut that in half.
It was in this. Listen, this is the rotation. Sanchi's going to be right around 2.25. Luzardo, 2.5-ish above. Wheeler, when he comes back, 3.3. We're shooting for a 3.3 for Wheelsy. 3.9 for Knowles. Painter, 4.
4. Right. All right.
Made sense with the 4-2 last night.
Of course
I
I
might
did.
have changed my mind on that.
Of course I did.
Well,
Spike over there.
Well, when I first hear 4,
don't let him
here's
lower
the
your
thing.
expectations.
When I first hear 4, I'm thinking Nola's 6. I mean, that's the feeling that I get
for sure.
when you say 4. But then you think about it, you're like, okay, 4.
Man, the expectations for Painter have dropped so
They really
precipitously in the 2 years I've been here.
It's normal.
Oh,
it's his first year.
Skeens
pitched in college.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. Where'd he pitch at?
LSU.
God damn it, LSU. Oh, Nola. He's another nose guy.
215-592-9494. Decision
Skeens
day.
is good,
I'm adding a second decision. One, would you draft a quarterback in this upcoming draft for the Eagles? The second one, do you want Dumbrowski out of here? Is this Dumbrowski's last year? This has been the sloppiest 2 years I've ever seen. If he didn't have Middleton's money, what is he doing? And what is he doing out there? How is he providing value? What player is he paying, aside from Luzardo, that is worth more than he's paying them? None of them. None of them.
Did he sign Sanchez?
Yes.
Oh, he did.
He did.
All right, sorry.
It's a good poll. It's a good poll.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
I saved him.
Yeah.
Harper.
That might be the best thing he's done.
Well, he didn't sign
Sanchez.
Harper.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's old Clintack there, man.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Coming up next, We will find out if I get to keep the belt.
No shot.
Remember, nothing goes better with watching our teams in crab fries. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So Jack just told you the 5 players he loves this upcoming season. And speaking of love, John Ashdale, the car czar, I don't know what players he loves, but I know what he wants you to love. He wants you to love your payment when you get a brand new Hyundai from Colonial. Wants you to love he knows you're going to love the Hyundai. He knows you're going to love the car. But he also wants you to love the payment because he cares about you. How about this? Would you love if you had a brand new Hyundai Tucson for just $199 a month? How about that for a payment? $199 a month. They know that you'll love that payment. And everything at Colonial, I love this too, is fast and easy. Everything. They have online shopping, colonialhyundai.com. They're going to give you more for your trade than anyone else. And your financing as low as 0% with terms of up to 84 months. You'll love that too. And the Hyundai that you want, that payment that you're gonna love, over 200 vehicles in stock. So they're all marked with love the payment special offers. Come on. And one final thing you're gonna love. You're going to love 3 years of complimentary maintenance and America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. Come on. As I said, colonialhyundai.com or on Lincoln Highway in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. 2026 Tucson SEL Sport, 12,000 miles a year for 24 months, $5,999 down. Plus first payment, tax tags, motor vehicle fees, and dock fee. In-stock vehicles only. Offers can't be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires April 2nd, 2026.
This is the week opinions become decisions.
Sean Mannion is the new offensive coordinator.
94 WIP's Decision Week. Every Bird's hot button issue is on the table. Does Jalen Hurts deserve an extension, or do they look to the draft?
I love Jalen Hurts.
Who to keep on the defense?
And he sacked Jalen Carter.
Trade A.J. Brown out of town, or is he stage A?
There's times we do execute and times we don't.
Decision Week, all week, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Why does it matter to members that Aetna was named a Best Medicare Advantage company by U.S. News & World Report? Because they chose a plan that gives them real support, real people, and real care. We show up on calls with members and doctors' offices when needed. We show up with access to convenient care options and coverage that fits everyday life. We don't show up for awards. We show up for you. And showing up for you is how healthier happens together.
You've got places to be, and Wawa's got $5 deals all day. Kick off your morning with a $5 big breakfast meal deal. A sizzly breakfast sandwich, hash brown, and hot or iced coffee. And later, that $5 feeling keeps going with a crispy chicken sandwich. Bold flavor, real value. Because great taste doesn't need to cost more. Order today in the Wawa app or in store. Big cravings, big deals. Gotta have a Wawa.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Shine bright like a diamond at Borgata during the $500,000 Brilliant Affair drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 worth of diamonds. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing February 28th. Shine bright during the Brilliant Affair. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
My son loves to fly kites, but my active psoriatic arthritis can sometimes hold me back. Now with Skyrizi to treat my skin and joints, I'm ready to go. Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults, helps with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. For those who also have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible with just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check for infection and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or symptoms such as fever, sweats, chills, muscle aches, or cough, or if you plan to or recently received a vaccine.
With Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi today and visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
You want it as a floater?
No, I would
Just
rather
do it
have it coming
out.
out.
All right.
Go on, Ike.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Let's
fine.
talk about my friends at Mark's Jewelers. This Valentine's Day, say it with a diamond engagement ring from Mark's. The perfect way to go from I love you to I do. At Mark's, every piece of jewelry becomes part of someone's story. They celebrate real people, real love with expert craftsmanship, personal service, and quality you can trust. Valentine's Day is tomorrow. Visit Mark's Jewelers in Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, Pennsylvania, and experience the Mark's difference. Or you can shop online at marks-jewelers.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, there we go. Can't sing here because of the delay. Sound bad.
Oh, that's right.
I'm just gonna groove. Sounds like a threat. Oh, come on. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's your 4:30 90s. Oh, that's a good one.
Good week of 4:30 90s in my honest opinion.
Yes, I agree.
Pat yourself on the back.
Thank you. Yeah.
We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. It is Friday. $1 draft Miller Lights from 4 to 6 every Friday at Chickies and Pete's. Here's a Twitter question. Did the Phillies handle the Nick Castellanos situation well, yes or no?
I would imagine no.
The answer is no, 71.6%.
Yeah.
I think whether you like Casty or not like Casty, this was not.
And I'm one of those people who was not a fan of Casty.
Right.
And I agree. This was just boggled. It just was, man. And it was unnecessary.
Yes.
Except for
what?
You got to at least appreciate a little bit of the pettiness from the Phillies.
Well, they ripped down his photo at Baycare Ballpark today. That was a nice touch.
I love that you said they ripped it down.
I know. He used that term.
Yeah,
in my head, they lit it on fire.
All right, let's
But
see.
he was just, I'm so glad he's gone. I am so glad he's gone.
Well, I hope you have somebody else who's going to get big hits in the playoffs.
Yeah, his career 658 OPS.
Oh, okay. Well, he had bigger hits. All right, I don't need to do Elliott's thing. He was not scared of the moment. We get a lot of guys in that clubhouse that are scared of the moment. A lot of guys. Let's find out if I'm going to hold on to the belt.
There could only be one. The boss. The chief. The top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents The Belt.
WIP Afternoon Show awards the belt every Friday at 4:30 to the WIP employee that brought it the most that week. Now, as I always say, somebody has to do something to take the belt away from you. You know, it isn't automatically awarded to a new person every week.
Correct.
I am holding on to the belt. This last week, I had a very good week, you guys said.
Yeah, it was a good week.
You did.
And listen, you did rip Maury again this week.
Yeah, he's been strong this week.
It's a messy divorce.
So one would think it's not a divorce. We're working through it. We're seeing a therapist.
Are you seeing Kristen?
We're not seeing Christian.
Yes, I know.
Oh, it's crazy. Oh, that's going to mess with my head.
Well, I found out via email. I found out some other things via email. She's not happy with CJ, not happy with me.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Christian.
Christian.
It's kind of like Corey with the K.
No.
It's different.
It's a different name.
It's a different name.
Different
yeah.
name. So
You just put it in as Kristen.
yes.
Well, I was not the first person to
Yeah, it
take
was
the call.
Buzz,
Okay, yeah.
who was having a bad day.
I think he's had a fine day.
No, he hasn't. No, he hasn't.
Besides that last thing, what's been wrong?
Well, that's
it?
Oh, he's
One
having
thing
a-
makes it a bad day?
Yes, not having the
And I had a
commercial
plan to put at the end
messages.
of this segment.
Shut. No,
Yeah,
that's
you
not what
need
you
to-
said.
You need to
You said you were going to see. This is where
This
you
is
get.
where you get in trouble.
Yeah, you get mouthy.
Yes.
The guy's on Channel 17 once.
And a weekly.
Yeah.
PHL
Maybe
17.
twice. What I want you to do is I want you to write on that giant forehead of yours the instructions of how to produce this show. You had 1 week off at Chickies. We're back and you're screwing it all up. Okay.
This is tough working here.
So I'm looking here. And he was trashing me on the air last night, too.
Who?
Oh.
Buzz was.
Wait, was that after I was on or while
No,
I was
while
on?
you were on.
When me and Tasty Cake were having a good conversation?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
I was hoping.
You got another thing coming, Buzz. You got another thing coming, Poopy Pants.
I heard that, yes.
So back to the belt.
Yes.
I just get a piece of paper here that says who the belt is going to after the vote goes. Why is the belt going to Rod friggin' Lakin?
Yeah, Blue Jeans, Lakin.
Good job, Rod.
Hey,
Wait,
For what?
I put together a whole week of content.
A good week, man.
Yeah.
Strong
good.
content.
I invented weeks like
couldn't
this.
You wouldn't even let me get it out. I was going to say, you couldn't have came up with anything like this.
Oh, no. Would have never come up with something like this. Lakin.
Yeah.
Oh, here's what I'm going to
Blue
do.
Jeans Lakin.
I'm going to tell you this. All right. Whatever. It's fine that Lakin has. I know he's going to keep it. Not going to keep it next
not
week.
long.
Yeah, it's a 1 week thing.
And
Yeah.
so what if we didn't know what the order was until Tuesday?
Yes. There it is. Jack is really, he's on one
That
today.
man goes behind the curtains too much, man.
Yep, way
I
too
do.
much.
Well, because it makes me laugh.
Yes. 215-592-9494. Cowboy Jim, you're on WIP. What's up, Cowboy Jim?
It's the worst weekend of my life, okay? This is what I have to deal with. My wife's birthday is on the same day as Valentine's Day.
Oh, that makes it easy.
That makes it easy for you.
How does that make it easy? It's like having your kid's birthday on Christmas. How does it make it easy?
Hey, you kill
Come
two
on.
birds with one stone.
Yeah,
What
whatever.
are you talking
You
about?
can't just you can't
Two
what, like,
cards, a present, flowers, dinner.
What are you talking about? We're
done
still
deal.
1 day
A little-
to celebrate 2 holidays.
A little loving, Cowboy Jim?
Yeah, come on, man. Get her
Well,
one of the little free liquor bottles you steal from
Yeah,
the plane.
exactly. Get one of those miniatures, man. Get a
Yeah.
6-pack of those.
Yeah,
I'll
get
just
her a
one-
little box of peanuts or whatever the hell.
Yeah, you want? I can send you some blue chews.
That's what I'll stop by your house, Mike, and get some blue chew. Okay? How about that?
We know you're about that time.
Very clear. You don't want to share those. It's specifically formulated for one person.
Yeah.
I just want to get that disclaimer out there.
Oh, that just ruined my day. Thanks.
right.
Listen, hey, by the way, Petula got a job. Oh, maybe it was the quarterback. Maybe it was. He got a job.
Pass game coordinator.
You're such
Yeah.
an idiot when you talk football.
Yeah. You just make fun of somebody. Make fun of
and
Chris
with
in Middletown.
No, I'm going to get to Justin from Tennessee in a second.
Oh, wow.
Well, this is a Justin from Tennessee call. Hey, how y'all doing? I believe everything you say. I like to kiss your ass. Love you guys. Bye. And that's about all he says.
Well, you didn't do any sayings in there. You didn't mix one of those in.
Yeah, I thought you would throw one of those in.
Yeah, a puppy with two Peters
I don't
doesn't know what to
Peters,
do with
man.
either one of them.
I don't understand half of what he says. We need a braille car for a BAM when he talks. We need subtitles. We need something when he talks. Something there, please. All right. So and so let me get this straight. So Nick Castellanos, or I call him AJ Castianos, So these fans of his are like, hey, why do we, the guy's got so much money, we're wasting so much money, so these fans just love paying so much money to go down to the ballpark, pay $16 for a beer, $25 for crab fries, and are like, oh, it's just money. Oh, it's no big deal. But they keep on spending all this money. So what's the worst, the Jalenites or these Philly fans that support Castianos?
It has been weird, the number of people coming to Casty's defense on it.
Yeah.
Especially when you realize the rest of the team didn't like him at all.
Yes.
It kind of reminds me of the AJ book situation.
When everybody was like, it's all right if he's reading a book.
What are you guys, crazy? Yeah. You can't imagine the visual of him drinking a beer in the dugout while the game's going on.
Yeah,
that's weird. I don't
which
think
is worse than reading a book.
Which
actually.
is worse than reading a book.
Yeah.
The Castianos, because we all agree it's funny. He's not a very good player.
I don't necessarily.
No,
agree.
I think he's a good player. I think he's a good player. I don't.
What?
But I just don't. I don't get the love for. I mean, this love of even Philly fans altogether spending so much money down there. It's like, what's? I don't get that. Please help me with this.
Which baseball team do you root for?
Yeah.
That's none of your business.
Because you're a Phillies fan.
Yeah.
It's probably a Yankees fan. Yankees, Cowboy.
Oh, yeah, Lakers.
Yep.
Damn right. Damn right. And how about these this Best Coaches Award? How about all this with Elliott? You there?
Yeah, we're
Best
listening.
Coaches Award.
Yeah. Oh, would you, Elliott, saying that Nick Sirianni is one of the greatest coaches of all time?
Oh.
That's a little weird. Yeah.
He hung up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow,
okay.
really?
Whatever.
I didn't even hear him. Did he say goodbye?
No, he just hung up.
Just hung up.
He got frustrated?
All right. Well, I have another decision for you guys. After I tell everybody how to get their dream beach house in Delaware, I have another good decision for you guys for Decision Week. So Adam Kasabi, my guy, could be your guy out of Long and Foster, Bethany Beach, will be the guy that connects you with your beach house in Delaware. We'll do the hard work for you. In fact, he does so much hard work, he sends me houses all the time to really, and he tempts me all. So he sent me this one because I always tell you about the low property tax and the rental income you get. So he sent me 2-bedroom condo in Dewey Beach on the beach, $595,000. The annual property taxes are $900. $900 property tax. You get some place. People are spending that in a month in New Jersey. $900 property tax and annual rental income of $60,000.
Ooh.
That is, so you were thinking about beach house. How can I do it, right? What I want you to do is think about all the thousands of dollars you've spent on 1 week every summer. And think about, you have this place, you have a place to go to. You don't have to pay for it, right? Because it's your place. And then the rest of the time, other people are paying you to stay there and paying your mortgage. He just sent me another place in Lewis, $775. On the beach, rental income at $50,000 out of the year, and that is, he thinks he could do more out of that, and he's going to do the work for you. That's the great part, is that you don't want to be sitting all day. I mean, you could if you want on Zillow, marking places down, and you do that. You send him a place you're interested in. He will give you the skinny on it, but he's going to find the places for you and help you get it done. Nobody is better than Kasabi. Nobody works harder than Kasabi, and nobody has a better chance of getting you into your own beach house. When you're ready, I'm going to give you his direct cell. I'm also going to tell you how to spell his name because it's weird. Ksebe. That's how you spell his name. This is his cell phone. He has it right now. So if you're interested in that one in Dewey, send him a text. Give him a call. 302-864-8643. That is 302-864-8643. Or go to buyindelaware.com. Okay. Decision week. I've been giving you guys decisions every hour in addition to ours today. Do you want the Eagles to draft a quarterback this year? All right. Here's decision week. This is, as the other ones were, Ike, for the next 5 years. First choice. 4 days a week, you have to wear Daryl Morey's clothes. You cannot adjust them for size. He gets to pick them. You are wearing Daryl's clothes.
He's even bigger than I am.
Yes. He wears those big blazers, whatever. So 4 days a week, you're wearing Daryl Morey's clothes for the next 5 years. The next option, option 2, is once a month, you have to give Joe DeCamara a bath.
Oh, hell no.
Easily Daryl's
That's
clothes.
out. Yeah. Daryl Morey's clothes.
You are going to wear Daryl Morey's clothes 4 days a week?
Yeah. You think I'm giving Joe DeCamara a bath?
But you really care about, all you got to do is bring a sponge You know,
Bro, he's in there naked.
whatever. I'm giving Joe the bath. That's not even close.
Are you gonna have fun with that? Yeah, are you
Morris
nuts?
close. You can me walking. Morris like 6'6".
Yeah, I'll be walking around. Yeah, I'll be walking around with big clothes.
Yeah, I'll look like a little kid.
I mean, Ike got drafted in the big clothes era.
Well,
I
he
mean,
did.
That's true. I was back in the big suits, big T-shirts,
I mean,
4Xs. Yeah.
Donovan's draft suit.
Jack, you're taking the Darryl
Easily.
clothes
over
Nobody's
bathing the camera.
washing- yeah,
once a
who's
month.
Washing up that.
It's like
I
20
don't care if
minutes
it's
once a month.
4 days a week. That's it. Only 4 days a week.
Oh no, no man.
Dude,
What's the worst
I
that
would wear
happens?
Daryl Morey's clothes if you offered once a year to bathe Joe DeCamera. It doesn't matter.
Oh, I'm giving Joe the bath. I have no
You have
problem
fun with that.
Yeah, we'll let him know this.
I don't want to give him the bath, but I can't wear Daryl's clothes.
Why?
I'll look like I'm in big and I got shrunk down.
So what?
No,
You're
no,
not bathing the
You're
camera
not
12
bathing.
times a year.
Are you kidding me?
That's fine. That's fine. He doesn't go anywhere. He's probably very clean anyway.
You're washing the man up. You know what that is, right?
He can take care of the underparts.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I didn't know.
Well,
what
it's
you
already
meant.
in the water on the soap.
Yeah, I didn't
Whatever.
know what you meant. No, yeah.
I'll be a nice
Well, if you're
bucket for the
excusing
hair.
that, I only have to wash his private parts. I'm just washing his torso and
His head,
legs,
and his arms.
All right, okay,
All right.
that's different. Can he wear shorts in the tub?
No.
Oh, he got to be in there naked.
Fully naked, yeah. 215-592-9494. Gary in Vineland, you're in WIP. What's up, Gary?
I'm an Ike, man. You could no. I'll be the.
You're wearing Maury's clothes 4 days a week.
100%.
No.
I'll be looking forward to the 3 days I get to wear my own clothes.
Yeah.
Exactly,
No way.
yes. I'll be looking
There's
forward to
no
those
way I wanna
3
be
days.
alone in the bathroom with the camera.
Well, what was he going
By
to
the
do?
way,
What?
not only Joe DeCamera, I wouldn't wash up any man.
Not even
Any
me?
man.
Agree to agree.
Not even you.
I'm a clean
I mean,
guy.
I'm blessing my heart and praying to God. None of my kids, meaning my sons, ever become paralyzed.
And then you'll have to do
And
it.
then I would have to do it. But that's the only damn way it's getting done. It had to be my flesh and blood. I wouldn't even wash up my brother.
Okay, let me throw the other. Would you take the wash to camera once a month or pee 23 times a day?
I'll pee.
I'm gonna start.
It's back to the peeing.
Yeah, I'm
23
gonna start.
times a
I'm gonna
day.
start mixing them up.
Or every song you hear is just John Johnson.
Yeah, or every song you hear is sung by John Johnson.
Well, then I'd go with John Johnson.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm not washing up a man.
I have no problem bathing the camera.
I'm not a registered nurse.
Well, it's just bathing.
Yeah, you don't. You have to take blood.
Do you need a registered nurse to bathe yourself?
No, I mean a man.
Well, just,
Well,
it's the same
I'm
thing.
not asking you to kiss him.
Well, you may as well if you're gonna go in there and wash him up as a grown man.
I want
No.
them discussing this Monday morning at 6:30.
All right,
G.
Gary. Sorry, go ahead.
Do you know the shot that Tornado took at Barkan? Love that. You remember
Yes.
that?
Oh, we noticed it.
No, but you remember that when that happened?
Oh. Oh, when Michael B was covering the Olympics?
Yeah, I thought there was.
the
Wasn't
skater-
there a tennis thing with him?
No, this was the skater fell and he came up to the coach, and the coach, he's like, "What happened there?" He's like, "Yeah, the ice is slippery in that corner." And Barkan turned to the camera and said, "The ice is slippery in that corner," and then went, "Oh, what did I just say?" It was hilarious.
Oh no, I've never
Oh,
seen
yeah, I
it.
don't- yeah,
I've
I
never
don't-
seen
yeah,
it. I
I've
didn't
never
get the
seen that.
jokes. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Dan Jansen. He was supposed to win all these gold medals, and he won nothing.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no, I remember him. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah. So Casty's gone. I just think he was just a horrible teammate, and just the thing with Topper saying that he can't be coached by somebody who didn't play the game. That stuff was just I don't know, man. If I was his teammate, I wouldn't want to play with him.
It certainly seemed like a lot of them felt that way.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a weird thing to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, and a hitting
Bill-
coach too.
Especially one
Yeah,
that, listen, Kevin Long I've had my issues with, but he's a decorated hitting coach.
He's a baseball guy.
Well, he's a
Yeah.
two-time World Series champ as a hitting coach.
Yeah.
You know, so the Thompson one is where he lost me.
Hold on, which team was he on when they won?
Well, Yankees and I think it was the Yankees
Braves,
hitting coach,
wasn't he?
and the Nationals
The
in
Nats.
19.
Yeah.
Okay, the Nats I'll give. I'm just saying, I just want to know if the rosters were stacked.
I don't know. Actually, he might not have been a hitting coach on that team. Either way, the Thompson one is where he lost me because
Yeah.
like, Thompson played him through a lot of times where he was not a very good player. 253 straight games.
I agree with you.
And yeah, he dropped him in the lineup, but he still kept him in there.
Yep.
And I think that Castianos never really gave Thompson a chance.
Yeah, I just and he always had his back. Like I just didn't get that one at all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not defending Casti. We're not there. I don't know what their relationship was like, but Castianos seems like I would say hard guy to get along with.
I was going to say at least a little difficult.
He was the hitting coach in the 09 Yankees.
Okay,
right.
There you go. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Beat us?
Oh, he's been sabotaging us ever since.
Yeah, he seems like he wore out his welcome here for sure. I think Castellanos' energy, I've said a few times, I think teams need, there's a part of his energy that I think teams need. And that energy usually comes with some bad stuff too. Like it's very rare to get a guy who has that sort of, now Bader had great energy too. I think it was different than Casti.
I think positive energy.
Yes, but I think a lot of that, I think I'm better than I am. I think it's partially why he's able to perform in the playoffs because he's not scared of anything. Mm-hmm. And I think that energy is good, and it usually comes with some stuff that you don't like, and that's fine. But it does seem like he went overboard. And there's a video floating around yesterday of that game where the
audio of it,
where you could maybe hear him yelling, or you don't think that's him?
I texted one of the guys on that broadcast, and they said it was not Casti.
It was not Casti. It was just somebody around there. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, forgetting about bringing the beer into the clubhouse, that is, and as Gal wrote, it wasn't about the beer in the clubhouse, though that is a problem.
Beer in the dugout.
Beer in the dugout. Yes, there were plenty of beers in the clubhouse. It wasn't about the beer in the dugout. It was about what the beer in the dugout signified and what he did when he brought the beer in the dugout there. It wasn't about that he brought beer in the dugout. It's that he aired out his coaches and manager with the beer in the dugout, and it's just too much.
You mean the part that he left out in his apology about?
Yes, the part that yes. Well, he did say he gave Thompson a piece of his mind. He did say he was wrong for it. He did say he learned from it. He did thank you for the call, Gary. Casti did apologize in it. He did, and he did say that he apologized privately. And he did say that he was going to say what happened, too. And I don't doubt that that's true, that they told him not to.
He's an honest fella.
Yeah, seems like it.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Decision week on WIP. Do you want the Eagles to draft a quarterback? Also, would you rather wear Daryl Morey's clothes for 4 days a week for the next 5 years, or give Joe DeCamara a bath once a month? Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
All right. We're closing it out with the funniest things I've seen the last couple of days. I was going to do this yesterday because there's a lot of good stuff, but I'm glad I didn't.
Okay.
Because there's something that happened on the morning show today that I need to play the audio of.
Okay.
For everyone's reaction.
Okay. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about, but I did not hear it.
Yes. You'll hear that coming up next.
All right. 215-592-9494. Decision week on WIP. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All-star coverage across Odyssey Sports is powered by Factor. Factor meals make it easy to feed your performance. Factor. Eat like a pro.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Did you know Verizon Home Internet covers more homes with faster speeds across the country than any other provider? Now you can get award-winning Fios Internet for just $20 a month for 3 years. Switch today and enjoy savings you can count on. Verizon Home Internet consists of Fios and 5G home. Availability varies. Comparison based on FCC PBS data of home internet providers with download speeds over 50 Mbps. June 2025. Limited time offer for eligible new customers. Fios $20 per month plan with auto pay, mobile phone plan, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. 3-year price guarantee. Applies only to the then current base monthly rate for Fios. Additional terms apply.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
The Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club says there's plenty of action all day and all night. Club Risque features free lunch weekdays. That's right, free. Happy hour special 6 days a week, plus the hottest entertainers in the world. Club Risque with 3 locations, Philly, Bristol, and Northeast Philadelphia. Free lunch weekdays, 12 to 3. Happy hour specials, 5 to 6, 6 days a week. For more info, visit clubrisque.com.
Out here, if you're doing nothing, you're doing everything right. Though on a cruise with Norwegian, even if you're doing nothing, you're still basking in the warm sun, enjoying the peaceful ocean waves. You're breathing. Don't forget about breathing. Definitely need to be breathing. So you get to do nothing, or everything, but you still need to be breathing. It's like really important.
Experience the difference with cruises to Alaska, the Caribbean, and Europe. Norwegian Cruise Line. It's different out here. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Hi, it's John Ashdale, the car czar from Colonial Hyundai, playing matchmaker this month during our Love the Payment sales event. Take home your choice of any new Hyundai, like a Hyundai Tucson for just $199 per month. That's right, just $199 per month. Sure, you'll love the car, but we know you'll love the payment at Colonial Hyundai. Here, buying a car is fast and easy, and everything from online shopping to securing the area's top trade-in value to exploring payment options is just better. The only hard decision may be picking your color. Plus, Colonial has over 250 vehicles in stock, all marked down with Love the Payment special offers. And of course, paired with the best financing in the business. Drive home today with 0% financing with terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. Now that's a relationship built to last. Get to Colonial today because these deals will be gone fast and the heartbreak will be real. Shop us online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
2026 Tucson SE, 7,500 miles, 2 year 4, 36 months, 3,995 down. Subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title license, and dealer fees. Offers end March 2nd, 2026. See dealer for more details.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
DQ presents the Spicy Menu. For a limited time, try the new Flamethrower Chicken Strip Basket for $6.99 with spicy, bold strips that heat you up. Served with a side of famous DQ soft serve as a dip to cool you down. That's right, dip those spicy chicken strips right into soft serve, plus fries and toast, all for just $6.99. And add a new pineapple lemonade sparkler or cooler made with tahini. It's the limited time only Spicy Menu. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy, tastes good. Participation may vary.
Can I take your coat?
Oh, you noticed. Yeah, I found it on eBay from a seller in Vegas. Pre-loved and perfect. She listed it and jackpot. Italian leather, classic trench silhouette. And did you see the braided buckle?
Hang on to your claim ticket.
Oh, I'll hang on to this forever. Have you been on eBay? There's so many finds. And I bet that diving watch would sell fast. Just saying.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline nasal spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it. Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. Welcome to A to Z Savings, our biggest sale of the year.
Happy to be here. Can I get some rotors?
Would you like brake pads with that?
How much are the brake pads?
Free with Duralast rotors.
Free? Really?
Really? Free.
I also need some oil.
Would you like an oil filter with that?
Yeah. How much is that?
Free with the oil.
Free? Really?
Really. free. It's part of A to Z Savings with hundreds of deals.
From A to free.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Ends March 9th. Restrictions apply.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by TaxSlayer. Start filing for free today at TaxSlayer.com. If the quarterback carousel is starting to turn, the Minnesota Vikings need to jump on. Whether it's Kyler Murray, Tua Tagovailoa, Derek Carr, or a reunion with Kirk Cousins, the Vikings need some competition for J.J. McCarthy. And with a quarterback whisperer of a head coach in Kevin O'Connell, he'll get the most out of whoever is brought in. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. The Eagles' off-season happenings happen here.
You can do whatever it takes to win now and still build for the future.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP after. Oh, that's not where I start. I'll let it keep going. That's the. It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies in South Philly. It's Friday. Today, you get $1 draft Miller Lights every Friday from 4 to 6. Should we have an honorary for Casti drink in the 5 o'clock hour? I'm not, I'm anti-drink on the air. But
we're drinking
for Casti.
But one for Casti?
I mean, come on.
Maybe at the end?
Yeah,
all right.
maybe at the end.
Yeah, all right. Okay, all right.
Do they have, never mind.
No, we got
I know.
We got responsibilities
here.
Yeah, we're not having his beer. We're all going to have our,
Only Miller Lights for me.
Yes, only Surfsides for me and Ike.
That's right.
Yeah. All right, let's get to the top 5.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5.
5.
With Jack Fritz.
As always, there's a lot of stuff out there that piques my interest, that I find funny. And to close out this week, I think I got some bangers for you. Starting at number 5. Oh, the boys show up down in spring training. And what's the old adage that you usually hear or see down when in training camp, spring training, things like this? Oh, this guy's in the best shape of their life.
Oh, yeah.
It's a tradition unlike any other.
Oh, yeah.
And then there's off whatever weight loss drug he was on, Jose Alvarado, who is back to bursting out of the seams of his jersey.
Yes, he looked big.
He looked big. We're back, baby.
Yep.
We're back.
That's what we need him at, man.
We're the 1-year skinny Alvarado.
Nope. And I don't know what the hell he was taking. It cost us 80 games.
And the playoffs.
Yep, and the playoffs.
Maybe could have used them.
Yeah,
well,
get back to being big Alvarado, man.
It's a big question going into this year, what we get out of it. I know we're doing funny top 5, but it really is a big question because I don't want to hold – I'm holding his suspension against him. I don't want to hold how he pitched when he got back against him necessarily because who knows?
Right. Who knows how much he was pitching while off? I'm sure it wasn't all that much.
But if he is effective this year, that is a great addition to the bullpen. If he's not – they're as good as the bullpen looks like it could be. They're a guy short if he's not any good.
Well, they're a lefty short.
A lefty short,
yeah.
Yes.
Well, because Banksy is still a 5th, 6th inning guy.
Oh, I forgot about Banks. Well, Banks proved, though, he could be a 7th inning guy.
I still worry about him in a leverage spot, but he's got some cojones.
I was going to say, he's got stones.
I agree.
Yeah.
Kyle Backus is interesting against just lefties. He's more of a drop-down guy.
He's the Royals guy?
No, he is the Diamondbacks guy. They traded for him the same day they traded Strahm for Bolin.
Okay.
Yeah. But, yeah, no, the lefty is definitely one to monitor from bullpen perspective-wise. Fourth funniest thing I saw last couple days is apparently, and I know he's probably going to get in, Doc Rivers Hall of Fame?
Oh, disgraceful.
Oh, he's definitely getting in.
He's going to get in. I cannot believe the NBA named him one of the 10 best coaches of all time.
Remember that?
I'll give him this. Fine coach. Fine. I'm not going to say I've several times said he's objectively bad. I think he might be objectively bad. But I'll give him good coach. he is not a Hall of Fame coach. Think of this world, and I know the Basketball Hall of Fame is different than football.
Right.
Bill Belichick didn't get in on the first ballot in the Football Hall of Fame.
And Doc's probably going to get in first ballot?
Yes.
Was he at first?
Oh, I bet he is. Everybody's scared of Doc Rivers.
First time up.
Everybody's scared of Doc Rivers.
Yeah.
They're scared of slighting him because if you slight him, he's going to say something about you that the only way that it goes back to the would you ask Pop that question thing. It really frames who he thinks he is, and he is not Greg Popovich. He's just not.
Oh, I agree. Listen, not even close to being Greg Popovich.
No.
I don't even know if he's in the same. He's not even in the same neighborhood as Greg Popovich.
Without that one ring with a loaded team.
He would be known as a choker.
Yes, and he should have won more than one championship.
Right, I was going to say, he should have more than one.
You look at all the talent on that team. When you look at the number, now I know they won a championship. You look at the numbers of that team and what they should have been offensively, and that they were not.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Doc Rivers is a Hall of Famer. Is absolutely wrong. He's not a Hall of Famer.
More of a Hall of Famer, Eli or Doc?
Wow.
Well, Eli stumbled into two.
And he was 2-time Super Bowl MVP.
Yes.
But
nobody thinks that Doc was the... Yeah, I mean, neither.
That's a tough one to choose, yeah.
It is a tough one to choose. All right.
And they're both getting in.
Eli will eventually get
Yes.
He will. All right, the third funniest thing I've seen, I'm obsessed with Johnny Airport's spring training coverage.
Oh, you seen?
I've not seen it.
Oh, the selfie videos with the guys in the background.
Oh,
he
I
had
haven't
one
seen
the
it.
other day where he had JT in the background. He said, there he is, the best catcher in baseball. And I said, John, it's not 2021. I mean, we need to update that resume. But why this is on the list, listen to his pronunciation of Joan Duran in this video.
Oh, no.
Hey, first day for Phillies pitchers and catchers here in Clearwater. That is the closer, Duran. And, of course, the Phillies are going to be getting an entire season with him this year.
Wait, do you call him Joran Duran?
Joran Duran.
Joran Duran.
Joran Duran.
Not
now, what is it?
Joan Duran.
Joan Duran.
But he's saying Joran Duran.
Joran Duran.
Put an extra R.
Duran.
Yeah, added an R into Joan.
That's why I just say Duran.
Yes. Well, you have admitted that name's going to be trouble for you.
I still don't know how to say it.
Also, Johnny Airport.
Joan?
Joan Duran.
Joan Duran.
Joan. Right. Now, not
Joan.
That's right. Joan.
Joan Duran. We got a very strong wooder there from Johnny Airport. Can we get that again, Buzz?
Hey, first day for Phillies pitchers and catchers here in Clearwater. That is the closer.
Yes, that's a clear wooder.
Of course, the Phillies are going to be getting an entire season with him.
That's why he's in the Temple Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
I hear the cleats clacking.
Oh, you hear the cleats clacking?
I do.
Is he going to be there when we go down there? I'll be excited to see Johnny Airport.
I think they go early.
They go early. Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, I was going to say he might be. No, that would be
we're there early.
That would be what, 3 weeks?
Yeah, but I feel like he's there the first week, getting the first time coming down there.
He'll probably come back He'll probably come back after Monday. You said everybody reports Monday.
Yeah. So he'll probably stay down there through Wednesday.
Yeah.
If I had to guess.
John, just send this out. You want to come out with us one night? Paint the town red.
Yeah.
At the WIP afternoon show. We'd love to have you.
Remember, Spike did get you those Pearl Jam tickets in
20 years ago.
In 2006.
I did get you Pearl Jam tickets 20 years ago in Chicago. You should come down to Clearwater.
Let's talk about water. All right, second funniest thing I saw this week. A lot of reactions to the Bad Bunny halftime performance.
Yes.
I thought Mike Felger's reaction was one of the funnier ones. Here it is.
I just caught enough of Bad Bunny to know that, here's another guy that has a penis. Did you know that he has a package?
Oh, it's a lot of.
He spent the whole time, and all their dancers spent the whole time just, here it is. Here's Mike. Congratulations, Mr. Bunny. You have a penis. You probably have a big one because you're so proud of it. You just want to show me, and your dancers just have to show me their package. So you are special. Special men. You have penises. Congratulations, guys. Thanks for showing me.
Wow. See, you guys are worried about me.
That's on the radio in Boston.
Yes, he hosts the afternoon show in Boston. Yeah.
Congratulations, Bad Bunny. You got a penis.
Yeah.
Everyone's got to see it.
Everybody's got to see it. We see the package.
Definitely.
Well, he's got a point. I mean, he's right, you know.
Is that why my wife enjoyed the halftime show?
I think all wives enjoy the halftime show.
good.
Yeah, my wife liked
I
it.
bet they did.
Yeah.
It was good.
Oh, maybe that's why she liked it.
I know.
All that pelvic thrusting.
Yeah.
A lot of thrusting.
And meanwhile, that halftime show lasted, 15 minutes? There's no pelvic thrusting going on 15 minutes here. I can tell you that.
Yeah,
not unless we're doing it 15 times.
Wow.
You just went off the rails.
He did. All right.
He just went off the rails.
All right.
Oh, just being honest.
Sure. All right.
Just pretty.
Keep it moving.
All right.
I'm trying to get past that. I can't. But the funniest thing that I saw close out this week, and it's a longer piece of audio, but to tell the full scope of what happened on the morning show today.
Okay.
This is during Beat the Hammer. I guess last week the camera had an issue with the questions that were asked. They brought the same guy on to try to repeat his performance and see how it would go.
And for context, this sort of debate between DeCamera and Seltzer about how Seltzer frames the questions has been going on since we started this bit.
For years.
Almost 10 years ago. I mean, I forget how many years ago it was.
It's a miracle he's won 300 games.
Yes.
And it's a miracle that Seltzer has done it this long.
Yes. And DeCamera should be very thankful that Seltzer is there coming up with questions that Joe might know the answer to.
100%.
And anyway.
So I think it was 2026 NBA trivia buzz. Is that what
regular season trivia this year NBA? Yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, there's no way Joe was going to succeed during that. Yeah.
So here's how it went.
In 2026, there are 5 players who have made at least 3 All-Star teams who have been traded. Name 2 of them.
Wow.
Say that again.
In 2026, there are 5 players who have made at least 3 All-Star teams who have been traded. Name 2 of them.
Oh, he's
Harden and
AD.
LeBron's been traded. He was traded by the Cavs to the Heat.
In 2026.
You didn't say in 2026.
Yes, I did. The question leads in 2026.
did.
Dude, the question leads in 2026. There are 5 players. That's the question.
In 2026
Why would I
All-Star
ask
game.
there have been 5 players ever traded? Are you kidding me, dude?
Well, that's why it made no sense.
It says in 2026 there are 5 players who have been traded. Are you kidding me?
Read the question.
In 2026, there are 5 players who have made at least 3 All-Star teams who have been traded. Name 2 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? By points per game. Name as many of the top 20 NBA scorers this season as you can. Go.
Jokic, Maxey, Harden, Leonard, Brown. Murray, Greek Freak.
Time.
Giannis is not qualified. He hasn't played enough games.
Ooh,
Points per
and Joe
game.
said the Greek
Wait a
Freak,
minute.
which-
Did you say qualified?
I said by points per game is what I said.
Did you
It's
say qualified?
You have to qualify to be on the list.
Oh, my God. Did you say qualified for a certain amount of games or not?
That's all the list has. You don't qualify. You don't count if you don't qualify.
Oh, my God.
Come on, man. You don't count. You can play one game and
Elliot,
score 30
at some
points
point
and
you
get
got to
hurt.
recognize Seltzer's killing
this is
everybody.
nonsense,
I
dude.
think
You have to qualify.
you're
That's
going off
crazy.
the list of top scorers. If he's not
Yes,
on there, he does
I'm
not
looking at
count.
the NBA.com list of the top scorers.
I want you to have the word qualify in the question next time. All you said was points per game. That's what you said.
I might quit Beat the Hammer after that.
That's what the guy said. He said points
I
per
might be done.
game.
You're the most-
Rhea,
this
am I
is
right about
beyond
this
annoying.
one? Rhea, am I right about this one?
You've got some wiggle room. Yeah,
Thank
I think
you.
you're more right about this one than the 2026,
You're more
but
right
I think
about
you're
this in
still
2026,
wrong.
But this is like, what do you want me to do, Joe? I'm looking off a list that they give out for the top
Wait, was it a
scorers.
tie
What do
again,
you want me
though?
to do?
Well,
it is a tie again, yes.
Because
why
are
we complaining? Fine, you know what? You can have it. I don't even care. You win. I don't care.
it's not gonna work that way. It's not gonna work that way.
It counts. It
Win
counts.
just
I don't
based
wanna
off being
freaking deal with this.
annoying.
He's so annoying. I don't want to deal with this.
Just put the word qualified in the
win.
question
You
next
win. You
time.
won, Joe.
I now have it under triple protest. Last week, first round this week, overtime this week. I have now 3 protests. I'm going to step away again, though, for the double overtime.
No, we're done.
No, we're
I'm
not
done.
done.
I'm done. I'm not
James,
doing
we're-
it anymore. It's
we're-
over.
we're
This
not
hammer's done.
We're not done. James, tell Tyler the rules. How does this work?
Beat the Hammer on Sports Radio.
shut it down.
94
Man, this is
WIP.
nonsense.
All right, James, tell Tyler the rules. How does this work?
It's closest to the pin. Like, are you going to complain with whatever I ask?
Is that it?
I think that's it.
Oh, wow. Okay, couple things.
Yeah, I got a few things here.
First of all, there's no possible way DeCamara wasn't warned that was the topic. There's no way he comes up with Jamal Murray out of nowhere as a top scorer. I just want to throw out there that there's no doubt the day before Joe DeCamara knew what the topic was going to be.
Wow.
You think he would even know what there's too many names he mentioned.
Which team does he even know he's on?
Yeah. But the second thing is, I think Joe was right in both.
No.
So the first one
he's clearly wrong.
But here's the problem with the wording. Is James didn't say it traded in 2026. He said in 2026 there are 3 who have been traded who have won, or 5 have been traded who have won 3 scoring titles. He didn't say there are 3 who have been traded in 2026. He worded the question incorrectly. And the qualified scorers, I'm sorry, I don't know. I think that is debatable, I would say.
So my brain went straight to this year.
Yeah, I think
my brain did for the trade.
Yes, I think spiritually James is right. By the wording, I think Joe is right.
Okay.
Hearing them fight like that was disconcerting.
It was.
That was
real tension.
Well, here's my thing on the second one. Even if he said qualified,
yes.
How would Joe know what that means?
Whether Giannis has played
right.
enough games or
Yes,
not. Yeah,
yes.
he would have said Giannis anyway.
Yes, that's my only point.
But see, that's what Joe does. Joe weasels out with
Yes.
technicalities.
We know this, yes.
But his technicalities are
he has wiggle
right.
room in the
Yes.
Well, he did the same thing with us.
Yes, he did.
He did the same thing with us.
Yes.
In the Joe versus Jack.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, yeah. No, I get it, and I can see why Seltzer got frustrated.
Well, because it's 10 years of this, basically.
Yes.
10 years of
yes.
Has to make sure every I is dotted,
Well,
T is crossed.
Well, no, it's the not accepting you got the answer wrong.
Well, you're wrong. Yes.
That's really what it is.
Yes.
And dude, you're so far over 500 with these wins versus losses. Right? Why does it matter so much to him?
Actually, I do have one other thing. I just want to say this hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big winter sale, 40% off all windows and doors. Call 877-GO-GUIDED or go to GoGUIDA.com. Here is the only other thing I will say in Joe's defense on the first one.
Yeah.
Joe knows LeBron wasn't traded this year.
Right.
So the only way
you mean
that he would have said LeBron is if he thought
that's what it was.
The question was
I know what you're saying.
Joe definitely knows LeBron wasn't traded.
Yes,
this
he
year.
knows that.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with you on where he didn't lock in on the question.
Yes.
And he
but he is
clearly
being a
gave
weasel.
an answer that.
Are they okay? That's the real question.
That's a real question.
Are Joe and James okay?
I mean, that was intense.
They're okay.
It felt like a real argument.
Yes.
They're okay. Listen. Nobody's had anything close to where me and Spike was the day after the Super Bowl.
No, that was
So
yes.
and we're
we healed that right away.
We're perfectly fine.
Yes. That one sounded ours did sound pretty personal too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
To be fair.
It was intense.
Yes, it was.
I called you Brett.
I did not.
He did not.
I did not.
You did call me Brett in a meeting.
I
though.
know.
That was
And
not
I haven't
on.
said it again since.
Yeah. 215-592.
I don't know if I said it prior to that either.
No, I don't think you've ever called me Brett my whole life.
You said it.
You've
and I
never
was
even
like,
known me as Brett.
Did you just say Brett?
Yes.
Hello.
Shy in Westchester. You're on WIP. What's up, Shy?
Oh man.
Hey, what's up?
You on your way back down to Philly, big dog?
Yo, you got to chill. Her dad listens to the show.
No, you dog.
I had that insane realization. I was driving back from somewhere yesterday. I'm like, wait.
Hey, what color's her underwear, Shy?
Yo, dude, come on.
No. More than a handful? More than a handful, Shy?
No, I mean, dude, I was driving back and I'm like, oh my God, her dad listens to the show.
Yes.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
And then I had to go back. from from an episode on Monday. And I was like, oh my God.
Hey, Shy, what
I was
noises does she make when she moans?
Come on,
Dude, bro, dude.
He's never calling back.
Dude, I really want to call the show all the time, but I can't now.
That is so good.
I'll stop.
I better be in the top 32 because of this.
Oh, you're in the top 32.
Yeah,
You
you're in
made
the
it.
top
Yeah,
32.
you
I'm
made
just
it.
kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh, that's so
right.
funny.
Oh,
That
man,
is
you
so-
better treat her right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
Okay.
I do.
All right. Yeah.
Anyways, how slow of a news week it is. I mean, we're
You
talking
buy
about,
her anything for
yesterday-
Valentine's Day tomorrow?
I have to go today. That's why I'm going today. She works
Okay.
tomorrow night.
All right. Okay.
As
all
I'm
right.
told.
Okay. All right. You
anyways.
wear protection, big dog?
Bro, yes. Come on, dude.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'll
Anyways, how slow of a news week is it? I mean, we're talking about trading Jalen before trading AJ, and I get it, it's decision
Yes.
week. You guys do your thing, whatever
Yep.
it is. And then now we're talking about drafting a quarterback. Hunter Brody's talking about getting a tattoo. We know that tattoo's never going to happen. They're not going to draft a quarterback within the first or second round. I would be shocked.
Third
I would
round.
be shocked, or whatever it was. You know what I mean? I mean,
So-
that's insane. That's
well-
crazy talk to me.
But, okay, so Zach Berman noted this earlier today. In the 15 years Howie's been a GM, he's drafted a quarterback 8 of those years. Do you really? You can slow news day all you want, and the trade Jalen over trade AJ, whatever. Okay, that's fine. This one is absolutely legit. If you do not think that there's a chance they take a quarterback in the first 3 rounds, you are dreaming. There's
would they do that,
absolutely
though?
a chance. Because
But
they
what
have
would
to
be the
plan for
reason?
the future. Because they
come on.
always, yes, because you want to be a step ahead, not a step behind. That's why that's why they do everything that they do. That's why even you would consider they would draft a tackle even if Lane Johnson's coming back. Because when Lane Johnson eventually leaves, you want to be prepared for it.
So why don't
You don't-
keep
you don't
and
think that
develop-
there's-
Why don't you keep and develop Tanner McKee? Is what I'm saying.
Because
he has only 1 year left, right? Doesn't
he's
he?
got 1 year left on his deal. They may get a great offer to trade him, and maybe they don't think Tanner is a. This team swings big, right? Maybe they don't think Tanner is a top 10 level quarterback potentially in the NFL, and maybe they'd rather have both. Look, whether you want him to or not, up to you. Whether there's a possibility or not, there is definitely a possibility.
Now, do you think the Bills should draft a quarterback? I mean, he hasn't seen success yet.
The Bills?
I mean,
Okay.
I'm just saying. I mean, look at
The
Jalen's
Bills?
track record.
Well,
Look at Jalen's track
who do
record.
you think's got better playoff stats, Josh Allen or Jalen Hurts?
By the way, I saw Josh Allen play this
Who
playoff.
do you think has a better touchdown to interception ratio, a better quarterback rating, a better EPA per pass play, a better success rate? Jalen Hurts,
I mean,
more
interception
rushing
rating,
yards.
Touchdown interception ratio. I'm gonna say what's his face. I'm gonna
All
say,
of them. All of them.
No,
Josh
I'm
Allen.
Gonna say, I'm gonna
Josh
say
Allen.
Jalen.
Josh Allen in the history of the NFL has the 3rd highest quarterback rating in the playoffs in the history of the NFL. Before that game where he had the turnovers, he hadn't turned the ball over in hadn't thrown an interception in something like 5 playoff games. He has been good in the playoffs. Now, has he brought his team over the top? He has not. All that. Whether the Bills will draft a quarterback, the Bills just had their quarterback sitting in head coach interviews. Jalen Hurts does not have a guarantee for next year. These are different situations, buddy. The Bills have
I think
the best.
Jalen has
The
a
best.
guaranteed for next year.
He doesn't.
I think he does,
look at
dude.
Google. He doesn't. Google it.
I'll
He
look
doesn't.
it up. I'm driving. I can't do it now.
I'm telling you, he doesn't have guaranteed money after this year. He doesn't.
All right, so we'll see.
One guy's the best player in the NFL. One guy is.
Listen, Shy, that comment of Josh Allen, you are unfit to date that daughter of the guy that listens to the show.
Yes.
Going back to
Yeah.
Bro, come on.
Yeah.
I'm trying to work. I'm trying to get them off for you,
Jalenite.
shot. I'm trying to get them off for you, shot. They won't let it go.
You keep your hands off that girl.
Almost got in an accident, yo.
All right.
All right.
Get out of
Just
there.
had an accident.
Oh, poor Shy.
God, I love Shy.
Yeah.
What a new angle.
Yeah, boy, he shouldn't have told us that.
He shouldn't have said that at all.
Yep.
Not at all.
Oh my God.
What a mistake.
His little girl. Okay. All right. Stop. All right. I'm done. I'm sorry to the father.
With those takes?
I'm sorry to the father. Sorry to the father. Sorry to the girl.
Yes, I was
Not
gonna say,
sorry to
and the
Shy.
young lady, yes.
Yes. 215-592-9494. Speaking of quarterbacks, NFL.com ranked all 63 starting quarterbacks from the 2025 NFL season.
Oh, awesome.
We will find out where Jalen lands. up next.
You think he's top 5?
215-592-9494. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Nothing goes better with watching our home teams at Crab Fries. Find a location near you at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, want to know why betting the winter games on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino makes sense? From game lines to medal counts to finding your angle on the events you care about most, FanDuel gives you more ways to stay connected to the action. The winter games are on, and there's no better way to follow them than with a bet on FanDuel. Curling matches that start slow and somehow get tense pretty fast. Speed skating decided by inches. Hockey games that feel different from the opening face-off, and so much more. The FanDuel app is easy to use, and it's perfect for making all the winter action even more fun. Just download the app to get started today. FanDuel, play your game. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
Bruin Plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
5,000 cups, 2,400 baseballs, 1,200 bats, and 8,000 fans.
It's gone! It clears!
Broad Street arrives at Big Air Ballpark. 94 WIP takes you with the Phillies as they begin spring training in Clearwater. Live coverage, player interviews, and more as the Phillies embark on the 2026 season.
Always trying to have the best club that you possibly can.
Back to baseball.
Let's go!
On your exclusive home of the Phillies. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Brought to you by Surfside Iced Tea and Vodka. Proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Hey, it's James Seltzer. You hungry? Good thing Uber Eats has the best deals at all your favorite local restaurants. Like this great deal at La Scala's. From now until March 31st, get a buy one, get one free deal on rigatoni vodka, all on the Uber Eats app. So next time you're craving a great meal, don't overthink it. Get it on Uber Eats and save big with a great deal. Order now only on Uber Eats. Terms apply. See app for details.
Take your savings on the road with our President's Day sale going on now through February 17th. Save up to $240 in combined savings instantly on select sets of 4 tires and wheels from top brands when you use the Discount Tire credit card on purchases over $799 or more after discounts. Limited time, subject to credit approval. See store or website for details. So why wait for rebates? Shop President's Day deals at discounttire.com. Let's get you taken care of.
Day and night, PGW puts our energy into keeping you safe at home. PGW's 24/7 safety monitoring, infrastructure upgrades, and industry expertise help to deliver the essential energy you rely on and trust. And every mile of infrastructure we upgrade keeps energy delivery in Philadelphia more clean and more affordable. When you see us in your neighborhood, we're working harder than ever to stay on schedule and continue the work of keeping you safe at home. Remember, natural gas smells on purpose. Smell us? Tell us. PGW.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
You'd love new windows, but you don't want to pay a fortune for them. Well, February's a great time of year thanks to Window Nation. Right now, they're more affordable during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 Windows free sale, plus an extra 10% off for the month of February. And you could get them with 0 down, 0 monthly payments, and 0 interest for 2 years. If you're feeling cold drafts from your windows or paying a lot more for heat than your neighbors are, it's time for new windows. Don't wait to put an end to your window problems. Visit windownation.com now.
Hey, Dawn Stensland here. Kick off your new year on a high note with a new certified or pre-owned vehicle from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. Did you know Piazza carries more than 3,500 new vehicles and 1,600 pre-owned vehicles at any given time, like Honda, Acura, Mazda, Hyundai, and Volkswagen, plus pretty much any other brand that you can think of. Now that's selection. Visit PiazzaAutogroup.com, search Piazza's new and pre-owned inventory, or to find a dealer nearest you. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
Pump up your energy savings with the new Bradford White Aerotherm G2, the only hybrid electric heat pump water heater manufactured in America using the finest components from around the world. It's a Bradford White. so it's built to be the best for years of reliable performance, top efficiency, and energy savings. Plus, rebates and tax credits could save you thousands more. How you heat your water matters. So ask your plumbing pro about the Aerotherm heat pump water heater and visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance Sales Associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back-end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Back to Decision Week. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
No, you got to play. Okay. All right. Well done, Buzz. Well done.
Yeah, give him credit.
Yeah, I'm giving him credit.
There you go.
Okay, now, I was on the hunt there. I didn't know if I would give him credit. So, all right. I'm going to give you, Ike, your choice of order.
Okay.
We have Herb. We have the final decision that I'm going to give you. And we have NFL.com's QB list. What order would you like them?
Herb, the final decision.
And QB list.
Let me get the final decision first.
Final decision. All right. So I've given the guys different decisions every hour to celebrate the end of Decision Week. None of them are sports related.
No.
Here is the final one. For the next 5 years, every day before going to the bathroom. Oh, no. I'm sorry.
You in these bathrooms.
No. I'm sorry. Before your first bathroom trip, every day for the next 5 years, you have to debate Elliott on the topic of his choice for 8 minutes.
Oh, jeez.
Or, for the next 5 years, you always have a horribly itchy mosquito bite that never goes away.
Oh, no, you can't have that.
Can't have it.
Yeah, get that out of here. I'll take the debating Elliott.
Every morning?
Every morning.
Before you pee?
Before I take a dump.
Oh, shoot.
Well, it would have a nice mental sweat to start the day.
Yeah.
It would get the morning started before coffee.
Yeah.
And it's going to last longer than 8 minutes.
Yes.
You know that.
Well, because you won't. It's a minimum of 8 minutes.
Can I let him talk the whole time, or do I have to engage?
No, you have to engage. You have to
gotta
debate him.
engage.
You have to debate him. And it's on the topic of his choice, Jack. So you know what he's
God.
you know what he's debating with you. It's Phillies.
Oh, I might take the mosquito bite.
Yeah, I'd take the mosquito bite. I'm not debating with Elliott every day for 8 minutes in the morning before I go to the bathroom the first time. And the first bathroom, is the number one.
Yeah.
That's like kind of an urgent situation for me. You know, as soon as
so
I
you
get
can't
up.
go to the bathroom.
No, until you debate
finish.
out. Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
And sometimes
Now,
it's number.
that would mean I had to let him win most of these just to get out
Just
of
to
the
get out
debate.
of there.
Yes.
Yes.
Sometimes the number 2 situation does
Yes.
get dire.
Yes.
You know, a prairie dog.
Yeah,
Yes.
a little prairie
Dog
situation.
situation.
We got raw dog and prairie dog back to back.
All right. Herb in the Northeast. You're on
That's so
WIP.
terrible.
What's up, Herb?
Yeah, all right. Listen.
Oh, boy. Oh, yes, we're back to this.
I didn't talk about this yesterday, okay? This Eagles thing, okay? Ike Reese, I need you to talk to me about this, okay? Now, we brought this guy in, this Green Bay guy, to be the coordinator, okay? Now, we're gonna have to have on this team anywhere between 4 and 5 tight ends. We're going to have to run 2 tight end offense. No, I'm not saying on every play. I'm saying every so many plays. I want to see physical guys going down the field, okay?
Yep.
We had the ball at the 20-yard line. Ike Reese, I want you to explain to Jack and Spike, okay, what the looking pass is, what the quick plan is. At the 20-yard line, all we had to do was run a look-in pass, boom, catch it and run, and we're moving the ball down the field, okay? Maybe he gets to the 12, maybe he gets to the 11, maybe he gets only to the 15, okay? This is the problem, okay? We need to let Jalen Hurts open up the offense, okay? We need to open up the offense. I need this guy, Kyle Pitts, here, okay? I need some more players, okay? Do we know anything about Johnny Wilson? Every year he gets hurt, okay?
Herb, can I ask you a question?
Guy
Do you want 4 or 5 tight ends on the field at one time?
I didn't say it once. I said
I'm
I
asking.
want on the roster, the roster, 4 to 5. I'm going to use 1 or 2 of them on special teams. One guy might be on kickoff. One guy might be on punt return, okay? But, I might even have both on punt return or kickoffs. But I'm just saying, okay, this is what I'm looking at, okay? There's a lot of issues here. With Jeffrey Lurie, you're going to have to spend some money, man, this year in free agency, Like, we're going to have to get this team back to the Super Bowl. We need to be next year in L.A., okay? That's what I'm talking about, okay? And we got, what the issues are. There's no doubt about it that, I don't want to talk. Jalen Hurts is a fine. If the thing with Jalen Hurts, okay, he's got to mix it up like he did when we won the Super Bowl 13 months ago, 12 months ago.
Should we draft? Do you think the Eagles are going to draft a quarterback this year?
Listen, okay.
Do you think the Eagles would draft a quarterback? Yes or no?
Well, it all depends. It all depends on if they're going to trade Tanner McKee. If there's somebody's going to offer them, somebody might come around and offer them a second-round pick. So because they need a better backup, or they see something in him. Would you take a second-round pick for Tanner McKee? And then,
yes.
In the third round, you go and grab a quarterback that you like that's there. Okay, so you're going to need a quarterback. If you trade Tanner McKee, you're going to need a quarterback.
Yes.
I don't know if there's any quarterback.
You like Sam Howell?
There. What's that?
We got Sam Howell on the team.
I don't know a lot about him. Okay, I don't know. Wow. I know about McKee. I've seen McKee make some nice throws. Okay, he's learning. I like McKee. I want to see McKee stay on the team. But if somebody's offering you something, okay, and there's a second round pick, and you need to get this defensive, the cornerbacks. The cornerbacks, we got to get another cornerback.
Right.
We got to get another safety. Come on,
and
man.
another tight end.
These guys, I'm telling you now, If
You
I
are.
was pumping the weights like I was, okay, when Sheldon Brown was here, I'd be big as shit now, okay? But my
All right,
can't
Buzz,
take
you
it.
get that?
I would suit up right now if I could do it.
Wow.
You got to watch
man,
the
these
language
guys-
there, buddy boy.
Here we go.
You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, we do.
I feel you. I
We
feel
do.
you. I feel you.
Okay, I would suit up. Yeah, if I could.
What does it have to
pump
do
them
with-
weights
all
like
right.
I used to do?
What
Sheldon
position
told
would you
me-
play?
Sheldon Brown told me, Herb, you're getting big. You're pumping them weights again.
We just talked to Sheldon. He said the same thing. What position would you play if you were still pumping iron like you were back in 04?
I could play safety.
No.
Wow.
Nope. No.
He wants to join the exciting whites back
the
there.
field. I know what you got to do.
Weren't you in your 40s at that point?
Whatever. I'm just telling you.
All right.
Okay?
All right. Okay.
I'm just telling you.
I
Man,
know. I know.
What I'm saying is these guys are young. They're in their 20s or 30s. Come on. They got get in the weight room. Start working out. Let's go. We got to start doing things the right way, okay?
Herb, it sounds like you're not messing around right now.
I'm serious, man, because
I
I
know.
hear a lot of people talking about stuff, okay? Other things on the radio. You know, in the morning, Joe Giulio, your show. I'm more interested in the Philadelphia Eagles 2026. I want to see, okay, a physical presence out there on offense and defense, okay? I want to go back to the 2 tight end, okay?
Yep.
And John Gruden knows what I'm talking about. Okay?
He does.
Gruden.
Well, look,
Yeah.
Herb, here's where you're speaking truth to power here. The Rams were playing with 3 tight ends on the field a lot of times this year, and they scored a ton of points.
Right.
So did the Bills.
Yeah. And I would put 3 tight ends out there on the field if I know I'm going to
Hell
move
yeah.
the ball. Damn
Hell
right,
yeah.
if I'm going to move the ball, and I can run the ball with 3. There's a lot of different things, and we got to get that fullback in there doing.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Smash mouth football. What's on the dinner menu tonight, Herb?
What do you got planned for Valentine's Day
Heavy
tomorrow?
load Fred Johnson. How about heavy load Fred Johnson?
Forget about Fred
What'd you call him?
Johnson.
Why you
What
call
are
him heavy load?
doing tomorrow? What are you doing for Valentine's Day tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'm working all day. I just pulled into my apartment. I got to be up at 6 in the morning. The circus is in town. I just got done 8 hours down there. I got to be in like around 7 o'clock.
Oh, so you got to make the money this weekend. You don't got time to be spending money.
Yeah, because I was in San Fran. I got to make
Oh, yeah, you got to get that money back. You
Yeah,
probably
and
spent
then
a
I'm
lot of
not
money out
working
there
next
on women.
week.
Herb, I don't want to let you
I'm not
go.
working.
I want you to stay here with us because we're going to talk about Blue Chew, but I want you here with us while we do it.
Yeah, listen
I
up,
want
pal.
you- get me some free Blue Chew.
Well, yeah, well, how about this?
Get
Do you
me
know?
some samples. I want
Do you know?
samples.
Pot him down. Pot
Well,
him
do you
down.
know if you go to BlueChew.com and use code 94, your first month is free?
You get them free.
You get them free, Herb.
I like it. He potted him down.
No,
One
pot him
time
back
when
up.
we first
Yeah.
came out,
We'll never get through
I
this.
tried that once, and
You
then
tried-
they said you got to give them a prescription.
Yeah. Well, that's why you got to go BlueChew.com
Yeah.
because their
I
medical, well, let me explain. Their medical professionals at BlueChew.com will figure out the right prescription for you.
Right.
Yeah.
The great news, Herb, is you don't have to go to the doctor. You do it all at BlueChew.com.
That's right.
Yeah.
And
I got Viagra sitting in my.
no, dump
Well,
that. Yeah,
dump
pot
that
them down.
Please be a team player. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. That backfired.
Not a team player.
Not a team guy at all.
Nope.
I mean, such an idiot.
Well, you know what? I'm going to take that on me. That was
No,
on me.
I know.
I
It's
thought,
on you.
I thought that was going to be magic.
So did
and
I.
it wasn't.
Well, because he needs the extra dose.
Well, and Blue Chew is magic. You get your chewables. It's not magic. It's like it's you know.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
You know, we
it's
get
going to
it.
bring you back to your best, especially on Valentine's Day.
He's such
The chewables.
something.
Now, I mentioned you go to BlueChew.com. Their medical professionals figure out the mix. I did mention to Herb, he was talking about other stuff. You don't have to go to the pharmacy because they ship it to you direct in a discreet
hard
package.
That's right. A discreet hard package made and shipped here in the USA. I'm so sorry to the Blue Chew folks. I really thought that was going to be magic. I thought it was going to be magic. It wasn't magic.
Hey, man, we swung.
Yep, we swung. Yeah. All right. You go to BlueChew.com, use code 94 at checkout. Your first month is free. All you do is pay for the shipping. Like $4 or $5 is great. And then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it. Do it.
All right, sorry, Herb.
Yeah, that's all right. Ike,
Yeah, it's all
where you
right.
gonna be at, Ike?
Huh?
Where you gonna be? Where you gonna be, Ike?
When?
Next week, where you gonna be?
I'll be here next Friday.
Yeah, you do at Chickies?
Yep.
We're back, baby.
All right, Pete's back.
Yep.
Yep.
You coming from Cayman Islands or something? St.
I
Martin?
don't know what island he was on.
Cayman Islands.
Who?
What is this, the firm?
Jeffrey Lurie's
Oh,
got
Pete.
a house down
Yeah.
there.
Oh.
Jeffrey Lurie's got a house.
Maybe it's in Saudi Arabia.
I know somebody that just went to Syria.
Wow.
That's not Saudi Arabia.
Are you in the Epstein files? Okay.
All right, look, I gotta go.
See?
You gotta go.
You see, I brought it up.
go.
You see? All of a sudden, he never wants to hang up.
Yeah.
I say one thing about the files. Okay.
He's out.
He's out.
He knows someone that went to Syria. Awesome.
Man, I can't even tell you that Jalen's 19th on the quarterback list on NFL.com.
Oh, yeah, no, you told us.
Well, yeah, I didn't know. We only got a few months left, or a few minutes left. They ranked all 63 starting quarterbacks in playoffs and regular season.
Right.
It went Stafford, Allen, Dak.
This is tier 1, by the way.
Yeah, I don't have the tiers here. So Stafford, Allen, Prescott, May, Herbert, Lawrence, Darnold, Caleb Williams, Jared Goff, Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, Daniel Jones, Patrick Mahomes, Jordan Love, Brock Purdy, Aaron Rodgers, Baker Mayfield, Bo Nix, and then Jalen.
Wow.
And then right after Jalen, C.J. Stroud, Bryce Young, Tyler Shuck, Jackson Dart, Malik Willis, Mac Jones.
Wow.
There you go.
And Malik Willis barely even played. Do you think it's notable?
What?
Herbie's still in tier 1, number 5.
Well, because the nerds love him.
Yeah.
The nerd. This is. You talk about prove it year for Jalen. Herbie, this is a prove it year for Justin Herbert.
Every year's prove it year for old Herbie.
Well,
Yeah.
he's got to.
He still hasn't proven anything.
Yeah, I mean, in the playoffs
Except
at
that
some
he can't
point.
win a playoff game.
Yeah,
Well,
at
there's a lot
some
of
point.
factors that determine winning in playoff games and not.
What's that?
There's a lot of factors that determine winning playoff
Well,
games.
he
and
has not played well.
He has not played well.
Yeah.
I agree.
And now he's got boy genius Mike McDaniel there.
2030 Stafford.
He's got a great offensive coordinator.
2030 is 26 now.
No, I know. He's going to be the Stafford of the 2030s.
Oh, really? But Stafford put up better numbers than Herbie.
Yeah, sure. More empty. Herbert's won more than Stafford did. I think.
It's a prove it
he
year
has,
for
yeah.
Herbie. And the thing I don't appreciate is that people associate me with Herbie because of you.
Sure.
I am not a Justin Herbert guy.
Right.
I'm not anti-Herbert, but I'm not a Justin Herbert guy. You're a Justin Herbert
I
guy.
should probably stop talking so much about being a Herbert guy.
Yes.
Because you've silently moved away from
Slid
Baker.
out of Baker. Yeah.
No, I haven't moved away from Baker.
Yeah, but you don't
Should
bring it up
have.
as much.
Well, he had a bad second half of the season.
Yeah, I know what you're doing. It's
He's
all right.
playing hurt.
I know what you're doing.
What? Well, Baker's won more playoff games than Justin Herbert has.
Listen, it's not about Herbert versus Baker.
Okay.
All I'm doing is pointing out that you slowly backed away from it.
I haven't backed away from Baker. What am I going to do? He plays bad. I'm going to come up and say, oh, by the way, he played good. I'm not a liar.
Listen, we're all monitoring the situation.
He was hurt.
Yeah, and Herbert got hit 40 more
playing hurt.
times than
Wow.
the next closest quarterback.
All right. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Wow, they're actually being nice to me today. Oh, just kidding. Rod in his office.
Yeah, that lasts about 5 seconds.
We got you.
Nailed you, buddy. What's next?
Do you host a radio show? Do you host a radio show with someone whom you always disagree with their opening monologue? Join Ike Reese for his new Odyssey podcast. Did you get it all out? Are you done? Alex in Lancaster.
That's a good call out from Alec.
That was a 203, by the way.
It wasn't even a long intro.
It wasn't that long of a monologue.
Sometimes I'll go 6 minutes. I get it at 6 minutes. 2 or 3 minutes.
No, that was perfect.
Yeah.
That was good.
What's next?
Yeah, boy, slop it up. Herb getting Ike a sausage, bacon, pork roll, American cheese omelet for breakfast.
Oh, yeah, for breakfast.
You know that's what he eats, dude. By the way,
Sop it up.
when he was pumping iron back in 04, Sheldon Brown.
Yeah.
He could have been a safety in the NFL.
Could have been a safety. Okay.
That was 20-some years ago.